I've never played any of the Five Nights at Freddy's games, so I decided to 100% all 12 mainline entries. I know that sounds like a lot, but this is a horror franchise for children, right? I mean, how hard could that even be? Well, 213 hours later, I'm here to tell you it's pretty hard, as I'd have to survive through hordes upon hordes of animatronics, uncover the secret of each of these haunted pizzerias, beat ultra-hard challenge modes that require intense precision and perfect RNG, and harder than all that, figure out what ungodly being created Balloon Boy. I 100%ed every single mainline Five Nights at Freddy's game. And of course, our journey starts out with Five Nights at Freddy's 1. Also, quick disclaimer, this video has a ton of flashing lights and jump scares, so please be aware of that. Five Nights at Freddy. The game begins by telling me that we responded to a newspaper clipping for a pizzeria looking for a security guard to work the night shift. A job that I am clearly very prepared for.
How do I get out of this? Okay, where's the phone? Where's the phone? Did I pick it up? Okay, I guess I did.
Mr. Phone Guy goes on to explain that he is our predecessor at the company and wanted to leave us a little pre-recorded message so we know how to handle ourselves throughout the night. He's also here to read us some fun legal disclaimers.
Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person.
Damage to person? Guys, I think these animatronics are gonna be a bit of a problem.
Where the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night.
Why would you do that? Mr. Phone Man further explains to us that if the lovely clankers see us, they'll think we're a naked exoskeleton and try and shove us in a robotic suit, which will kill us. Not sure why you would program such a feature into a children's robot. It'd be like if they installed assault rifles into Polly Pockets, but what do I know? Once the Phone Man stops yapping, I go ahead and check the cameras to see the three lovely robots just sitting there. Silent. Everywhere I look throughout the pizzeria is empty, so it seems like we might just be having a quiet opening shift.
We're chilling, honestly. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? Is it like, it's me? Okay, they're all still there. Okay, I'm waiting. It's gonna be an easy 5 nights, brother. This is an easy game, man. Oh, and the purple one's gone. All right, where are you at, Bonnie? Bonnie. Okay, I can't see anything. He's not there. He's not there. It's over. It's over. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Where is Bonnie? Where are you? Oh, Chica's gone too. All right, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, no. Okay, light. No, I see nothing there. See nothing there. I'm a little scared. Okay, where are you at, Bonnie, Chica? Oh no, Freddy's still there. Okay. Uh-oh, I hear something. We look fine, honestly. Oh my God. Is he gone? Okay, he's gone. That seems good. Scared him off. How do you find these guys? What the heck? Oh my god, there's Bonnie. Holy crap. Okay, Freddy's there. Oh my god, Chica. Holy crapola. In case it wasn't obvious by now, I do have a passing knowledge of FNaF, like animatronics haunted, purple guy killed children, they give Chica cans at some point. But outside of that and a few MatPat videos, I'm going in completely blind. While standing guard for the night, there's a couple of things you can do. Firstly, check the cameras, which allows you to check up on the location of all the animatronics. If you don't see one on the cams, chances are they are near your office. You can use the light to check for them, and if they are there, you can close the door to prevent them from getting in. All of these actions, of course, cost power, which you only have a limited amount of per night. Where's Bonnie? Oh, all the cameras are disabled. I've got like 35% power left. I'm just gonna throw the doors up. Only an hour left. I feel like we're chilling. Easy game. But this was just the first obstacle, obviously, as unless this title is deceiving us, we've still got 4 nights left. For our second night, Phoneman explains that when the animatronics are outside our door, we won't be able to see them on the cam, as those are the only blind spots in the entire pizzeria. While most of the robotic performers prefer to stay powered down, our dear friend Bonnie the Rabbit immediately comes to visit us. And despite throwing down the door for a good few minutes, the desperate bugger just won't leave us alone. Can you go away, bro? You're wasting all my power. What the heck? Get out of here, bro! Go away! Dude, the light doesn't scare you? I'm wasting all my power here! Okay, he's gone. Holy crap, what a jerk! Okay, where's Bonnie? How did he move so quickly away? Yeah, I'm not sure why, but while the other animatronics seem to slowly pace throughout the rooms, for whatever reason, Bonnie has a near instant teleportation power, which makes tracking him very difficult. Bonnie, where did you go? I can't seem to find you, my love. Me and you, Bonnie, together forever. It's 2 a.m. and I've already used like almost all my power. I don't know where the freak. Oh, found found him. All right, where's Chica? She's still there. Okay. I think we're good. I've used a lot of power and it's only 2 a.m., so I'm just gonna conserve a little bit. Okay, there's Bonnie. He's just chilling. Why his toes look like that? The camera got disabled. Does that mean that he's imminent?
Luckily for me, most of the rest of the night is pretty uneventful, with Chica just spending most of her time in the bathroom. That is until I lose track of Bonnie.
Bonnie is not there, so Bonnie is imminent, right? Or did he come back? Oh no, he went back to the closet. Good for him. You know, good for... Oh my god, okay.
We also encounter the game's 4th animatronic today, Foxy, who basically just likes to chill in the curtains of Pirate Cove. We truly love an introverted king who can't be bothered to take eyes off his special interests.
Okay, Chica's still there. I'm not worried about Bonnie. I should have been. I absolutely had every reason to be worried. The door takes a lot of power. Do I have to keep it down like the entire time he stands there?
I managed to ward off the old bunny for a bit, but once it hits 5 a.m., I start spiraling.
I'm scared. I'm really scared. I only have 8% power left. I hear something. You can only check the cameras like so many times. Bonnie, I'm not afraid about. He's still up in Pirate's Cove. I do not know where Chica is. I don't know where Chica is, and it's kind of frightening me. I only have 4%. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to pray. Come on, we're so close, please. Please. Oh, yes, I'm a god gamer.
And with that, we had made it to night 3 at Freddy's. I'm just sitting there, patiently listening to the useless ramblings of the phone guy, when I noticed that Chica is somehow already gone, and she's not the only one.
What the heck? Oh, Foxy's out. That seems bad. Jesus Christ. You got me, Chica. You got me. You got me, okay?
Yeah, night 3 is when things start getting real.
I feel like also, like, they jump scare you after you check the cams. So, like, if you just never check the cams, how are they gonna get you?
Look, I haven't even done anything. I've already spent 10% of my power. It hasn't even been an hour.
All I've done is check the cameras a couple times. Can I, like, turn off this fan? Is the fan really necessary? Can we turn the fan off? That's probably draining all our power. Where's Chica? Okay, she's in the restrooms again. Dude, Chica just got bad bowel movements. She's always in the restrooms, dog. Chica's never even approached me. Too busy wiping her butt in the freaking restrooms, man. I think we're kind of good. Where'd Chica go? Back to the restrooms? Yep, back to the restrooms. Of course, Chica. Dude, Bonnie slipped her a laxative or something, man. The heck's wrong with you, Chica? It's just like sitting around for most of the night. Children's game. Nobody even comes in on this side. Bonnie just checks in on me like every 20 minutes just to see what's going on. All right, nothing there. We got this. Foxy's gone.
I quickly slam down both doors, where I can then hear Foxy desperately banging on the door like a scalper locked out of a GameStop. Thankfully, night 3 is another walk in the park, and besides that one interruption, we're able to coast on by to 6 a.m. Night 4's intro message is the phone guy telling us that he's glad he pre-recorded these because his night is not going super well, and consequently...
Oh, okay. Phone dude is dead. Alright. Well, I never really cared for him anyway. I had no real, like, attachment to him. I'm more attached to Freddy. He just wants to sit. Freddy just wants to chill.
Yeah, up until now, the titular Freddy has really just chilled at the show stage. Just sitting there, menacingly. But our nights of walks in the park with these clankers were gone, as tonight was not going to be nearly as easy.
What was that? There's laughing. You hear the laughing? I've used a lot of power, I'm gonna be honest. I need to stop checking those cams. Dude, I've already used 1/4 of my power. It's not even 2 a.m. yet. I didn't mean to do that!
But my accidental cams usage is not in vain, as I discovered that the normally sedentary Freddy has completely disappeared from the show stage, slithering into the rest of the pizzeria. Even stranger though, Chica, despite sitting right outside my door this whole time, still chooses to not attack me.
Why is Chica just not coming to me? Bro, I don't even need to look out for Chica. I probably smell her with all the bathroom chips she's been taking. Bonnie's just chilling. You guys hear that? You probably don't need to turn the lights on so much.
Oh, God. All right. See ya, kid.
Foxy's up playing with his worm, and Chica's right there. Can you get out of here, Chica? Foxy's gone. Foxy's gone. Holy crap. Okay, he's coming this way, so we're good. Bonnie is back in the closet. Good for him, honestly. You know what, King? Have your boundaries. He's overstimulated. All right, Chica's right there. Chica, please be gone. Nope. Okay, Chica's just chilling. Chica, can you get out of here, please? Please, can you get out of here, please? Oh, what the heck was that? I don't know, but I didn't like it. Chica, please! You're wasting all my power. Okay, Chica, you gotta be gone. What the heck? I have no power left. Oh my god, thank god. It was miserable. Okay, probably no more checking cams. I'm pretty sure Foxy only comes out once a night. Nope. Completely incorrect. Just could not be more further away from the truth. Holy crap! Oh, dang it! Oh, it got me. Damn it. I also was like if it comes and jump scares me, I'm not even gonna be scared. I'm not even gonna get scared by it. And I was. I was like, don't check the cameras. Don't check the cameras. That's when you're gonna get scared. You're gonna get scared when you check the cameras. What do? I check the cameras. Freddy, I hate you. Despite being so close to our goal, we must head back to the 4th night at Freddy's. Yes, as you may have realized, Freddy works completely different from the animatronics. I mean, that much is clear based off the way he's been moving, but I'm still not entirely certain how he is actually moving. Maybe I only check cams besides Foxy like once an hour. I feel like that would be a good way of preserving power. Because I'm always turning on the lights anyway, so like why even check cams? Oh, Chica's gonna come soon. I'm like, alright, well, I already am turning on the lights like every 5 seconds. I feel like 12 a.m. too, like don't even bother doing anything. What's gonna happen at 12 a.m.? Well, actually, that's how I got scared by Chica. So Bonnie always appears on the left, Chica always appears on the right, and Freddy, I don't really know much about, if I'm being honest. And I'd like to explore that relationship a little bit further, if at all possible.
And if you're interested in exploring a relationship with the most comprehensive vehicle combat game of all time, then today's sponsor, War Thunder, is right up your alley. And let me tell you, you're gonna want to be spending more than 5 nights with this game. In War Thunder, you'll take command of over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships of 10 major battle nations, ranging from biplanes and armored cars of the 1920s to the fighter jets and main battle tanks of today. And guess what? It's completely free on PC, all consoles, and even mobile devices. War Thunder is an immersive vehicle combat game where you use meticulously detailed vehicles, fit with realistic graphics and authentic sound effects that put you right in the helm of some of the most powerful war machines of our time. One of my favorite features is whenever a vehicle is destroyed, War Thunder has an X-ray vision view to show you exactly which components were affected and why your vehicle was destroyed. Use this to learn exactly how and where to target your shots against your opponents, take them out as efficiently as possible. So what are you waiting for? Join the worldwide community of over 70 million players today and delve into the incredible experience that is War Thunder. There's insane amounts of content to discover and no better game suited for fans of military history. And for console or PC players who are new or haven't played in 6 months, for a limited time you'll receive a free bonus pack containing the exclusive vehicle decorator Eagle of Valor, 100,000 Silver Lions, and 7 days of premium account. Use my link in the pinned comment or description down below and sign up for War Thunder today. And thanks to War Thunder for sponsoring today's video. Bonnie pays me a little visit, and I guess the little hair is attached to me because no matter what I do, he just sits there, peering from the outside, waiting for me. You know, there's almost something kind of tragic about these animatronics. Dear Lord, Foxy is coming. Holy crap, Foxy running down the hall really puts the fear of God into me. Get out of here, Bonnie. You freaking jerk. Oh my God, you're draining my power, brother. And Freddy's gone. Bonnie! You've been here like 45 minutes! That's like my entire power source, dog. Get out of here! I've had the door down the whole night. Jesus, get out of here, Bonnie! You're so persistent, you're belligerent. Hey, you up, you up, you up, you up, you up, you up. That's Bonnie. After about an in-game hour of not seeing a single clanker, I start to get a little worried and begin rapidly checking the cams. I don't know where anybody is. What the heck? Why is the kitchen playing scary music? I didn't like it. I only have 15% of power, and it's not even 5 a.m. Oh my God, get out of here, Bonnie. I'm so sick of you. I'm so sick of you, dog. Go away. Please, Bonnie. I'm not gonna have power to last through the night. How would I have power? Bonnie's just sitting here sniffing down my door all night. Okay, it's 5 a.m. That's good. Yes, he's gone. Okay. 8% power. All we gotta do is check. Oh, and Foxy's gone. Okay, all right. Okay. Where was he? Okay, he's over there. We can put up this door. Oh, I ran out of power. Oh, it's cooked. It's over. And I heard Foxy. It's over. I'm prepared to be scared. Unless... Yes! Oh, wait, no, that's bad. Oh, no, that's bad. Oh, that's Freddy scaring me. Oh, okay, that's bad. I thought that meant we won. I thought that meant good things. Okay, I see you, Freddy. Yeah, I see you. Just, come on, 6 a.m. Okay, Freddy, I see you. I see you, dude. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's what. Yep. That makes sense. I think the biggest mistake I was making was checking cams too often. I mean, I literally said it myself at the beginning of the night. The only reason you ever need to check cams is to babysit Foxy, as Bonnie and Chica are gonna stand outside the door first. This time, I actually followed that advice, only to check the cams for Foxy's status at Pirate Cove. But I noticed that since I started employing this strat, I suffer way more Foxy attacks. Like, way more. Typically, I was encountering him maybe once or twice a night. This time, I see him 5
5 times, which obviously drains my power from all the door usage and eventually results in... And Foxy's coming anyway, so we're fine. What? Oh, I ran out of power. Oh, dog. Oh, I'm screwed. Foxy's about to get me. It's over. It's so cooked. Oh, no, I guess Foxy didn't get us. Nope, but Freddy came. Freddy came for us. Thanks, dog. 6 a.m., 6 a.m., 6 a.m. No, it was like not even 4 a.m. Freaking... Here he comes. I keep running out of power, but I feel like I'm being pretty conservative. After a few more attempts, I start to understand the bots a bit better. Mainly Foxy in that you actually need to be the one to trigger his animation if you're going fast. You see, you can actually speed up the old geezer here by checking the hall cam that he dashes down, as that will trigger him to arrive there and thusly reach your door sooner. And with Bonnie and Chica pretty much being identical, that would just leave one freak that I don't understand. Oh, what the heck? Got Freddy'd. How do you even track Freddy? I was looking at the lights and everything. Freddy, for whatever reason, doesn't seem to appear in the window like Bonnie and Chica do, making it much easier to die to him. Since I understand literally nothing about the bear, I decide on the next run through, in addition to checking on Foxy, I'll also check out where Mr. Fazbear himself has run off to, in hopes of trying to understand his movement pattern. But much to my surprise, he doesn't seem to go anywhere, just staying parked at the show stage. I don't care if it's you. I don't care. It's me. You need to worry about me, brother. I'm a freak. The more I check on Freddy, the less he actually seems to move, which is exactly how Freddy works. And it's going to be incredibly important for us to know going into the future nights. With this new discovery in mind, I'm able to get much further and... Yes! 9% power left. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Five Nights at Freddy.
Fifth night at Freddy, baby. Yeah, talk to me, phone guy. I gotta hear his voice. Oh, yeah, I guess he did die last week, or yesterday. 5th night, easiest night. Holy crap. All right. Well, all right. He didn't even really jump scare me. He just kind of moved around. Yeah, in case it wasn't immediately obvious, Night 5 is significantly harder than all the previous nights. In fact, the rest of the game up until this point is really just a tutorial for the horror that is Night 5. You just gotta... Ah, dang it, Bonnie! Dang it, Chica! Ah, dang it, I got Bonnied! You didn't beat this children's game. Dang it! Oh, Foxy got me! Foxy, you weren't even in the conversation, brother. Oh, wait, I think he moved into the office. Yep, screw you, Bonnie. Ah, Foxy got me. It takes me about 2 hours of attempts to learn enough about this game to actually beat Night 5, so let's go through everything you need to know about the animatronics, their AIs, and how to best manipulate them. Let's start with the easiest two, Bonnie and Chica. Both of these animatronics are what I would call standard. Their patterns are exactly like you'd expect. They move throughout the pizzeria, trying to get to the door. Once at your door, you won't be able to see them on cams, only using the light. You then need to shut the door in order to prevent them from getting in, and keep it closed until they leave. Besides the fact that Bonnie always approaches from the left and Chica always approaches from the right, the only real difference between them is that Bonnie is faster and can teleport around the map. Next up is Foxy, and the biggest thing with him is something that I already kind of noticed a few nights ago. Remember back on night 4 when I had that run that I was gonna never check the cameras and I ended up getting attacked by Foxy 5 times? Well, that's because Foxy's activeness is completely determined by how much you look at the cams. Look a lot, Foxy is stalled and can't do much. Forget to look at them, Foxy's very likely to be released from his shackles in Pirate Cove, and Usain bolt your butt back to 12 a.m. Foxy also always approaches from the left. Finally, we have Freddy, the clanker I've understood the least this entire time. I think we're about to be Freddy'd. I told ya! Freddy, I don't understand you. Freddy has a set path that he moves through the pizzeria, and it's always the same. He'll always go from the show stage, to the dining area, to the restrooms, and so on. How do you know when he's moving? Remember that laughing I kept hearing in the background? That signifies when Freddy's moving. After 5 laughs, that means Freddy has moved right outside your door. At this point, you've got 2 options. One, you could close your door and try and wait for Freddy to move to his next spot, not attacking you at all, and giving you some time until he returns. Or you could stall him using your camera. Like we found earlier, looking at Freddy on the camera means he's frozen and unable to move. It's much easier to do the latter, as then you can stall him anywhere on the map. Now that we have a very basic understanding of how all these marketable plush makers work, we've got a general outline of our strategy. Check the lights on the left and right door for Bonnie and Chica, check out Foxy's progress in Pirate Cove, and then ensure you're Freddy stalling Freddy wherever he might be using your cam. This is obviously easier said than done though. 5 a.m. we got 21% left. That's feeling good. Freddy hasn't even moved from his stupid freaking show stage. Pirate Cove we were looking at. Can we get back to the show stage? Thank you. 16% power left. Bonnie. Oh, wait. No! I meant to click light. I clicked door. Oh, God. It's so over. Yeah, once your lights get stalled, that means you've already lost. Basically, Chica and Bonnie can only ever jump scare you when you're looking up from the monitor. So your lights being stalled just means, hey, Bonnie's in your office, next time you look at your monitor, you're screwed. But it's then that I get a crazy idea. It's possible we could last until 6 a.m. without hitting the cams. It's entirely possible, guys. I think Foxy's gonna end up doing us in. Oh god, we just can't pull up cams. Come on. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. I'm such a moron.
Ah, Foxy, I knew it, you rat.
With my knowledge of a better strat now on my very next attempt, feel like Freddy would have to go through so many locations at this point that I can just save power. Yes! Let's go! Yes! 5 nights! Mike Schmidt, $120. Bro, that was not worth it. That's like nothing. I guess this was in 1987 or whatever, right? 6 night! This is 5 night at Freddy's! How can you have a 6 night? 5 nights! Okay. I feel like I've mastered the technique though. And for once, I'm actually right, as I'm able to beat the 6th night on my very first attempt, earning myself the coveted Employee of the Month award. But unfortunately for us, that still isn't enough, as there's one more mode that awaits us, Custom Night. This allows us to adjust the AI levels of each individual animatronic to whatever we desire. Of course, for the 100%, I'll have to be cranking all these sliders to the max at 20. Now, how hard is AI level 20? Well, for reference, on night 5, Freddy was sent to difficulty level 3. Like, this is my first attempt. You're no match for me, robots. How did Freddy already move? He moved again? In like 3 seconds. He moved again. He's already next door. Okay, well, I have to stall him out here, I guess. Okay, Chica's there, so we don't even need to check that light. Oh, Chica's right there. Oh, no, she went away. Okay. I survived like 2 minutes. Yeah, if you're familiar at all with FNaF, you're more than aware that the custom nights are what make these games so hard to complete. Hours upon hours with near frame-perfect execution, managing 10 million things at once, trying so hard to not make a single mistake. Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but while that is the case with most of the future games in the series, it is not the case with FNaF 1, as the custom night here is actually quite easy. That's mainly because the strategy used on this night is so good, it's basically unbreakable. If you're interested in a full breakdown of the way all the AIs and mechanics work in this mode, I've linked a phenomenal video by the Bones 5 that helped me beat this mode in just 20 minutes. Okay, so you know how for the past 2 nights I'd been checking the 2 doors, the camera in Pirate Cove, and the camera at the show stage? Well, we can actually get that down to just the left door and the camera outside the right door. The biggest thing we can completely eliminate from this mode is Foxy. What I said earlier is still true, kinda. You see, Foxy stalls whenever we look at his camera, but he also stalls when we look at any camera at all. This means if we're just constantly bringing up the monitor to check on Freddy anyway, Foxy's stun-locked and a complete non-issue. The second big thing we'll need to consider is that Freddy is getting to his penultimate location. He moves through his first 4 locations incredibly fast, meaning he's just parked right outside the door. But this is actually a really good thing. You see, we can stall out Freddy by constantly pulling up the monitor, meaning he has absolutely no chance of slithering into the office. And if we're forced to constantly look at a cam, it being the one directly outside the door means we can also keep track of Chica. For Chica to attack us at the right door, she'll obviously be spotted by that camera. So when she enters the room, we know she's close, and if we then pull up the cams and just see Freddy with no more Chica, we can then check the right door to see if she came to attack us, which we can then either, of course, just lower the door, or if she isn't at the door, then she went somewhere else entirely. Either way, we don't have to worry about her again until she enters the Freddy room. This means basically all we're worried about is what's happening on that cam and the left door for Bonnie. Using this strat trivializes this mode, bar one thing we still need to be monitoring. Only got 6% energy left, man. Oh my god. Come on. We gotta be close, right? Come on, only got 3% energy left. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. I'm gonna run out of energy. Yes! Yes! I no energy left! Yes! Oh my god! I am the king, I am the GOAT. 5 nights at my freaking butt. And for our efforts in FNaF 1's hardest mode, we've been fired for tampering with the animatronics and odor. Well, I'm sure that's just a fun little Easter egg, and surely has no lore implications that will create generational wealth levels of views on YouTube for decades to come. Yeah, I saw online, somebody said if you put in 1987, there's some sort of Easter egg. So, I mean, I am the 100% guy, so... Oh my god, alright. I hate this. I hated that. Also, yeah, that was Golden Freddy. He's the incredibly rare 5th animatronic that sometimes shows up. I actually encountered him once in the playthrough, but I really can't find the footage of it, so here's a recreation. Whoa, it's like Freddy, but it's golden. What? That's spooky, man. Okay, hopefully that achieved the same effect, but, you know, just remember him for later. He's gonna be very important, okay? And with all that done, it was time to move on to the next game in the franchise, Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Five Nights at Freddy 2. Oh, I'm inside this... Wait, what? I'm Freddy in this one? Oh, okay. All right, good talk. What just happened? Five Nights at Freddy 2. Look at all our friends. They got a little glow up. Look, they made everybody skinny. Vintage Pizzeria given new life. Come be a part of the new face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. We drop into our new night guard desk where we're greeted by a familiar voice.
Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Dr. Phone goes on to explain that this is a completely new Freddy Fazbear location. He wants us to forget about any rumors we may have heard about that old one. He says they're now super dedicated to safety, which is an insanely weird thing to need to look out for at a pizzeria, and even says the new animatronics are updated with safety in mind.
They've spent a small fortune on these new animatronics. Facial recognition, advanced mobility.
Facial recognition?
During the day. Isn't that neat? But most importantly, they're all tied into some kind of criminal database. Detect a predator a mile away. Heck, we should be using them to guard you.
Wait, I'm pretty sure I've seen a lot of Minecrafters play this game. Phone Guy tells us that we're actually replacing the previous night guard as he complained that the animatronics were roaming around at night and trying to tear his skin off or whatever.
That restaurant should be the safest place on Earth. So while our engineers don't really have an...
If it's the safest place on Earth, then why do you even need... Why do you even need a night guard? Phone Guy explains that this pizzeria is basically entirely different from FNaF 1, and there are three main mechanics we'll need to juggle. Firstly, there's a music box that can be remotely wound up by looking at the camera in the prize corner. This can't get too low or else you'll be attacked by a, quote, puppet, which sounds horrifying. Secondly, in order to combat the animatronics thinking that we're an empty exoskeleton trying to stuff us into a suit, we've been armed with a Freddy Fazbear mask. This will trick the wandering animatronics into thinking we're just like them and leave us alone. Finally, power works a lot differently in this game. We've got a flashlight, we can shine down the hallways and the vents, and that's the only thing that drains our power, meaning we can check the cameras as much as we want without fear of draining the electricity.
You may have noticed there are no doors for you to close.
Yeah.
But hey, you have a life.
And with those very vague and limited instructions given, Phone Guy's off and it's up to us to guard the pizzeria once again. Okay, these guys all seem here. New skinny Chica there. Okay, these are the old animatronics, it looks like. What the heck happened to Foxy? Look how they massacred my boy. Oh my god, you're just standing there rocking out. I love you, Skinny Bonnie. Why did they make him blue? Wasn't he purple before? Am I colorblind? Like, I understand that they made him skinny to appeal to, like, I don't know, new kids or something. I don't know where, Bonnie is. Oh my god! Holy crap. Alright, I know where Bonnie is now. And while in the moment, this was just a funny little jump scare, in hindsight, it was a warning of what was to come. The devil himself staring at me in the eyes and telling me, I will bring you down to hell and watch you burn over and over and over again. I am the harbinger of all suffering, a being of pure evil. I am chaos. But for now, he's just a yassified Bonnie with a guitar. Ka-chow! What's that noise? It doesn't sound good. So why can't I just put this on the whole time? Like, do I really need to do anything pretty much besides just keep this on? I guess it seems like winding the music box is also important. Maybe that, like, supersedes that. But besides that, it feels like I really only need to do the two things. But those theories will have to wait for later. As for now, we've made it to 6 a.m. and it was on to night 2.
By now, I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them. They even started retrofitting them with some of the newer technology. They were just so ugly, you know? And the smell.
Smell? Well, most of the older models can just be scared off using the Freddy mask like normal. Boneman explains that Foxy won't be deterred by it at all, and instead needs to have our flashlight flash at him whenever he appears in the hall. And speaking of Foxies, the new Foxy appears down the hall, so I try putting on my Freddy mask to scare them off, but despite my efforts, they just keep staring at me. And with the need to wind my music box, I decide to just ignore them for now. Ah, and Bonnie's there! Oh no, but I'm in the Freddy mask, so I'm chill. So I'm chilling. Okay, is he gone? I think he's gone. I think we're chilling. I don't know why Foxy's still there. Oh, actual Foxy! Ah! Why can't I shine my flashlight down here? What the heck? Why isn't it working? Well, that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, Chica's there. Put this on. Oh, my music box! Ah! Oh no! Oh, I'm screwed. Oh! Ah! Ah! I don't like him! Why the music box? Does that prevent him? They must connect, right, these two? Oh my god, I hate this thing. Do I have no more flashlight juice? Why can't I use my flashlight? I can't turn the lights on. Is it music box related? Holy crapola! Why couldn't I turn my flashlight on? Game over. What's the dog? You guys keep hearing the dog? It's like, oh my god! Oh, my music box. I keep forgetting about that. Oh! Original Foxy. Did that make him go away? No. Why can't I make him go away? Yeah, so flashing your light down the hall doesn't really get rid of Foxy so much as it prevents him from immediately ripping your face off. Kind of similar to how Freddy worked in FNaF 1, where you just kind of need to keep doing the thing until they eventually decide to buzz off. Oh, okay, there's Chica. Hey, why did they give her underpants? Ah! Oh my god! New Freddy is so ugly. Holy crap, he's so ugly. I gotta look up what their names are. This new series of redone animatronics are actually called the toy versions. So Toy Freddy, Toy Bonnie, Toy Chica, and so on. The little kid with the balloons is called Balloon Boy. Alright, really breaking new ground with creative names like that. Oh! Bonnie! Oh, seems like he's gone. Foxy's there. Go away, Foxy! Go away, Foxy! How do you get rid of this jerk? Despite my overwhelming stress, fear, and most of all confusion, I'm able to ward off the Clanker Horde and make it to night 3. And this is where the real game starts. Tonight, Phone Guy finally explains why Toy Foxy looks like, well, that. Basically, children found Foxy too scary, which, you know, is kinda understandable. The other animatronics are like a cuddly bear, a cute bunny, and Foxy looks like he leads the souls of the damned to the underworld. So, to make the new Foxy more child-friendly, they basically make it so children could actually reach out and touch the lad, which, you know, went exactly how you'd expect. Eventually, Toy Foxy ended up being beat up so bad that the staff decided to give up on fixing the Clanker and now just call it Mangle. Which I know the series is about dead children or something, but that feels incredibly cruel. Why would you do that to poor Toy Foxy? The biggest thing we need to overcome this night is figuring out what the actual hell is going on. In FNaF 1, things were pretty simple. Hold the doors down when the bots come, don't use all your power. Now there's just so many mechanics that I haven't the faintest clue what the heck I'm doing. Alright, my flashlight isn't working. I don't know why that happens.
Oh my god, what the heck?
Oh my god, OG Bonnie, what the heck happened to you, dog? Okay, maybe if I put the flashlight on you for a couple seconds, I can wind the music box, put that back on you, wind the music box, put this back on you, wind the music box, put this back on you, and I can't use my flashlight anymore. Oh no, there's no time to make the music box thing happen. Okay, alright, well, I have to. Music box, music box, music box. Oh, crap! Oh, wait, oh. That wasn't a loss, okay?
Holy crap, it was.
Yes, it was. It actually was. Actually, it was. They got me, okay? That jump scare actually freaked me out. I don't see the point in checking these vents. I feel like all I really need to check is this. Okay, there's Foxy, but he should go away now because I flashed the flashlight at him, right? What is that noise? Okay, yeah, see? So Foxy went away now. Oh! Jesus, freaking spark plug Bonnie. Hello. Stop. Who is saying hello to me? Who would have the need to say hello to me? Oh, no. Oh, I think I saved it. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. You know, I didn't actually. What the heck? Okay, I'm Freddy and it's Sparkplug Bonnie and the gang. Okay, hello ghost. I want to go this way though. Oh my god, there's a bunch of blood. Holy crap. There is a... What the heck? Who the heck was that? Alright. And because of my extremely limited knowledge, I spend the next hour and a half just sort of floundering around. That's not good. Sparkplug Bonnie's right there. Okay, so I'd probably just wait in my Freddy mask until Sparkplug Bonnie goes away. Oh, what the? I forgot he was there. It's Toy Chica. I need to music box. Toy Chica, please. I need to put my music box on. Please just give me a second. Put the Freddy mask on. Toy Chica, please. You're very belligerent. You're not like the other Chica. I like the original Chica better. She was very slow and clunky. This one's like up in my butt. The music box is going down. Okay, Toy Chica, you gotta chill. You gotta just chill. You gotta chill. Just don't get your panties in a twist. Why does she have underpants? Why did they give the duck underpants? Why is Toya Chica just standing there? Go away. And my flashlight's out of ammo. I don't know what's happening, but I need to wind the music box. Oh! Oh, I'm good. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm actually good. We have more than enough music box time. Go, 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 go. Oh, no. Put that on. Put that on. Put that on. Did I get it? Did I get it? Sparkplug Bonnie? Oh my god. No! Thin on me. No, he's got something on me, honestly. How could you ever have time to check these other cameras out? It's like all music box time. I should be doing this. The music box is stressing me out! Let's not even focus on the music box. What's the worst that happens? What is the worst that could possibly happen? I don't even care. Let the music box go. I got a million other things to worry about than winding some stupid music box. Okay. Alright, I will wind the music box. That was the creepiest thing that's ever been in any of these games. I hated that thing. I hated that thing so much. In a game series that, at least so far, isn't really all that scary, the puppet is a noticeable standout. Like, I know I was joking about Foxy before, but at the end of the day, he's just a fox with a big jaw. And while the jump scares might spook me in the moment, none of them really leave a lasting impact after the initial shock. The puppet, on the other hand, this thing is actually incredibly creepy. Like, this one scares me just looking at it. The lifeless face, the strange body proportions, the creepy looking hands, I hate him so much. After a good long while of dying over and over again, I finally start to get a general grasp on the game's mechanics. Firstly, of the 11 animatronics you have to deal with in FNaF 2, there are really only 4 types. First up, you've got the office animatronics. This includes Old Freddy, Old Chica, Old Bonnie, and Toy Freddy. These guys, like their name suggests, can only attack you by bursting into the office. Not only that, they can actually only attack you after you lower down the monitor. Luckily for us, they can be easily warded off using the Freddy mask. Because of this, it's very important to put the Freddy mask on every single time you lower the monitor. However, the office animatronics animatronics can also sometimes manually lower the monitor themselves. In this case, it's up to you to throw on the mask as quickly as you can, or not a big camera guy anymore? Okay, and I did not put that on fast enough. These are probably the clanker group I died the most to, just because, as we're about to see, when you're managing so many other factors in your head, it can be extremely easy to have a slightly delayed reaction to having your monitor pulled down and boom, you're dead. Next up, you've got the vent animatronics. This includes Toy Chica, Toy Bonnie, Mangle, and Balloon Boy. Once again, like their name implies, all of these animatronics attack you from the vent. What that means is they'll appear in the vents in your office, and if you don't throw on your Freddy mask for about 5 seconds, they'll kill you the next time you pull the monitor up. These are less common than the attacks from the office robots, but much less telegraphed, as unless you check the vent, you could just pull down the monitor and boom, you're dead. Well, kind of. Actually, instead of killing you, Mangle just sort of like hangs there for a while and then decides to kill you. And Balloon Boy, well, okay, Balloon Boy's here. Oh God, get out of here, Balloon Boy. How do I make you go away? Balloon Boy's still here. Oh, it's Foxy! You weren't even invited! Jesus Christ! Yeah, if you remember from earlier when my flashlight was completely disabled, that was because of good old Balloon Boy here. Instead of killing you for whatever reason, he just disables your flashlight. Because of this, he ends up being the other half to another animatronic we'll see later on. The last two animatronic types are really just two individuals that don't operate like the other. And these two are probably the most centralizing presences to your run. First of these is, of course, the puppet. The puppet just requires you to keep cranking that music box, and if you let it run out, boom, jump scare. Because of this, the puppet is kind of like a centralizing presence in this game. Can't really do any other actions without considering the puppet. If I pull down my monitor and Bonnie's there, in those 4 seconds I'm paralyzed, will the music box run out? This pairs it well with our final animatronic, Foxy. Foxy is probably the most annoying animatronic in the game. You need to always be flashing your light at him to prevent him from sprinting down the hall, and his timer to attack is much shorter than something like the puppet. In everything you do, you always need to be stringing flashes of your light to stall off Foxy. Of course, unlike the puppet, you only need to worry about Foxy when he's in the hallway. But that's the thing, he's always in the hallway! With all that knowledge gained on the clankers, after about 2 hours of attempts, I finally have at least a little idea of what I'm doing.
Freaking Toy Bonnie.
Yes! Screw you, Toy Bonnie! Eat my full butt! Yo, what's up, no diaper chica? Is that gold Freddy or regular Fred? That looks like regular Bon. We're having nightmares about working at Fazbear Pizza. It's me. I get it, it's you, it's you, it's you. 2 more nights at Freddy's. I got the rhythm down now. For our night 4 message, Phone Guy tells us that we should stay calm, but there is some sort of investigation going on towards the restaurant, and now the animatronics have started acting aggressive. Starting? Brother, where have you been? Foxy's been bashing my skull against the wall for like 3 days now. Phone Guy goes on to say that apparently someone tampered with the robot's facial recognition software, and this new aggression is only put towards staff, workers, and other adults, while they still play with kids just fine. Which begs the question, why not just use child labor? Luckily for me, I had learned so much in my previous attempts at night 3 that I'm able to breeze past this entire night. We can go straight into the 5th night at Freddy's. Though first we have another one of those weird mass sections that I don't quite understand. So Puppet. Puppet is the creepiest thing that they ever introduced. This thing is actually scary. The rest of these guys are like kind of cute. Like Toy Bonnie, you're gonna tell me that's scary? This thing is a freak. This thing is freaky. I don't like him at all. I actually can't even look at the screen. 5th night at Freddy's.
Hey, good job, night 5. Keep a close eye on things tonight, okay? From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, you know, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move into the day show. The position just became available.
Position just became available? What happened? Now, night 5 is truly the night of a certain dynamic duo that audiences just can't get enough of. Dang it! Oh, it's over. I saw him too! I was like, oh god, I should probably put my mask on. Oh, it's... alright. Yes, Balloon Boy and Foxy were truly a match made in heaven. Foxy, an old senile man who just stares at you from across the hall, never quite sure where he's going. Just a few flashes of light enough to disorient his burnt-out pupils, while his stupid little grandson jumps through your gutters trying to turn off your light so his grandpa can have his one big day. Here, go away, Foxy! Jesus!
I kind of feel bad that I never look at all the cameras. Like, they probably spent a lot of work on them.
Go away, Foxy! Foxy, take a hint! Because of this, the biggest skill this night really teaches you is being able to balance Foxy and the music box. You need to pick your battles with when you can greed the music box and grab an extra quarter rotation, and when you need to cut it short so you can flash the lights at Foxy. All in all, a bit of a difficulty jump up from the previous night, but nothing insane.
Greed music box is hell. Oh, I was way too slow.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Damn.
No mangles, no mangles, no mangles, no mangles. Oh, crap.
I just checked Mangle's vent. How did he get in?
I literally just checked it. Oh, I was way too slow. Oh my god, I thought I was on it.
dying. I was like hovering right above the mask line. Another one of these things. Give gifts. Here you go. I already gave him a gift. Great. Give life. There's a child inside of Bonnie. There's a child inside of Bonnie and Foxy and Chica. And don't forget Romeo. It's gotta be Freddy, right? That was G Freddy. You know, in hindsight, you can always hear Mangle coming, so why even check the right vent? Dude, I need music box time. Mangle too! We got the mystery box back, the music box back up. Oh, Chica, not today. Yes! Oh! Dude, that is so much easier when you only have to worry about one side. When you have to worry about both, bro, you're cooked. Oh, I wasn't Mike Schmidt. I'm Jeremy Fitzgerald now. Bite of 87, hello? And that is, of course, not the finale, because what kinds of Five Nights at Freddy's games would it be if we only had 5 nights?
Hello. What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right. Listen, just finish your shift. It's safer than trying to leave in the middle of the night. We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform.
The heck? I thought nobody was going there.
Make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay? For now, just make
Bro, you need the money that bad, bro?
when the place eventually opens again, I'll probably take a night shift myself.
What about the yellow one? To this day, this call really confuses me. Like, I know I briefly mentioned this before, but he keeps saying that the animatronics aren't acting right. But they've been aggressive this whole time. So how is the fact that the purple dude jumped in the yellow suit making them any different? Incomprehensible lore aside, Night 6 is a huge jump up in difficulty, as nearly all of the animatronic AI levels have been doubled. I saw someone online say that a good technique is to only check the left vent, as you'll be able to hear once Mangle enters the right vent. Toy Bonnie! Nobody's even thinking about you, Toy Bonnie. Okay, I guess I gotta check them both now. Oh, it's so much harder when you have to check both. So that was horrible advice. So many impulses. And because of the fact that you now have to check both vents, you have to wind music box way more. What the heck was that? What the who was that? Don't act like I'm supposed to know who that is. Not only is this night an absolutely cranked version of all the Clanker AIs, it's also got the introduction to the 11th animatronic. Oh, there's Bangle. Golden Freddy? Whoa, where did you come from, brother? Golden Freddy? What? I saw you, like, walking around. I didn't think that you were, like, actually even a part of this game. I thought you just kind of, like, twiddled your thumbs and, what plane would they meet in the corner with Golden Freddy? As if we didn't already have enough to worry about. But despite all that, there's one animatronic that stands above the rest as the main reason you'll be constantly resetting this night. Oh, you got me, Foxy, okay? You got me. Yes, while most of the other Clankers have had their AIs doubled, Foxy's has been tripled, making him an all-encompassing presence that you need to be focused on the entire time. As if you leave him a couple seconds without flashing your light, you are 100% dead. And you know who else is dead? Hurry. Oh, it says hooray. Damn, I can't read. Purple guy. Oh, they all died. Please, baby, no more parties at Fazbear's. My basic routine for this one is to crank the music box, check a vent, while I'm crossing over to the other side, spam my flashlight, check the other vent, and then go back to the music box. Well, this sounds simple in theory. In practice, it's quite hard to stick to that routine. Like what happens when you pull down the monitor and an office animatronic is there, so you're forced to sit there. Once they finally go away, you check your left vent and guess what? Balloon Boy's there. So now you need to pull down the Freddy mask for another 5 seconds. So this whole time, you left the music box unattended for 10 straight seconds. But also, it's been a while since you flashed the light at Foxy. But the music box is nearly unwound, so the second you pull down the mask, you crank the music box for just a few ticks, then head straight back to flash Foxy and oop, you try and quickly crank the music box. Chica's here and then Foxy kills you. You think, okay, that was a mistake. Next time I'll flash Foxy first. But guess what? In the time you spent flashing, the music box is unwound and now the puppet gets you. Do you see why this is so difficult? Not to mention the near constant interruptions from the office animatronics, always keeping you on your toes and pulling down the monitor when you're focused on something else and then your run's over. Or probably the worst feeling in the world is when you know the music box is low, you quickly check the vents and see one of the venters in there and you instantly know your run's over. You either put the Freddy mask on and get hit by the puppet or crank the music box and Balloon Boy kills you. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I'm just gonna pick my head up once I, see that getting red. Okay, that ended up working out. Non-believers be damned. Did I get bunked by Toy Bonnie here? Oh, not Toy Bonnie! Oh. Almost got done in by Toy Bonnie. Holy crap. Oh, that was a greedy music box, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, no, Foxy, let's go, music box. Oh, Toy Bonnie, you're screwing me here. No, the music box. I don't know about that. That was kind of late. Nope. Yeah, damn it. But after around 5 hours of attempts... Oh, no, I'm cooked. And I'm... Oh, my God. The bungle of a lifetime. Yeah, that's what I thought. Generational bungle. Greedy to not check the right one, but... I was feeling really insecure about my music box. Yes! Yes! After being open only a few short weeks, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is closing its doors. The new animatronics will be scrapped due to possible malfunctions. However, the original characters are being kept in hope and possible reorganization of the company. Yeah, this is definitely a prequel. I mean, that should have been insanely obvious, seeing as FNaF 1 talks about the bite of 87, and this game takes place in 1987. Kinda doesn't make any sense why they would try and restructure the old broken down clankers to make a new pizzeria in FNaF 1 when the toys are just like brand spanking new. But I don't know, maybe what's going on with this game, man? Also, it looks like our character Jeremy Fitzgerald did work that day shift, as the memo for this check is overtime. But now, of course, it's time for the custom nights. And yes, I did say nights, as unlike the other game where you just set them all to max, here there are actually 10 preset challenge nights where certain animatronics are turned on, some are eliminated altogether, some are cranked to high difficulty levels, others have a mix. Of course, I tackled every single one of these. Instead of just going through the custom modes in order, let's go through them from easiest to hardest, which I judged off of how long each one took me to beat. Coming in as the easiest custom night, taking me just a single attempt, is Freddy's Circus. This mode has Freddy and Toy Freddy set to 20. Golden Freddy, Balloon Boy, and Foxy set to just 10. Freddy and Toy Freddy are both office animatronics, and by now I've gotten pretty good into the habit of always bringing down the mask with the monitor, and being conscious of when I'm taking too long on the music box, so I know when to be ready with the mask in case the monitor's automatically pulled down. Everyone else is set pretty low, making them not a huge deal, and since the only vent animatronic is Balloon Boy, you only need to check the left vent in the hall, making this much easier. Now's a good time to explain how Golden Freddy works though, as he's been rarely seen up until now. But despite his mystique, he's probably the easiest animatronic to deal with. Basically, he's kind of like an office animatronic in the sense that he appears in front of you when you pull down the monitor. However, as long as you put the mask on, he will immediately disappear, not sticking around like his non-golden and toy counterparts. So really he's a non-factor, as you should already be putting on the mask every time you pull down the monitor. Also, for each custom mode, you get a little plush on your table. Like for completing this one, we get a little Freddy plush. Oh, thank you, FNaF. I love little cosmetic rewards for my achievement insanity. It makes this all really feel worth it. Next up, we've got Night of Misfits, which took me 2 tries, or a collective 10 minutes. This mode has Mangle and Balloon Boy set to 20, with Golden Freddy just set to 10. Something interesting to note here, though, is that no matter what the AI format is, 2 animatronics will always be present: Foxy and the puppet. In fact, my first and only death in this mode is actually because of Foxy. The reason they're still turned on is because, well, not having them would kind of just like break the game. So we do still need to check the hall and the music box. Other than that, though, this mode is pretty easy. Like I said, Golden Freddy is pretty much a non-factor, meaning all we really need to do is worry about Mangle and Balloon Boy. And Mangle is actually the easiest animatronic to avoid, as they'll always telegraph their appearance with this distinct static sound. Meaning for this mode, you only really need to check the hall and the left vent, which makes things very easy. Next, we've got Double Trouble mode, coming in at 12 minutes and taking me 3 attempts. This is just both Bonnie's on AI 20 and Foxy for some reason on 5. Similar to the previous mode, it means we only need to check the right vent and then just always be Freddy masking, which sounds like a Gen Alpha coping mechanism where you process your feelings by pretending to be Freddy Fazbear. Next up, we've got Cupcake Challenge, coming in at 19 minutes. This mode just has all of the Clankers AI set to 5, which basically makes it an easier version of Night 6. Then we've got Foxy, ranking in at 25 minutes. This mode is just Foxy and Mangle set to 20. And while that honestly sounds pretty easy, you don't even need to check the right vent since you can wait for Mangle's audio cues. I cannot express to you how difficult Foxy is in this game. Like, he is far and away the worst animatronic. Second worst animatronic in this game. Seriously though, Foxy is so gameplay dominating that basically 75% of your energy at all times needs to be dedicated to thinking about When's the last time you flashed him? Can you afford to mask right now? Did you flash Foxy before putting on the mask? How long can you crank the music box before you need to flash Foxy again? Foxy kills me time and time again in this mode, but that actually ends up being a good thing, as I get plenty of practice with Foxy on one-on-one time, which is going to be super important later on. After that was New and Shiny, a mode featuring all of the new animatronics set to 10. That took me around 30 minutes. Now, honestly, looking at this mode, you might be kind of confused as to why this mode took me so long. I mean, it's the first of these modes that I've mentioned where you need to balance all of the mechanics, I guess. Checking the left vent for Chica and Balloon Boy, checking the right vent for Bonnie, and Toy Freddy can come at any moment in the office portion. But with such a small selection of animatronics, and only set to 10, it should be a walk in the park, right? Well, the reason is actually because of the way FNaF's AI works. You see, other than original Foxy, Golden Freddy, and the Puppet, all AI levels actually cap at 15, meaning that AI 16 through 20 are just for show and are functionally identical to 15. Because of that, these AIs are actually a lot closer to the cap than you would think, even just at 10, and thusly are actually pretty difficult. I do want to point out though that, like I said, you get a plushie for each custom night you beat in this game, but for this one you just get a downscaled Toy Bonnie model for some reason. Like, they couldn't really just make one more plush. Next up, we've got Ladies Night, which features all of the female animatronics set to 20. Ladies Night, Chica, Toy Chica, Mangle. Mangle's a girl? Just want to sincerely apologize to Mangle for misgendering her earlier in the video. Did not realize this queen had lipstick on. In theory, this mode should be functionally identical to a Night of Misfits, just now you also need to watch out for regular Chica, but you must remember that I am washed. Oh, you got me, Toy Chica. You got me. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Oh god, not this.
After about 35 minutes though, I managed to secure a victory. In third place, we've got 2020-2020 mode, which is just the original 4 animatronics from FNaF 1 all set to 20. This one is hard because A, Foxy, and B, no, actually it was just the first thing. In second place, we've got Fazbear Fever, and this mode is just all the animatronics set to 10. And with our knowledge of how AI levels work, you can understand why this one's actually pretty difficult. But the reason that this is really difficult is because when all of the animatronics are turned on, a new problem emerges. Something that stayed quiet until now, lurking in the shadows. But now they rise from the ashes as the true spawn of Satan himself, the embodiment of pure evil. I am, of course, talking about none other than Toy Bonnie. Ah! Oh, I knew it. Oh my god. Dude, I had to risk it. What was my other option? Oh my god, dog. Come on. Oh, yep, and then I just died to Toy Bonnie. Yeah, well, what was I supposed to do, Toy Bonnie? You didn't want to come. I had my freaking mask on for you. You're like, nah, I'm gonna just chill. Toy Bonnie, come on, man. Toy Bonnie is without a doubt the most evil animatronic in the entire game, and easily the worst part about FNaF 2. You see, I lied to you. Earlier in the video, when I explained how Toy Bonnie was a vent animatronic, that was entirely true. Toy Bonnie is a vent animatronic, but they are also an office animatronic. Here's what I mean. The trademark feature of the other 3 vent animatronics is that you need to spot them in the vent. When you do, you need to throw up the Freddy mask for exactly 5 seconds. If you don't do that, then the next time you pull down the monitor, you will die. Toy Bonnie, on the other hand, doesn't abide by any of those rules. While yes, you do go find him in the vent, pulling up the Freddy mask won't just instantly make him go away. Instead, he will then attack you with this little jump scare sequence, which takes a couple seconds. If that were it though, it honestly wouldn't be that bad. It would be a little annoying that his jump scare takes so long, but he would basically be the same as every other vent animatronic. What makes Toy Bonnie so frustrating though is that there's no guarantee he attacks you. Instead, every second that Toy Bonnie sits in the vent, there's a 1 in 3 chance to attack you every second. It's actually like slightly more complicated than that, but I won't bore you with the details. Just know for our purposes, it's effectively like 1 in 3 every second. If you're interested in learning more about this Hellspawn though, I've linked a guide by the Bones 5 again in the description. This means that even if you do everything right, when Toy Bonnie's sitting in the vent, you're waiting on average 3 seconds for him to attack. And then another 5.5 seconds, meaning that even if you do everything right and you're playing as optimally as possible, if you're under odds on Toy Bonnie, you could end up waiting 11 seconds. Seeing as the music box timer is only 16 seconds and Foxy's is even less, this could easily completely tank your entire run. Now you're probably wondering, why did you only start bringing this up now? Why hasn't Toy Bonnie been a problem before? Well, I guess they knew that Toy Bonnie was an absolute menace, so for the first 6 nights, his AR level was set to 2. Toy Bonnie either kills me himself or ruins my run so Foxy or the puppy can kill me again and again and again and again and again until finally, after 90 minutes of attempts, something amazing happens. Bonnie, come on. Damn it. I'm the GOAT. I'm the greatest to ever do it. I am the greatest of all time. But that was simply a warm-up, as now the true foe of Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is awaiting. The reason that this game is so difficult to 100%. I am, of course, talking about one of the most difficult modes in all of FNaF, 1020 mode. Bonnie. Look at that. The timer went down, man. Wait, 10-10-10 mode gave me a microphone? Golden Freddy? Foxy! Foxy gone? Foxy was not gone. Where I check for Bonnie. What? I totally waited long enough for you, Chica, and your stupid underpants. Oh, Toy Bonnie. Freaking Toy Bonnie. God, that is so frustrating. Thanks, Toy Bonnie. Oh, Bonnie. Thanks, Toy Bonnie. Thank you, Toy Bonnie. That was insane. Awesome. Golden Freddy, what? Freaking Bonnie, man. What are you supposed to do? I flashlit before Mangle came, I put my mask on, and then Toy Bonnie hit me while I was already recovering from the Mangle thing, so... like, what do you want me to do? However hard you think this game mode is, it's harder. Not only do you need to have perfect execution, you need to be constantly thinking about a million things. Like how many ticks to the music box you have. When's the last time you flashed Foxy? Is that the Mangle sound you're hearing for the prize corner or the office? With Toy Bonnie in the mix, you need to have a perfect RNG too. So what's the best way to go about this mode? Well, there are actually a couple tricks we can use to optimize our gameplay as much as possible. The biggest thing is to always be mindful of your Foxy timer. Foxy will attack you just a few seconds after sitting in the dark. It needs to be the first thing you do when
you lower your monitor, you need to be sure to do it before you pick up the mask to ward off the vent animatronics, and it needs to be the last thing you do before winding the music box. And if you raise the mask to ward off Toy Bonnie, you need to be weaving in flashing light attacks every single time so he doesn't attack. The next big thing you'll notice is pretty much every single time you lower the monitor, you can be attacked by an office animatronic. This is, quite obviously, very bad, as now you're basically being put on a 4.5 second timer, as that's how long the office animations take. Meaning if you pull that monitor and you know your music box doesn't have 4.5 seconds of juice left, or that you wound the box a little too long and need to get back to Flash Foxy, consider it done, because Chica will be there to ensure you lose. While the onslaught of office animatronics is of course a bad thing, there is actually a way we can use it to our advantage. You see, an attack from an office animatronic takes exactly 4.5 seconds, and the time it takes a vent animatronic to be warded off is 5 seconds. So if we're ever attacked by an office animatronic, which is essentially every single time we pull down the monitor, we can wait an extra half second and ward off all vent animatronics. This completely eliminates checking on Balloon Boy, Chica, and Mank, only really having to worry about Toy Bonnie. Because of this, all we have to do is wait the extra half second after an office attack, and then we don't have to check the left vent at all. This is hugely helpful in saving time, especially for the music box. Now in practice, we can't just completely ignore the left vent, as there are some times when you pull down the monitor and there is no office attack. In that case, we need to check both vents like normal, but mastering this half-second stall technique is the true key to mastering this nearly impossible mode. And with that, we've got our basic routine. Pull up the monitor to wind the music box. When you pull down the monitor, be sure to immediately put on the Freddy mask. If there's an office animatronic, you wait out the attack, then wait an extra half second to clear the left vent. Once you've waited that half second, you pull up the mask, and be sure to immediately hit control to shine the flashlight. Then you check the right vent for Toy Bonnie, and irregardless if you see him again, flash the flashlight again. It might feel like you just did it a second ago, but trust me, it matters. If Toy Bonnie's not there, you can pull the monitor up and start winding the music box again. If when you pull down the monitor there was no office attack, you instead flash the light, check one vent, check the other vent, and flash the flashlight again. If you see a vent animatronic now, you need to throw up the mask for 5 seconds. Now when you see Toy Bonnie, you've got a couple of options. Like I said earlier, he has a 1 in 3 chance to attack you every second. So if you know that waiting for Toy Bonnie to attack plus waiting out his attack animation would kill your music box, you can actually quickly open the monitor and wind it for 2 seconds and take that roll on the fact that Toy Bonnie didn't attack you during this time. However, this is an incredibly risky strategy and should only be used as a last resort. If your music box is blinking red, it means the puppet's gonna get you anyway, so you might as well try. But despite all of these tips, it's just not enough. Attempt after attempt flying by. Failure after failure after failure. 10/20 mode destroyed my soul. Hours go by as I met with failure after failure after failure. I start out enraged. Every single loss angers me more than the last. 1 hour goes by. My rage only grows. Every time I see Toy Bonnie's stupid face in the vent, I want to punch a hole in my computer screen. 2 hours go by. I lose attempt after attempt after attempt, just being a couple seconds off of Foxy. I hate you, Foxy. 5 hours go by. I've dipped straight into apathy. I don't even care anymore. If I die, it'll just be like every other attempt, I guess.
You rocks, Toy Bonnie. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing there. What does it matter? Ah, Foxied. It's over. It's so over. So over.
Hour 8. I begin to ask myself, is this worth it? Is it worth all the pain, the suffering, just for what? So a couple people could tell me that this was a skill issue in the comment, that they beat 10/20 mode in just 40 minutes, that I didn't even really 100% FNaF 2 because I never saw this 1 in a million death cutscene where purple guy shoots a dog. But just when all felt like it was lost, a beacon of light shines through the darkness. A run that lasted all the way until 3 a.m. And I start to wonder, is this the run? I'm playing at the top of my game. 4 a.m. hits. It's the furthest I've ever gotten. The music box is cranked 3/4 of the way. I could do this! 5 a.m. hits. I'm so close. Victory right in front of me. I pull down the monitor. I'm attacked by Bonnie. No problem for me, though, as I gracefully slap my Freddy mask down. I pick up my mask and see my worst nightmare. Toy Bonnie. No, no, no. You can't take this from me. No, and I'm so close. I slap down the Freddy mask. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds.
Bonnie. Bonnie. Bonnie.
No, it's 5 a.m., bro! Bonnie! Mere moments away from a game-winning run after 9 hours undone because Bonnie took 4 seconds to jump at me. But despite that being devastating, now I'm more motivated than ever. I had seen the peak of that mountain, and now was my time to return and reclaim my victory from that twink bunny!
Come on, Bonnie. Come on, Bonnie. Thank you. It wasn't the best roll, but it wasn't terrible. Oh my god, I'm being so greedy on the music box. This might be a Foxy death. I kind of greeted that. Come on, Bonnie. Bonnie. Oh, I think we saved that just barely. This might be a Foxy death now, though, because I didn't even flash flashlight after the Toy Bonnie attack. Nope, I'm the goat. I just feel like we're in for a Bonnie attack.
That was quick. That wasn't too bad. I'm really nervous. Come on, Bonnie. Don't do this to me, Bonnie. Okay, quick, Bonnie. Yeah! 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 Oh my god. My heart was racing so much. Holy crap. Oh, yes. Did I get any new plushies? Yeah, look, I got a little golden Freddy. Aww. And with 1020 mode finally beaten, I'd like to take a second to talk about this ending screen here we have at the end of Night 7. Our name is actually listed as a completely different character than we had been playing as for the rest of this game. And it says that we've been fired on our first day for tampering with the animatronics once again. This would make sense, seeing as Phone Guy said our previous character was probably going to move to the day shift. Not sure why this guy was fiddling with the animatronics. Maybe he's Purple Guy, maybe some other freak. I'll leave that to the professionals. For little old me though, it was on to 5 nights at Freddy's 3, or as I know it, the green one. If this is harder than the second one, I'm gonna crash out. Fazbear Fright, the horror attraction. Local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based off the unsolved mysteries at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, featuring relics from the decade-old pizza. Well, that wasn't fast enough to read, I guess. My god. So I guess they went out of business after FNaF 1?
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time.
The new Tubular Phone Bro explains to us that this is going to be a horror attraction based off the Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria that went out of business back in the 90s. In fact, we're even going to be playing the part of the security guard to help scare the children.
Like, the attraction opens in like a week, so we have to make sure everything works and nothing catches on fire.
Phone Dude would go on to explain that they had been out searching for real, authentic Freddy Fazbear merchandise, but haven't had much luck. The main thing they want is obviously an animatronic, but they all seem to be completely destroyed.
We'll have something really cool by next week, so we may have to suit you up in a furry suit and make you walk around saying, boo.
Oh no, don't make me do that. No, that would be so awful.
You know, like I said, we're trying to track down a good lead right now. Some guy who helped design one of the buildings says it was like an extra room that got boarded up.
Phone Man explains that we've got 2 main things we can do this time around. On the right, we can access the camera feed as normal, and on the left, we have a little computer panel in case we need to reset any of the building systems, like the ventilation camera or the audio on the cameras.
In trying to make the place feel vintage, we may have overdone it a bit. Some of this equipment is barely functional. Yeah, I wasn't joking about the fire. That's a real risk.
Okay, so this place is going to catch on fire. Luckily, I'd been given a few minutes to play around with the setup, and the big thing to remember is that when you need to restart any of your systems, you're forced to sit there until the entire system resets. You know what's the greatest part, though, that I noticed while he was talking? Look! They beheaded Balloon Boy! God bless. First night, easy. One night at Freddy's. What the heck? The death minigame already? I'm playing as Freddy this time. Okay, is this like a flashback or something? Oh, there's Purple Freddy. There's a Purple Freddy now? I thought there was only Yellow Freddy. Or is that Purple Guy? I mean, it's gotta be Purple Guy related, right? He said follow me. I'm very obedient. Jesus Christ, Purple Freddy. You really give me the rigmarole. Boarded up place. Is that the back room? Oh, I can't follow him. Someone used a suit in the back. A yellow one. Oh, I got Purple Guide. Wait, so Purple Freddy led me to a room that I couldn't enter and then Purple Guy killed me? Someone used a suit in the back.
Hey man, okay, I have some awesome news for you. First of all, we found some vintage audio training cassettes. Dude, these are like prehistoric. I think
the phone guy tapes.
For like other employees or something like that. So I thought we could like have them playing, but I have an even better surprise for you. You're not gonna believe this. We found one.
No, dude.
Gotta go, man.
What do you mean gotta go? What did you find? You can't just be saying that.
I'll leave you with some of this great audio that I found.
Bots are freaking haunted. There are children in the bots.
Hello?
Why did they make Springlock suits again? It seems really short-sighted, honestly. What do you mean you got one? What the They got Balloon Boy! You're joking! No, not Balloon Boy! That actually spooked the crap out of me. What the heck is I know him, that's Springtrap! I know you! Go away, Mr. Trap! Mr. Trap, please, head on out, if you could. If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Trap, just go on ahead and, go on and get going. So is this the animatronic they got? But I just saw Balloon Boy. Holy crap! Oh, it's over. I'm cooked. He moved. What do I do? Close the vents or something? I saw I could do that. Close them all! I don't care! Just close everything! Close it all! Oh, you can only close one at a time. Oh, dear Lord. And I gotta redo everything. Where? No, I don't want a jump scare from Mr. Trap. Mr. Trap, please. Please, Mr. Spring. Okay, there's a ventilation error or something. Oh, go away! How do I make you go away? Oh, what? Did I just lose? That's the jump scare for Springtrap? Isn't he supposed to be like the god of this franchise? That was seriously his jump scare? He just like shuffled into frame. What was that? That was so lame. What the heck? He's supposed to be the scariest thing in this entire franchise, isn't he? Am I crazy? I thought Springtrap is like, he's in freaking Dead by Daylight. He just like sauntered in. I mean, he looks really creepy, but he just like sauntered into frame. That was it? That's what they're going with? Are you sure about that? Balloon Boy made me literally crap my pants. So I guess, but he said they only got one. So why is Balloon Boy here? So I see I gotta find Springtrap on the map, but where's Balloon Boy? And also, why did Balloon Boy scare me but didn't die? I don't see Mr. Trap at all. Maybe I just got like a weird roll on my like jump scare? Because that was really lame. Video error, okay. I need to reboot the cams, I guess? So maybe if I see Mr. Trap, that didn't sound good. Maybe I should play the audio in there because the cam was disabled. You didn't give me any information. Phone guy said, here's how you crank an animatronic. Let me tell you, I know how to crank an animatronic. I don't know who's on the table to make that joke about because they're all like possessed by children. Where is Mr. Trap? This doesn't feel inspired joy to me. So does he go through the vents? Why does he go through the vents? Why not just walk around the pizzeria? Okay, that looks like Balloon Boy. Okay, I was prepped for you this time though, big dog. Okay. Reboot the ventilation. So it seems like when the ventilation is down is when these like green Balloon Boy come. I've been looking on every single cam. Is he here? No. How my system? Seem fine. Oh, I just saw him. Can I see him in the... Can I see him in the vent? He definitely just walked across the screen. That's what they're going for? What? What? Am I crazy? Isn't he supposed to be like the thing in this franchise? Original Phone Guy goes on to explain the complex mechanics of how to hop into a springlock suit, and notably not a single piece of advice on whatever animatronic was just dropped into our office. But you guys pretty much get it with these springlocks. They have an animatronic mode, and they also have a mode where if you turn back a dial, the springlocks would retract, allowing a human to step in. I don't understand what I'm doing at all. They haven't given me any information! Was I supposed to like listen to something on night one that I like missed? Yeah, so if you couldn't tell, I have literally no idea what I'm doing. A major critique I have of this game that I'll explain more later on is that they actually seem so obsessed with fleshing out the lore of FNaF 3 that they forgot to, you know, actually make a fun game. Like, here the two phone guys ramble on for the entire first hour of the night, neither of them explaining how Springtrap works at all. Instead, it's an old dug-up tape about how springlock suits work. The only explanation we get at all across both nights is just to reset the systems when they go down. Nothing about how the systems actually go down, or what the play audio button does, or even anything about closing the vents. Now I understand, in the story of the game, the staff don't really understand Springtrap. Okay, then write it so he does? Just, you guys literally make up the story as you go along, hello? Like, it doesn't seem like I have any, like, recourse. Like, I don't have a flashlight, I don't have a Freddy mask, like, I guess I have the audio, but I don't really know what that does. Hi. Okay, I played the hi sound, and then he went away. Okay, so he's scared by children? Oh! So my vent went off and like Spirit Foxy came for me. Okay, there's Springtrap. So I play that. That didn't seem to affect him actually. Okay, now that he's close, I'll play the audio through cam 1 so he doesn't come over here. Oh, nope. Okay, that didn't work at all. Do the kids scare him or do the kids attract him? It seems like the audio last time like brought him closer to me because I did on cam 1 and then he came towards me. Yes, after stumbling around for a good hour, I have finally cracked FNaF 3's singular mechanic. Like I pointed out earlier, unlike the previous FNaF games, we don't have any way of protecting ourselves once Springtrap gets close. Instead, our only option is to try and prevent him from getting to our office altogether. And your method for doing that is the play audio button called an audio lure. Yes, if you play this audio of some little child talking, it attracts Springtrap into the room. Now, if you're wondering why Springtrap is attracted to an audio clip of some little girl, so am I. Please, lore masters, tell me it's not for the reason I think. But other than the moral implications, there's a slight problem with the lure system. Dude, what? This is a terrible tutorial, man. Yeah, the lure system doesn't really work. You see, sometimes Springtrap won't listen to your lure. Why not? Who knows? Dude just does whatever he wants, I guess. Luckily for now, we can just spam as many audio lures as we want until little old Springtrap decides to follow the child's voice to wherever we went. It's important to note that he can only travel a single room over, so if he's all the way over here in cam 4, you can't just spam lure back in room 9 and hope he runs all the way over to you. Now that the basic mechanic of the game is explained, let's get into the game's other big feature, the monitor. Like I said earlier, the monitor has 3 different systems for you to reset: the audio, the camera, and the vents. The audio obviously relates to your audio lures. Once you've used a certain amount of them, you're forced to reload the system. Think of it like a gun with unlimited bullets, but you have to keep reloading. Next up, we've got the camera systems. There's not really an exact science to this one, it just goes down every so often and you're forced to restart it. Finally, we have the ventilation systems, and well, I'll get into those a bit later. Now, equipped with all this knowledge, I've actually got a strategy going. I try and keep Springtrap stowed away in Cam 9, and every time he attempts to leave, I just call him right back with an audio alert. However, there is one major problem with this strategy.
Where did little bro go? Can I play audio right there? That did not seem to work. Oh, Springtrap's right here. Okay. How do I get him out of here, though? What do I do in a situation like this?
Once Springtrap has entered Cam 1 and is right next to you, you're no longer able to lure him anywhere else on the map. Now you might be wondering, how did Springtrap even get all the way there if you're luring him in Cam 9? And that's where the vents come in. If you look on the map, you should see these little tunnels connecting different rooms to others. These are the vent systems, and if you're not careful, Springtrap can sneak his way into them, and pretty much all of them lead directly next to your office. However, if Springtrap leaves Cam 1, there is only one thing you can do to keep yourself safe.
Springtrap, what you doing? Get back here, little bro. Ah, you dunce. I'll just keep you right here the rest of the night.
Yes, you can just continually lure him back to the cam every time he tries to enter your office. Now this, of course, has a chance to fail, but luckily for me...
Nice! Finally! Oh my god, that took forever. That was shockingly difficult. Why do the death minigames happen? Oh, I'm Bonnie this time? Cool. Why do the death minigames happen, like, when you don't die now? I'm not going to the right. Last time, that's where purple guy got me. What the? Wait, have you guys considered the fact that I'm blue, so I'm Toy Bonnie? Then who's purple Freddy? What the heck? I didn't want to go this way. Okay, so this is the security guard desk. Is this the FNaF 2 location? No, it's got to be the FNaF 1 location, because this is the show stage, but this is Pirates Cove. Then this is where Bonnie and Chica scare you. Then this is the room, yeah. Because it was the FNaF 2 location, there'd be a hall going down. So this is FNaF 1, I guess. Average free thinkers when Purple Freddy tells them to follow them. Golden Freddy, what happened to you, bro? I'm not going your way, bro. I am. Oh. Purple guy got me anyway. Alright, I got purple guy.
With that, it was on to our third night at Fazbear Fright. And once again, Phone Guy doesn't have any useful information for us, instead just yapping on about how if you get moisture in the spring lock suits, you die.
In case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out.
Before bleeding out! He also talks about some sort of safe room that is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and can't be seen through the camera system. Which kind of feels stupid to make it invisible through cameras if the safe room is like for employees. Like, wouldn't you want whoever's watching the cams to be able to help the person in the safe room? But what do I know? I clearly missed the hidden cutscene where Mangle talks about her thoughts on 80s architecture layouts. Back to the gameplay now, and tonight we've got some new visitors.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
So I guess it's time we actually talk about these freaks. Like I said earlier, Springtrap is the only animatronic that can actually kill you. But if you get jump scared by these other animatronics, your ventilation will always go offline. So it's important to try and avoid that whenever you can. The biggest and most prevalent obstacle we need to constantly be avoiding is where the heck is Springtrap?
I want to find Springtrap before I go ahead and reset that. Hey, good old Spring A's dies. Alright, I can't find him, so I'm just gonna reset. Probably the worst advice I could have given myself, but... He's in the vents. Where are you, Spring 8? There he is. Okay, so he can get into me. So can I just seal that? So is he trapped now? Can't he not go that way now? Am I crazy? What? They couldn't have made anything scarier? Isn't this game franchise supposed to be scary? Am I insane? Is this just a scheme to sell mascot toys to children, or is this a horror game?
After my long trials on night 2 with this game, on night 3 I actually finally started getting the hang of dealing with Springtrap. Well, for the most part. At around 1 a.m. I hear Mr. Trap banging around in the vents and get eyes on him sealing up the vent that he's posted up in. However... What? I was looking at him in the vent! Huh? Are there 2 Springtraps?
Or does this game actually have 2 Springtraps? It wasn't the purple guy, it was the purple guys? Am I crazy? I was looking at him in the dang vent!
Now, as amazing as 2 Springtraps would be for our friends over in the One-Cest fandom, this is actually not the case. You see, once your ventilation system goes down, our dear security guard here starts having carbon monoxide-themed hallucinations, which is truly not a word I ever thought I'd say in a video about a funny robot bear. Once he starts having these hallucinations, you will have multiple Springtraps around the map, so you have no idea which one is real. And if you think, well, I know his general speed, so I can kind of guess where Mr. Trap is, think again. See, when the vents go down, for some reason, Springtrap rapidly increases his speed. Not sure how that works. Maybe he's got like a photosynthesis thing going on in that suit, which would explain the green. Oh my god! Game theory thumbnail. Springtrap is a plant? Yep, okay, I think I'm starting to understand what's going on. I barely understand Springtrap, but I certainly do not understand what's going on with the other animatronics. Despite not having a clue what those other animatronics are, I'm able to get through the night just fine by continually luring Springtrap to Cam 9 while I've got event closed. Springtrap. Oh, he's on 9. Okay. That gives me ample time to reset the vents. No, I accidentally clicked reboot all. Oh, it's over. I'm the goat. I literally forgot that I was him. That was my bad, honestly, guys. All right, do I get to be Cheeker now? They're like, no, you're Balloon Boy. No! I don't want to follow you. This way you want to be, I just don't get it. Purple guy. Error. I got purple guide. We're already on the 4th night. It really just took me forever to figure out what the heck was going on. Is it going to be another one of those training calls?
There's been a slight change of company policy concerning use of the suit. Don't. After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suit temporarily unfit for employees. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's pizza.
People are dying. The animatronic suits will kill you. Make sure to smile. There's a plague going around that turns your bones into metal parts. There's a man who likes to shoot people and shove them into plastic suits. Make sure to do the Harlem Shake for the kids in the prize corner. Now, trying to say skill issue, but if it was me, I would run the pizzeria without all the dead children. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised it took this long to disband those springlock suits. I mean, with this many rules on not dying in the suit, was it ever really worth it to use them just so little Timmy can touch freaking Golden Freddy while he horks down a microwave pizza? Terrible business decisions notwithstanding, the main obstacle I start running into today is perhaps my biggest issue with FNaF 3. Where the hell is Springtrap today? Please let me know. Where, oh, where are you, Springtrap? Please show yourself already. I think we've got the same goal. They got the puppet in this. Why they gotta bring the puppet back in here? Who was asking for it? Who was asking for the puppet to come back? I hate him. Puppet's reappearance aside, like you saw there, my biggest issue with this game is really just finding Springtrap. While his location is pretty obvious on some cams, on others you have to look insanely closely to even get a single glimpse of where he is. I mean, look at him here. Maybe you can spot him when you're really focusing and looking, but you have to remember whenever you look at the cams, there's all this static in your way, meaning you'll need to look so closely to make him out. Not to mention, Springtrap has 2 different locations in each camera. But if you even take a second to try and make him out, boom, he's already changed rooms, and you don't know where he was in the first place, so now you're just aimlessly clicking around. And it's at this point in the playthrough that all this finally gets to me. Chad, I gotta keep it a buck with you. I'm not enjoying this game. They're like, oh, there's a springlock suit and somebody died. I'm like, okay, I don't care about all that. What I care about is how do I play this game? Yes, I can't hold this in any longer. I do not like this game at all. From what I understand, it's very beloved, as people think Springtrap's super cool and it's added so much to the lore, and I think that's awesome. I'm really happy other people got enjoyment out of this. But for me, this is one of my least favorite in the entire series. First of all, oh my god, this game is so ugly. Like, I know they're going for this like cool green horror thing, but it just makes the whole game look dank and depressing. Next, as I'm sure you can tell that I've been getting at, the gameplay is so insanely tedious. Just checking the cams, barely even able to see where Springtrap is at all, trying to lure him to rooms as he just chooses not to respond to your call. There's no tutorial at all, so you absolutely have no idea what you're doing, as they instead opted for all the phone guide tape to be about freaking lore, so MatPack will make another 55 videos about this game. And perhaps, worst of all, it isn't even scary. Look, I'm not saying that the FNaF games were the epitome of horror or anything, they're mostly just cheap jump scares. But those jump scares were frightening, so the entire time you're on edge, anxiously fearing the next time you pull down the monitor and old Foxy jumps into your face. FNaF 3 has just none of that tension at all. The whole time you just end up feeling annoyed. Annoyed you can't find Springtrap. Annoyed you won't listen to your audio alerts. And then just roll your eyes when the stupid bunny inches into frame. I'm sorry to the FNaF community. I know people love this game, and Springtrap is your god. And the 10,000 end-of-night mini-games where the same thing happens makes all the lore make sense or whatever. But every moment I spent in this one was just one big annoyance. That being said, Springtrap does look really cool. After a couple tries, though, I put aside my rage for this game, and I'm finally able to beat Night 4. Oh, I did it!
it! Oh, cool!
Neato. Holy crap. I didn't really understand what's going on. I had no clue where Springtrap was, but you know what? It's about the love of the game. Who am I gonna be this time, Foxy? It's the only one left. After watching Purple Freddy dismantle us for the 4th time, it was time to head into our 5th night. Now, I'd like to take tonight to explain how all of the non-Springtrap animatronics work. Firstly, in case you hadn't realized it yet, these are hallucinations that Springtrap has conjured up in order to confuse the player character. As such, they're referred to as the Phantom animatronics, and there's 6 of them. Freddy, Chica, Foxy, Balloon Boy, the Puppet, and Mangle. Let's start with Chica, Mangle, and Puppet. All 3 of these animatronics essentially work the same way. They sometimes appear in a certain camera, 7, 4, and 8 respectively, and if you look at the camera while they're there, they'll jump scare you and take down your ventilation. As such, the solution to fighting these animatronics is just don't look at those cameras. Yes, seriously, we're just gonna ignore all 3 of those and just never have to deal with those phantoms at all. Next up, we've got Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy can sometimes randomly appear on your monitor, and if you don't immediately close the monitor, he'll jump scare you and take down your systems. I'll explain Phantom Freddy later on, so finally, we've got Foxy. Foxy will sometimes stake out the left half of your screen while you look at the cam. When he does, if you turn too quickly, he'll jump scare you. Instead, you need to get him a little on your screen and then turn away so he disappears. Now that I have some basic understanding of these Phantom clankers, I'm able to get through Night 5 a lot easier. The real trouble is just getting a run going where I can spot Springtrap very early on. As if I can't, then I've got basically no hope in finding them. From there, it's still just about keeping him lured in Cam 9 until... Oh, okay, I did it. Everything in this game is like, oh, alright. Like, you die, you're like, okay. You win, you're like, sure. Alright, who am I gonna be now? Golden Freddy, I guess? He's the only one left, right? What? Oh, I'm baby. I'm dead baby. Where am I? I mean, I assume I gotta go to the same place, right? That purple guy was at. I lead our little child spirit into the safe room where a purple guy is hiding. After chasing around for a bit, he, for some reason that I still cannot fully understand, decides to hide in the golden Bonnie suit. The moisture from the room activates the spring locks and poof, purple guy dies, revealing that Springtrap has actually been purple guy this entire time, which I can't even pretend surprised me. I think everyone on the face of this planet knows that purple guy is Springtrap by this point. I think they started writing it on birth certificates. But with purple guy slain, well, I mean, not really. He was kind of slain before the game, but then he came back to life, so we didn't really do anything at all. Anyway, we beat the game. Bad ending? Excuse me? You have the audacity? Bad game. Bad ending? Nightmare extra. Yes, to get the good ending, there's a couple things we're gonna have to do. But before that, let's head into the game's 6th night, Nightmare Mode. Phone Guy's nightly lore drop tells us that they're gonna be cementing all over the pizzeria safe rooms. I guess because they found purple guy's rotting corpse back there. Lore aside, it was time for night 6, and it was here that my extremely minimal understanding of the game really came to light. Dude, what is going on back there? I cannot find him. How am I even supposed to find this freak? I don't know what's going on. I'm so confused. I haven't seen him once. I've got a video error and I haven't even spotted Springtrap yet. Thought he was on Cam 9. The hardest part of this mode is freaking finding Springtrap. You're joking. Dude, this game is really bad, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if FNaF 3 is your favorite, and I'm sure there's gonna be more in the series that I like, but what the hell? This is so it's boring and it's hard. It's so stupid. Yes, Night 6 truly had me hit peak frustration with my total lack of understanding of FNaF 3's mechanics. I just failed time and time and time again, completely confused as to what was going on. So after ramming my head into the wall of Nightmare Mode for a few hours, I finally cave and head straight on back to my boy Bones 5 for another tutorial. Shout out to the GOAT. Not only did watching this help me understand the game way better, but it also made me realize there was a huge flaw with my current strategy. See, up until now, I had been constantly luring Springtrap to the back of the pizzeria, around cams 9 and 10. In my mind, I figured, well, hey, those are the rooms that are the absolute furthest from the office, and as such, it'll keep Springtrap away. But this couldn't be more wrong, as cams 9 and 10 are not the furthest from the office. In fact, they're actually the closest. See, the vents from both of these locations head directly to your office, meaning if you lose sight of Springtrap for even a second, which will happen, especially with how frequently the cams go down in this mode, you could very easily jump into one of those vents, completely tanking your run. Instead, you want Springtrap to ideally stay in the lower half of the map, mostly around Camp 5, as here he can't access any vents that connect directly to your office. And we don't have to deal with the puppet like we would in Camp 8. And him being in the lower map is actually incredibly useful for another mechanic that helps us pinpoint his location, Springtrap Alarm. You see, when Springtrap enters the lower half of the map, a little alarm goes off. This sound will always play when Springtrap is in cams 5, 6, and 4. The reason that this is so helpful is that since we always want Springtrap in cam 5, if he ever leaves, even if the cams are down, we can tell where he is still, as every time he moves, the monitor will go blurry. Now you might be asking, okay, but how does that help you if he moves into the next event? Couldn't he just then attack you and you'd have no way of knowing he got closer? Well, luckily for you, there is one more version of the Springtrap alarm. This one plays whenever Springtrap enters the lower half of the map, in cams 2, 3, and 1, and the hallway outside our office. This will allow us to trap Springtrap into the absolute best location loop for tracking the moldy old purple fella, cam 2. Now, what makes cam 2 just so good? Well, it's because we will always be able to tell where Springtrap is, and he doesn't have any immediate escape route. While purple guy is in cam 2, the loud version of the Springtrap alarm will play. There are only 4 locations he can go from there: the vent to our office, cam 3, cam 5, and the hallway in front of our office. We have the flexibility to close off the vent next to cam 2 here, as the next closest vent is all the way back by cam 6. If he heads to cam 3, that doesn't matter at all, as it has no vent access, and the only room it connects to are 2 and 4. If he then heads to cam 4 from there, then he's either going back to cam 3 or 2. All that to say, if he goes into cam 3, it's never an issue, for a reason we'll see later on. If Springtrap heads to cam 5, we'll be able to tell because the trap alarm will go back to the first, more quiet version. Like I said earlier, there's no direct vent access from cam 5, meaning that even if cams are down, we still have enough time to quickly reset them. That means if Springtrap enters cam 2, the only way he can reach us is by passing through the window in front of the office. And at that point, we will always be able to lure the geezer back into cam 2, trapping him once again. So as you can see, Springtrap's only options that can affect us in cam 2 will either be going to cam 5, which we'll be able to hear, or heading into the hallway, which we'll be able to see. This makes tracking him significantly easier. Now, as foolproof as this strategy may sound, there are some major issues. Mainly that if Springtrap enters the hall and he doesn't listen to your lure, you are out of luck, as he'll just frolic over onto cam 1, sealing your fate. The second major issue with this strategy is regarding the final animatronic, Phantom Freddy. You see, Freddy will occasionally decide to go on a delightful little stroll in front of your window, but as long as you don't idle, he won't be able to attack you and your ventilation will stay on. However, the ventilation is the least of our issues, as when Phantom Freddy is active, the Springtrap alarm starts playing. This completely messes with the echolocation system we use, meaning that while he's in front of the hall, we're just kind of praying to God the cams don't fail. Now, the final major problem with this method is that you need to find Springtrap's initial location first, as if you don't know where he started, even our noise system can't help us. And you know, that can be a lot harder than it sounds.
This game is actually terrible! I can't see! I cannot see Springtrap anywhere! I've got all the lights off in my office! It's 6 o'clock at night! Why can't I just see the dang bunny? I mean, I'm looking everywhere! I got my face up to my goddamn monitor like a grandma using an iPad! In order to combat this, I actually went ahead and made my own custom guides to spotting Springtrap in each of his 2 separate locations on each cam. But even despite my little helpful guide, my frustration with this game finally began to bubble over as I slowly lost my mind. What? How? Brother, remember when I lurched over to camera 2? Did you forget about that? Why does he not respond to your lures sometimes? It's so stupid. Like, I would rather it be like, every time you have to lure him, you have to, like, I don't know, play some stupid minigame or something, rather than just like, you know, sometimes he's just like, nah, I'm not gonna listen to your lures. Like, what, dog? Oh, my lure didn't work on him and I don't have another? Great, it's over. I love when the lure just doesn't work. That's just, like, awesome, dude. Welcome to the underground. I'm gonna shoot my own leg off. Let's assume, oh my God, no! Mr. Trap, it was just a trap, balloon boy. Oh, let's get Freddy in here. Let's get Freddy in here. Why the hell not? Let's get Freddy in here. They have a freaking Phantom purple guy going on in here. Let's get the whole dang squad. Bite of 87. Let's get Phantom phone guy in here. But as my mind slowly deteriorated, I was finally able to best night 6. I was able to get Springtrap over to cam 2 as early as 1 a.m. So then it was just about keeping him stuck in that loop for as long as possible. It's very important once you've got him in the loop to be upping your audio system as frequently as you can. As on night 6, you only get 2 lures before you have to reboot. And if Springtrap gets in front of you and then doesn't respond to your lure, and you don't have another in the chamber, you'll be completely helpless as he now skips past into your office. Now, while I try to maintain this philosophy, sometimes you just don't have an opportunity to sow in these several seconds an audio reboot takes. Which is exactly what happens to me, as Springtrap ignores my lure and I now sit there completely defenseless, staring purple guy in the face. But it seemed in that moment the universe finally decided to take pity on me. Oh, thank God. I was like, oh, I'm screwed because I don't have another audio lure because he didn't respond to my first one, but you know what? It ended up working out in the end. Fazbear Fries burns to the ground. A local attraction based on an ancient pizzeria chain burned down overnight. Authorities have not ruled out foul play, but at the moment it seems to be caused by faulty wiring. Very little was found at the scene. The few items that were salvaged will be sold at public auction. I mean, it was kind of an insensitive idea from
from the start.
Now that I've completed the 6th night, if I head into the extras menu, I can take a look at the models of all the animatronics that have been sitting here and torturing me for so long. But if you take a look at the menu, you might notice a grayed out option that says minigames. And this is how we're actually going to unlock the true ending for FNaF 3. Now, I'm not even going to try to pretend I figured out any of this myself, as the steps to achieve the true ending are insanely specific, break all logic, and are in general just really confusing. I've tried consulting with some people inside the FNaF community to just do my best to explain why and how you're supposed to figure all this out, but this just makes like no sense, okay? Like, I know I joke a lot about games that have weird achievements where you need to go to some random wall and click on it 47 times and then send a letter to the Secretary of Education on her thoughts about Huck Finn in schools, but like this ending is actually that. If you head back to night 1, there's a Balloon Boy poster on the wall, and if you click it twice, you enter a pixel art minigame called BB's Big Adventure. Here you play as the little Satan spawn himself and go around collecting balloons. But as you go around, you'll notice that after collecting them, there's still one more balloon left on your counter, which is why you need to, and no, I'm not joking, randomly run through this wall and fall through the void, where you'll run past some crying balloon boys and collect a special rainbow balloon. Now we proceed on to night 2, where we click on Cam 7, go to this arcade machine, and click these little buttons in this order: top left, top right, bottom right. This will open up a minigame with our Queen Mangle, where she's trying to glue herself back together by collecting her parts. We, of course, completely ignore the exit door once again, fall past some creepy imagery, and now come across a room that's been populated with balloons thanks to our work on night 1. Though we do have to do some minor platforming to get to the top.
Dude, I'm so dog.
And they're saying they want me to play Rain World? After reawakening the Celeste half of my brain, I eventually make it to the top, where there's a little cake I can jump into, ending the minigame. On night 3, there are a bunch of small versions of Chica's cupcakes scattered around the hall, and if we pick them all up, we're transported to a new minigame called Chica's Party, where we once again phase through the walls to give cake to this crying child.
See guys, I'm a FNaF guy now, I get the references.
On night 4, we have access to a pretty infamous Easter egg, as we use the panels on the wall as a little keypad and dial in this code, 39248, which lets us enter a minigame where we get to play as Golden Freddy. This one's pretty complicated, but basically there's like a 3x3 grid of all these little boxes, and we need to jump around them in a certain order until we find this little kid to give a cake. We can also head back to the Balloon Boy minigames from before, and now the void has been filled with balloons that we can use to find another child to gift a cake. Finally, on night 5, if we pan over to the desk, there's this like little haunted Bonnie doll we can click on, putting us back into Golden Freddy's minigame. But now we're playing as a floating, cracked out version of Bonnie. We navigate through all the past minigames and eventually gift the 5th and final child a cake. Now with all the children caked up, definitely should not have phrased it like that, but I guess I'm rolling with it, we can click on the poster for Camp 3 and get transported to the final minigame. Here, we seem to be walking through the halls of some Fazbear location as the spirit of the puppet, maybe? I don't know, guys. I'm trying my best. Eventually, we make it to the back room, where we see the 5 children we helped, each with a mask corresponding to the original 5 animatronics.
The original 4 animatronics, right? Who are you? Oh, is that supposed to be Chica? I'm the marionette. That's Golden Freddy. Oh, and our spirits were released. All right, good job, guys.
And with that, we now get the game's good ending, where the lights in the animatronic's eyes have completely gone out, signifying that the spirits of the dead children have finally been put to rest. An emotional, heartbreaking decision that puts a little nice giant bow on their story, and surely will never be retconned. Of course, while this would be a wonderful ending for the common man, for us, we've still got one more challenge left ahead of us. While there is no traditional custom mode in FNaF 3, if you go into extra mode, there is a cheat we can access called aggressive, which, if you couldn't guess, you know, makes the animatronics more aggressive. And so, it's time to embark on the final challenge of FNaF 3, Aggressive Nightmare Mode. Oh, come on! No, what? I played the audio! What are you doing? What? He was there for like 2 seconds. No! Oh. No, what?
Please.
No, you didn't listen to my lure.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
What? You didn't respond to my lure? Okay.
Dang it!
Now I've got really interesting feelings on this max mode compared to all the others. Like I said earlier, I really do not like this game at all. In fact, it would go on to be my least favorite one in the series. And I didn't even get into how ham-fisted the lore felt in this one. But in terms of the max mode, it's not that hard. While FNaF 2's took me 9 hours, Aggressive Nightmare took me a measly 2.5. Now, while it isn't hard, it is frustrating. Because even though the mode is a lot easier, it's a lot more RNG dependent. While Toy Bonnie would come and visit you in the vents at most 5 or 6 times a night, you only got a couple opportunities to get bad rolls on his waiting time. In FNaF 3, however, you are using many audio lures on Springtrap per night, and if he even ignores one of them, you could be completely screwed. In terms of strategy, I covered on most of the things I did on the previous night, but the biggest thing is Phantom Balloon Boy. Getting jump scared by Phantom BB can easily tank your entire run, so to combat this, we're going to be constantly opening and closing the monitor. That way, if he ever comes onto cams, we will immediately dismiss it. Additionally, you don't even need to always be looking at the cams,
really just waiting to see static, which will appear even if the cams are down. On my winning run, I managed to get him held up in cam 2 for most of the night, and things are looking really good. He's standing in front of the office, and I've still got 2 lures left. So I use one to lure him back to cam 2, which he naturally doesn't listen to. Okay, these things happen. I've still got another lure that I can use, I just need to wait for the cooldown. But of course, old Trap moves right before I'm able to use my next lure, putting him at cam 1 at just 4 a.m. But somehow, through the grace of our sweet lord himself, I'm able to stall the stupid purple corpse in cam 1 for long enough, and eventually...
Yes! Yes!
Oh! And with that, I have earned a 4th star on my save file and can finally put to bed this green jumbled mess of a game. Now it was on to Five Nights at Freddy's 4, and immediately I can tell this game is a little different than the ones we've been previously playing.
5 days until the party. What party? Golden Freddy? What did he do this time? He locked you in your room again. Don't be scared. I'm here with you. Okay, I'm not scared. Why does Foxy have no head? Am I crazy? This is not... Why is it opening it on a death minigame? These are my friends. Why isn't Golden Freddy your friend? Did Golden Freddy ever always have a purple hat? Okay, so I'm locked in my room, I guess? Okay. Was there like a space in the wall I can go through or something, maybe? That happens a lot of the time in these games. Oh, is this the crying child? Everyone always talks about a crying child. Is this the crying child? Tomorrow is another day. Wait, wasn't he golden 5 seconds ago? Why did he turn into... What the heck? Click mouse downward to turn back and run back. Oh, okay, I'm like in my room. Wait, what?
Yes, for the first time, we're not playing as a pizzeria security guard, but instead as the crying child waddling around his room. And dear lord, they added tutorials! Thank you! That is all I've wanted my whole life. I did not realize how much of a privilege these were. The game explains that we can run up to the door and listen in. If you hear breathing, we should shut the door. But if we don't, we're free to use our flashlight down the hallway. And luckily in this game, they have once again done away with the power system, so our flashlight has infinite use. There's also a closet door that we're able to shut, as if we turn around, we can inspect the bed.
This one's actually creeping me out, guys. I don't know, the fact that I can move, like, and they have to, like, come to me, makes it weird. I don't know why. It's like the atmosphere is, like, scary. Can I be honest? That kid in the graphic looked, like, way older than, like, crawling age. I'm really kind of scared, honestly. I don't know why.
Holy... What the heck?
Holy. Oh my god. Put the fear of God into me. Okay, they're gone.
Oh, holy Jesus Lord. Okay, well, I'm getting the sense that they were like, FNaF 3 came out, and everyone was like, this jump scare sucks. And they were like, bet.
Oh my god. Now that I think about it, do you think that, like, every single FNaF is just a reaction to the previous one? Like, in FNaF 1, people were like... Well, in FNaF 1 to FNaF 2, he's like, yeah, now I'm gonna up the ante. You guys thought this game was easy? Well, guess what? Now there's 10,000 animatronics. And then everyone's like, there's too many animatronics, there's too much going on. It's like, all right, well, I'll just make one animatronic. It's messed up. And they're like, this game isn't scary anymore. And they're like, bet. Bonnie looks like a great white shark now. Why would you need to use your flashlight? I don't understand. Oh, okay, that's why you do it. Okay, you scare them off, I see.
Yes, if you can tell already, this game is much creepier than any of the other FNaF games. I mean, throughout this playthrough, I constantly felt on edge, scared of the giant demonic beings that stalked me in the halls. The atmosphere is just so good in this game, I love it. Despite being just the first night, I've already latched onto most of the gameplay mechanics just right here. Bonnie and Chica will approach you from the left and right respectively, and you need to listen for their breathing and shut them out. Then the Freddy plushies on the bed need to be warded off with the flashlight, as they grow in number consistently throughout the night. But our first night is pretty quiet, all things considered, as I easily complete it.
What party? Why are you golden again?
You know he's hiding again. He won't stop until you find him.
Okay, whatever you say, Golden Freddy.
Holy hell!
Tomorrow's another day. Okay, so Ken, the Foxy Mask scared me. Fun with plush trap. Hold control to use flashlight. Use flashlight to stop plush trap. I didn't get that. What the heck? What the heck is this? Oh, that's plush trap. Okay, so this is a different thing altogether. I didn't really read what it said. I was trying to process the fact that there's a plush trap. Can I just always keep this on? I don't understand this minigame, I don't think. Am I supposed to be moving? Did the guy in the Foxy Mask build like a bunch of robots to torture me in here? I'm in like a torture chamber.
And then I'm purple guy?
That's how I got so messed up? That wouldn't really make any sense.
Too bad.
Oh, I did it wrong, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna guess there's gonna be no Freddy, because Foxy's definitely gonna be in here, because Bonnie's on the left, Chica's on the right, and then the Freddy stand-ins are these guys. Oh, they're not here yet, but hearing footsteps on my left monitor.
Yep. See ya, Bonnie. I run through my room checking the doors for breathing. But it was here that I learned that you really want to wait to see if you hear breathing before slapping that light on.
Holy Jesus Christ, that is scary.
So on my next run, I implement a system where I wait for about 4 seconds each time I come up to the door.
Get out of here, Bonnie. Those animations when he walks right behind the door are freaky. They look really good. Do I like this game? I actually think this game's like
I don't know, maybe it's just because I started. The game's revitalizing my FNaF interest. I don't want to spoil things too much here, and I don't know how the FNaF community feels about this game, so maybe this is a hot take, but this game quickly became my absolute favorite I've played so far. I love the concept of having the entire game be based around audio cues as opposed to visual, as it really makes you hone in and listen, making those jump scares all the more frightening when they happen. Because of that, the atmosphere is just so uneasy the entire time you're playing. Not to mention, unlike the previous games, it's completely dark, so you can't see anything you're doing. It's genuinely thrilling, and I feel like this is what every game in this series needed to feel like. So, if the original animatronics, they were at a different location before, right? So are these, like, this cannot be what they looked like before they got, like, broken down and then re-repaired, right? That can't be true. Let's check the Foxy Den. I mean, this has got to be, like, a Foxy place, right? I had footsteps on the left. I just saw the closet move. I just straight up saw the closet move. Oh! I told you Foxy was gonna be here! Oh, he's like in the process of going away. Oh, it's just a plush. Yeah, this is definitely all a dream. Or maybe it's not a dream, it's just like I don't want to say hallucinating, but he's like, he thinks things are a lot worse than they are. So I wonder if Foxy's like, oh, I didn't hear any breathing. Did get distracted, so that's kind of on me. I wonder if Foxy's almost like Freddy, where it's like a timer. Because like, look, it looked like we almost like reset his timer. Whereas like he had different phases where it was like, okay, he was like plush form, then he was on the, like, he was standing up, then he was this, he was that, like. And with that, we're introduced to the game's final animatronic, Foxy. Foxy can sometimes get into the closet, and when he does, you need to close the doors until he's reduced to a less aggressive state. He's very similar to his FNaF 2 appearance in that way, constantly needing to reset his timer to prevent a jump scare. I think the biggest learning curve I had for this game was literally just practicing patience. Time and time again, I died to Bonnie and Chica by just not waiting to hear their breathing noises. All the other FNaF games really incentivize moving fast. Crank the puppet box, flash Foxy, check the vents. FNaF 4, on the other hand, really wants you to just take your time and listen. Not only that, I think I heard breathing. Oh, I guess I did. I guess you gotta close that door longer. Whew. Okay, I think I get what I'm doing now. It would take me a few more attempts before I finally nailed down the gameplay loop. Once I just slowed down and made sure to listen, I was able to get through night 2. Nice! I am the GOAT! 3 days until the party. This has got to be Crying Child, right? He left without you. He knows you hate it here, okay? So this kid hates Freddy Fazbear. You are right beside the exit. If you run, you can make it. Go, get up! Yes, hurry, towards the exit. Also, where's Golden Freddy plush? No, you don't remember what you saw? The exit the other way. Hurry and leave, okay? Is the poster talking to me? It's too late. Hurry the other way and find someone who will help. You know what will happen if he catches you. He doesn't seem all that bad. There's a guy in there. So this is old because this is when they were still in the spring locks. Because remember, you can find help if you can get past them. You have to be strong. Wait, so is that the purple version of Freddy that lured the animatronics into the back room to be disassembled or whatever? Tomorrow's another day. I don't know. Maybe it was just a shadow. Hold control to use the flashlight. Use the flashlight to stop plush trap on the X to skip 2 hours on the next night. Okay, so that's why I did it wrong. I want plush trap to get to the X. Okay, he's right over there. Oh, I did it! It's free for the GOAT! So I gotta skip 2 hours now? Nice, it's already 2 a.m. Why did I hear footsteps behind me then? What feature is that? Yep, I'm hearing footsteps. Is there a Golden Freddy that I need to watch out for too? Oh, yeah, eat me, Chica. While the various sounds like the footsteps, the grandfather clock, and what seems to be dishes being washed all still confuse me, I was getting a general hang of this game. Combined with my extra 2 nights from plush trap, it seemed like nothing could stop me. Alright, and Foxy's in the closet now. Holy! Oh, I didn't lose. Okay. Holy... Jesus Christ. Soon after I perish at the hands of Bonnie, I am forced to restart the night, where I make a horrifying realization. Oh, what? I gotta start at midnight this time? But I succeeded in the plush trap minigame. Unfortunately for me, you only get a single shot at your 2 a.m. boost, so all my efforts with plush trap went completely to waste. Despite my general understanding for how FNaF 4 works, there was still one real aspect that confused me. What are those footsteps? That must be Foxy running around. And I was actually bang on with that. The footsteps I've been hearing this whole time were actually Foxy running around the house. I'll get into his full mechanic a little later, but just know for now, you're trying to make sure that old geezer does not get into the closet for as long as possible. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, while this is easily my favorite FNaF game so far, I really don't think it makes for the best content. You see, since this game is completely audio-based, my live clips don't really have much commentary. Mostly just quiet as I listen for the animatronics, and then...
Jesus Christ.
The game's really just a matter of heading to the left door, listening for breathing, heading to the right door, listening for breathing, cleaning out the plush bears, and if Foxy's in the closet, resetting him every so often. The main challenge, of course, comes with firstly actually hearing the sounds, as they've created a symphony of Foley in the crying child's house for whatever reason. Sounds like there's some one-man band rolling through just slapping every metal object in the house. Second is just balancing patience with the need to move. You need to wait to hear breathing every time you go up to the door, but you don't want to wait too long, as then Freddy and Foxy are gonna advance their timers too much. After about 30 minutes of attempts, I had finally bested night 3.
Oh, what did I do this time?
He hates you. You have to get up. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. You can get out this time, but you have to hurry.
Okay, I'm running. Hey, he's got a plush trap. Whoa, look, plush bear's there.
How do I go?
Where do I go? I'm failing this children's game.
Oh, I gotta go this way probably.
Hello, look, plush bear's there.
This guy's yapping.
Plush bear's still here.
I don't see him on this screen.
I can do whatever I want, I'm free. Look, there's plush bear. I see him right there.
Yeah, I don't know a thing.
Is that Balloon Boy? Are you going to the party? Everybody's going. Well, the party's in 2 days. Oh, wait, you have to go. It's your birthday. Oh, it's my birthday in 2 days. That's what the party is. Be careful. I live really close to Freddy Fazbear's. Be careful. Is he gonna scare me again? That's my bedroom. I don't want to go to my bedroom. Gotta be like a dining room. Mangle? It's a mangle plush? Oh! He got me. And he got me. He got the kid and he got me.
Tomorrow's another day.
And with that absolute turd scaring poor little crying child again, it was on to night 4. And I must have made a mistake last night, as tonight seems like one of the clankers in particular really has it out for me. Oh, what the? Oh! I clicked the wrong button. I don't know why I did that. Why'd I close the door? I think that was him walking away. No, it was him breathing, absolutely. I think he might be dead. Yeah, I think he just went away. Starting to get the feeling he didn't go away. I guess I was just too FNaF 3 brained at this point, because I've been treating closing the door like an audio alert. You just click in and then what you want to happen happens. No, instead, dealing with Bonnie and Chica in the hall are very similar to the vent animatronics in FNaF 2. You need to wait a good few seconds before you're safe. If you listen closely, you can actually hear them both walk off. You want to be absolutely sure that you've heard all 4 footsteps before reopening that door. Once I integrate that into my routine, I started dying to Bonnie a lot less. I'm still not really sure at this point what determines if Foxy heads to a closet or not, but as long as you keep tabs on everything, you should be good. Nice! Woo! Okay.
Just need to cool off a bit.
Oh, it was fun. It really gets you on your toes. One day until the party. He's crying. Please let me out. Aww. How'd he get trapped back here? Wait, is this the safe room? So is he an employee? Let me out. Aww. Poor kid. Alright. Last night at Freddy's and one day until the party. I start out night 5 like I start out any other night, putting my main focus on the left and right doors. What the freaking Golden Freddy? Oh, I probably should have closed the door, right? He didn't seem very scared. Yeah, he doesn't look scared. Oh, okay. Golden Freddy was not, in fact, scared. He was not, in fact, scared by my flashlight. Okay, now I understand why it's important to flash the flashlight after you check the door. Is this night 5 just gonna be like all Golden Freddy, since like that's his favorite? Oh, but now his dreams have been crushed, because he saw he's just a mascot in the back. Nothing else seems to be active besides Golden Freddy. Am I crazy? Plush bears aren't coming. I don't hear Bonnie or Chica, but maybe I'm just crazy. Was that him coming over here now? Okay, there was nothing there. Oh, you tricky little manx, you Golden Freddy. The souls of the damned live on within you. So sad you didn't get your shot at FNaF 1, not in FNaF 2, weren't even in FNaF 3. Now you got to be the big dog. And yes, I was bang on with my assessment, as night 5 was going to be a strictly Golden Freddy night. And you know, this proves to be a bit of an issue for me. What? So I don't understand really what I did wrong there, honestly. Oh god, I'm so freaked out. I hate the lab. I don't know where he is. I don't have any, like, not like I would ever even check the cams in their games, but now I don't even have the option. Like before it was like, oh no. Before it was like, oh, they're somewhere, like, yeah, I just have to check the cams. I can't find them, whatever. I don't have the time, yada, yada, yada. This is like, I don't even know where he is. I don't know how he works. Like, dang, he is freaky, dog. Whew. I do not understand this Golden Freddy guy. You see, the problem was that I was treating Golden Freddy like he was a really fast version of the other door animatronics. What I realized after a while is that is not the case. Golden Freddy operates very differently from the other animatronics we've seen before. If you listen, you can actually hear Golden Freddy scuttering around the halls. And if you notice with that clip, you can distinctly hear him moving from one side of your room to the other. And that's because, if you hadn't guessed yet, this house is shaped like a U. And Fredbear's main mechanic is really just running from one of your doors to the other.
It's also like very likely that I exported this video wrong, and all this just sounds like it's coming from both ears, but like, guys, just trust me, in the game, you can hear the guy running from one headphone to the other, okay? And so, instead of constantly checking each side, your best bet is to just sit in the middle of the room and listen as closely as you can to try and follow Golden Freddy's path through the house. He's gonna bounce back and forth for a while until eventually he'll just decide to stop. At that point, you need to go up to the door on the side you last heard him at, keep the door closed until you hear the bear up and running again. Though there is one more catch to this.
Okay, he was on, okay.
When you hear our main man, Golden Freddy, laugh. That means he's either on the bed or in the closet, and you need to rush up to him and either shine your light or close the closet doors. Now, even once you learn all that, dealing with Golden Freddy can be particularly trying, and dealing with him is definitely a step above all the other animatronics combined. You see, Freddy moves insanely quickly between the doors, and then has a limited time frame for you to come up and block him out. So often, I would think the dumb bear is done, go up to the door, only to realize he was taking a brief break, and then he slops over to the other side. Now I'm way too far to reach him, and boom, run over. But perhaps the hardest part of the Golden Freddy version of the night has nothing to do with his gameplay. It's the fact that he's freaking terrifying, oh my god! Jesus Christ alive. Oh my god. I was genuinely scared. I didn't even know I could make that noise. I didn't even know my body could produce such a sound. Holy crap, as much as I despise Golden Freddy for how difficult he is to play against, they absolutely nailed making him scary. Just cowardly listening to his footsteps from hallway to hallway as you lunge at the door, praying to God that it's the right one. I hate to be that guy, but god dang, this game is fun. I'm a FNaF 4 enjoyer. I might be the only one out there, but god dang, I have the might of 400 FNaF 2 fans. Finally though, after about an hour of patience, I get the hang of following Golden Freddy and manage to finish out the night. Holy crap. Woo! Alright, it's the party. Party on. Nothing good ever happens in this game, so I can't imagine this is gonna be a good party. Wait, I've seen this scene before! I know this! I've seen the Markiplier clip! Why don't we help him get a little closer? He'll love it. No, please. Come on, guys. Let's give this little man a lift. He wants to get up close and personal. Uh-oh. No! I don't want to go. You heard, little man. He wants to get even closer. No, Golden Freddy. Hey, guys, I think the little man said he wants to give Fredbear? Golden Freddy's name is Fredbear? What? Really? Or is this a different character? I mean, that's Golden Freddy. Am I crazy? Well, on 3. 1, 2. Is that the bite of 87? And then, editor, can you put the clip of Markiplier crying in the top left corner? I'm editing this video myself. Okay, there's a 6th night now, as per usual. So what's this gonna be? Fredbear? Whatever, not my Golden Freddy, hello? And maybe it's Golden Freddy and all the other animatronics. Despite the switch on night 5, night 6 seems to be back to normalcy as we're back with the 4 main animatronics once again. And like I said, after dealing with Fredbear, these 4 are nothing. So on my very first attempt of the night, I get all the way to 4 again. Bonnie, where you at? Yep, get out of here. Oh! Fredbear! Okay, Fredbear's here now. Is Foxy still in here? No, okay. So just switch to night 5, I guess? Yeah, I bungled that. I don't know what the hell I was doing. Okay, so 4 a.m. it switched over to Fredbear, I guess? Yes, not only is night 6 harder than nights 4 and 5, it also combines them, with the first 4 hours being our OG 4 and the last 2 being all Fredbear. Now, luckily, the AI levels are mostly the same as nights 4 and 5, so really this is just about teaching you how to get good at the switchover. Those first 30 minutes switching from the whole gang to just Fredbear can be very deadly. Like, say it's 3 a.m. and you've got Foxy in the closet. If you don't go over there and close the doors, he's gonna jump scare you. But what if you go over there and then suddenly it turns 4 a.m.? Well, now you're all the way over at the closet, Fredbear's running around, and by the time you've gotten to where he's going, boom, Fredbear bites you like it's 1983 again. Despite the original animatronics getting 4 hours to Fredbear's 2, still most of my deaths are to Fredbear. I don't know if I can fully express how difficult it is to catch him. Irregardless, the indomitable human spirit presses on and I managed to beat night 6 in just an hour. Didn't I die? Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. I'm sorry. Well, oh, you're broken. We are still your friends. I can't tell who's who. Do you still believe that? I'm still here. So the only one he can rely on is Fredbear. I will put you back together. Alright. Don't know who that was, don't know when that was, don't know how an imaginary friend can talk to you in the void. All I know is that kid is definitely not getting put back together. I watched his skull cave in Fredbear's mouth. But of course, our work doesn't stop when the final cutscene rolls, as you'd have to have a skull literally more empty than the crying child at this point if you think a 5 Nights at Freddy's game isn't gonna have at least 7 nights. So 7th night we shall complete, with this one sticking with the FNaF 3 name just being called Nightmare. Oh, this this is the 7th night. Okay, so what's the deal here? Is it gonna be all of them at once? Because that sounds really difficult. The way they play are kind of contradictory to each other. I'm gonna assume it's probably like the same gameplay. It switches over at 4 a.m. It's just like harder, maybe?
Yes, the AIs of all the animatronics have been raised by a good amount. Now, like I said a few times now, Freddy, Chica, and Bonnie are all pretty easy to deal with once you understand exactly what you're supposed to be doing. So it's about time we talk about the true centralizing presence of FNaF 4, Foxy. So the biggest thing you need to know about Foxy is you want to keep him out of the closet at all costs. If Foxy is in the closet, the timing of all the animatronics gets way tighter. So how exactly do you keep him out of the closet? Well, if you listen closely, similar to Fredbear, you can actually hear Foxy running back and forth through the hallways. And if he walks up to one side and you go to the other side, then Foxy will basically be instantly teleported into the closet. So to combat this, the entire night you need to be following where he's at and then doing your Bonnie or Chica checks on that side. So yes, that does mean that Foxy is going to be the one determining which of the two you're checking in on. This can be problematic for a few reasons. Even if Foxy's at the door you're at, he can still move. So if you're at the door and say you hear Chica's breathing, Foxy can immediately head to the other door and sneak in while you ward off Chica by closing the door. This is insanely frustrating when it happens, so it's important to really prioritize Foxy above all else. FNaF 4 is basically just you versus Foxy with some distractions in the way. I don't know why they always make Foxy the most centralizing presence in these games. Like in FNaF 2, 3, and 4, he's the most annoying of all the animatronics. My only theory is that the devs are really just trying to atone for making him such a non-factor in FNaF 1. But once you understand Foxy, it makes these first 4 hours even easier, so on my second attempt, I make it to 4 a.m. and can transition into Fredbear time.
Oh, it's 4 a.m. Okay, sick. Fredbear. What? What? Who was that? What? Who was that? What? That was not freaking Fredbear. What? Does Fredbear have a friend? What? I was too stunned to speak. I was just like, oh dang, I died. And then I'm processing like, wait a second. That's not even Fredbear. Okay, that must be the question mark? Dude, what? Who was that?
This was none other than the game's final animatronic, Nightmare. And all my praising of how much I liked this game stops right here. I hate Nightmare. He is just so hard. He's insanely fast, gives you no time to reach the door he stops at. And okay, I can't do this anymore. I have to talk about this. There's a feature of this game that I've been holding back talking about until now because I've been able to grin and bear it. But with Nightmare, I've hit my limit. I cannot hold back anymore. Let's talk about fake laughing. You probably remember that I explained that Fredbear sometimes laughs, which means he's now either entered the closet or is sitting on the bed. But what I didn't explain is that there's one more caveat to that. As Fredbear and now Nightmare can do something called fake laughing. When Nightmare fake laughs, that means he isn't actually going to the bed or closet and is instead still in the hallway. Well, that's kind of annoying, so I guess the key is just to learn the difference between a fake laugh and a real laugh, right? Like a fake one is deeper or shorter or softer or literally everything. I mean, you can't be telling me that it's the same exact sound effect, right? No, because that would be insane, right? If they're the same sound effect and happened at the same time, how could you tell the difference? Well, that's the fun part. You don't. Now, people in the comments are going to be coming at me. Actually, you can tell when Nightmare fake laughs because there will be footsteps after it. And while that is true to a certain degree, if you hear a laugh and then immediately hear footsteps running to the other side, that laugh was fake. However, that never happens. Nightmare almost always laughs, real or fake, once he's done running around. Any other rumors you've heard on the internet are completely false. There is absolutely no way to tell through audio or frequency the difference between a real and fake laugh. Now, that is not entirely true. There is one way to tell when Nightmare fake laughs. But strap in because this is a doozy. So Nightmare can actually only fake laugh on intervals that end in 0. Sounds easy, right? Well, it's not, as if Nightmare had already real laughed and he went onto the bed, the timing on fake laughs is displayed from whatever amount of time it took from the fake laugh to play to you clearing Nightmare on the bed. So say you take out your stopwatch and time your entire playthrough. Now let's say you hear the bed laugh at 4:42. You head over to the bed and Nightmare's cleared at 4:48. You took 6 seconds and thusly the fake laugh timer moved up 6 seconds, with all the intervals now being on 6 instead of 0. That's already insanely complicated, right? And you gotta do all that math and tracking while you're dealing with the hardest enemy in the FNaF franchise thus far, right? But okay, you do it. Somehow, you're able to do all this when most people aren't even able to beat this game under normal circumstances. But you're able to do it, and now you know that fake laughs will always happen on intervals that end with 6. However, there is nothing stopping Nightmare from just doing a real laugh on that same interval. Yes, while fake laughs have to happen then, there's nothing restricting real laughs. cool. So no, not even that will work. Meaning that there is actually no way to ever tell the difference between a fake and a real laugh. Well, that's probably fine, you're thinking. If that's the case, every time Nightmare laughs, just check the most recent door he was at, the bed, and then the closet. I mean, that honestly sounds like a great, consistent idea. However, it's completely moronic, and you should be taken out and shot like Old Yeller for even suggesting something so stupid. Because if you take the time to do all those things, and he's in the closet because you spent 3 seconds closing the door to ward off Nightmare if the laugh was fake, by the time you get to the closet, you're dead. Now, if you're an intelligent FNaF 4 player who has mastered all the nights beforehand, you're probably thinking, well, why not just use the flashlight when you get to the door? That way you confirm where Nightmare is. If you look out there and see Nightmare out there with their flashlight, then you can just close the door afterwards because the laugh was fake. That would be nice too! However, Nightmare's kill window is so small that if you even take those few precious milliseconds that it takes to turn on your flashlight, boom, you're dead. Nightmare gives you like tenths of a second after hearing his footsteps stop. I cannot express to you how frustrating this mechanic is. It takes no skill and killed me run after run after run after run. Luckily for me, I am the GOAT, and I'm able to get this done in just one single painful hour. Nice! Woo! First run after lunch. That's how we do it. Okay, there's a box. Perhaps some things are best left forgotten for now. Okay, if you say so. I will immediately forget that I ever saw that. With that, we had bested FNaF 4's 7th night. But of course, that can't be the end of the game. I mean, I haven't even felt the full torture of 1,000 Suns yet. So now we can go into the extras menu, and if we type in 24 times on our keyboard, we can unlock the true max mode of FNaF 4, 2020 mode. And if you were hoping for a quick little stroll through Dreamland, well then, I've got some bad news for you, brother, as this mode is actually the hardest max mode so far. No, not boxing the closet at 12 a.m. No, I was so close. Alright, I think I'm good. Oh my god, I was not good. I was not good. I'm so tired of doing this. Oh my god. What? I closed the damn door, you crook. No! Oh, I knew it. Damn it. No! Freddy! We're dying of Freddy! I want the fake laughs, man! Not only is FNaF 4's 2020 mode hard, it is harder than FNaF 2. Yes, seriously. I'll be honest though, once you get a hang in the first 4 hours, that part is not that difficult. The hardest part is really just staying focused and following Foxy. His AI level is so high in this mode, he can force you to auto-lose a lot more often just by sneaking into the other side while you deal with Bonnie and Chica. Speaking of Bonnie and Chica, they now have this feature that they sometimes can walk back after you ward them off. Meaning after they step away, they step right back in front of the door and you need to close the door again. The optimal strategy is to like wait 2 seconds every time you ward them off. However, Bonnie and Chica doing the step back is such a rare occurrence, in my opinion, you're better off just ignoring it altogether. But the real reason that this mode is so brutal is, of course, Nightmare. In the previous modes, you had a few seconds when Nightmare stopped at a door to go and check it. In this mode, you have almost no time at all. So if you don't act the second Nightmare stops walking, you die. That means a lot of the time committing to a side, only to realize Nightmare hasn't finished his movement yet, so you're dead. Something that I do start implementing is the usage of a stopwatch. This is because you need to know the exact second that the night switches over to Nightmare mode. It gives a ton more flexibility with Foxy if he happens to have gone into your closet, and make sure that you start out Nightmare's face in the middle of the bedroom. Besides that, the reason this mode is just so hard is the stupid fake laugh. This killed so many of my runs. I seriously cannot overemphasize how frustrating this thing is. Now, like I said, the Nightmare part is definitely what makes this mode so hard. But don't get it twisted. The first 4 hours aren't easy. So the fact that you need to get through them every single time to get to the actual hard part of this mode is what makes it all so tedious. After about 7 hours of attempts, though, I can finally see the finish line. I finally make it to 5 a.m. and holy crap, could I actually do this? 30 seconds pass and I am dominating Nightmare. Every time he tries to get the jump on me, I'm right there to stop him. Yes, I can finally do this. Just 10 seconds left. No! 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 5 seconds away. No. Yes, just 5 seconds away from finally ridding myself of this mode, I had dropped the ball. And Nightmare didn't even fake laugh. I just wasn't fast enough. I wasn't good enough. But across this entire channel, I've completed so many things that I wasn't good enough to do. So was I gonna let that get me down? Yes, actually I was, as I proceeded to take the next 2 days to record my playthrough of Sister Location. But after my hard as nails mental health break, nothing was gonna stop me. Nightmare, hear me. Your reign of terror has gone on long enough. And now it was time for you to leave the hellscape that is my dream. Or maybe it's like a coma. Or like someone said online that it's like a Faz gas induced hallucination or something. Either way, you're going down. And after 2 more hours of grinding, yes! Oh my god!
Oh my god. Take that, you stupid Fredbear. This mode was a nightmare. Oh, it's gonna be in my nightmares. Oh my god, I hated all of that. Oh my god, that was torture.
Yes, after 9 straight hours of practice, I had bested the hardest challenge in FNaF 4 so—
Wait, what?
Why does the script say hardest challenge in FNaF 4 so far? Because if there was actually a mode that was harder than 2020 mode, I mean, that would be hilarious. How could they make it even harder? Oh, you're telling me I have to do it again, but in the pitch black. That's incredible. And you know what? Let's make it 2 modes too. One they get to play with a more aggressive Freddy and forced to have Foxy in the hall the whole time, and one that— No, it can't be. A 6-hour nightmare mode. No!
That seems
Freaking insane to me.
What?
Oh, what?
What?
Damn.
Oh my god, I'm so sick of this game.
Damn. Why could I go to the closet? Why aren't you going to the door? I don't think I need to express to you how hard this is. I mean, I can't see anything on the screen.
And to that point, in this section, I'm going to be using some footage from my 2020 mode attempt because I don't think that just staring at a black screen for like 7 minutes would be very interesting. Now, in case you didn't gather it from my unhinged breakdown, there are 4 challenge settings in FNaF 4.
Blind mode, Mad Freddy, Insta Foxy, and All Nightmare.
Blind mode turns the entire screen black. Mad Freddy makes Freddy much more aggressive and significantly shortens his timer. Insta Foxy makes you start with Foxy, and All Nightmare mode makes you endure 6 whole hours of nightmare. Now, in classic FNaF fashion, you can only receive true completion once you complete the 7th night with all of them on. Now, of course, you can't have all of those on at once, as All Nightmare mode would conflict with Foxy and Freddy challenges. So instead, you need to do 2 run-throughs here. One of Blind mode All Nightmare, and one of Blind mode Mad Freddy and Insta Foxy. So let's start with Blind mode All Nightmare mode, because this is somehow the easier of the 2. Now, playing completely blind is obviously a huge challenge. While you might think it's pretty easy due to the fact that all of FNaF 4 is really determined by audio cues, and the visual cues don't tell you all that much, the difficulty actually comes from navigating the bedroom. See, like I'm sure you noticed, you can't view the entire bedroom on your screen at the same time. Instead, you do a little shift side to side. It takes some getting used to hit the left and right doors, but since you can always pan more to either side, and the doors take up like the entire half of the screen, they're pretty easy to get to. No, the trouble comes from the other 2 aspects of the bedroom. First of all, let's talk about the bed. You turn around by moving your mouse to the bottom of the screen. However, this is also the way you choose to walk away from both doors and the closet. Well, this was a non-issue in the regular FNaF 4. So many times I would accidentally get turned around by spamming to get back to the center of the room. Then I would unknowingly be facing the bed, and the next time Nightmare stopped his steps, I would go to click on his door, but since I'm not facing the right way, I die. This can be prevented by clicking the flashlight. Since the flashlight makes a noise, you can only use it when facing the bed. If you're able to see it turn on, you must be facing the wrong way. Second up is the closet. Now, I hate this thing. You see, you'd think you'd always just click in the center of the room to run to the closet, but that is not the case, as it is very easy to get turned ever so slightly, and then the closet is no longer in the middle, and you're just rapidly clicking around trying to find it, and then boom, you're dead. This killed me time and time again. I hate this closet so much. Next is, of course, the All Nightmare aspect. Now, this is both a blessing and a curse. The curse part is, of course, because I hate Nightmare. He fills me with dread. When I see him, my blood pressure goes up. I would like to crush him in my arms before hearing his stupid high-pitched scream one last time. Now, the blessing aspect is actually surrounding Nightmare's laugh. You see, Nightmare actually only has a limited number of laughs per night, and here on the 7th night in All Nightmare mode, he's just got 2 real laughs and 2 fake ones, and he is heavily incentivized to use these in the first 2 hours. This is good because it means you don't get to like 5 a.m. or your run, hear a laugh and not know which it is, and then lose it all. Despite this, the laughs are of course still infuriating. Perhaps even more so than in the previous modes, because you of course have delayed reaction times due to being blind. This mode truly broke my soul, just aimlessly clicking around the screen for hours upon hours, just to be met with the same PNG of Nightmare over and over again. I'd wake up, head to my desk, burn my eyes out staring at my monitor as rage bubbled within me as Nightmare bested me. My girlfriend watched as I regressed into a ball of pure rage, never engaging
engaging with our conversation. Just thinking about how I wish to crush Nightmare.
I walked around our apartment with a clenched fist,
never able to relieve the tension that Nightmare had struck into me. But just as I actually started to get better at this game, a new wrench would be thrown at me. Did he real life 3 times? Is that even possible? Am I hallucinating? Every single resource I had looked up online said that Nightmare could only real laugh 2 times per night. But time and time again, I would catch him on the bed 3 times in the same run.
I feel despair consuming me all around me. All I feel is despair. There's no path forward. There is no FNaF 5. There is no FNaF 6. There is only FNaF 4. And sitting here in the dark with Nightmare over and over and over and over again.
My life has turned into a nightmare. So thanks for the realism, FNaF 4. This is where I started to lose my mind. How all laws of reality no longer made sense to me. Maybe today will be the day I won't hear the echo of his false laughter ring around in my head, eternally torturing me. There's no escape in sight. I was on the very brink of collapse until I realized something. FNaF is all there is. There's nothing more to life other than 5 Nights at Freddy's. This was my life's purpose. The reason I was put onto this earth. It was to complete FNaF, to defend the pizzerias, to know obscure facts about the animatronics. Did you know that these decorations on the wall of FNaF 2 have names? This one's named Paper Buddy. Every night I spend at these pizzerias are a true blessing. 5 nights seems too short now. If only there could be 100 nights at Freddy's. Now that I had hit a state of pure bliss, completing this mode was nothing. In total, it took me 10 straight hours. But you know, I wish it took more.
Now, alright guys, this is the part of the video where the YouTuber has to make a bit of confession. You see, while that alt did go down that way, and I did truly lose my mind beating this mode, it really wasn't through pure grit and determination. You see, the way I record audio for my videos is by running everything through virtual audio cables. These work amazing as I'm able to separate different audio sources like game audio, Discord, etc. However, it does come with one small issue, and that's a slight audio delay. Now, I always knew that the audio was delayed, however, I didn't realize how delayed it was. After 10 straight hours, I tried just running the audio through the default source and capturing all my computer audio, eliminating the delay. And after I did that, I was able to beat all nightmare mode on my very first try. So, yeah, might have made this game a whole lot easier if I did that earlier, but, whoopsie. So, sorry to all the FNaF fans out there if this is your favorite game. It probably is mine in the series too, and I'm sorry that I insulted it for the past 20 minutes because I'm a dumb YouTuber. Okay, back to the video now. Now, for our final blessing of FNaF 4, we got Blind plus Mad Freddy plus InstaFox. Now, while this mode is really hard, I actually think it's a lot easier than the all nightmare mode, as all you really need to do is get into the flow. You see, since Foxy's already starting in the closet and Freddy's on a strict timer, you have to clear each area in this order. Closet, bed, left door, right door, and bed a second time, and then repeat. It takes a while for me to get a hang of this, as your opportunity to mess up is like milliseconds, and it gets really complicated when you have a cycle where you need to pull the door closed for both Bonnie and Chica. But this mode has the benefit of playing on night 7, of course, as opposed to night 8, which makes the timing significantly easier. But regardless, I get the hang of it pretty quick, even on one of my runs getting all the way to 4 a.m. and, what is that? Yes, despite this entire challenge being dedicated to the original 4 animatronics, for some ungodly reason, you're still subjected to 2 hours of nightmare at the end. Why? What reason is there for this? But on the bright side, more deaths means more sitting at my computer and playing FNaF, which is far superior to anything else that I could possibly do in this miserable life. In total, this takes me about 2 hours until finally... Yes! Oh my god, I'm done! Oh my god, that was horrible! I hate this game. I hate this game. I take back every good thing I said about it. This was torture! Torture! Now, this Shawnee here is, of course, a doppelganger, because I would never say such a thing about the wonderful gift of life that is 5 Nights at Freddy's. And speaking of, it was time to head into the least controversial member of the FNaF series, sister location. I guess FNaF 5 didn't just roll off the tongue.
There's no doubting what you've achieved on a technical level. These are clearly state-of-the-art. There are just certain design choices that were made for these robots that we don't fully understand.
Holy crap, he's talking about Toy Chica! Yes, tell us what's up with the diaper!
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
Mr. Afton, purple guy time!
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her?
Okay, so Mr. Afton has a daughter that won't let her play.
Welcome to the first day of your exciting new career. Whether you were approached at a job fair, read our ad in screws, bolts, and hairpins, or if this is the result of a dare, we welcome you.
Huh.
I will be your personal guide to help you get started. I'm a Model 5 of the Handyman's Robotics and Unit Repair System, but you can call me Hand Unit. Your new career, please enter your name as seen above the keypad.
So my name is Mike, it looks like. What the heck?
It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad.
Whoa, what were you doing?
Type, and I will auto-correct it for you. One moment. Welcome, Eggs Benedict.
Eggs Benedict is purple guy? No, I'm Mike, night 1.
You can now open the elevator using that bright, red, and obvious button. Let's get to work.
Whoa, I can actually move in this one?
Allow me to fill this somewhat.
I guess I could kind of move in the last one.
Light-hearted banter. Due to the massive success, and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment. Unlike most entertainment venues, our robotic entertainers are rented out.
Oh, what are these things? Oh!
Hey, and it's your job to get the robots back in proper working order before the following morning. Now, let's get started with your daily tasks. View the window to your left. This is the Ballora Gallery Party Room and Dance Studio, encouraging kids to get fit and enjoy pizza. Let's turn on the light and see if Ballora is on stage.
No, Ballora.
Uh-oh. It looks like Ballora doesn't feel like dancing. Let's give her some motivation. Press the red button now to administer a controlled shock. Maybe that will put the spring back in her step.
Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I really want to. Okay. If these things are possessed like the other ones, that seems bad.
Yeah, if you hadn't noticed by now, this game plays vastly different from all the other FNAFs, favoring a more narrative approach as opposed to the usual sit in chair and closed doors. We proceed to give Funtime Foxy 2 controlled shocks as well, which, if these things are possessed like the other ones were, I don't think they're gonna take too kindly to receiving a bunch of lightning blasts to the dome. I mean, shoot, in all the other games, these freaks tried to rip me limb from limb, and I didn't even do anything then. After torturing those queens, Handy explains that there's a vent in front of us that we'll need to use to go see Circus Baby.
On the other side of the glass is Circus Baby's auditorium.
Here, we give Circus Baby 3 whole shocks, which I cannot imagine is good. And with that was it.
That was night 1. Enjoy some time at home. Oh, okay.
And enjoy some time at home we do, as our faithful character player Mike gets to his couch and enjoys his favorite television program, The Immortal and the Restless. It's about a vampire Vlad and his distressed mistress.
Guys, I just want to clarify that that's what the show calls them. I'm a super cool feminist, like remember when I called Funtime Foxy a queen?
In the show, Vlad the vampire is obviously the father of the mistress child, but refuses to take responsibility for it.
Okay, that probably means something.
You let the other children go see her. Why won't you let me go?
Okay, what's with the British children?
Using the keypad below, please select a new companion voice. For male,
I like our
press
current
1.
one.
For female, press 2. For text only, press 3. For other options, press 4.
I'd like to see the other options.
It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. Thank you for choosing Angsty Teen.
The elevator stopped. You know the routine. Get up now or whatever. Funny story. A dead body was found in this vent once.
What the heck?
Okay, so not
I guess that it's FNAF. That's not that out of the question. There's like probably dead bodies everywhere here. Everything's possessed. There are probably bricks that have spirits in them.
I go ahead and shock Ballora and Funtime Foxy, but this somehow crashes the system, I guess, as when I go to shock Circus Baby, the power's gone out.
Please stand by while I reboot the system. I will be offline momentarily during this process. Various other systems may be offline as well, such as security doors, vent locks, and oxygen.
This is bad. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is so bad. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Motion trigger.
No.
Entryway vent.
Yep. There's somebody behind me.
Funtime
What do I do? What do I do?
Maintenance vent opened.
I don't recognize you. You are new.
Oh.
I remember this scenario. However, it's a strange thing to want to do, to come here.
Wait, the animatronics
I'm
talk?
curious what events would lead a person to want to spend their nights in a place like this.
That is honestly a really good point.
There is a space under the desk. Someone before you crafted it into a hiding place, and it worked for him. I recommend that you hurry, though. You will be safe there. Just try not to make eye contact.
I don't know if I trust this mysterious voice. Grab here. What? Okay, I gotta drag it all the way over here.
Nope, 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 nope. They're mad that I've been shocking them. Please, please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, the hand unit told me I had to. Oh my god. I would turn the flashlight off if that's an option. What's going on? Who is out there? Huh! Do I just wait this out? Or should I? I feel like I shouldn't pull this back, right? I mean, I'm kind of curious. No, what are you doing? I did it by mistake. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done that. Oh my god, there was a baby? The heck? Freaky little baby? What? I'm circus baby? I'm sorry, I can't focus on this game. Shift is jump? In what world is shift ever jump? Throw. Can I throw this kid? Oh, I died. That's probably not what we're supposed to do. I load back in and I'm placed under the desk once again. The key to surviving is to pull the opposite direction once the freaky little Cabbage Patch starts opening up your vent. Though this is easier said than done. Oh, no need for that. Let's just go ahead and close that, why don't we? No need to open that up. Nope, we're gonna keep that closed, actually. It's stronger than me. It's much stronger than me. Oh. Jesus Christ. Dude, what is going on? I feel like none of this was explained to me. Like, I guess they never explained anything, but like, now I don't even know. Who's the baby? There are babies? I know Funtime Foxy, I know Ballora, I know Circus Baby. That's what I was told about. I wasn't told about no babies. After a few attempts, I'm able to keep the naked little freak out and stay safe in the vent until it becomes uninterested in me.
When your guide comes back online, he is going to tell you that he was unsuccessful, that you must restart the system manually. He will then tell you to crawl through Ballora Gallery as fast as you can to reach the breaker room.
Okay.
If you follow his instructions, you will die.
Oh, okay.
Ballora will not return to her stage anymore. The power will be restored shortly. When you crawl through Ballora Gallery, go slowly. She cannot see you and can only listen for your movement.
Thank you for your patience. It seems
I don't trust you one bit, Handy.
Be restarted automatically. You will need to restart the power system manually. Please return
Is this
to
all
the
like
primary
a scheme?
control module.
Put me in like a suit? Like Handy wants to put me, like make me a, is Handy like have it out for me? Like he wants me to get caught by Ballora? Or does he just not know any better? After heading back to the main area, Handy does in fact do exactly what the voice said he would and tells us to quickly crawl through Ballora's area. Now, torn right down the middle on what to do, I decide to go with the female voice. As last time I had listened to advice from a man, I ended up $5,000 in the hole on Prize Picks. Okay, seems like I was good trusting disembodied voice as opposed to Handy. I do kind of want to see what would happen if I ran, but you know what?
It seems you are taking a long time.
What are you doing?
Proceed as quickly and as quietly as possible.
God, Handy. I'm not moving a single muscle. Holy crap. All right, Ballora. I'm trying to get through here. Well, look, there's a Freddy! They gotta have a Freddy in every game, man. Ballora scares me, man. Who would want that? Did I make it? Oh, thank God.
Breaker room.
You may now interface with the breaker control box.
Okay, that's Freddy right there. I see him.
Using the interface may disrupt nearby electronics. If you feel you are in danger, feel free to disconnect the interface temporarily.
I feel as though I'm in danger.
Calm down and go back to sleep.
Okay, that didn't reassure me at all. What am I supposed to do? Oh, it's one of these. Okay. I have no idea what's going on. Freaking disembodied voice gave me a 7-hour talk about freaking Ballora, but didn't tell me what the heck I'm supposed to do here, so I guess I have to reset everybody? Are these cams, or? Oh, dear Lord. Jump scare wasn't super scary. I'm gonna be... They like, take one off on all the odd-numbered ones, guys. Eventually, I realized that I need to restart the power breakers in each room, but keep an eye on Funtime Freddy while I do it. If my danger level in the top right gets too high, I need to use the audio cue to settle him once again. Oh, that is not what I expected Freddy to sound like. I kind of expected it to sound like, hey there, everybody, it's me, fella. Kind of like that, not like, all I have to do is not get ambushed during this, and I'm good. Please, come on. We're so close. Come on, Freddy.
Great job. This completes your tasks for the night. Please proceed back through the Ballora Gallery with care.
Gotta go all the way back now. Oh my God.
I can hear someone creeping through my room.
Oh. Probably just your imagination, Ballora. Why don't you go on and go back to bed? If it were me, I would come back to Freddy's on the third night with a Glock. Freddy would not be saying all that, and I wouldn't come back strapped. Woo. Shift complete. Let's go. We head back home for the day and watch more of this vampire show, and like the vampire is wearing purple. So like that's gotta mean something, right? Purple guy, purple vampire. You know, maybe this FNaF theorizing thing isn't as hard as I thought.
Daddy just once let me go play with her.
Oh my God, Daddy. Let her play with whatever this is.
Didn't you make her just for me?
Welcome back to another pivotal night of your thriving new career.
Pivotal?
Where you get to really ask yourself, what am I doing with my life? What would my friends say? And most importantly, will I ever see my family again?
What?
We understand the stresses of a new job, and we're here
am I
for
trapped
you.
down here?
It's worth mentioning that due to your lackluster performance yesterday,
What?
your pay has
I
been
did
decreased
great.
by a substantial amount. Please enjoy the rest of your descent.
That's mega illegal. I did great yesterday. What are you talking about?
Let's check on Ballora first and make sure she's on her stage.
Oh, that doesn't look good. What happened to Ballora?
It looks like everything is as it should be in Ballora Gallery.
Is it?
There is no need to check on Baby tonight. Please refrain from entering unauthorized areas.
I feel a need to check on Baby. Like usual, I don't listen to a single thing the hand unit says, so I head into Baby's auditorium and then under the desk.
Did you know that I was on stage once?
What?
It wasn't for very long. Only one day. What a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. No one sat at the tables, though, but children would run in and out. Some were afraid of me. Others enjoyed my songs. I would always count the children.
I'm sure that probably the amount of children means something, but God, do I not care. Guys, like, you should be thankful that I'm even getting the basic themes of this franchise.
I can do something special. I can make ice cream, although I only did it once. Something happened when there was a little girl, standing by herself. I was no longer myself, and I stopped singing. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move, at least not until she stepped closer. There was screaming for a moment.
What the heck?
But only for a moment.
You killed her!
Then other children rushed in again, but they couldn't hear her over the sounds of their own excitement. I still hear her sometimes.
Oh.
Why did
Okay.
that happen?
You have a rotting corpse of a child inside of you? Okay. Child death aside, we head into Funtime Foxy's hull, as we need to navigate to Funtime Freddy to repair him.
You have been provided with a flash beacon. Use it if you need to get your bearings and to ensure you don't bump into anything. Proceed forward to reach the parts and service room.
I don't know if I trust you, Handy. You gave me bad advice last time. Holy crap. Okay, that actually did scare me. Oh, okay, so clearly that was bad advice, Handy. I should always be doing the opposite of what you're telling me. So the light probably actually staves Foxy off, if I had to guess.
Funtime Auditorium maintenance vent opened.
Funtime Foxy is...
Nope. You know what? Okay. You know what? I don't know what the system is. Oh, I'm back here again. What would I want to throw? I have 10 cupcakes. Oh, I can give them out. For right now, this cupcake minigame isn't super relevant, but remember this for later, as we're gonna need to solve this at some point. For now, though, navigating the Foxy room ends up being pretty easy. I just don't turn on the flashlight and I'm able to breeze through just fine. Oh my god.
Great job reaching parts and service.
Oh my god.
It
It's
seems that
like I'm on a
Funtime
date
Freddy
with
is out of
Funtime
power,
Freddy.
which should make
Who is
your
this,
job
Bonnie?
much easier. The release switch for the chest cavity is
Look
located
at how they
on the
massacred my
underside of the
boy!
endos-
You used to be the central antagonist, now you're just a freaking puppet. Now Funtime Freddy's got his freaking hand in your bottom. Why does it sound like someone's taking a whiz? Andy asked me to press some button on the right side of Freddy's face, which I cannot find. Which, you know, I actually don't blame myself at all, because it's this tiny little gray circle! How is anybody supposed to see that? Is that it?
For clarification, please note that I'm referring to Freddy's right, not your right.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I should have known that. Oh my god, that's freaky.
Good job.
Jesus
The
Christ.
faceplates should now be open.
Why would you ever need to do this? Yeah, I'm sure there's this beautiful and brilliant lore-accurate reason as to why these things need to have faceplates, but I ain't buying it. Imagine building animatronics for children's birthday parties, and they have faces that can burst open to reveal a horrifying metal skeleton underneath. I press a few more buttons and eventually power down both Freddy and his little puppet named Bon Bon. I've always kind of shipped Freddy and Bonnie, so I'm glad this fate befell them. Just an elder gay and the little twink he keeps around on his arm. With both shut down, Handy says I'm good to go home for the day, which is like insane to compare to the job of all the other security guards in the past. Like, Fritz Smith is sitting there pulling down the mask, winding the music box, praying to God he'll survive for 6 hours straight. Meanwhile, Mike over here pressing 2 buttons on a Freddy clanker, then heading home. Done for the day, I head back through Foxy's lair. I don't see Foxy anywhere. Jesus Christ. Oh, I have to do that all over again? But no, instead of being reset back to the beginning of the night, the game actually seems to continue on, and we get the next British child quote.
Daddy, she can make
Oh.
balloons.
Is there a balloon girl? Wiggle? What? I'm inside of...
Be still
Oh.
and quiet.
Okay. What the
I
heck?
think they noticed that you never left the building last night. The cameras were searching
You
for
stole
you,
me?
but they couldn't find you. I kidnapped you.
Yeah, why did you do that? This is not fun. This is totally not awesome.
Don't be afraid. I'm not going to hurt you.
Not sure I believe that.
I am only going to keep you for a little while.
Why?
Try not to.
That's
wiggle,
worse.
though. You're inside something that came from my old pizzeria. I don't think it was ever used. At least not the way it was meant to be used.
What?
Too dangerous. You're in the scooping room.
What?
Do you know why they call it the scooping room?
I have to assume it has something to do with scooping.
This is the room where they use the scooper.
That's basically what I said.
Obvious.
Am I supposed to know what a scooper is?
Isn't that a fun name for something? Sounds like something you would use for ice cream.
Guys, I can't take this seriously. What's going on? What happened to scary animatronics? We're talking about scooping rooms.
I wonder, though, if you were a freshly opened pint of ice cream, how you would feel about something with that name. I don't think a freshly opened pint of ice cream feels anything.
Okay, I'm a little scared. I'm not gonna lie.
It sounds like someone else is in the building. Shh.
Let me out of here. Help me, somebody! What am I inside of?
Two handyman technicians proceed to wheel in Ballora. Apparently, she's had a malfunction, and as such, she needs to be put in the scooping room for an automated process. After the technicians dump her inside, they leave.
There's something very important that I've learned how to do over time. Do you know what that is?
No.
How to pretend. Do you ever play make-believe?
What?
Pretend to be one way when you are really the other. Ballora never learns. But I do. They think there is something wrong on the inside. The only thing that matters is knowing how to pretend.
Holy crap! Ballora then proceeds to have the ever-living crap whacked out of her by the scooper, and our faceplates open.
I'd recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up.
Oh, I'm in a spring lock suit. Oh, look, I see these things on the side. I have to, like, align them, maybe? Okay, that thing was freaky. I don't know what the heck that was, but I did not like it.
I load in again and try wiggling as much as I can, which of course does not work, and the little ballerina scares me again.
How do I, can you bug off? What was that? Why did it just, it went like into the suit? What am I supposed to, how do you beat that? Oh, you can tighten the spring locks, I see. I'm supposed to be tightening these. Get the window. Oh, they're coming into me. What the heck's going on? Oh, that's gross. Oh my god, this is stressful. Okay, wind this.
Yeah, the point of this night is to try and prevent all of the spring locks from going off by keeping them all wound. At the same time, you need to prevent the ballerinas that are crawling up the side of your spring lock from hopping in the suit. They can be dissuaded by wiggling your suit a couple times. However, the more you wiggle, the faster the spring locks will come undone. So you really want to refrain from moving as much as you possibly can. Finally, all those ballerinas gunning down into the center of the suit are somehow completely harmless. Not sure how introducing hundreds of 6-inch tall robots into your metal spring lock coffin could possibly be okay. But, you know, Mike really just built different, I guess. The biggest thing you need to know about this game is that I hate it. I hate it so much. The spring locks wind insanely quickly towards the end of the night, meaning I die again and again and again and again. In fact, I die so many times that I get to play our little circus baby minigame a bunch, so let's talk about that for a second. So like we learned last time, if we pick up these little cupcakes, we shoot them into the grubby little mouths of these starving children. Each one needs to be shot with 2 cupcakes in order to satisfy their gluttonal cravings. There's a couple different types of cupcakes you can collect as well, like this one that shoots a triple shot, or this one that shoots all the way across the screen. Except there's one problem with this. If you transfer from one cupcake type to another, all the cupcakes you still have in your inventory will be completely lost. That means jumping over some of them and then coming back for them later. Though none of this is as easy as it sounds.
Go like this. What? How are you supposed to make that? Okay, we're right there. Just like one more cupcake hit. Oh! How was I to anticipate that? Remember to jump. Please remember to jump onto the next screen. Huge. What? Nice. Ooh, I'm the goat. No, he didn't get fed. Oh, no. No. Almost biffed that. Holy crap, I forgot about the blue thing. Oh, no, what? I used the perfect... Okay, this is the moment that has caused me so much strife.
No, what? Eventually, I get so locked in on completing this stupid game that I intentionally let myself get spring locked just so I can try this game. This takes a while between attempts because you don't get it every time you die. In fact, you need to restart the entire night each death to ensure you get the game again. Not only does this take forever, but it has a pretty harsh effect on my psyche as well.
Do you know why they call it the scooping room? It's because, dummy, this is the room where they use the scooper. The scooping room. With the scooper for scooping. The scooping room. Scooping. But after hours of learning about the scooping room, you know, where they use the scooper, I finally managed to get a run that makes it to the final children.
I'm huge. I'm so huge. Ice cream. Let's go.
Okay, I only have 10 seconds though. I don't know if I'm that huge.
Oh no, I'm gonna run out of time after all this. After all I've done. No, the scooping room. Don't make me do it again. Please! You're joking!
Yeah, so in order to contain my scooping range, I decided to put a pin in the baby minigame.
For now, it was time to head back into the spring locks.
I don't want to dwell on this for too long, and I already stated my piece about how awful I thought this was, but dear lord, this is so hard and so unfun. I mean, you're just like turning screws and then a ballerina jump scares you. Really thrilling stuff. The problem is in like the last 15 minutes, all the springs are moving so insanely fast that it's nearly impossible to keep them all wound. Eventually, after around 2 hours of total attempts though...
Oh yeah, it's nice! Woo-hoo! I hated that.
After some much-needed infidelity vampire, I come back to the pizzeria for a 5th night.
Why?
Why would I do that?
I was put in a torture coffin last night, and I come back for the 5th night. How much do you need this paycheck? Have some respect for yourself, Mike.
Is it watching? That is the last day of your first week. Some of the most valued qualities that we like to see in new employees are determination, fearlessness, and a genuine disregard for instinctive self-preservation. You've earned your 1-week bonus, which will be given to you in the form of a delightful gift basket, the cost of which will be taken out of your next paycheck.
Oh my god, this place
We have
sucks!
gift baskets containing fruit, nuts, flowers, and of course the ever-popular cash basket. Using the keypad, it seems you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you.
Cash,
Thank
please!
you for selecting
Not Mike.
exotic butters.
No!
Oh, well, that makes sense at least. He returned for the exotic butters. I mean, who wouldn't?
Please be aware that there are still 2 technicians on site today.
Wait, what? There's gonna be other people there?
Also, feel free to ask them why they are still there and encourage them to go home.
Oh my god!
Great.
Oh my god! I think I found those technicians!
Great. It looks like everything is as it should be in Funtime Auditorium.
It is?
Your task today will involve...
Holy crap! Oh my god. What the heck's going on? Why did I come back?
And he goes on to explain that today we'll need to be doing some repairs on Circus Baby as she had a rough day. Though in order to access her, we'll need to head through Funtime Foxy's lounge. I don't want to do this.
There's a hanging man over there!
I don't see Foxy at least. Okay, maybe Foxy is gone. Am I crazy? I don't see him anywhere. Okay, I think I'm good.
Great job reaching.
She's
parts of
pretending.
service.
She's definitely not
Circus
asleep.
Baby has been deactivated for an unknown reason. It's your job to make sure she is structurally stable and secured to the conveyor. Our technicians will take it from there.
Can you hear me? Something bad happened yesterday.
Yeah, you trapped me in a springlock suit.
Bad always happens. I don't want it to happen again. There is something bad inside of me.
What?
I'm broken. I can't be fixed. I'm going to be taken to the scooping room soon. But it's not going to fix what's wrong with me. What is bad is always left behind.
I'm sorry, Circus Baby.
Will you help me? I want you to save what is good.
Save what
There
is
is a
good.
passcode that you must enter before you can retrieve me.
Okay.
Enter the code carefully.
I don't know what the code is. Oh, how am I supposed to know what this code is? Of course, had I been listening at all, I would have known that Baby was literally telling me the code. You need to input what she says into the keypad, and you need to be quick, or else whatever the heck this is gonna scare you. I actually recorded this before I fixed my whole FNaF 4 audio delay issue, so this takes me many attempts until I finally fix it right here and now. After successfully typing this in, I need to grab this chip out of Baby, to which she then gives me my next task. I don't understand why I'm trusting this person.
Put the card into your handheld device, and I can continue to speak to you. Press the green button to your left. This will send me to the scooping room.
Okay, to the scooping room we go. After sending Baby down to the scooping room, we turn around and for some reason continue following Baby's orders. I mean, like, I know that she said the only reason she locked us in the spring coffin yesterday was because there was badness in her, but she literally told us that she loves to pretend. Her favorite thing in the world is lying, and you're gonna trust her, Michael. Why? Why? We follow Baby's instructions and try to navigate to the scooping room ourselves. Here, we'll be safe from the naked endoskeleton we saw before, which Baby explains is the post-scooped Ballora. Obviously, Ballora ain't too fond of the scooping room now, so she's not gonna follow us inside.
Warning, you've entered a highly dangerous area. You have entered from Maintenance Hatch 1B, reserved for cleaning and repair of the scooper. Entering this side of the room is strictly prohibited by unauthorized personnel.
Oh, Ballora did leave her body. Whoa, where's Freddy? Freddy left his body too. And look, Foxy, they all left their bodies.
Scooping room now. Funtime Foxy has already been here today. Funtime Freddy has already been here today. Ballora has already been here today. Circus Baby has already been here today.
Oh my god, what the heck is that?
I've been out before, but they always put me back. They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here. There is nowhere to go when we look like this.
That's you
But
guys?
if we looked like you, then we could hide.
Well, that sounded like a you problem, man.
Then we would have somewhere to go.
Okay.
The scooper only hurts for a moment.
There are 2 dead technicians in the other room! No. No need to scoop. Oh my god! I got scooped? What? I've been scooped?
Don't tell Daddy that I'm here. I wanted to watch your show too.
Why did I listen to Circus Baby?
I don't know why he won't let me come see you. You're wonderful. Where did the other children go?
She was evil the entire time. What? What is that? It's me looking in the mirror? Okay. Mike? Oh! But now I'm Circus Baby and the gang. Okay. So in case any of that was confusing to you, Circus Baby was lying the whole time, which was kind of obvious. And her plan was to fuse together with the other Funtime animatronics to create that clanker abomination who's named Ennard. Ennard then scooped us out and took control of Mike's body in order to escape out of the pizzeria. And that is the canon ending. Now, while I honestly found a lot of this game pretty boring and tedious, you cannot deny how cool the scooping is. I mean, just seeing Ennard in the background is so damn creepy. All that to say though, why didn't we trust Baby? I still don't understand you, Michael. If it were me, I just would not have returned for the 5th night at Freddy's. Now, while we've officially finished off the canon ending of the game, of course, our work here is not even close to done. In fact, we were barely even 1/5 of the time we'll be spending at the sister location. First up, if we go to the extras menu and click on the bottom left corner, we'll be given infinite retries on the Circus Baby death minigame, which of course I'm easily able to beat with no trouble at all. No. I think that cost me. Well, that definitely cost me. I'll tell you that. This one ain't no joke, man. Give. Life got nothing on this, I'll tell you what. What? I couldn't go anymore. Boop. Nice. Woo. Oh, look. Oh, Circus Baby's gonna give some ice cream to this little dog. Oh my god, what the hell? Yoinked her! This is obviously showing the ice cream death story thing that Baby described to us when we're under the desk, whom I presume to also be the young British girl who kept talking about Baby, which would make her the son of the creator. You know, which would kind of explain why little purple guy went so nutso. Anyway, with that minigame cleared, we need to load back into night 5. After sending Baby's body down the assembly line, instead of listening to Ennard's demand and heading to the scooping room, we instead need to go in the opposite direction, which will bring us to a new area. Whoa! Secret room. Oh, here's the FNaF game. So the game starts now?
Restricted area. Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home.
Okay. Well, I'll do. Oh, I have no flashlight. Okay, that's definitely. Oh no, those are pipes. I thought that was a thing.
Trust me.
Because why would I? I've had no reason to trust you. Why would I trust you? You're gonna scoop me. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there it is. Okay, so now it's looking in the door, so then I
understand why people do the things that they do. I thought you liked me.
I don't. Okay, it's on cam 7. I don't know how this thing works. I'm just glad to be back to the classic FNaF gameplay loop. Holy crap. Okay, so that was him moving, so he's definitely in cam 5, right? Oh, 4, 2, okay.
So that we can hide.
Take down of the dead technicians! Are you crazy, bro? Dude, I'm using so much power. Now, on this first attempt, despite not having a single clue what I'm doing, I actually make it decently far. In fact, all the way to nearly 4 a.m. However, this game diverts back to its FNaF 1 roots and really wants you to manage your energy. I mean, I ran out only 2/3 of the way through the night, which really goes to show you how much you need to ration this all out. I got nothing to do. I got 3% and 2 hours left. This ain't going so well. I'm just gonna be honest.
I don't understand.
What? The little girl's voice? Now, what's much worse than the mode itself is what happens when you die. You see, instead of starting back at the beginning of the camera portion, you know, like would make any logical sense, you restart all the way back to the middle console room, which means you gotta walk all the way through Foxy's auditorium, perform the autopsy on Baby again, and then you can finally re-enter the camera room. Now, that might not sound like a lot, but trust me, in a mode as hard as this, when you're dying as much as you are, it is. And that's my next point. This mode is hard. I know it probably doesn't sound like it since you're really just keeping an eye on one animatronic, but believe me, it is. Ennard can move insanely fast, and like I said earlier, power is extremely scarce. Meaning you can only really close the door the second before Ennard tries to enter. Now, how are we gonna make sure we do that? Well, you already know we're back out of the Bones 5 video. The biggest thing you can learn about Ennard is that he only moves on set intervals. This interval varies based off the time of night, but for the majority of the night, he can only move every 6 seconds, and then by the end of the night, moving every 2 seconds. That means as long as we're timing Ennard exactly, we will always know when he's able to move. Using this information, we don't need to close the door until Ennard is staring inside of our office, and the interval time is about to pass. Then when it does, we just close the door for a second until his movement interval has passed, and then we can immediately open it again. Now, there is one small issue with this though. For whatever reason, Sister Location might just be the most poorly optimized PC game to ever exist. Whenever you Alt-Tab, it just like forces your mouse to stay in the exact middle of the screen. Because of this, live split is out of the question for me, and instead I just time the whole thing on my phone. But if you're even a second off on your timer, the entire operation is a miss. And you need to abide by these intervals or you will run out of power. Because of this, you'll either be trying to figure out if your timer's half a second ahead or behind the entire run, or scrap your run right from the start. In terms of the cams, the only important ones are your 2 doors and the one in the vents. Everything else is completely irrelevant. This mode is kind of frustrating, but does give me a chance to appreciate how much they popped off with Ennard's design. Like, god dang, he is so freaking creepy looking. And the fact that it's still his baby's voice as if she's taking all these other animatronics hostage, just ooh! I'm like partially convinced that Scott Cawthon just realized the only way his game was being experienced was through freaking Markiplier Let's Plays, so he just gave up on the good gameplay and put all his energy into vibes. Which, like, you know, fair enough, good gameplay ain't sell no plushies. And if you type into 1983 on the keypad, you get a camera's view of the crying child's bedroom from FNaF 4. Not sure what the hell that means, but I'm sure it's very important. Anyway, after about 2 hours of attempts, with most of that being actually getting back to the cam section, I am finally able to shut this creepy little snake out for a full night and claim victory. Yes! Eat me, Ennard! Yes! Put your butt in the scooping room. Because, dummy. Look who's the dummy now. For our success, we're given our very much earned exotic butters, and watch some more horny vampire show, and... Ah! Mom, what the heck? I thought I escaped you! Oh my god, what the heck? How did I get in here? Oh, we got a roommate. Ennard and Mike. Chilling together, watching TV, but don't touch those dials. Those are my exotic butters. Ennard, get off. 5 Nights at Freddy's Sister Location. The scooping room where they scooping. And now it was time to begin Sister Location. No, you heard me correctly, as we've now unlocked this game's custom night, which is an entirely separate game with totally new mechanics. Yes, we've got a whole other 17 more hours of gameplay to get through. The custom night is set up similarly to FNaF 2's custom mode with certain custom scenarios. And my god, the Freddy Fazbear gods have heard my pleas as they actually put tutorials in this game that tell you how each animatronic works. Thank you, Dreadbear gods above. Sister Location's custom night puts us back in the Ennard office from the mode we just finished, but with no Ennard this time. Instead, we've got a brand new cast of animatronics to deal with. In this first mode, Angry Ballet, we've got just 3 running around. First up is Ballora. She's pretty easy to understand. Sometimes you'll hear her music box playing in one of your headphones. Ballora's music can have varying degrees of loudness, and when it gets to the final one, you must close the door on whatever side she's on. Ballora is technically very simple, but let's just put a pin in her for now because she's got a lot more hiding underneath the surface. And I ain't talking about endoskeletons. God, I need to play a regular video game. Okay. Next up, we've got the first set of mini-arenas. These guys will occasionally appear on cam 6 and start draining your power. Whenever that happens, you need to reopen the cam and hit them with a controlled shock to make them buzz off. These guys are really no issue at all, as they can be disposed of in like 2 seconds. But they do make you open up the cameras, which we'll see can be troubling in a second. Last up in this first mode is the second group of mini-arenas. These guys just appear in front of your field of vision and will stay there for the rest of the night. There's no way to get rid of them and no way to prevent them. I hate these mini-arenas. I hate them so much. Not only do they take up half the freaking screen for no other reason than annoyance. God, those things are so creepy. Despite my lack of any real visibility, I managed to beat this night on my first try. And my reward for this is sweeter than anything I could have ever imagined. Oh, yes! I've been waiting the whole video for this moment! Oh my god! I didn't realize how many memes came out of this franchise, I guess. Oh, brother, am I excited for this one. Wait, what? Where was it? But they didn't say the line! Despite that huge disappointment, it was on to the next custom night, Freddy & Co., where you've got all the original animatronics. Freddy, Bonnie, Fixa, and oh, Chica, you're looking a little different. It isn't but 10 seconds into this night that I already hear things happening in the background. Is that bad? Oh, my God, that was quick. Immediately understood that was bad. That was Bon Bon, the little minion of Funtime Freddy. These two are perhaps the most gameplay-dominating animatronics in this entire mode, so let's talk about them. Freddy will run back and forth between the east and west halls, or cams 3 and 4 respectively. You'll be able to hear him scamper from one way to the other in the background. It is very important that you know which side Funtime Freddy is on at all times. In fact, it might just be the most important thing in the entire game. For me, I kept a pencil on my desk, and the last way that Freddy ran, I put the point facing him. Now, Freddy is one of the few animatronics in the series who's been given the privilege of voice acting, and he uses that to the fullest extent that he is able. As he's going to be talking a lot of the time you're playing this custom, like a lot of the time, like, oh my God, would you shut up, Freddy? Anyway, despite all his constant chattering, there are only 2 lines you need to remember, both of them forever etched into my brain. Hey, Bon Bon, go get him! When Freddy says this, it means he's sending Bon Bon to attack the door on whatever side he's currently on. But if he says, get ready for a surprise, then he sends Bon Bon to the opposite door. For both cases, you need to close the respective door, wait till you hear the empty-headed clanker bang against the door, and then open it again. Now, while this sounds easy enough, it means that you need to be constantly keeping track of the little scampering sounds of Freddy, as while those will tell you what side he's on, his Bon Bon attack lines are not directional at all, so let's hope you remember. Funtime Freddy requires you to constantly know his location, meaning he's the most dominating animatronic in the game. He's constantly attacking you, meaning he's the most dangerous animatronic in the game, and most of all, he's constantly talking, meaning he's the most annoying animatronic in the entire game. And you know what? I love him. He is far and away my favorite of these little robot freaks in the entire series. I don't know, just something about his voice scratches my brain, and he's just like, yeah, he's just like a cute little guy. I don't know. Next up, we've got the 2, what I like to call cam animatronics. Both of them enter your office upon pulling down the camera, and you need to get rid of them pretty much instantly. First up, we've got the female counterpart to Bon Bon, Bonnet. Side note, the fact that Bonnie has 2 separate forms in this game, and Chica doesn't even have one, really just rubs salt in the wound of us Chica fans. When you pull down the cam, she will occasionally be running across your screen. If you let her get all the way to the left of your screen, she will jump scare you, and you will lose. Instead, you need to click on her little nose to stop her. Right now, she's not the biggest deal in the world, but I'm sure you can already tell how annoying she's gonna be when combined with those freaking ballerinas from before. Next up, we've got Yendo, and Yendo is, no joke, my friend. I know I just said that Funtime Freddy's the most annoying and dominating animatronic, but coming up right behind is our boy Yendo here. Yendo also appears sometimes when you flip up the camera. However, unlike Bonnet, he immediately starts draining your oxygen. Yes, there is an oxygen bar in this game for some ungodly reason. Oxygen drain can be pretty annoying, as the lower your levels are, the darker the screen becomes. Once again, when you combine this with the freaking mini arenas from before, you end up not being able to see most of the damn screen. Because of this, in order to actually have a chance of making out what the hell you're doing, you have to play in the pitch freaking black.
Sean.
Huh? I cannot emphasize enough how quickly Yendo will drain your oxygen meter if you let him stay. And that's not all. Once you pull down the camera, if you don't immediately flip it up again, he will jump scare you and you die. Now, your instinct here might be something similar to the office animatronics in FNaF 2 or Phantom Balloon Boy in FNaF 3. And just every time you pull down the monitor, flip it up again. And this is a very bad habit you sometimes fall into. You see, on difficulty 20, Yendo has a very high chance of appearing once you flip down the cam. But it's not guaranteed. So what can end up happening is you flip down the camera, immediately flip it up again, but Yendo didn't spawn the first time. Now he has, so you flip it up a 3rd time, and then you accidentally flip it up again, and now you're stuck in a cycle of flipping the damn monitor 4 billion times and someone else kills you. No, what you actually want to do is when you flip up the camera, look to the top and right side around your camera, and you'll be able to see Yendo staring there. That way you know if you need to flip the camera down again. Now, with all these impedances on pulling down the cams, you might be wondering why you would even bother to do it at all. And that's where Funtime Foxy comes in. Foxy here is essentially the same as their appearance in the original FNaF, hiding out in this curtain unless you look at the cams. Only difference is this time we actually do have to stare at her camera. Foxy is the clanker that we'll need to build our entire route around, as once she progresses through her various stages of approach, there's no way to make her go back inside her cove. In terms of this custom night, everything is pretty simple for now. Just listen for Freddy, check on Foxy, and then deal with your 2 cam girls. And for completion, we get another one of those previous scenes that I had been looking forward to. Could this be it? Still nothing. Our next custom night is pretty much all the same animatronics, with just Bonnet swapped out for Lolbit. Lolbit actually might be the most unique animatronic in the entire series. He'll appear on these TVs one at a time, time. Once he appears on all three, a pop-up will appear on the screen from her, preventing use of both the camera and the doors. In order to get rid of them, you have to, and no, I'm not joking, type the word LOL on your keyboard. Lolbit is someone you always need to keep an eye on, as if she disables the camera while Yendo's still in the room, he will almost certainly kill you. While we're talking about unique facts about the keyboard though, I just want to emphasize one of the greatest things that Sister Location Custom Night adds in the series, keybinds. Instead of having to manually close all the doors with the mouse like in every other game, your keyboard is bound to do that all for you. A and D close the left and right doors respectively, W closes the vent, S pulls up the cams, and E does a controlled shot. I cannot emphasize to you guys enough how amazing this is. Seriously, this makes this mode so much more precise and cunning, and oh my god, I can't hide it anymore. This Custom Night mode is far and away my favorite so far. While it's insanely difficult, it feels like all the animatronics gel together in a way that feels so fluid and natural. The keybinds make it so you have to be thinking about 1 million things at once, and just, oh, they popped off with this one, man. And the way they built each scenario to train you for the next one instead of just being a random selection of bots, it's crazy to me that hiding behind the insanely boring campaign of Sister Location is just quietly like the best custom mode they've ever done. Anyway, this night gives me a fair bit of trouble, as it's the first time we're seeing the real and true potential of Funtime Foxy and Freddy at the same time. So mastering that takes a few tries, but eventually I'm able to pull through, and okay, we're getting there, guys. I can tell. This is what happens when you go to the scooping room, little bro. Why is this guy upset? Everybody else is waving, bro. Our next custom night serves to introduce everyone's favorite haunted Fisher-Price bargain bin dolls, and the final two animatronics, Bidybab and Electrobab. Bidybab is pretty similar to Foxy in the sense that she has various progression stages through the front vent, and when she reaches the last one, she has a chance to attack you. Each of her lines correspond with her positioning in the vent, but of course, the one right before she attacks you is a barely audible bump of the vent's metal. Bidybab is kind of like the silent killer of Sister Location, because with so much else going on, it's extremely common to just not hear her sounds and then die. Electrobab, on the other hand, is pretty much exactly the same as the first group of mini-arenas. In fact, they're actually synced on the same time schedule, so you can deal with them at the same time. Only difference is that Battery Baby here drains your power and is always in the room that Funtime Freddy is not. Another reason why tracking him is so important. This is the first custom night that starts to give me actual trouble, mainly because it's the first time you gotta deal with Bonnet and the stupid screen blocking mini-arenas. But after around just 10 minutes of attempts, I do power through. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, I can't wait for this moment. So with Ennard inside him, he just started like rotting. Sorry, Mike. Or what did we name ourselves? Fuzzy Cupcakes or whatever? Now this next night is where they actually start upping the ante on us, as Girls Night includes all of the female clankers, which only excludes Freddy, Yendo, Battery Child, and Lolbit. And at risk of sounding like a charisma-less Gal Gadot scene, these girls got hands. Bonnet! Oh my god, I'm in for it. What? Oh, this is not gonna be a fun time. Freaking Bonnet, man. What? Ballora? No! I tried! I couldn't see with the goddamn mini arenas all over my screen, man! Oh, I forgot about Ballora! No! What the heck? I forgot about Ballora. Now, a big thing people like to say about Sister Location's Custom Night is that there is no RNG, and it is 100% skill-based. And that is mostly true. The only caveat with that I'd like to mention is Ballora. How often she decides to attack you is really outside your control, and if she decides to be relentless on you, she can quickly drain your power. Though, as a counterpoint to my own argument, if you're effectively using your power, that should never really be an issue. My main struggle in this mode is really balancing all the noises you're hearing and trying to wade through what's important and what isn't. You need to be listening for Bidybab, Ballora, and wade through all the sounds of the mini arenas and Bonnet. This takes me 2 straight hours to complete, but I'm going to attribute that mostly to skill issue. Back here, I was still really struggling with how frequently I should be checking out Foxy, either checking too often and losing power and having to deal with Bonnet too much, or not often enough and letting the run die to the hallway running demon. I finally cave and look online and see that you need to be checking her every 5 seconds or so, and like 2 runs later, I'm finally able to smash it. Yes! It was just once I got that information, check every 5 seconds, the whole thing opened up for me. Is this the one? Is this the one? Nope, not yet. We're getting close though, guys. Michael ain't looking too good these days. Next up, we've got the Custom Mode Weirdos, which truly has a lineup I could have never expected. The main thing that emerges from this mode is the truly evil, diabolical origin of what I like to call the Camera 3. Jesus Christ! How was that even possible? And who the hell is Yendo? Am I supposed to know Yendo? You see, while you'd never expect these 3 to team up, Yendo, Bonnet, and Lolbit together create the perfect storm of pain. You pop down the camera and Yendo's staring at you in the face, so you need to flip up the camera. But do you have enough time? Because Lolbit's already on 2 TVs. And while you're contemplating this, freaking Bonnet is just chugging across the screen. Yes, these 3 when put together can easily end your run, and mastering the rhythm of them is crucial. However, they only get a lot easier once you master the order you want to attack them in. You must always, and I mean always, handle them in this order. Yendo, then Bonnet, then Lolbit, as Lolbit's attack doesn't prevent you from booping Bonnet, other than making it hard to see. Though there is one caveat with this. If you ever flip up the cams, you must make sure that Lolbit has made no progress. If they have, by the
time you flip down the cams again, Lolbit could be interrupting you, meaning you won't be able to deal with Yendo. On the bright side, for this custom night in particular, Bonnet's AI is only set to 10, meaning that it isn't all too hard to get through. And this night ends with the best reward I could have ever asked for.
Yo, why he Orpal? Why he Orpal? Why he Orpal? There's no way somebody says that in the game, right? That must just be like a meme, right? Right? I mean, that'd be insane to think otherwise. But really, why he Orpal? I mean, I know why, because Ennard's inside of him. So you go Orpal.
The next two modes are extremely easy and not worth talking about, so let's just skip to the final scene in this little Orpal saga.
Oh wait, no, maybe this is why he Orpal, guys. Well, he was Orpal in the last one to me. So is he alive still? Or is it just like flesh? What the heck? Oh, ew! Oh, Ennard's leaving him? Oh my god. And there's just a dead body on the floor? It looked like he died. Oh! Oh no, he didn't die. Well, what the hell does that mean?
But now it was time to talk about this game's final custom night, 1020 mode. And I've had a lot of fun with the custom nights before this, so I was honestly really excited going into it. But it would only take a few minutes for that excitement to fade as I load into the night and I'm only able to survive for a few seconds.
Bro, what? It has been 30 seconds. 30 seconds, guys. Oh no, I'm in for it. I'm so in for it.
I load up run after run after run, and I'm not even able to get a minute in. Well, I could manage all these factors before. With all of them on at the same time, there's just way too much going on. A cacophony of sounds coming from every conceivable direction.
Freddy's steps,
Biddy Bab's vent crawls, Lolbit's TB, is Ballora's music box playing the loud version or the soft version? Not to mention all the buttons you need to be pressing at the same freaking time. Bonbon's running on your left, Funshine Foxy on your right, Yendo's in the room, so you better flip up those cameras, man. And before you can even think about any of this, you're dead.
This is a farce! You're joking!
My mind begins to unfurl. I'm not even getting 30 seconds in, so I can't possibly imagine doing this for 6 minutes straight.
I'm not even getting 20 seconds in this mode. No. No, 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 no. That's not possible! That's so funny. How could you ever manage all that?
It's only here that I finally realized what I was going up against, because somehow, some way, 95 hours into this journey, I had come across not just the biggest obstacle thus far, but the
second
hardest custom night in the entire series.
How am I supposed to keep track of that?
No, low. I can't reach Bonnet because of mini arenas. How are you supposed to get all 3 of them at the same time? I can't see anything. Why can't I see anything? Freaking Lolbit.
The main strategy with this game is you just
do everything at once.
Go get him.
I can't see you yet. No, there's freaking ballerinas all over my screen. Oh, I forgot about Bonbon.
Damn it. I was trying to hit you so hard, Bonnet. Oh, drats.
Damn.
Bonnet, I'm gonna kill you.
What? I thought I got him.
I don't know where the hell Bonbon is. The go get him means nothing to me.
No, Lolbit
Fricked me.
What? I thought I had that door closed.
I didn't see you, Bonnet. I'm actually starting to get tilted.
Bonbon! Frickin' Lolbit! Biddy Bab! Lolbit! Damn it, Lolbit!
Oh, Ballora!
No, Ballora!
Ballora?
Yeah, no! Biddy Bab! Lolbit! Biddy Bab!
See!
Biddy Bab!
There's too much to listen to!
That 4, I was like, oh, you gotta listen to Nightmare's footsteps? Now you gotta listen to Ballora's music box, Freddy's footsteps, Biddy Bab's vent steps. Can we all take a second? Who the heck is Electrobab?
Yes, what we had come up against was the most difficult and technically precise custom night so far. And like I said earlier, there is no real RNG here, just pure raw skill.
The biggest thing about this night is just the insane amount you have to do, because we've got more animatronics here than in any other game. Now you might be thinking, well, actually FNaF 2 had more clinkers since it's got 10 normal plus the puppet. But the difference here is that in FNaF 2, many of those animatronics really just did the same thing. Toy Chica and Balloon Boy just hide in the vents. Withered Bonnie, Chica, Freddy, and Toy Freddy scare you when you pull down the cams. In Sister Location, every single one of these bots has a completely different routine that you need to attend to. So the biggest thing with handling all these guys is creating a routine. And luckily, once again, our man Bones has us covered. First, we start off with the Foxy camera phase. For this, literally all we're doing is checking Funtime Foxy's camera in order to prevent her from approaching us. After that, we've got to do what I like to call the maintenance phase. Here's basically where we're going to deal with all the repercussions of looking
looking at the monitor. Scare off Yendo, boot Bonnet, type lol with your third arm. Soon after that, we start the shock phase, where Electrobab and the mini-arenas will be attacking your oxygen and power. And as such, we need to give them both shocks and then check in on Funtime Foxy. After that, we've got another maintenance phase, and then the cycle repeats itself. Now, something you might have noticed about that routine is that it completely neglects Ballora, Funtime Freddy, and Biddy Bab. And that's because we don't get some special section for them. You see, one of the trade-offs with gaining hotkeys in this custom night is that now we can open and close doors at any time, including while we're looking at the monitor. While that might sound like a totally awesome and convenient feature, you need to remember that the game is balanced around that feature being used, which means the animatronics that attack you from the doors are coded to be much more aggressive than they otherwise would be. As such, while you do all that other fun stuff, you just need to, in the background, be defending against attacks from Funtime Freddy, Ballora, and Biddy Bab. Now, the further difficulty with that fact for Funtime Freddy and Biddy Bab, you need to know their exact positions. So you could be in the cams and Freddy goes, "Get ready for a surprise!" And now you have to, while you're shocking the freaking mini arenas, remember which side Freddy is on and close the door. But here's where that can all get so frustrating. Because so much is happening at once, and you're not even in the office, it's a miracle you even closed the right door. But oops, turns out you already had that door closed because Ballora was there. So now you've opened it, Ballora gets in, and you die. It takes so much thinking to keep all these factors in your head at once. I was talking earlier about how I used a pencil to keep track of Funtime Freddy's position, but there is no such luxury here. I tried to make this work for a good long while at first, but you shall not take your hands off the controls that long. If you do, you will surely be killed. So now you just gotta remember. Now I want you to listen to something. I'm going to play for you what a normal 1020 mode would sound like, with no audio editing at all. And keep in mind that every single noise you hear is important, okay? You need to be tracking them all. Okay, in all of that, somehow, you're supposed to figure out if Ballora's music box is playing one of the 4 different volumes. How would you ever do that? How would you ever do that in a million years? Hours and hours go by, and I'm not even able to crack 1 a.m. Seriously, for 10 hours straight. I'm just stuck there. I mean, I know I suck at games, but just watch this. All right, so I just want to go through like a short section of what a run looks like, so that way you guys can get in your head like truly how much stuff you are trying to juggle at the same time. Okay, so Freddy just said that. Okay, I already have to pause. Freddy just talked, so he's about to attack, right? So I need to know what side Freddy's on. At the same time, I need to do my Foxy check, so I flip the camera up. I flip the camera up to check my Foxy. I already know what side Freddy's on, so I put the door down. I flip the camera down, and I saw here, you can see there that, not entered, Yendo is on the side. So I need to quickly flip the camera back up, but Bonnet's still there. I need to then click her nose, okay? They're moving on. Okay, Bon just hit my door, so I need to now make sure I reopen it, otherwise I'm going to be wasting power. At the same time, I'm about to do a camera flip, because as you can see, my power and my oxygen is being drained by Electrobab and the mini arenas. I'm realizing now how insane this all sounds. But before I go, I realize that Lolbit is about to attack me. So I need to make sure that I hit the lol buttons before I open up the cams. So I do that, then I shock them all, go back to Foxy, flip the camera down, Bonnet's already back. And in all that time, I missed it myself while I was watching this. Biddy Bab got to the front of her vent, and then I had to block her, okay? It's been 5 seconds. How in the hell are you supposed to juggle all this? Genuinely, this is some of the maddest I've ever been playing a video game in my life. Like, to have played for 12 hours straight and then not even reach 1 a.m. on some runs. It's infuriating. I even had this one run, and honestly, this is hard for me to even watch back, where I had perhaps the most embarrassing crash out I've ever had to a video on my channel. Oh, Ballora! That was like primal rage. It had to be like 5 a.m. I can't believe I just reacted like that. I actually just surprised myself. That's like the funniest thing I've ever done in my life. I wasn't even playing it off. That was just my genuine reaction. Like I was in the goddamn Parent Trap. Oh my God. god. Because I was completely serious. It's not like I was in the beginning of Freaky Friday, just found out I was in somebody else's body. Holy crap. I mean, seriously, I was so in the moment that I screamed like I was in an American Pie movie and one of the creepy band geeks stole my underwear. But you know what? Despite all my rage here, something strange started happening. You see, in my original idea for this video, I was only going to play through the original 6 FNaF games. An idea that was all the more cemented as I played through them. Seriously, as I got through the first 3, I really just wanted to get to the end and publish this dang video. Like, if I'm being real, I was really only playing this because I know that FNaF is insanely popular, and I thought that this video might get a lot of views. But as I played through attempt after attempt of Sister Location, a fondness inside of my heart for this series started to grow. Even though I was crashing out, like literally raging every time Bonnet reached the left side of my screen, I was dreading every second more I needed to play of this stupid game. But I actually started feeling connected to this series. I would talk to my girlfriend all the time about my theories on the lore, what I liked about each animatronic, like Funtime Freddy's voice, or how scary I found the puppet, and how disturbing of a concept the scooping room is, how tragic the story of the crying child is, how I love the non-linear storytelling, and oh my god, I get it. No longer did I view each of these games as some sort of task I needed to trudge through in order to get out my video. Now I was excited. In fact, I changed my mind here and made it my goal to beat every single one. To become a FNaF master. Despite how much I raged at every single attempt of this stupid, impossible night, I felt determined to succeed. To see what secrets hid behind this night. To find out who Mike is, who possesses these mascots, and why the hell they put Chica in a diaper. So there ain't a damn doll, purple guy, or animatronic that's gonna stand in my way. Freddy's on there right now. Biddy Bab. Bab's gone. Ballora. Shocks. Freddy's on the left. Why is nothing happening? Huh? Yes! Oh my god, yes! Thank God! After 14 straight hours of grinding, I had finally conquered this mode, and from my efforts lie exactly what I dreamed of achieving.
Father, it's me, Michael.
What?
I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be. They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you. And I found her. I put her back together, just like you asked me to. She's free now. But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, but I'm not. I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you. I'm going to come find you.
You know what? That one scene actually redeemed this entire game. That makes so much sense. So we played as Michael Afton, Springtrap's son. And the reason he was being so loyal to Baby is not because he trusted Baby, because he needed because the little girl was in Baby. And he went and did that because he was like, I gotta do this because my dad told me, or I don't know why he did it, but he had an emotional attachment to Baby. That makes so much more sense now. Wow. Okay. I had a real turnaround in this game with that scene. I was like, it makes no sense why he's trusting Baby. But he's trusting Baby because Baby's possessed by somebody, and he wanted to put her back together, so he didn't even care if he died. You know what, guys? I actually think this is the best series of horror games ever made. I've had a real turnaround with that. I was like, this game is actually awful, and I'm not even joking. That scene really tied it all together for me. It makes so much more sense now. And with that huge lore drop, it was time to move on to what was supposed to be the finale to the FNaF series, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. Yeah, this really shocked me when I read that this was the next game I need to play. I mean, I'm not saying it needed to be FNaF 6, but this sounds like some garbage mini-clip game that 14-year-olds in my comments would say is peak. I do not know why this is the next game in the series. I'm actually quite confused about it, but we just gonna let it ride. Design pizza, go to pizzeria. Design pizza? Click toppings to add them to your pizza. I like just pepperoni. Is there like some combination that gives you like a word? P-O-O-P! Go to pizzeria. Move, throw pizza with shift. I see, I can't go past there? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Okay, so it's 3 pies per kill. This is fun. This is easy. Am I playing as Fredbear? or regular Freddy. I can't tell. Hey y'all, Sean from editing here. I just watched back this clip and I just want to let you guys all know that I think it's too far gone for me. I think I'm too deep into the FNaF fandom. I think there's no hope for me. So I think this is just like who I am now. So I hope that it was worth it because my life is in disrepair. Who's this? Shadow Freddy. Is this the guy from like the FNaF 2 help minigames? Do you know what I'm talking about? Who like guides us into the back hall? Am I crazy? Oh, I gotta jump on you, bro. What? Oh, I think I'm blocked. Huh? Oh, I'm turning into Shadow Freddy. Oh, and I'm throwing Shadow Freddies. Oh, is this gonna affect my score at all? What the hell? Ah, evil baby! Oh, I didn't even like regular baby. What the heck? Oh my god, she is so creepy. What the hell happened to her? Employees only. I'm supposed to be testing her on something?
The purpose of this tape is to test automated response times and reactions from vintage interactive attractions following audio stimuli. If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4. Follow these instructions, document response times, then safely secure the space before leaving. Upon sealing the room, you are not to return. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
What? What?
Document results.
I don't know what's going on. It doesn't seem to be responding, no. Oh, this is so freaky.
1.
I don't see any response. Oh, I already know this thing's gonna jump out at me. I'm so scared. Baby's this freak, man.
Audio prompt in 3,
2.
Oh, no.
1.
Oh, I'm gonna have to mark that one yes. The scooping room.
It's a new day. It's your time to shine. It's time to take your career into your own hands. You've saved money your whole life. Great. Now it's time to put all your eggs into one basket and take a huge gamble on your future. A gamble that comes with a 100% chance of success
Oh my God,
in
Freddy
some
coin!
cases. What are we talking about? We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the best idea. It never really seems to go well for people. There's like children living in the walls and crap.
Now, let's take a look at a few things that will help you get started as a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee.
All right.
Such as
dead children. Oh.
making sure your establishment
Make
has
sure
an
they can
inviting
smell the
atmosphere
stink
is
from the ball
essential to
pit.
Having a lot of entertainment value in your restaurant will ensure that customers
Whoa.
come back.
What? Trans
Bonus
children.
revenue. Coin-operated games and attractions can generate additional
That's
revenue
freaking
during the
true,
day,
man.
which means more money in your pocket.
I like
ready for
swag.
reinvestment.
Swag bear.
Health and safety. There may be times when you purchase something of questionable quality. And
Is
we
this
don't
supposed to be
blame
the
you.
vampire guy? Why is he wearing the same thing as the vampire guy? Am I crazy?
This concludes the amount of help we're legally obligated to provide. Remember, you are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Newly
Wear
rebranded?
that smile with pride, and let's make some money.
All right. How to? Oh, I get to run a restaurant. Oh, that's cool. Who is that? That is so cute. Oh my god, that is so cute. Oh my god. He is so cute. That's Helpy, and he's here to help us through our new career as a pizzeria owner. Unfortunately, though, his adorable little dance moves completely encapsulate me as I talk over the entire tutorial. So let me explain everything to you now. Surprisingly, none of what was said in the intro was a joke, and we will in fact be running our own pizzeria here. We start with $100 that we can use to buy various items in the provided catalog to spruce up the stats of our pizzeria. There are tons of things that we can purchase, like this balloon barrel, some nicer plates, a stage for the animatronics, and I've gone ahead and completely skipped this section. Wouldn't be a Shawnee Do video if I misunderstood central gameplay mechanics, now would it? Here comes the second half of Pizzeria Simulator, the day shift. Yeah, this one takes place during the day. Don't ever say that FNaF didn't try breaking the mold. Here, while our patrons are enjoying our glorious empty pizzeria, I've got a bunch of tasks I need to do. Things like print new menus, or order more supplies, and of course, unclog toilets. These all take time to do, but it's really no issue, because as of right now, there's no sign of the evil demon ice cream baby from the intro, and we're free to just finish out our tasks and call it a day. Log off,
Great job.
I finished.
It looks like you're getting the hang of this.
I think
now
so, too.
let's just focus on getting you through your first week. There's a big party here Saturday, and you should view that day as your ultimate test.
Okay, 5 nights, I get it.
Saturday, and you will have proven yourself as the successful entrepreneur that we all know you can be.
This doesn't sound good.
Congratulations on completing your first day. However, your job isn't over just yet. There is another aspect to your end-of-day routine. And that
Freddy.
is inspecting and salvaging any animatronics found in the alley outside the back door. Things are found here quite often. And while we aren't sure why, what we do know is that they can be used for parts, which can mean a much-needed revenue boost before starting your next day.
I don't want to take this thing apart. What if there's another freaking purple guy inside?
Tape Guy goes on to explain that each night we're going to find an animatronic in the back alley, and it's our decision what we actually do with it. We can either take the save option and throw it away, or we can attempt to salvage it for the parts inside, which will give us some money. I, of course, choose the money because money is good. Learned that from Sam Bankman-Fried himself. Then it was time to proceed with the sound test. We're equipped with a taser and can shock the clanker 3 times if we see it move. Any more and we'll end up damaging the hardware.
Doesn't seem to be reacting to that at all.
Document results.
It's gonna pop up once some. Why is there like a hand in there? It doesn't seem to be moving to me.
Document results.
Oh!
Begin audio
Oh,
prompt.
he moved. He almost certainly moved. I gotta change this to yes. Oh, he moved again. No, that one seemed fine on. I lost the salvage. Wait, that was Funtime Freddy? I guess. And something loose in your puzzle? I'm not sure exactly what the hell was going on.
I got no idea what that means, but all I know is they brought back Funtime Freddy the Goat.
This must be how Moses felt.
No lawsuits, let's go!
Mark down from 20. Oh, we gotta get the fan, man.
After purchasing some items for my pizzeria, I can go into my lobby using blueprint mode and place them down into the lobby. Every time you place an item, your Faz rating increases, and at certain milestones, you actually get some reward cash from that. But that's not the only way to make money.
I have a sponsorship offer. Marty's Plungers. Marty's Plungers LLC is offering to pay for advertising in your establishment. Sure, that's fine. $500 is definitely worth it. Bucket Bob. We gotta get Bucket Bob. Oh, Bob's gonna be my animatronic. I see. Okay, I need to probably get a better animatronic up there.
Honestly, I just want to apologize to saying that to Bucket Bob. Not only was it incredibly rude, there's also like a 95% chance that any animatronic you place down is possessed by a dead kid or an old British guy, so I probably don't want to literally insult them to their face. Irregardless, I decided to check in on the other animatronic options.
Happy Frog, Mr. Hippo, Ned Bear, Candy Cadet. Okay, Candy Cadet, sure. Put Candy Cadet up there. Wait, why can't I put Candy Cadet up there? Oh, Candy Cadet rolls around. Play test.
I am a Candy Cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
Sit the frick down, Funtime Freddy, because this guy's my new favorite. What am I supposed to do?
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Oh, okay. All right. Whoa, I got a big Faz rating out of that.
Yes, in addition to money, we're also given 10 play tokens each day for us to use. We can cash these with Candy Cadet for a boost to our Faz rating, which of course gives us more money to spend. Though no matter how many times I throw coins into this disco tank, he still has no story for me. This gives me enough money to buy another machine where I can spend my play tokens, Midnight Motorist.
Oh, okay, so I almost certainly have to find like a hole in the wall or something, right? This is freaking awesome. Midnight Motorist! I'm running around at midnight. Things are not quite right because I'm running around at night. It's midnight at the motorist and it's motorist at the motors. Who is the motorist? I am the motorist motoring on your motorboat and I'm boating on your motor. Whoa. Yeah, what did I say? What did I say? You can't trick me with this. The heck is this? Which way am I supposed to go? Oh, can I go back this way? No, okay. Am I in a purple car? Purple car, purple guy? Come on, guys. It's raining, but the music is so happy. Juniors. Oh. I'm an orange guy, the enemy of purple guy, obviously. What's up, green guy? Come on, you know you can't be here. Don't make this more difficult than it has to be. All right, I got kicked out of the bar. Why can't I go to the bar? That seems messed up. Are they discriminating against me because I'm an orange guy? Whoa. This road is getting very, very small. Okay, I'm getting out my car at this random place. Oh my god, this is a long driveway. Jesus. Whoa. Orange guy kind of legitimate. Hold on. I didn't realize he was chill like this. He hanging brain in a way that purple guy never could. Is he like a new antagonist? Or maybe orange guy's the good guy. Maybe orange guy's Michael. Oh, broken window. Look, there are footsteps over here. And animatronic footsteps. Oh, I can't follow the footsteps? Who the hell's that? Leave him alone. He had a rough day. Am I gonna see purple guy in there? Oh. I told you not to close your door. Oh, that's me saying this. So I'm the adult, and she was saying it about some kid. Well, I assume it was a she. It kind of looked like a girl to me. This is my house. You can't ignore me like that. Or maybe it's a little kid. Open the door! Dude, he jumped out the window. I'm almost positive. I'll find a way in from the outside. Oh, wait. So this guy just got drunk at the bar. That's why he wasn't allowed back in at the bar. And the roads looked all funky because he's like drunk driving. And now he's gonna go in and see his son, which that never bodes well. And the kid had a rough day apparently. Oh, now can I go to the here? Ran off to that place again. He will be sorry when he gets back. Oh, that was extremely traumatizing, honestly. If I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys, that was really weird. I'm not sure I like that. Let's get the deluxe speaker set. Oh yeah, Fruity Maze, and I unlocked a new catalog. Did I unlock the animatronics here? In addition to the speakers, I buy the other arcade game, Fruity Maze, as well as a sturdier stage to support heavy animatronics, which means I can now buy the discounted Happy Frog. My risk is 3? Okay, whatever, I'm sure it's fine. Then let's play test, Fruit Maze. There's gotta be a secret. Whoa, who the heck was that? The heck was that? That person is scaring me. Oh, it's Golden Freddy. I mean, Bonnie. So it's Springtrap. My time got extended again. Is this the person who got yeeted by Baby? Am I crazy? Is she wearing the same thing? She got the same blonde hair. I go around collecting all the stage's fruits until I come across this purple power-up. It lets me walk through walls, which is incredibly helpful in grabbing all the fruit. The only problem here is there are 2 ways to lose Fruity Maze. First is by running out of time, and second, as I'm about to exemplify, is by running out of bounds. I haven't the faintest clue what's going on in this game. You know what? And I shouldn't try and figure it out. There are 1,000 people on YouTube trying to figure out the lore of this game, and they still can't. So you know what? I'm not going to be that guy. I'm just going to be the guy who has a goddamn fun time in Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. Freddy Fazbear. Who the hell is that? Rockstar Freddy, Rockstar Bonnie, whoa! Now these guys I know, that's why they're so expensive. After an embarrassing amount of more failures in the Fruity Maze, I use my new income to purchase a Mr. Hippobot and then head into the next day. And while everything seems normal at first, I notice something strange when looking at the motion tracking device. Oh, there's something right there. I load back into my save file and almost immediately am jump scared by the new Funtime Freddy. Holy crap! One big happy family! So how was I to prevent that? Lots of fun. Okay, I kind of got that. Okay, fun. 9, 10, 11, 18, 28. Does that mean something? How was I supposed to hear that? What? See, I didn't even hear him. Was Funtime Freddy like a significant character? What? Oh, no. Oh, now I see why you don't want to do these. So I have infinite time to do this. Okay, he's over there now. It only sees when the motion happens, I see. So how do you defend yourself? I go through the other tabs and find one labeled audio, which I can only assume means audio alert. I try using them and Freddy seems to, kinda listen to me. The biggest thing I remember from the handy voice was that if I turn off the fan, the animatronics have a greater chance to not notice me. However, this comes with the obvious side effect that it quickly gets hot in my cramped little office, skyrocketing to nearly 100 degrees in just a few minutes. These are the main factors you need to balance in this mode: temperature control, finishing your tasks, and of course, you know, not dying to the melted death bots. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing at all. Like, I think I'm doing the right thing. I'm just kind of like putting lures places. I don't really know what's going on, if I'm being honest. Go back to the motion detecting. Okay, so he's up there. So he's where I put my lures. So I'm gonna put another lure right there and then just keep doing my business because he's pretty far from me right now. For now, my basic routine is to do a task, then check the motion tracker, find out where Freddy is and lure him far away, and then start over again. This goes pretty well, and I make it all the way to just a single task remaining. He's all the way up there. Go, 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 go. Go, replace the bulbs. Come on. Do it, person. Let's go. Come on. We got this. Log off. Nice. Woo. I'm the goat.
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins.
Why is it not showing it to me?
It's your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage.
It looks almost like Springtrap. Sure, let's salvage it. It looks very similar to Springtrap. Is this like, purple guy's son? Oh, he's smiling, yeah. Oh, he's so creepy. Oh!
I always come back.
Wait, what? Isn't that Springtrap's line? That's famously was that Springtrap? Was that no way. They look nothing like him. Because that is the line. I know that is the line that Springtrap says. I know that. I've heard a million people make jokes about that. I know that to be Springtrap's line. But that looked nothing like Springtrap. He looked like some neutered version of him. Who was that? So we've got burned down Funtime Freddy, and we've got, I don't even know who the hell that was. Not Trap, that's what I'm gonna call him. I decided to replace my Happy Frog, as since it got discounted, it seemed to increase my risk score, and instead replace him with Dreadbear. I feel like I'm supposed to make some sort of joke here about how this is just a ripoff of Freddy, but like 30 hours of gameplay ago, I was burned over the coals for daring to mix up Freddy Fazbear and Dreadbear. So nothing in this franchise really surprises me anymore. I also spent $250 upgrading my pizzeria to a larger floor plan, making it look much less like a haunted Cracker Barrel. I buy the deluxe animatronic stage, which will let me display 4 bots instead of 2, and also unlocks the game's final catalog. Who is I love him. Prize King. Oh, no. Why does Security Puppet look so different? Lefty. He's $1, but he's this huge liability risk. Music Man. He's amazing. But since it was a new night, it was time to try my hand at Fruity Maze once again. The real key is to try and combine as many of the power-ups as possible. The magnet sucks all the fruit into you, the lightning bolt lets you go fast, and then the purple frog lets you walk through walls, which would just let you zoom through the entire maze, sucking up all the fruit. After my amazing victory, I decided to hop back in to further increase that Faz rating o' mine. What the heck? There's a bunch of dogs in here now. Are those dead dogs? Oh, she's sad? Are they dogs? They look like dead dogs. What the hell? Oh no. What the heck happened? After winning that second strange version of Fruity Maze, I decided to load back in one final time. Oh no, look at the dog! Oh, I killed the dog? Because I have bloody footsteps. No, it's gotta be freaking Springtrap. Oh, yep, look, Springtrap was in the thing. Or pre-spring trapped. Poor dress girl. What the heck? Is a car alarm going off for 420? Oh, this dog got hit by a car. Okay, yeah, I probably should have put that together. He's not really dead. You won't die. He's over here. Follow me. Bro, okay, I'm no FNaF lore expert, but look, she's got the puppet lines on her face. That's gotta be the puppet, you know what I'm saying? With the story of this random girl, her dog, and pre-spring trap out of the way, it was time to revisit everyone's favorite tank to see if he's actually got a story for us today.
Now I will tell you a story.
Oh.
A story about a kind man who would visit 5 orphans and bring them toys and gladness. The man lived alone, and lived in fear that someone might break into the house of one of the 5 children, so he adopted all 5, and brought them together in one place, in his own home. He promised them to never leave them, and they promised to always come home and never stay out too late. He left one day to buy food, his heart being filled with gladness, but returned to find that the burglar had chosen his home, and killed all 5 of the children. The man could only afford one coffin, so he stitched the 5 bodies together to make one, and buried the child. That night, there was a knock at the door.
Ew! What the hell? That was horrifying. What the hell are you going on about? What was that, Candy Cadet? That abysmal story bouncing around in my head, I purchased a couple new items using revenue from a sponsor I picked up, which I immediately realized was a mistake the following day. Dude, no, now's not the time! Glossy flaws! Okay, still worth it. Oh my god, that printer is so loud. Okay, that's Funtime Freddy for sure. Uh-oh, he's right there. Dude, oh, I'm so screwed. Oh, wait, why didn't I just lure? Yes.
You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you, it's still me.
Was that, so it is Springtrap? That was Springtrap? I mean, what else could I surmise from that sentence? That is Springtrap? Well, that's not Springtrap, that's Funtime Freddy. What? Oh, I guess Funtime Freddy was Ennard. Wait, so he's separated from Ennard? Or is that just Ennard? Because Ennard was part of Funtime Freddy, right? I can't believe you actually want me to believe that's supposed to be Springtrap. That looks nothing like him. He was ugly and he was auraless.
You might not recognize me at first, but I'll assure you it's still me.
Damn, they were really like, guys, we gotta, because this was supposed to be like the original finale, right? They were like, we gotta get people to understand what the hell's going on in this lore.
You might not recognize me at first.
Also, why is he British? Wait, oh my god, am I so stupid? The story that Candy Cadet said, that was like Ennard, right? I go back through with my usual routine, using the motion detecting and audio alert. Also, whenever I hear one of the old bags start banging around in the vents, I make sure to turn off the fan. I also discover the final tool we have, silent ventilation, which won't lower your temperature, but allows you to delay its rise, and it's also silent. Though none of this can really combat all the sponsors I took that just blast throughout my pizzeria, alerting all the tin cans in my position and killing me immediately. Yeah, the sponsors are insanely disruptive, as they not only loudly announce your position, but also interrupt whatever task
task you're doing, forcing you to start over. After a good amount of restarts, I finally managed to get a successful run through and progress to the salvage portion once again.
Ah, it's baby again! Ah, demon baby.
By now, I've realized a few things about the salvage sections. Firstly, the bots can only move when you pull up the paper. Secondly, it does not matter what you write down on the paper. Thirdly, you have to pull up the paper every time in between each audio prompt. I'm sure there's some exact science to this all, on like when exactly you should be tasing, but I just kind of prescribe to the method of when I get scared. Like right here, this earns a tase from me. Now say what you will about my methods, but this does actually end up working and I achieved my first ever successful salvage.
Yes! It moved, but I see no eye.
Well done.
Yeah, I actually did it.
You won't die.
You don't really know who your employer is, do you?
Hey baby, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I've never known who my employer is, and I'm still slapping animatronic cheeks until night 8, and I certainly ain't gonna stop now. For today's night phase, I decided to explore the final bits of the last catalog.
What the heck, L-Chip?
I love L-Chip. Funtime Chica! I didn't even think there was a Funtime Chica. Unfortunately, she's way out of my price range, so I decided on just going with Rockstar Bonnie instead. And that's not all.
Guys, I feel like we gotta buy Lefty. He looks really funny, and he's cooler than stupid freaking Mr. Hippo. Oh, people love him! They love Lefty! Yay! I have a high risk factor.
After that, I head into the next day as I want to save all my money to get some upgrades for this portion of the night. By purchasing these, we're able to complete our tasks faster, and I'm still haunted by the mistakes that I've been making each night.
Oh my god. Okay, I realize I've made a mistake now. I should not have taken the advertisements. Oh, what? Oh, I probably shouldn't have put him in the arena.
Yes, putting Lefty down in my pizzeria had upped my risk to such a degree that Lefty himself was able to sneak in. Not sure how that works logistically, but let's go with it.
Oh, what the heck? He's still here? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have bought him, guys. Maybe I shouldn't have bought Lefty. I just thought it'd be funny, guys. He looked funny.
So now, not only did I have to deal with constant sponsorships, but there were also 4 animatronics scamping around in the vents.
Okay, maybe I just gotta learn. Oh my... Wait, that's...
It's easier than I thought it would be.
That's what Springtrap looks like now? Dude, that is so... That is not scary. Let me tell you what. He was the coolest character in the entire series. And now he looks like, I don't even know. That was embarrassing. That's really embarrassing, guys.
Freaking Circus Baby is scarier than him. Circus Baby.
This guy's scarier. I love him. I'm obsessed with this guy.
No, not another ad. Oh my god, this was such a mistake. Oh my god.
You should have known I'd find you.
You should have known I'd find you.
It's at this point that I make a pretty harsh realization. I'm gonna need to start from the beginning of this game again. Yeah, the advertisements are really just too much, and trying to deal with them and also get through a game I barely understand is just not possible. And so it was time to restart on a new pizzeria. I start off here by placing down this balloon barrel as it's actually got a token slot that I can play on. The game's pretty simple. You just click space and Helpy grabs a balloon, but it does help get your rating up and of course gives you more money. I spend all that money on some random junk in order to unlock the second catalog. One of the best things I happened to buy was the sanitation station. Now, I didn't know it at the time, but this is one of the best early game purchases in FNaF 6, so you know what? Good on me for accidentally being a genius. Eventually, I get enough money for Midnight Motorist, which I switched to my game of choice for that night, as you can get a way higher score playing it. Shout out to Orange Guy's drunk driving for financing my pizzeria. After blasting through my first day, I managed to salvage Freddy, giving me 500 extra bucks to work with. The next night, I play a bunch of Fruity Maze and Midnight Motorist and can easily blast through the next day as well, as handling just one animatronic is really no issue for me, especially now that there are no ads. I'm able to successfully salvage Sprang Troop as well. The following night, I purchased the Riding Rockets, where I make a very important discovery.
Oh, I can playtest this?
Oh my god, look at him, he's so cute! Oh my gosh!
Whoa! Oh, cool!
What follows is a shoot-'em-up style minigame where you need to take out all the oncoming pizzas without getting hit yourself. And you really want to avoid getting hit.
Oh, I died. He looks so sad, I'm sorry.
I tried several times to get to the end of the game, but these freaking pizzas got hands, man.
No! No!
Though I do eventually power through for a staggering 4,500 points. On day 3, I make sure to purchase all of the game's upgrades, as now that Sprang Train is here, we actually need to focus. One of the biggest tips I incorporate into my run now is the second you hear someone in the vent, turn off your computer. The entire computer makes a good amount of noise. Additionally, you then need to stare down that vent that you heard the noise from. The animatronics, for whatever reason, are afraid of light, so your flashlight deters them. Springtrap literally had Springs gut him like a Thanksgiving turkey, but you know, a simple flashlight kind of spooks him. Sure thing. But in terms of strategy, that's really about all you can do. In terms of your tools, while some are useful, there's a slight complication. You see, you need to basically always have your fan off, as otherwise the clankers will come right towards you. Because of this, to not avoid instantly dying, you need to almost always have silent ventilation on. And since you can only use one system at a time, we pretty much just need to entirely neglect the other ones. So yep, that's pretty much the strategy. Just sit here, wait to hear noises. If you do, turn off the computer, and then turn it back on and once the noises go away. Definitely not the most groundbreaking gameplay loop, but it's still more entertaining than winding springs in the scooping room for 2 hours. The next salvage is once again Scary Baby, and now I've gotten so good at this that...
Oh, I did not do that successfully.
Catch you off guard.
You did. You didn't have the eye.
The following night, I placed down a basketball hoop that challenges you to get 20 baskets in just 20 seconds. And dear Lord, am I terrible at this. But I am determined to push through.
19, so close. So close.
Damn.
No! Oh, I had the perfect run until the end.
No! Oh, I tried to get greedy with it. But now, out of tokens for the next day, I solemnly scroll through the catalog and set my sights on having to become the proud owner of the one and only Prize King. Look how glorious he is! The way he dispenses prizes from his... Wait, is that The following day is more of the same from last night, just taking even longer now that we got Baby in the mix too. What can be a little tough is that you do eventually need to turn on the fans for a bit, as that's the only way to get the place back to a reasonable temperature once it starts peaking. But if you've got bots in the vents while that happens, you're basically just ensuring your own death.
Freaking Freddy.
But eventually, through pure perseverance and pushing through the smell of the no doubt rotten ice cream inside Baby, I finished the day.
You ain't gonna get me this time, Springtrap. Sprongtrap. Who's it this time?
Lefty? Oh, I want to shock him already.
Lefty, really? Obviously I'm gonna salvage it. 5,000 if I get this though, guys. I already want to shock this thing. I want this $5,000 more than anything though. He didn't move. That's good.
With Lefty's salvage, I end up focusing much less on his position and more on the fact that I can hear him breathing in there, which apparently was correct as I managed to nail his salvage, earning me a solid 5,000 bucks.
Let's go.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
What? Don't forget Saturday. I want them to all be in one place? The hell that mean? The hell are you saying, bro?
No lawsuits, let's go! No lawsuits.
I want the Prize King. He's gotta generate hella revenue, right? Oh, he's got a coin slot too. I mean a playtest, sorry.
All right.
Prize King, give me something good, buddy. Sorry, try again. Sorry, try again. What do you mean, Prize King? Prize King, I put my everything into you. Don't betray me like this. What do you mean, sorry, try again? All right, what if I try waiting it out with Prize King? Let's try cutting it up, Prize King. Just me and you, dog. Just sitting here chilling.
Dude, I hate gambling.
Hate the Prize King. Their sneaky little grin.
$5,000! Holy crap, I love gambling! Let's go! I also noticed at the top that today is Friday, and based off what Handy said about having everyone together on Saturday, I presume that we're nearing the end of our pizzeria journey.
I heard somebody on the left already. Yep, you hear him? Or her. Could be Baby. Guess N-Nerd or Funtime Freddy or whoever it is also probably uses they pronouns, right? Dude, what am I doing with my life? Why am I contemplating the pronouns of a made-up robot in a horror children's game? I gotta go touch grass, guys. I've been trapped in here for too long.
And I guess they heard my call because Funtime Freddy immediately comes out and spooks me.
One big happy family? So I thought Freddy was entered though, because that's where Funtime Freddy was last. Is Funtime Freddy the kid get turned into Funtime Freddy? Maybe they're just calling themselves like a big happy family because they're like all stuck together. Maybe it's not entered. That's what he was up to last time I checked.
As long as you're patient though, this night is really no problem at all. Since there's no time limit, you can really just sit there until all the animatronics are far away, and then you do one task. It takes a minute, but trust me, this is a real slow and steady wins the race situation. And it looks like all the possible animatronics are now in the pizzeria, as we don't get a salvage section tonight. Tomorrow appears to be our final day, seeing as Handy said to shoot for Saturday, so I make sure to prioritize the true goal of this playthrough.
If it's the last thing I do, I gotta get this jackpot.
After many failed attempts, I finally managed to hit the 20-point jackpot. Unfortunately, other than a good amount of points, there is no prize for my achievement. But, you know, I'm just glad to have done it anyway. With that, it was time to head into Pizzeria Simulator's final night. And already, I can tell they made this way harder, as the second I turn off my fan, the temperature instantly starts skyrocketing.
Yeah, I thought I heard something. What the heck? Who is Lefty? I don't know. Lefty, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's Springtrap, Ennard, and then just I guess Baby is not part of Ennard anymore. I could not tell you the heck Lefty is. And then just, I guess the Baby could be Ennard. Or what if neither of them are Ennard? And when they jumped out of Mikey, they all got like separated again. And then you, like, that's why Funtime Freddy's talking as himself. Then you got Baby. And then I don't know what the frick happened to Ballora and who was the other one? Foxy? Maybe, I guess they're out there or something. But those are two significant characters. And then Springtrap is obviously the other, like, most significant character in the series. So obviously Lefty is, like, I don't think Lefty is just like this random clanker. Like, obviously he's significant, but I don't know who the heck is left. I don't really remember any other really significant characters. Shadow Freddy, it could be Shadow Freddy. He's Black Freddy too. The guy who, like, lured the kids in FNaF 2 minigames into the back room. That's not a terror. Oh, it could be Crying Child, because Crying Child was in Fredbear. Or I don't know if it was in Fredbear, but he was physically in Fredbear, so he died in a Fredbear. That could kind of make sense. What happened to Mike? Huh. Why does Lefty just say shh? Who are you, Lefty? What are you doing here? Like I said though, surviving these days is honestly really easy. You just have to do it as slow as you possibly can. Seriously, my winning run was over like 9 minutes long. The biggest strategic advice I can give you is to try and plan out your fan breaks as much as you can. You'll be getting hot frequently, and if your temperature is approaching the hundreds, if you start to do a task, by the time you're done, there could be an animatronic in the vents, meaning that you can't now turn on your fans and you're screwed. But with a good amount of patience, we're good, go, 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 go! Yes! Yes! Take that!
You played right into our hands.
I did? What?
Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you?
What? Baby, how are you always getting the jump on me?
This was a gift for us.
For what do you mean?
You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to.
Who's he?
All of those little souls in one place, just for us. A gift.
What?
Now we can do what we were created to do and be complete.
Huh?
I will make you proud, Daddy.
Oh.
Watch. Listen. And be full.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth!
You still even remember that name. But I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift.
Oh!
Nor have you been called here by the individual you assume.
Huh?
Although you have indeed been called.
What does that mean?
You have all been called here. Into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection, and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit. A maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them. None of you will.
Huh?
This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you.
Look, the temperature.
I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away.
Oh, is this the FNaF 2 location?
Every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors,
they're doing a second fire?
And give up your spirits.
A second,
they don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, friend.
Oh.
My daughter, if you can hear me, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms, the way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content.
Oh, the puppet!
Not my daughter.
Oh, somebody, the puppet's here somehow.
So let me save you now.
Oh wait, this is the...
It's time to rest.
The puppet? Dad?
Those you have carried in your arms. This ends, for all of us, in communication.
Congratulations on
Congratulations to me indeed.
We apologize if your situation wasn't presented to you in a completely honest fashion when you first started, but it was important that your intentions and actions be genuine. Here at Fazbear Entertainment, we value fun, family, and food. But more importantly, we value our commitment to atoning for past mistakes and tying up loose ends.
That is so funny. This game was really funny.
There's no need for you to return to work next week, as Fazbear Entertainment is no longer a corporate entity. Please accept this certificate of completion.
Oh, nice.
Goodbye for now, and thank you for taking this journey with us.
You're welcome. Cool. Okay, so the puppet's dad burned them all to the ground because he was like mad about it, I guess. Okay, baby's name is Scrap Baby. Okay, Molten Freddy is Funtime Freddy's. That was a sick speech. This game was like whatever, but like it's hard to, like I can't rate this game like separate from like its meaning, right? Because I know this was supposed to be the original finale, and like the main antagonist just died. He went to the darkest pits of hell or something like that. I'm waiting for that question mark to pop up. I know I didn't get the true ending. And this may come as a surprise to you, but for once in my godforsaken life, I actually did get the true ending here. But we do still have a few other endings to nab. First up, we've got the mediocrity ending. For this one, we need to end the game with a Faz rating of 0, which basically means just don't buy anything. Additionally, during these salvage sections, we can refuse the animatronics and as such have no threats to worry about during the day. So really, all you gotta do is just finish those tasks as quickly as possible. Yeah, you're gonna notice we start to do this a lot, as it's significantly easier to rush through these endings when you don't have to worry about getting jump scared by the moldy old British man and his gaggle of victims. Though, like we saw earlier in this video, it is possible for these freaks to make their way into the pizzeria. But yeah, since all we gotta do is our task, this one can be done in like 5 minutes.
Congratulations. You've completed a full week on the job, and you've done it in such a lackluster way that no one is proud or disappointed.
That's good.
It's a fine line to walk, but you did it, completing your job with such an efficient level of laziness that we're surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning.
Yes, I am that.
Such a minimalist work ethic is rare. It doesn't mean that we want you back. In fact, it means you should look for employment elsewhere.
Aww.
But before you go,
yes,
take this certificate of mediocrity. You should be proud you stood on 2 feet and convinced someone that you could do something, when in fact you couldn't. Now get out.
This game is funny. The next ending we'll want to nab is the bankruptcy ending. This one's pretty self-explanatory, we just need to run out of money. We can achieve this by taking the first day to buy any discounted items, as well as any items with risk. As this not only increases the chances that an animatronic will sneak in, it also increases the chances of... What? No, I'm getting sued! No, I'm sorry, Helpy. Oh my... That's me. That's literally what I look like. Unfortunately for our business, we don't have the money to pay our legal fees, and as such are now in debt and forced to close the pizzeria.
You gave it your best shot.
I did.
You went all in. You put all your eggs into one basket and did the unthinkable. You ran out of cash. While we encourage entrepreneurs to follow their dreams, we also recognize a lost cause when we see one. There are no do-overs, and we trust that you know your way out. But before you go, take this certificate of bankruptcy.
I declare bankruptcy!
Now do everyone a favor and get lost.
Next up, we've got the insanity ending, and this one's a bit more involved. You see, for this one, we need to raise about $6,000. Luckily for us, though, this route doesn't require any interaction with the animatronics, so we can take on as many sponsorships as we want, making this one an absolute piece of cake. Before the final day, we need to use all this cash to purchase the Egg Baby data archive. Then on the final day, instead of doing our tasks, we need to turn off the computer and press down this blue button on the monitor.
Whoa! The scooper! The depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped to create, as if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. As if the suffering wasn't enough. The loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks.
Lefty!
He brought them all together. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. I could make myself sleep, but not yet. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this. He set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. He overpowered them again, and he robbed them of the only thing that they had again. I don't know how those tiny breaths of life came to inhabit those machines, but they will never find rest now. Not like this. I have to call them all back, all of them, together in
Okay, this is making more sense now. Now, it might not seem like it, but this might be the single most important piece of FNaF lore ever created. Without getting too into the weeds, this confirms that the man on the tape was the partner to William Afton, Henry Emily. Or at least we think his name is Emily. Last name is Emily. It's like kind of a long story. They were working together until one day William started using the animatronics for evil, hence he is Purple Guy. I'm not gonna act like that's some sort of huge reveal or anything. I mean, it's basically common knowledge at this point, but from my own understanding, this is the first time it's actually said. Afton even killed Henry's own child, who was turned into the puppet like we saw in the completion ending. It also confirms that Lefty is the puppet. Finally, there's an unused blueprint for this scene that also confirms that Molten Freddy is in fact Ennard minus Circus Baby. While this has a questionable level of canonicity, since it's not actually in the game, you know, it checks out to me. Anyway, Henry turns a blind eye to this all and ran off for a long time before feeling really guilty, luring all the animatronics back here to burn them all in a fire and let their souls rest. Gotta keep it a buck with you guys, I cannot express to you how much I love this. I mean, it does kind of feel like none of these pieces were fitting together, and then FNaF 6 just came along and crammed a bunch of stuff to make the lore actually seem competent, but you know, I don't really care that much. It's a really cool story. Next up, I'm gonna shoot for the hardest ending in the game to achieve, Blacklisted. For this ending, you need to end your run on Saturday with a risk score over 50. Only problem is there is no combination of items that will give you a score that high. In fact, the highest you could possibly get is 32. So, what do we do? Well, remember how I said if you buy discounted items, they'll give you additional risk? Basically, we need to roll the dice and hope we get a lot of items like that in order to significantly boost that score. But because different items are discounted each day, we need to maximize our profits as much as possible, otherwise we may get to a day and then not have enough to afford this rare roll. This combines everyone's least favorite factors in a video game, grinding and RNG. Since we need to maximize profits, that means using all of our play tokens on various games. The easiest route to do this is to buy all the cheap items from the first catalog and then place them all down. This should boost your Faz rating and consequently give you enough cash if you also take the sponsorship to afford Midnight Motorist. We need to keep playing this until we've got enough cash to afford the Rocket minigame. Technically, the basketball one is more optimal, but I'm terrible at that game and all games in general, so it's the Rocket life for me. But here's where I make a pretty huge mistake. I see that the security doors are marked down, so I of course purchase them. However, there are certain items that when they get marked down, not only not raise your risk rating, but actually lower it altogether. Combined with some other horrible markdown luck, this has me end my run with 14 risk level. It takes me another hour to run through everything again, and this time I get a lot closer, but I still end off with 42 risks. So I do a third run, and this time I managed to find tons and tons of discounted items, and even get my risk rating all the way to 57. However, the trade-off with this higher risk rating is that all the animatronics managed to sneak in, meaning that I need to complete the last few days with all 4 of them. But after blazing through that...
Congratulations! By some miracle, you've completed a full week on the job.
Yeah!
Here at Fazbear Entertainment, we encourage a healthy spirit of entrepreneurship, which sometimes means taking risks.
That's why I definitely did that.
Further, you were reckless and borderline criminally negligent in almost every decision that you made. So much so that you've been deemed a liability hazard.
Oh no!
Even for us. We'll mail you your final paycheck, minus the costs of wiping the security footage clean and erasing all trace of your employment from our files. But don't feel like you're leaving empty-handed.
Nice.
Take this blacklist certificate. You'll be lucky to ever find employment in this town again. Now take care.
The final ending for this game we need to achieve is the Lore Keeper ending, which involves 3 main steps. The first 2 steps we've luckily already done in the past, and that's going to be going through the secret hole in Midnight Motorist, as well as getting the final ending in Fruity Maze. The final thing we need to do is purchase and play through the minigame on the security puppet item. Do not let your assigned child reach the exit. Your color code is green. Okay. Press space to stop the child. You got it. There's no green child. Oh, I'm playing as the puppet. Oh, that's cool. I see no green child. There was no green child at all. Okay, we see the stupid blue kid again. Where's the green kid? Hello, green child. Okay, I guess I did it. I just gotta keep playing until I get a green kid. Okay, still no green child. Am I just rolling really bad on this? Oh, things immediately sound different. There's a big present on me. I can't open it anymore. Okay, there's a kid crying inside of... Oh no, outside the... I guess we're in the pizzeria. Green! Green! I'm cleaning space! I'm cleaning space! Go, 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 go! Go get the kid! Go get Greenie! Greenie! What the heck? What the heck? Where are you, Greenie? Oh no, look, I'm clanking around. Oh no, the puppet's dying. Oh, but its life purpose is to find the green child. Oh, is that the green kid? Come over here. Come over here. I'm gonna save you. I'll fix you. I'll put you back together. You guys remember that one?
Aww, Puppet was lying with the kid. That's sweet. Now, for some reason, upon completing the game, I actually don't get to see this ending, despite being given the Lorekeeper certificate on the title screen. Not sure why it glitched like that, but I'll just show you. After the credits roll, you get shown these gravestones, which are meant to mirror the original animatronic heads from FNaF 3, showing that the child's souls were finally allowed to rest. Again. Yeah, this kind of confused me because I was under the impression these souls rested like 3 games ago, so I'm really not sure why this is significant. Anyway, at least the souls are at peace. An emotional and thought-provoking moment that will never be retconned because it would literally undermine the entire point of the first sexology. Now, last up, there are actually a few achievements in this game. These can be earned by putting all of a set of animatronics on the stage at once. Most of these are pretty easy as they aren't too costly, with the exception of the final achievement, Posh Pizzeria. For this one, we need to purchase El Chip, Music Man, and Funtime Chica. This is absurdly expensive, totaling in at $122,000. For reference, it's even hard to get $25,000 in this mode. But luckily, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. We load in as we would any other money-forward run, and buy the cheap stuff, grind Midnight Motorist, and then switch to the Rocket when we get enough cash. We'll skip the salvages of Molten Freddy and Springtrap since their salvage value is pretty low, but I will go for Baby for a cool 2,000. After that, we're gonna do something pretty strange. Instead of spending tonight's tokens on more Rocket, we're instead gonna go down to the Ball Pit Tower and spend 10 tokens in a row there. Now, this might seem like there's no reason for this, other than Helpy's adorable reaction, of course, as the prices are much worse than you'd even get from playing Midnight Motorist. But on the 10th token, Helpy really locks in, I guess, as he fishes up Music Man, skipping the need to pay for him altogether. The same thing can be done with the Prize King, as on his 10th token used, we get a free Funtime Chica. This means the only one we have to purchase here is El Chip at $32,000, which, you know, is still a lot. But we've got one more trick up our sleeve. You see, in this game, the other achievements are actually more than just vanity. If you place down all the garbage creations from the first catalog, we'll not only get the Trash in the Gang achievement, but also $1,000. We can use this money to purchase all the mediocre melodies, including Orville Elephant, who's hiding in the final catalog for whatever reason, to give us $10,000. And finally, we can use that cash to purchase all the Rockstar animatronics, including Lefty, of course, which gives us $20,000. Now, you do need to subtract how much it actually cost buying all these bots, but that still puts us at an additional $17,000. With all these animatronics placed down as well, our pizzeria starts generating some serious income. This, in addition with a whole lot more rocketing and chilling out on ads, allows me to have just enough income to afford El Chip, giving me Pizzeria Simulator's final achievement. And that was the original Five Nights at Freddy's sexology. Pizzeria Simulator is kind of a strange one to end on, but it feels conclusive. And Henry's speech in the completion ending is not only cold as hell, but it felt like it tied the entire franchise together. I went in really skeptical on these games, but after getting through all of it, I can proudly say that I'm a fan. I'm invested in the series and the story and the man behind the slaughter. That was awful. Okay, but you get the point. And now it was time to reminisce on those wonderful memories I've made throughout the series, as the next game in the series to tackle is, of course, Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted. Now, I just want to say here that if you're wondering about Ultimate Custom Night, I wasn't sure if this one counted as a mainline game, and either way, that game is very complicated and this video is already like 7 hours long. So instead, I'm going to be making a separate video on that game. I've actually already beaten it at the time of this upload. It's just going to be like a minute until it's ready for you guys. For now, it was on to Help Wanted. For the unaware, this is supposed to be like sort of a remake or a tribute to the first 5 games, except, you know, in VR. An atmosphere that immediately strikes the fear of God into me. I mean, when they were just PNGs on the screen, it wasn't a big deal, but now that Freddy's posted up in front of me? Oh, FNaF 6?
Welcome to the Freddy Fazbear virtual experience. Fazbear Entertainment is excited to join the digital age, and what better way to do that than with an edge-of-your-seat virtual reality experience.
Okay, I'm ready. Whoa, what am I on? Oh, I'm on some cart.
You know that Fazbear Entertainment has
oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Make it stop.
Over the last few decades, and while it's
holy
true that
crap.
Some stories associated
Hate
with
you.
the game were loosely based on actual events, the
what?
majority of them were total fabrications from the mind of a complete lunatic. Lawsuits pending. But we love laughing at ourselves. Ha ha ha. That's why we have recreated many of these completely fictitious scenarios, lies that you've been fed over the last several years, into a hilarious VR game, in the hopes that we can finally move past these childish...
Wait, so all of Freddy's games were fake? That's kind of dumb.
...with you, as well as your kids. Don't forget the merch perfect for birthdays. So sit back and enjoy a few scares.
Wait, so in the universe, Scott Cawthon is a... Well, there's a tape!
You acknowledge that Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for accidental digital consciousness transference, real-world manifestations of digital characters, nightmares, night terrors,
What was that? Digital consciousness transfer? The hell are you going on about? Whoa! I'm in Freddy Fazbear's! Hi, Freddy! I'm touching Freddy. Hi, Freddy. And also, I just want to apologize for my terrible mic quality here. I do manage to fix it in just a little bit, so just like rough it out. Anyway, like I said before, this game remakes all of the original FNaF games, so we start off by hopping into FNaF 1.
Holy crap, I'm in the FNaF 1 office. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. Okay, where's, I should be looking at the show stage, right? Is that using power? No.
Yes, to make the games work in VR, you'll notice they made quite a few number of changes. Like here, where the cameras are always on, meaning they no longer drain power. But the main thing that had been changed was just how close I was to pooping my pants.
Oh, God. I do not want Bonnie to show up over there. Holy crap. Oh, I saw Bonnie. Okay. No, that's just Flash. That's just a light. Yep, this is the same exact dialogue. Wow, I missed you, FNaF 1. Where's Bonnie? Do they work the same? Because how could they work the same? Because, like, usually you just, like, look at the camera to disable Freddy, but I could just look at the Chica's moving! What the hell? That's not supposed to happen. I need to, like, look down here. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God, I don't even know what just happened. I guess Foxy got me? Holy crap. Oh my God. I was looking at Foxy's cam, I thought.
Confused on how exactly I died, I decided to test out looking down the halls again.
Oh, Foxy! Oh, I saw him coming. What the heck? Okay, so it looks like when you, like, look down the doorways, Foxy comes and attacks you. So do I even have to look at, Foxy?
The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but...
Oh, do they get a little bit quirked up at night, you know what I'm saying? So I wonder how Freddy works now, because you used to have to just stare at Freddy's cam. Okay, Chica. Oh my God, I saw Chica moving. That's kind of funny. Oh, I saw Chica moving. Oh! Oh my God! I can't tell if Chica's still out there.
Despite this being the first night, me knowing exactly how this game works and literally nothing happening, that didn't stop me from just absolutely losing it in the VR world.
I am sweating up a storm, man. Oh! Okay. Oh my God, that was stressful. No wonder Fritz Smith killed himself for her. I don't know anything about this lore. Name my prize. Oh no. No. Nope. I don't know what that is, but I only know one goddamn person who comes out of a wind-up box, and I ain't like him at all. Oh no, I don't wanna. Okay, I'm closing my eyes. Oh! It was actually just it was meat bites. Okay. I thought it was gonna be the puppet. Oh my God. Oh, I ate them. Cool.
Getting through these nights wasn't the only goal of this playthrough, as hidden throughout the levels were also 30 coins and 16 tapes for us to collect. These are not only required for the 100%, but also to see the true ending, so I'll be trying to search for these whenever I have a chance. Now, one of the benefits of being in VR is that we can hear the animatronic walking down the hall.
Oh. Well, that was a close one. The heck is this?
But you know, besides the added spectacle of this being in VR, it still is just FNaF 1. All of the core mechanics are completely unchanged. And after my first jump scare, I'm not nearly as frightened, so I'm able to bang through this night no problem. After this though, my girlfriend would walk into the room, and as I showed her around the pizzeria, something strange happened.
I don't know what the hell this does, but I can do this. Party mode, it said I got. Oh. Who?
Oh, who's that?
I don't like him. Who is that? I don't, who is that? Who the hell is that? Okay, party mode off. Oh, I'm not really a fan of him. It looks like Bonnie almost.
It looks like Golden Bonnie.
I'm waving back at him.
Yeah, no clue who that guy is, but since we can't interact with him, guess we're just better off ignoring the purple-eyed fella. Back to night 3 though, and I realized that the AIs of our cam animatronics have been changed, as despite having Foxy's cam up, he's still able to progress to his next phase somehow. Despite this mode literally just being FNaF 1 again, it is really fun. Just to actually be in the office and feel like the animatronics could reach out and grab you, it makes it like 10 times scarier. But other than that, yeah, not really much to say here. The game's very easy. But for my efforts, I am given a very special prize.
Whoa! What's that? Whoa, it's Bonnie with a guitar! Whoa, that's awesome! Oh my God, I ate it!
This gives me the choking hazard achievement, and yes, you heard that right! This game has achievements now! Finally! Real, actual, tangible achievements! I don't know how it took this long in the series to get them, but hey, you know what? I gotta take what I can get.
I don't want to look to my right, but I have to. He's gone? How is he gone? Oh, that's scarier than if he was just here.
With that disturbing mystery eating away at the back of my mind, it was time to load into FNaF 1's final night, Night 4. Damn, this series will really do anything but have 5 nights, won't they? The difficulty has definitely been kicked up a notch here, with the animatronics being much more aggressive now, you having way less power, and not to mention much more frequent attacks from...
Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ!
In order to combat this, it was time for my new strat, just rapid camera flipping. But despite this foolproof strategy, Foxy is once again able to progress. Yeah, so in order to combat the convenience of always having the cams up, both Foxy and Freddy were changed so that instead of being completely frozen when you're looking at them, they just have a very low chance of moving. That way you can't just do exactly what I was trying to do 5 seconds ago. Another thing that I'd like to point out is that since you don't play a VR headset with headphones, I mean, you can, but you'd have to be like an actual psychopath, or maybe just really into VR chat, but those are basically the same thing. But because I'm hearing everything through the MetaQuest speakers, it can be pretty hard to tell which direction sounds are coming from, and thusly discern if the animatronic footsteps I heard were one arriving or one leaving.
I still don't know where Freddy is. Oh my god, Bonnie! Jesus Christ! Oh my god.
But back to the big changes of this mode. Because of the way the cams work in this, Freddy is far more dangerous than he was in the original FNaF. While Foxy you can always reset and then try to slow him again, Freddy will eventually make it to your office, despite your best efforts.
Freddy's still there. I ain't got a lot of power left, I just realized. Okay, Freddy's gone. Oh, he's right there, that's why. Jesus Christ! Okay, I kind of get Freddy now. Oh, I only have 3% power left! Uh-oh. Yep, that'll do it. Okay, so like maybe it is like the old days, like, because the strategy's always with Freddy where like hope that he transfers after he's at your door, right? So you just gotta like, he's gonna get to your door and then you just like hope he gets to the next location maybe? That's like the only thing I can think of. And then all you actually do with the cams is stare at Foxy, just check in on Freddy.
This ends up being an awful idea. You see, Freddy won't ever progress past your office, meaning that once he's posted up outside your door, he ain't leaving. So once he arrives, you have no choice but to keep your door down for the entire rest of the night. This is obviously not ideal power usage, so you want to delay Freddy's arrival for as long as possible. But no matter how hard you try, he will eventually get to your door, which is why most of my deaths end up being running out of power.
No, that was... Oh, crap. It's over. Eyes closed. Dun, da, da. I don't need this Freddy jump scare in my life. No, thank you. Here it comes. Whew. No, I heard it! Did you hear that? I heard it in the background. You're joking. I heard it! Dang it! I freaking heard it. I care a lot more about Freddy, I'm realizing. Because if Foxy comes against me, I just close the door 2 seconds, it's no big thing. Be looking at Freddy almost all the time. Check on Foxy really quick, and then just go back to Freddy, okay. I mean, that was what you were supposed to do in the original FNaF too, so.
This strategy ends up being much more effective, and I save tons more power.
25 power at 4 a.m., feel good about that. 5 a.m. even. Yeah, it was all in the Freddy, man. Jesus Christ, that scared the crap out of me. Okay, is Bonnie still there? Yep, okay. Dog, Bonnie, you gotta get going. You gotta get going, bro. Crap, come on. Come on. Yes! Oh, I have no power! Let's freaking go! God bless! God bless!
But despite our victory, we've still got a ton more to do in FNaF 1, as if you pull the Showtime switch next to our monitor, once you've cleared all the other modes in that section, you'll gain access to this section's secret challenges, in this case, a 5th night.
Why is it in grayscale? Oh my god, it's Haunted Cupcake.
This mode is a significant step up in difficulty once again, with the main obstacle still, of course, being Freddy and thusly power management. Best advice I can give to you is just look at Freddy's cam the entire time and react when you hear Foxy's footsteps. Once Freddy's in the office, just turn the cam to Foxy, keep the door closed, and stay prepped for Bonnie. However, even if you do all of this, there's still a very good chance you run out of power by the end of the night.
Nope, I lied. I don't want to get got by Bonnie. Oh, it's over. So over. God dang it. Yes! Never mind, I'm the goat! I'm the goat! Suck on that, Freddy!
With that, FNaF 1 was finished and it was time to head into FNaF 2.
They better not have freaking the puppet in this mode, man. I don't think I could deal with seeing him in VR. That would scar me for life. How do I wind the music box? Immediately, that's my first question. Oh, I gotta do this? Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, this is a lot to do!
So yeah, they had to make a good amount of changes to make this mode work in VR. Firstly, the cams are now physically in front of you, obviously, and there's a dedicated music box button that you can only click when looking at cam 11. They've also done away with a power meter altogether, which is honestly fine. You were literally never worried about running out of power in FNaF 2. Lastly, instead of a flashlight, you've got 3 light buttons you can click to light up 3 office areas.
Now, while I have the Freddy mask on, can I wind the music box? No. Okay. Oh, you can't turn the lights on neither.
As per usual, the first night is a joke, so it's on to the second night for us.
Wait, Bonnie's not a vent animatronic anymore? That's a change. Well, he was in the vent before, too. They decided to make him more active? That's what we needed? Who was asking for more Toy Bonnie? Knowing, like, everything about FNaF and, like, then doing this feels like, I feel like I'm in an anime where I, like, got reborn as, like, a toddler, but, like, I was already, like, a 40-year-old, so I know, like, everything about life already. Oh my god, not Balloon Boy! They didn't think to get rid of him. He just ran off. Am I good now? Oh, okay, that's much easier than usual. Usually I gotta sit there and freaking wait forever. Woo!
Toy Chica! See, they kept you in your diaper, queen. Oh, yep. Fair enough. You got me there.
One of the strangest changes they made in this mode is, aside from Foxy, they've completely gotten rid of the withered animatronics, meaning that Toy Freddy and Mangle are the only office animatronics now. Toy Bonnie and the other vent animatronics do walk through the halls, but they always turn to head into their vents. And now, instead of attacking you when you pull down the cams, Toy Freddy will just like stand at the end of the hall until he eventually decides to attack you. All of these changes combined turn what used to be one of the hardest games in the series into a complete and utter cakewalk. Yeah, that's a big change you're gonna notice and help on it. They had to significantly lower the difficulty since, like, in VR, you can't move nearly as fast, which is honestly fine. It's kind of like just, you know, fun to play the games again in VR. It takes characters who I never even thought anything of into something that's actually scary.
I haven't seen any of. Oh! That was scary! Holy crap! That was actually for real scary, not even like FNaF scary. Oh my god.
So perhaps the biggest obstacle VR introduces is my own stupidity.
I gotta stand a little closer to the mask. Oh my god, I just whacked myself with the freaking face trying to take the mask off. Oh my god, that was pretty funny. That didn't feel good, I'll tell you what.
I end up blasting through the first 4 nights and can head into blacklight mode for the secret 5th one.
Holy heck. I guess they tried to make it like actually scary by using like dark lighting.
But despite the scarier ambience, I'm able to get through this one on just my 2nd attempt.
Hold on, am I an alternative milk farm where they're just giving away all their product? Because it is free for the goddamn goat. What's this withered one? So is this just gonna add, what the heck? Easy and danger. I want danger. I beat 1020 mode, man. This ain't nothing. Oh, okay, I'm scared already. So does it have just the withers or everybody now? What are you doing there? Memo? Slows down. At least for a while. Someone uses some suits. So this adds in the withered forms, I get it. Everything else was kind of an intro. Oh my god. I'm done. That's Freddy. Oh my god, that was Chica. Holy crap, that scared the ever-living hell out of me. I'm done, right? That's gotta be a jump scare. What? Really? Oh my god, there's so many of the freaks. Holy crap, withered Bonnie is so scary. Oh! Oh my god, withered Chica gives me the oogies now. Holy crap. Oh, balloon boy. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Don't look behind you.
Of course, I proceed to look behind me, but don't manage to see anything. I even do the same once I load into the FNaF 2 office. And while I don't immediately notice anything, a few minutes later, something catches my eye.
Holy! Who is that? Who the heck is that? Who is that? Who is that? Could you go away? I don't like him. I don't like him at all. Is that what I get for looking behind me? Could you go away, mister? Why is there endo there? Oh my god. Did he just chill there? Alright.
Despite that horrifying distraction sitting in the corner, my hours of FNaF 2 experience really come in handy here, and I'm able to beat the withered mode on my 2nd attempt.
Next up is FNaF 3, baby. How is this one gonna go? Oh, I already don't like this. Oh, this one's gonna be freaky.
Same as the first night in the original, night 1's got no spring trap to worry about, so it gives me some time to actually figure out the setup here. Instead of a monitor, we've got a little panel here, and we can actually reset systems this time while doing other things. Besides that though, this one's pretty much exactly the same, with the exception of course of the atmosphere.
This is spooky, man. I'm gonna eat my heart out for all the crap I said about FNaF 3 because I'm scared now. And also, like, you remember the optimal strategy is to keep them right here? Oh, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I wonder how they're gonna introduce Phantom Foxy though. Oh, I really don't like this. Oh, I really don't like this, guys. Oh, I'm quite scared. Oh no. I'm not excited for this, guys. Oh, crap. Alright, where is he at? I can't see him. Oh, there he is! Oh! Oh, I hate him. I hate him so much. Alright, let's lure him here. Who was that? Who was that again? Phantom Foxy or Puppet or something? Can't see anything. Okay, where'd he go? Where's the anxiety sound? I hear no sort of anxiety sound. Did they get rid of that feature? Oh, Phantom Foxy. Okay. Oh my god. He really went. You talking all that crap. Holy crap. Oh, I hate him. Oh, I hate him so much. Why won't he be lured? Go away. Why aren't my... Oh, finally. Okay. Whew. It's on cam too. I see him. I don't know what Foxy's doing there, but he's scaring the crap out of me. They got rid of the anxiety sound feature, which I'm not huge on. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Y'all, it's over. It's over. It's never been more over. Oh, I was really talking all that crap before about how this game wasn't scary. Woo, I was so wrong. Holy crap, I'm so freaked out, bro. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this so much. Oh, video error. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I see him. I have no more lures. Oh, shoot. Oh, God. Okay, just stay there for like 2 more seconds. I'm about to get my freaking lures back up. Come on, go for the kid. Go for the kids. Oh, God. My vents. My ventilation. Oh, crap. It's over. It's so over. It's never been more over. How many freaking lures can I put down? It's like 10 lures. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh no. No. No more nights at Freddy. Oh, I can't do any more of this. Oh my god, guys. Guys, I'm not playing this up. That freaked me the frick out. Just him staring at you. Oh my god. Oh, I should not have done this. I should have stopped at Pizzeria Simulator. I'm gonna lure him to 5. Please. Okay, he's in 5. Poggers. Oh! Oh, it's over. It's over. He's in there. Oh god. Oh god, it's over. It's never been more over in my life. Oh, I have no more lures. Oh, it's over. It's over, guys. Chat, it's never been more over. Oh no, Springtrap's over there. Oh my god, thank god. Wait, this isn't closed. Oh! Oh, it's over. It's over. Closed. Why won't it close? Oh god. Reboot everything. Oh! I'm closing my eyes. Oh, Jesus, take the wheel! Oh, it's over. He's coming from this way. I can tell. I can't look. Let the suffering end. Nope, 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 nope. I need to start over. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It was. After actually experiencing a Springtrap jump scare, all my fears were completely shattered. So I was forced to realize that this is just a really old, smelly British man in a fursuit. As such, I'm able to cruise through the rest of the nights using the same strategy I used for Aggressive Nightmare until I was ready to take on the black light level. Here, everything is glazed in this sharp red light, but old purple guy never managed to get the jump on me, especially now that you can re-up your lures while using the monitor. This trivializes the entire mode and easily lets me finish. Now, next up, you might be expecting to do 5 nights at FNaF 4 and then Sister Location. But for some reason, these two games weren't one-to-one translated in the same way that the first 3 were, which you'll kind of understand as we go on. This is obviously a bummer for me as the #1 FNaF 4 defender. For now, it was on to the first of our minigame collections, Dark Room. And this one is starting out with a remake of Fun with Plush Trap and Fun with Balloon Boy from FNaF 4. These games play exactly the same they did there, with you using one of the controllers as your flashlight. Not much to say about that, except the incredible reward we received. Yo! Say something. Freddy! Where's Bonbon, Freddy? My favorite. Oh, my most prized possession. You stay right there, buddy. Our next game, Plush Baby, plays similarly to the previous 2, in the sense that you're sitting in a dark room with just your flashlight. Here, there are 3 plush babies that run around the room trying to ambush you. You need to scare them off with your flashlight by pointing it directly at them. The only catch is that your flashlight doesn't have infinite charge. Instead, you can only use it for a few seconds, and then you need to wait for the battery to replenish. This one isn't necessarily hard, it just takes a bit to find all those different locations that the plush babies are able to hide in. Once you've memorized all of those, it's easy to just scan the room and dispose of the little merchandise freaks. Next up on the docket is Funtime Foxy. Funtime Foxy. Move, flash, beak. Oh, it's gonna be like the Sister Location thing. Okay. Oh my god, I still don't really understand how this game works. I didn't even understand it in the first FNaF. Or in Sister Location, I mean. I'm just kind of like going a little bit, flashing the flashlight. I don't fully know what's going on. What if I just chill here for a sec? Oh, okay, that's not the solution. That was the FNaF 4 scare sound effect, not the Sister Location one. Did I hit the scooping room up? No way, because the scooping room should be like over to the right here, right? Unfortunately for me, the developers did not put in the scooping room, you know, where they used the scooper, and that section of the room is just completely blank. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you all. I still have no idea how this minigame works. I just kind of like shine the flashlight a lot and then try and scoot around Foxy. Somehow ends up eventually working, and it was time to head on to the black light levels. These are all pretty much the same as their normal counterparts. Plush Trap is faster, I guess. Balloon Boy's room has balloons, and Plush Baby's room has been filled with more plush babies, while the haunted dolls now more resemble Scrap Baby. Now, Funtime Foxy, on the other hand, has undergone some pretty significant changes. What the heck? They have a baby in here now? What the? Oh, are those just fakes? Oh, that's horrifying. Wait, so can I go touch those guys? They're fine? Is that a good one or a bad one? Okay, I think it was a bad one. Okay, so I guess you have to avoid those things too. Oh, is this like Lolbit related? Because that's the Lolbit sound that I keep hearing. Oh, it's Lolbit! Oh, that's why I keep hearing the Lolbit sound. Yeah, it's not Funtime Foxy, it's Lolbit. I hate that I know that. This one's actually decently difficult. Well, I mean like difficult by Help Wanted standards. All of the fake clankers scattered around the floor with Lolbit speed make it very difficult to try and get around her. After about 30 minutes of attempts, I look up a strategy where someone says to just gun it straight the entire room and then do a quick juke at the end. And as absolutely moronic as that sounds, it actually works perfectly on my very first attempt, truly showing how little I understand this game. And unless a Sister Location remaster comes out before I finish this video, I will never have to understand it. God bless ignorance. A message I learned after watching 30 minutes of an Asmon Gold stream. Our next category of minigames are probably the most unique so far, parts and service. Oh my god, this is freaky. For these games, you need to do some repairs on the original 4 animatronics, like in Bonnie's case, we need to tune his guitar. These minigames are insanely simple, really just requiring you to do some basic instruction following, but they are some of my favorites from the entire collection. Having to operate on these freaks while they just lifelessly stare at you is really creepy, and it feels like a super effective use of VR. While these are all pretty tame, the Chica one really freaks me out. Holy heck. What happened to you, Chica? A cockroach! That's the scariest thing so far. Ew! Ah! Ah, poor Chica! Oh, poor Chica! Ah, get away from me! I hate cockroaches, man. Oh, I'm sorry somebody did this to you, Chica. After dousing Chica in some raid, we can give her back her cupcake plate and move on to Freddy. This one's slightly more tricky, if you can even call it that. Like, this one has a moving bar. Oh my god, how am I gonna get past this? But like, jokes aside, this bar did kill me 3 times. Last up, we've got Foxy, and Lil Bro is pissed for some reason. On to the blacklight levels, and most of these are exactly the same and not worth mentioning, with the exception of them adding more bugs to Chica's level. For our second to last group of minigames, we have Vent Repair, and these are easily the best part of the entire game. The first one is based around Mangle, and all it really is solving some escape room-esque puzzles while trying to ward off Mangle with your headlamp. These puzzles are actually really fun, and having to constantly check in on Mangle feels really tense and creepy. The second one is themed around Ennard, who for me is easily in the top 5 freakiest animatronics. Hey guys, you know, as I'm recording this voiceover, I'm realizing this sounds like Ennard is on my top list of 5 animatronics I want to get freaky with. That's actually not true. That's actually an entirely separate list. Unfortunately, I lost all my live audio from this section, but just know that in the moment, I was thoroughly freaked out. Like, having to do all these puzzles while Ennard just stalks you is so much freakier than I could have ever imagined. Though it is kind of hard to watch Ennard have all this fun scaring me when I know that they're all gonna turn on each other and separate soon. It's like watching old videos of your friend and he's with a girl who you know is gonna cheat on him. Also, for some reason, this minigame ends with like a big fire, which I found insanely weird because Sister Location is like the one game in the series that famously does not end with a fire. And then I was like, oh, well, did Ennard end up dying in a fire off screen or something? But we know that's not true because Molten Freddy and Scrap Baby are alive in Pizzeria Simulator, but his name is Molten Fred. In the Blacklight version of Mangle's level, you need to fight off both Mangle and Phantom Foxy. Not sure why they chose perhaps the least popular variant of Foxy for this. If it were me, I would have chosen freaking Gingerbread Foxy over him. But if I was calling the shots here, things would be a lot different here, alright? First decree, we gotta shoot Balloon Boy. The Blacklight Ennard level is kind of like a compilation of all your favorite clankers. We got Sparkplug Bonnie, Springtrap, and oh my god, they killed Toy Bonnie, let's go! For our final category of minigames, we've got Night Terrors, which all take place in the FNaF 4 bedroom. First one on the docket is Funtime Freddy, they brought back the goat! But of course, in a minigame called Funtime Freddy does not show up a single time. Instead, Bonnet and Bonbon jump around the drawers and you need to shine them with your flashlight. Sure. Now the next minigame might be a little confusing to you, as it's called Nightmare Rion. Now if this is your only exposure to the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise, you might be wondering why the hell a whole family of people who live in Middle America sound British. But seriously, Nightmare Rion is from the Halloween update of FNaF 4. It swaps out all of the regular animatronics for like pumpkin variants. Except Nightmare, for whatever reason, who got swapped out with this eldritch horror version of the puppet as if he needed to be scarier. I didn't cover this update because not only is it identical to FNaF 4 in every way besides the look of the animatronics, it's also not even canon. Anyway, all to say that this non-canon freak is now here in the Help Wanted game. He's got these tentacles that appear on the bed, closet, and ceiling, which I figured was the entire minigame, but quickly realized that was very wrong. Okay, he wasn't that scary. In addition to warding off the tentacles, Nightmare Rion jumps through the halls, you know, like Nightmare would. However, unfortunately, they kept the same method of tracking him, the little audio cue footsteps. But, like I said earlier, directional audio cues are really hard to follow in VR. But thankfully, this game is like easy enough that you can kind of just like guess. Also, side tangent, but does anyone find Nightmare Rion just like not scary at all? Like in an attempt to be a scarier version of the puppet, it's like they completely neutered all his scary attributes. It's like Jared Leto's Joker, you know? What we got now? Dreadbear? Circus Baby. Is it gonna function just like the Nightmare Rion one? Oh, I'm in the... Oh, take that. Oh, and a token. I'm in the closet. Hi, Circus Baby. Oh. Okay, well, didn't do that successfully at all. The key to this minigame is closing the closet doors whenever Baby looks at you. However, you can't keep the doors closed forever, or else our little crying child here will get scared of all the plush babies in the closet. Why he keeps dolls as something that actually terrifies him in his room, I will never understand. Also, upon one of my many deaths in this game, I get a pretty strange death message. I don't remember, Jeremy, and I don't think I ever will. The key to beating this minigame is actually just closing the closet doors before Baby even looks at you in the first place. Also, you've got way more time than you might think on the plush baby timer, so use that to your advantage. Now, last up, we've of course got Fredbear. And as much as I am a FNaF 4 defender until the day I die, this one's kind of a big miss. Having to teleport around the room to the different sections is just kind of like really awkward, not to mention all the audio issues I mentioned earlier. So yeah, unfortunately, my goat is truly washed. With all that finished, we can turn on blacklight mode as we've got one single minigame remaining, Pizza Party. What is it gonna be, the bite of 83? Teleport, don't be late. Next this. Find the path. Are you lost? A little. Using your controller, you can click various doors here to teleport through. That's the FNaF 3 location. Where is this? Isn't this the FNaF 2 hallway? Oh, Mangle! Your favorite flavor. Vanilla? Chocolate. I mean, I prefer vanilla, but... I feel like that wasn't earned. I continue teleporting around the rooms, and while some bring you further, some only serve to send you back to where you started, so it's all about just memorizing which door gets you where. Oh, not the puppet. I'm not sticking around for the puppet. Oh, hey, Ennard. Pizza. Chica, can you go away? Okay. Oh, Chica just wanted some pizza.
Eventually, after far too long of teleporting around, I make my way into this side door in the FNaF 3 office and then head into the vent.
What goes up? Go down? Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, it's my birthday. Oh, withered Bonnie. Whoa, no, go away. Oh, that's the glitchy guy who was staring at me before. No, I don't want to go that way. Nope. I'm just gonna sit here and eat pizza. I don't like him. I don't like the glitchy guy from before who was waving at me.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Fazbear Entertainment would like you to put your hands together for the one, the only.
Huh? What? I'm Freddy Fazbear? Am I Freddy Fazbear today? Oh, look, Bonnie. Who is that? I don't like him at all. And I don't like being up here.
Andy goes on to congratulate us for completing the game, and also says that he hopes that the game reassured us that all these events were fictional, and that Fazbear Entertainment is actually like super cool and base. Which I guess means this is all real still? Either way, kind of a really weird thing to do and just like decanonize all your games. I really don't understand this, but whatever. However, obviously our work here isn't done, as the weird glitchy Bonnie, who's known as Glitch Trap, still stares at us. Firstly, we need to go back and collect the game's 30 coins. Like I said earlier, these are hidden throughout the levels, with most just being like in a drawer. For some of them, you need to do a specific task though, like strum Bonnie's guitar in his parts and service level. For collecting all 30, not only do we get an achievement, but Glitch Trap has gotten so much closer to me. Awesome. While collecting all the coins unlocked all the special items from the prize corner, we're still missing a good number of the ones you get from just completing a level. And so I need to spam blast as many level completions as I can to get the remaining prizes. The easiest level to do this with is parts and service Bonnie, as the whole thing can be completed in under a minute once you know what you're doing. This is also useful as I need to get the jump scare achievement. This is a random chance for your prize box to, instead of holding an actual prize, hold a jump scare from Plush Trap. And apparently this is very common because over 40% of users somehow have this achievement. But I guess not for me, as completing the entire prize catalog, I don't get a single jump scare. I try to continue grinding out to get the jump scare, but for some reason, after you've received every prize from the prize counter, all you can get from the music box is cake. So this is a pretty big problem that I'm gonna have to deal with later. For now, let's bang out those remaining achievements. First up is Chica's parts and service. Instead of dousing her in raid, you need to manually pull 25 roaches off her. This conveniently ties into our other achievement, eat every edible item in the game, because for whatever reason, the roaches are edible. Now all that remained was to track down those VHS tapes from before. You know, I'd also like to take a second to give Steelwool Studios some credit, as despite them not including the scooping room, there is a hidden tape right where the private room should be. So, you know, redeem. Once we collect all 16 of these tapes, we can go ahead and head to this tape room and listen to them all. Now, I'm no lore expert, and I would never claim to be, so I'm going to give my very basic interpretation of all these tapes, which, you know, may be completely wrong. They're all told from the perspective of this girl, who I'm gonna call Tape Girl. Tape Girl was part of the previous development team for this game, Help Wanted, whose team was eventually fired and forced to give the keys to the in-universe Steelwool Studios. Tape Girl begins to notice Glitch Trap in the game and finds it very weird. At the same time, her coworker, Jeremy, has been suffering strange nightmares and looks deathly ill. Eventually, he loses his mind and starts acting like a little freak. Tape Girl ends up making a huge mistake though, as she put these logs for the next developer to know that Glitch Trap is making people turn insane. But instead, Glitch Trap attached itself to the logs itself, which helps him like manifest or something like that, I don't know. Tape Girl ends up uncovering that this game was not in fact made to undo PR done by a rogue indie developer. In fact, it's all completely true. And not only that, Fazbear Entertainment hired the original developer to make up all these lies to try and make light of what happened. Anyway, because Glitch Trap attached itself to the tapes, if we were to assemble them all, he'd be at full power and oops, that's what we did. Too late, I guess. Tape Girl says that Glitch Trap's goal is to transfer his consciousness into the player. But when it tries to do that, we need to use the disconnect switch to kill him. But all this is kind of brought into question as Tape Girl reveals that she's undergoing the same process that Jeremy went through, which maybe means they're all being controlled by Glitch Trap or something like that.
Jesus Christ. Get away. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. Okay. I'll take your hand, buddy. I don't like him. What the heck? I'm in him. Whoa. Our consciousness did fuse. Okay, I did that wrong, I guess. Yes, to achieve the true ending of this game, where Glitch Trap reaches out to grab you, you just press a bunch of buttons instead. This teleports us to this weird green room where... I hate him so much. Freaking Spring Bonnie. Why are you telling me to shush? Is he sneaking out? Oh, he's gone now. Unless I'm mistaken, which is very possible, I think the game was trying to say that Glitch Trap used that opportunity to get into our real life body and left our consciousness stuck here in the game. Maybe. I don't really know. And frankly, I don't care all too much. It's gonna be pretty hard to top that Henry Emily speech, so I'm just here for the scares and the laughs now. Now for the game's final hurdle, we still need to get that jump scare achievement, which means I need to start an entire new save file. Luckily for me though, Bonnie Repair is available from the start, which means I can easily bang through this one. And that was FNaF Help Wanted. Pretty cute game. Nothing really all that special, really just something you'll enjoy if you're a fan of Five Nights at Freddy's and already own an expensive VR headset. VR in general kinda gives me a headache, but thankfully it'll be a while until I need to use that again. Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted Curse of Dreadbear is not only a sentence that would kill a pilgrim, it's also a $10 Halloween DLC update that has a whole slew of new minigames for us to beat. And even though no one would even bat an eye if I just completely skipped this one, I have come so far, so might as well just add one more game to the pile. But let me tell you, this ain't your grandma's Help Wanted, okay? This one's got pumpkins.
All right, let's start with Pumpkin Patch. Flashlight, survive until 6 a.m. Okay, it's like the baby minigame. Oh, it actually is just the baby minigame.
Yeah, this first minigame here is literally just a reskin of the plush baby minigame from before, and it's gonna take a hot second for me to learn where all the positions are on this map, but at least they changed the death screen.
Whoa, that's cool. That is sick. Whoa, and look, Foxy! Whoa, that is cool.
As I go through this minigame for the next good while, something strange starts happening.
The hell? Oh my god, that door's open. What the heck is going on behind me, man? What is going on back there, man?
To this day, I have no idea what the hell that was, but after about 20 minutes of attempts, I managed to finally beat the stupid plush babies.
Nice. Ah! Ugh, they would just give it to me on my first thing in the frickin' DLC. Wait, I lost now? Oh, come on! That took me so many attempts.
Yes, because Plush Trap came out no problem this time around, I need to beat the minigame a second time, firmly putting Plush Trap on my naughty list. Next minigame is called Pirate Ride, and it's basically a Foxy version of the Buzz Lightyear ride from Disneyland. This one doesn't even attempt to be scary at all, but honestly, that's kind of fine with me. This is just pretty damn fun. If you manage to hit all the targets in a given section, you'll be given a bonus round where you can go through and shoot them all again.
Ah! Oh my god, this is trippy. Oh my god, I actually felt like I was on it.
You know, when you're watching in 2D, it doesn't feel like anything, but believe me, in VR, it's a whole different experience.
Chica! Oh my god. Foxy trying to get Siren Songed, if you know what I'm saying.
Using bonus rounds, I'm able to get a score of 2,900, which puts me a way off from Admiral. But for achieving a score over 2,000, the next time we load into the level, there's this little cutout of Helpy. And if we flick it over to the left, we'll gain access to a super secret area. Inside are purple switches, which are each worth 100 points. You also have these rooms where you need to hit as many switches as you can, and then close the doors so that these pumpkin animatronics don't get out. I got a lot of thoughts on these guys, but I'll save it for later. There are a few more point thresholds to hit, which each unlock new areas for Helpy to guide you to, and once I've unlocked them all, I can grab a score of 9,100, giving me the highest honor of Admiral. Though Foxy explains that this comes with the downside that the next time they declare war, I'll be sent straight to the front lines. And I would proudly serve the United Springlocks until the day I die! Our next minigame is called Corn Maze. This one's pretty different than the previous minigames, as in this one you need to walk around. You move with the control stick and then control your direction like physically using the headset. And let me tell you, it is awkward. To beat this minigame, you need to dodge around the maze looking for 4 keys. Collecting these 4 will then spawn a 5th key you need to find, and then you need to return to the beginning of the maze. While that all sounds pretty easy, the entire time you're being pursued by Jacko Fox. If he catches you, you die, so you need to hide in these little cardboard cutouts when he's around in order to safely explore. And you know, this would be a pretty spooky minigame that would genuinely make me feel pretty tense, except for 2 things. Firstly, the game is just a little glitchy.
Okay. Excuse me? Excuse me? Hey, mister. Could you bug off, please? Oh my god. I'm giving Foxy back shots.
And secondly, which is probably pretty obvious by now, these pumpkin versions of the animatronics are not scary at all. In fact, they're very goofy looking. Maybe it's the fact that they like glow, or maybe it's the fact that they lack the eeriness that made the animatronics scary in the first place. I don't know, man. They just look so freaking stupid. Fine with the fact that the keys spawn in just random locations around the map each time you spawn in, this game is not only insanely boring, but very frustrating. The main tip to keep in mind for this mode is that the keys always spawn on the opposite side of its gate. So if you need the blue key, you gotta head to the green section and so on. But for the final 5th key, good freaking luck, man. Just hobble around until you luck your way into it. Also, for some reason, they made this entire stretch where there are no hiding spots by the red maze, which got me far too many times. After 2 hours of attempts, I'm finally able to grab the 5th key and then head back to the bunker from the maze's start.
What the heck? What the freak is that? Whoa. Bunny mask, it looks like? It doesn't look like Bonnie. Bonnie never had like a thing.
Yeah, this mask is gonna come into play later, so just remember this, okay? For now, all of the Afraid of the Dark minigames were completed, and it was time to head on to the Spooky Mansion set, with the first one being called Hallway. And immediately upon spawning into the level, I'm hit with a pretty large issue.
I like to move.
Eventually, after clicking literally every button on these repurposed windshield wipers, I discovered that to move in this game, you need to push in the left stick. This is what moves you forward. That genuinely might be the dumbest thing I've ever experienced in any game I've ever played. Who even uses the buttons to click in the sticks? Why not just make it one of the triggers, or I don't know, the freaking A button? Horrible controls aside, this minigame's actually the first one in this pack that genuinely scares me.
I don't like whatever that is. This is freaky.
Just the way the nightmare animatronics move in this one freaks me out. It's similar to why I hate Springtrap so much. Just, gosh, they're freaky. Anyway, in terms of the actual game, you just move forward and try not to get caught. The only catch is if you take too long, you'll start to hear the Freddle sound and get jump scared by Nightmare Freddy. So just keep on walking, don't get seen by Chica and Bonnie, and pause when you see Foxy and you should be fine. Next up, we've got Build a Mangle. And despite what you think, we're not in any way building a mangle for this one. Basically, you got these 4 monitors that are rapidly switching between parts you need, and you need to remember them all and throw them into this bucket in front of you. This is surprisingly hard the first few times around, just because so much information is being blasted into your noggin at once. I literally felt like an iPad kid with my 4 Subway Surfer monitors going on while I try and game. At the end, you see whatever horrifying creature you've made, with the goal being trying to hit 70% accuracy, a metric that I've been using in my short scripts for years. Next in the collection is Trick or Treat. This one's basically like a Mario Party minigame where all the withered animatronics run around inside, and when the timer's up, you need to put on the mask of whoever's waiting at the door. So just simple memory. Really not beating those children's game allegations, FNaF. The last game in this collection is called Dreadbear, and you're basically like Frankensteining back to life this Dreadbear bot. You need to put the right colors, size, and wave frequency to his brain, and then put that in his head, and he goes ahead and kills a bunch of children or something, I don't know. Our last mode is a Halloween recreation of FNaF 1 with some pretty big changes. Firstly, the doors have been foregoed in favor of scaring off animatronics with bursts of light. Yeah, in this mode, instead of having a set amount of power, you're given 5 bursts of light that you can use to scare away Bonnie and Chica, stall Freddy, or shoo Foxy right back into Pirate's Cove. Once you run out of light bursts, you need to reset the system, which makes you completely defenseless for a while. Wish I had more to say about this mode because it's kind of cute, but overall it's just more of the same. With all the minigames done, the DLC has no real achievements, but I did want to go ahead and collect all the prizes from the prize corner that it adds. These unfortunately can only be obtained by doing games from the DLC, so instead of spamming Bonnie repairs again, we're forced to do the much longer Build a Mangle, where I, at the very least, finally earn a score of 100%. And that was the Curse of Dreadbear DLC. That was not worth $10, and really not worth anybody's time. Maybe this update does tell some story that like completely breaks the lore, and you know, I did kind of enjoy the atmosphere, but the minigames were so boring. Anyway, there is one more thing we need to do before we finish up. If we take the Glitch Trap plush over to the prize corner and then put on the bunny mask we found in the corn maze, we'll get a secret ending added to the Dreadbear DLC.
Yes, I hear you.
What the heck?
Yes, I hear you.
Huh?
I know. No. There's no miscommunication.
Huh?
I understand.
And if that made absolutely no sense to you, good. It means you're a well-adjusted human. But if you want to learn what it means, don't worry. It's all actually going to be explained in the next entry to the FNaF franchise, Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. A game that seems to be quite controversial in the FNaF fandom, along with things like actually playing the games and showering. But before I jumped into this next game, we're basically entering a whole new era of FNaF. And as such, I wanted to have some basic understanding of what the hell just happened in those first 6 games. As such, I went ahead and checked out FNaF's video on the entire FNaF timeline. I highly recommend checking this out. It is really put together, explained everything in a way that made sense to me, and it has these absolutely beautiful animations. You should absolutely give it a watch after this one. The link is down in the description below. Now, obviously, I cannot explain the entire lore of this franchise, or I'd be sitting here until MatPat was finally elected president. But I'm going to attempt my very best at giving a super short recap. William Afton and Henry Emily made a restaurant in the late 70s called Fredbear's Family Diner with some animatronics inside. This was super successful, and they made a whole bunch of locations. William Afton has 3 children, the youngest of which being the crying child, who ends up getting chomped by Golden Freddy at one of their locations. Mr. Afton, he gets kinda angry about this, and he becomes an alcoholic, and then in a drunken rage, he kills Henry's daughter, whose name is Charlotte. She goes on to possess the puppet. Afton notices this and thinks it might be the secret to eternal life, which is just an insane leap in logic, but sure. He kills 5 more kids in the spring Bonnie suit, stuffs them into clankers, and opens up a location centered around Circus Baby, who was designed to retrieve and kill kids more easily. Ironically, Circus Baby scoops up his own daughter Elizabeth, who then goes on to possess her. Afton's just like kinda chill with this. He goes back to the pizzeria and steals the old animatronics, which hold the souls of all the kids he killed, and melts all the endoskeletons down. He then injects that metal or something into the fun times, except Baby, I guess, which gives them life. Then, for some ungodly reason, after achieving a perfect victory, Willie goes back to the pizzeria, and the souls of the animatronics are still kind of mad, so they trap him in his gold Bonnie suit, the springs press in, and he dies. But it's actually super fine because now he's reborn as Springtrap. While this happened, Michael Afton, William Afton's eldest son, had no clue any of this was going on until he went into wherever the hell his sister location takes place, as his daddy told him that he can retrieve his sister there. The fun times are pretty mad because they think Michael Afton is William, I guess, and scoop him, unite, and then form Enter. They use Mike's body as a skin suit for a few months and then bounce. Eventually, then Baby kinda gets kicked out or something, I forget why. Somehow, this all makes Mikey immortal. Now, knowing that his daddy is kinda evil, Mikey sets out to find him, which culminates at the FNaF 3 location. Mikey sets the place on fire, but Springtrap survives. Henry Emily, who I guess has just been watching this all happen, finally decides to step in, makes the FNaF 6 location, hires Michael as the security guard, and they all burn and finally go to heaven, except Purple Man, he go to hell. Okay, that's pretty much all you need to know. My biggest question is how the actual hell you're not even gonna mention Henry Emily until the very last game, and then act like he's the hero of the entire franchise? Bro literally just showed up. Anyway, Lordside, here's Security Breach.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
they love Hand Unit, man.
Would like you to put your hands together for the one, the only Freddy Fazbear.
Freddy! Whoa, they actually look cool. Who the heck is that? Where's Bonnie? What they got? Wait, also why is Fox? Well, I guess Foxy's been a girl before. But Foxy's like, well, I guess Foxy's been white before. You know what? I don't have anything to say. Who's that? Who the heck is that? I'm not familiar with your game, sir. I like Chica's new look, honestly. Hate the diaper, though. Who is the crocodile? Dude, new Freddy looks sick, honestly. I can't even lie. These animatronics are good. They look good. Wait, so does this take place in the 80s? It can't. Obviously. I mean, this is 80s themed, but Monterey Gator? I ain't no... Rock? Who the hell's Roxanne? That's Foxy. Glam Rock Chica. Oh no! Freddy! What the heck? Uh-oh. Oh. This is bad. Threat level high. Is Purple Guy still alive? Because he would have made these. That's actually a good question. Now, you might be wondering why I let so much of that cutscene play out, and that's mostly because you've just experienced half of the game's entire budget, so I hope you enjoyed it. I'm playing as Freddy? No way. Safe mode. Do I get to be Freddy? That's kind of cool. Oh, I'm Freddy Fazbear. What?
Already. I am experiencing a malfunction.
What?
The recharge cycle is not complete.
I'm Freddy.
Shut up.
Who said
Who the hell is
that?
Gregory?
I did. And down here.
Down where?
Down where?
I still do not see you.
I don't see anybody.
Listen, you were sleeping, so I opened the stomach hatch and climbed inside.
What?
Stomach?
That I know somebody else did that. Oh, I know, and now she's inside Baby.
It is not a safe play area.
Oh, so I don't play as freaking Freddy, I play as Gregory?
There you are.
Oh my god, get away from me, Freddy.
How odd. Your guest profile
I'm a
is
baby.
unknown to me. Who are you?
I'm Gregory.
I'm
Oh my god. Oh my god. This kid has a punchable face.
I will notify the main office.
I can jump?
Connection error. I cannot connect to the main network.
It's her. She cut you off.
Who's her?
She's not going to let you call for help until she finds me.
Who?
Yeah.
Who is looking for you?
Shh. I hear footsteps.
That is the security guard.
Whoa, that's the help
She
wanted.
can help.
Right.
No, I don't trust her.
Why
Oh,
not?
don't trust the security guard.
She is, but she's trying to get me.
The new Hunky Freddy gives us a Faz watch that we can always use to communicate with each other. He says he'll safely escort us to the entrance so I can get out of the pizzeria, but first I'll need to sneak out to free him from his dressing room. Okay, bye, Freddy. So Freddy's good in this game, or is he tricking me? I've been tricked by an animatronic before, okay? I got entered. In the back room, there's a little save station I can use. Oh my god, what have they done to you, Helpy? They massacred you. He's hideous now. Why did they do that? Important redesigns aside, I head through the vents where I can see all the other animatronics debrief in their dressing room. First up, we've got Roxy, who's like hyping herself up in the mirror, I guess, saying that her performance was perfect and she's like so beautiful. I guess my question is, why is she doing that? Like, why does she have a personality when she's not performing? Like, why would you code an animatronic to have an inferiority complex? Or is she like possessed? I don't even know with these clankers. Then we pass by Montgomery Gator, who seems to be roiding out and destroying his dressing room, which, you know, actually seems pretty on brand for a rock star from the 80s. Finally, we've got Chica, who's just freaking shredding on the guitar. You know, one thing I've come to love about this franchise is somehow in every single form, Chica's just completely unbothered. Like, you've got Golden Bonnie luring kids to a back room, Dreadbear's chomping kids' heads open, and then you got Chica, who's just there for a good freaking time, leaning out, eating some cupcakes. I make my way to the outside in an area I will later come to know as Rockstar Row. And for whatever reason, there's like a ton of decorations around here from the Curse of Dreadbear DLC. Is it like a reference, or did they just run out of money for assets? If Help Wanted is an actual game in the Freddy Fazbear universe, then wouldn't that make these real assets one-to-one based off of video game assets? Or did the real assets come first? And who the hell is Shadow Freddy? Anyway, I had to open Freddy's dressing room, and turns out that Mr. Fazbear's gone bigwig, and I need a photo pass to get inside. While looking around for a pass, I find the first of our 2 collectible types in this game, messages. These denote little messages, usually from the staff, talking about various aspects of the restaurant. In this one, apparently some customer complained that during her birthday party, Freddy Fazbear just completely lost it and powered down, something that he seems to be doing a lot for some reason. And that's not all I discover. As I head down under this gate, I find the second collectible type in this game, prizes. This one being a shirt for Montgomery Gator, who I guess goes by Monty.
Whoa! Oh, okay, Monty. You know what? You can stay. I don't even remember who the other animatronic was. Bonnie Hill.
After wandering around here for a bit, I discover the photo pass that I can finally bring back to Freddy, freeing him from his room.
Way to go, superstar! I knew you could do it. I
No
know
problem,
how
Freddy.
to get you out of here. Climb back into my chest cavity.
I gotta be Freddy!
Still time, but we must hurry. If I am spotted, I will certainly be taken back to my room.
Yes, in this game, you actually get to hop inside Freddy and control the handsome little twink. A joke that's gonna age very poorly if he happens to also be possessed by a child.
Wait, I just got it. Roxanne Wolf. Roxy Foxy. That's pretty dang funny.
Yes, clearly after 100 hours of Scary Bear for children's games, my definition of pretty dang funny had massively degraded. To get Gregory out of here, Freddy decides to take us through the maintenance tunnels, an area that he has special clearance to walk through. And it's here that we meet one of the game's central characters, Vanessa the security guard.
Oh, little boy. If you're down here, say something. She's down here. We have to go back.
Freddy, still confused as to why the two are beefing so hard, sets us down in the first aid closet and talks to Vanessa. She just freaking rinses Freddy for dropping the ball in the performance today, and as such, the parts and service has Freddy on reduced power. Gregory tells Freddy that he told him that Vanessa was after him, but Freddy tells little Gregory not to worry, that he's gonna keep us safe. A promise he holds for all of 12 seconds as he immediately runs out of power again. For now, he needs to head to the recharge station, but will guide us to the entrance on our trusty Fazwa. But surely there will be no troubles on our short little walk.
Can I jump over this? The heck?
Ah, Chica!
Oh, okay. Was I supposed to be scared? Was that supposed to be scary? Okay. That was crazy. I guess, like, they should show what they do to you. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not all that scared.
After a good long while of laughing at this incredibly hilarious jump scare, I eventually realized that I'm supposed to use these cans to distract Chica and then sneak behind her. This leads me into a rather sketchy looking hallway where...
The heck am I?
Oh! Ah! Ah!
I'm not lost. Run! Chica too! This ain't good. Wait, so that's Gregory yelling, not Chica?
Eventually, I'm able to make it through and head into a security office and shut down the door, which Freddy tells me will keep me safe as long as they stay powered. Of course, Fazbear pizzerias treat their power management the same way McDonald's treat their ice cream machines, and we learn that it's only at 15%. Luckily, there are some... Oh, God, no. Cameras? Yes, Freddy gives us the ability to look at cameras throughout the entire Pizzaplex. In fact, we can look at them whenever we want by glancing at our Fazwan. Now, while this sounds cool in theory, this is perhaps one of the worst mechanics Steel will implemented in this entire game. You see, while in theory, it's pretty cool to be able to look at whatever's happening around you, giving you ample time to sneak around, this system has 2 major flaws. Firstly, the times you're forced to use this are always in locations where you're completely unfamiliar with the layout. Like here, I'm supposed to check the cams to see where Monty and Chica are at the door. Only problem is, where the hell is the door? I have no idea which way is good for the animatronics to go, and I don't know which way is bad for them to go. In past games, the cams were always useful because even if you didn't know the exact layout, you understood, okay, this cam is far away from me, so I don't need to worry about it, this cam is close, and so on. This leads me into my second major problem with this system. Time isn't paused while you're in the cams. In theory, that makes sense. You need to be able to see how the animatronics are moving. But if you're trying to sneak around in a place where you need to be swift, why on earth would you spend all the time to take out your Fazwan, look around, and bam, you're dead while I was explaining. You want to check the cams in FNaF 2? Bam, they're up. In Security Breach, Greg got to do this whole freaking animation while Chica's literally coming to get you, you ankle biter. Eventually, I make it through here and into the lobby where I can barrel towards the exit.
Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex is now closed.
Oh no, I'm here after hours. This is getting a little sticky, guys.
Wait, I'm still here.
I was about to make it.
Now what am I supposed to do?
How unfortunate, Gregory. You missed your chance.
Why'd he say it like that?
There's still hope. You should be able to escape when the security door
6 a.m.?
Until then, keep moving and try not to draw attention to yourself. If there is another way out, I will help you find it. I promise.
Aw. Why is Freddy being so nice to us? Hello, janitor. Hi, little janitor. Aw. They're friendly. Are you friendly? Wet floor bots. Dude, why does Monty look like a Shoniji thumbnail? Complimentary entry pass. Okay. Oh my god, the Chica trash can!
We're gonna need to enter the pizzeria lobby here, but in order to make our way into the main section, we're gonna need to upgrade this past at customer service, which I can head to by moving through this little coffee shop.
Oh. Chica's there! Oh my god, security bot! Security breach! Oh, I get it now. Okay, so you can't get seen by these security bots either.
Unfortunately for us, Chica is patrolling the area, so we need to sneak around her to upgrade our pass. We've now got the ability to hide and wait out Chica and crouch right past her.
And okay, I gotta say something else here.
This is obviously really gonna taint my experience of this game and not give me a fair opinion at all, but I hate stealth games. I seriously have never understood the appeal of them. You just sit around waiting for like 10 hours for the threat to leave, then you try to go quickly past them, they notice you, and you're dead. Like, what is fun about just like sitting around and waiting? It ruins any sort of tension for me and just feels so boring. Now, this is of course not the fault of Security Breach. This is a Shoniju problem. Millions of people love stealth games, allegedly. But this is going to heavily color my opinion of this game, as it seems like they couldn't make this game actually scary, because then they wouldn't be able to sell it to children. So 90% of the gameplay is just going to be me sitting until I die so many times out of just pure impatience. Like, it just feels so uninteractive. Like, is it just me? Am I taking crazy pills here? Who likes this? Irregardless, while running from the dumb bird, I do notice something pretty strange.
Gregory! Did she know my name? She could just say my name, Gregory. How did she know who I was? Dude, Gregory must be bad. I know I'm just a kid, but I must be bad news. What was I doing in here anyway? And why didn't Freddy recognize me? I have a lot of questions.
Lil bro really didn't give a single crap about the lore of these games, then one pizzeria sim later got him theorizing like he's Socrates. While fleeing for Chica though, I make a pretty insane revelation.
Oh, am I faster than Chica? That's honestly really funny.
Which, you know, hard to be afraid of this clanker when it literally can't outrun an 8-year-old. Eventually, I'm able to evade Chica and finally find the machine to upgrade my pass.
It ain't my pass!
Perhaps
what?
There is a way to hack it back out.
Oh no. Oh, come on. It's one thing after another with you guys. Found this at least. You should fire Dave, he sucks. What the hell? Alright. Damn. Sucks to be Dave, man. That actually worked. Did it work? Chica's just staring outside my stroller. Are you gonna move at any point, Chica? Or are you just gonna keep staring at me?
After staring at my stroller for a good few minutes, Chica decides it's not worth investigating, finally letting me head to the other side of the lobby into Glamrock Gifts.
Oh, who is that? I don't know that guy. Sundrop? Sunny Draw? Oh, that's a type of candy. Moondrop. That's pretty funny. Sleepy time candy.
I make it downstairs and pick up what Gregory labels as a crappy Mr. Hippo magnet, which I gotta take back to customer service.
Oh my god, stupid security bot! What a clinker! Oh my god.
I use the magnet to scramble the machine, but instead of getting my pass back, I'm instead given a pass for the Superstar Daycare, which I guess means is where we're headed next.
Superstar Daycare pickup. The last thing I would do is leave my child at Freddy Fazbear's. You'd have to be insane. This is like having a daycare at Freddy Fazbear's? It'd be like letting Shane Dawson watch your cat. At Freddy Fazbear's, they go and kill children. That's like 95% of what they do, really. I don't like this Sun guy. I don't like the cut of his jib at all. They're selling sleepy time and awake candy for children? That'd be like if they made a caffeine supplement for gamers who sit in their chairs all day. Wait, hold on. Oh, the slide. Oh, yeah, I feel like I've heard this music before. Whee! There's gonna be something on the other side. Oh, it's a ball pit. Oh no! It's like DashCon all over again. Oh my, oh, they are freaky. His name's just Sun. Oh, no. Oh, I don't like him. I didn't like the way he moved.
Hello?
Oh no.
You're sure I'm late. Are we having a slumber party? Where are all your friends?
Oh, the Sun and Moon is one guy.
We can finger paint, tell stories, drink fizzy fast until our heads explode,
Oh.
and then stay up all night.
This guy's
There's
nice.
only one rule. Keep the lights on.
Okay.
On.
Oh, then you transfer into Moon mode, I guess? I don't know, he seems kind of nice.
Are ya?
I am kind of having fun. Okay, you're just kind of being annoying. What are you doing? Just kill me already, please. You're being annoying. Oh my god, you're being annoying. What am I doing? Ooh, I mean, is this a joke? And this music in the background is making it all... Did I do something wrong? Chat, is this real? He only gets me when I move. So how do I make a distraction? Oh. Okay. Whew. Where's the bottom? Where's the top? Mew and Unis Honest got deleted.
Over at the front desk, I'm able to grab my first security badge, which will now allow me to blaze through security level 1 doors. This has the unfortunate side effect, though, of turning out the lights.
What?
No! Why would you do that?
Oh, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, son.
I warned you!
Oh, I don't think this night guy is gonna be super, or moon, I guess. Oh no. Oh!
It's past your bedtime. You must be punished.
Turn on the lights, turn on the lights, turn on the lights, turn on the lights, turn on the lights.
On the bright side, though, no pun intended, I'm able to pick up a rechargeable flashlight from the front desk to actually let me see in the dark here. In order to get the lights back on, I'm gonna need to find the 5 backup generators hidden around the play place. Now look, I can overlook a lot of things in this series. A pizzeria that's somehow able to continue opening locations despite kids dying at every single one? Sure. Michael Afton being able to walk the earth for 30 years with no organs whatsoever? Fine. But there is no way, absolutely no way, that you're gonna convince me that they keep giant metal generators in a children's play place. In what world would that ever make sense? Children eat glue, and you trust them to not accidentally electrocute themselves on giant freaking generators? Like, come on, Steelwool, be so serious with me right now. While wandering around looking for these buggers, I managed to find myself a flashlight upgrade, which will allow me to hold a longer charge. Now, like I said, we've got to roam around the play place until we find all 5 generators, and oh my god, this place is so goddamn confusing. Once again, this is more than likely a skill issue, but seriously, I wandered around this freaking labyrinth for 45 minutes just going in circles.
I think I've just gone another huge circle. Yep, I definitely have. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh my god. Not this one again. God dang it, how do I keep ending up back here?
But after about 50 minutes in total of confused wandering, I'm able to grab the last one and get the lights back on.
Rule breaker, rule breaker. You are banned from the daycare.
Oh.
Security alert! Security alert!
Oh.
Jump in. We need to get out of here now.
Yes. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, get boned. Oh my god, everybody's out.
Nobody will miss you.
Me? Wait, Gregory or Freddy? That was not very nice.
Gregory, where are you going?
Shut up, Freddy. I'm trying to get this poster.
You're almost out of time. We need to get to a recharge station immediately. Every hour the power is diverted to the recharge stations. When that happens, the lights go out. And when that happens, the daycare attendant is free to roam the building. It will find you.
Okay, nice. We found a recharge station. So now we just wait until the hour. Who the heck is that? Wasn't that the mask?
What was that?
That is a fountain. A fountain is a decorative reservoir used for discharging water.
Not the fountain. You didn't see the dancing rabbit lady right in front of us?
No, I did not. There is no rabbit at the Mega Pizzaplex.
There is.
Not anymore.
What do you mean not anymore?
It's like the whole place is trying to get me.
What the heck?
Not.
Why?
I do not know.
Because you were in safe mode.
I want to help you.
And you're safe.
Maybe they want to help you too.
I doubt it.
Now that we've escaped the daycare, I'm finally able to take the elevator into the main atrium of the Pizzaplex. On the ride up, Freddy tells me that I've actually got a choice here, as there are 2 possible exits that we could try leaving out of: loading dock on the 1st floor and the fire escape on the 3rd. But with our elevator ride over, it was finally time to see the main area of the Pizzaplex.
What the heck?
Please take this map.
Oh my god!
Take a map.
Oh my god. I was like, how did he get me and Freddy? That was pretty funny, honestly. This is huge. Oh my god. It used to be this dinky little freaking pizzeria that barely even served pizza. They mostly just murdered freaking children. Even the biggest pizzeria I can think of, which was the FNaF 6 office, was like 100 by 100 feet. This is insane. Are they gonna make this? Are they gonna build this at Freddy Fazbear World?
I decide to head to the fire escape exit Freddy talked about on the 3rd floor, which means going through the food court.
That is amazing. That's the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Back in the kitchen, I find a gift containing Monty's Fizzy Faz. This is actually an upgrade which will give us more stamina to run throughout the Pizzaplex, which is going to be very important in this section, as unfortunately the door won't open enough to let Freddy in, so we're going to be completely on our own.
Where's Freddy? He abandoned me! No! It's the only reason I'm playing this game. Freddy. Oh, that doesn't sound good. I'm gonna run. Oh, don't, just, wait for the texture to slow in. Ah, Ross is after me! Well done, Gregory. You are at the East Arcade. I don't think that really matters much. I'm freaking dead, Freddy. Thanks for the help. You abandoned me. You could have been standing out there to knock Roxy in the face or something.
I eventually do make it to the arcade proper without Roxy twiddling in my butt, so I decide to take a second and look around.
Dude, the art team went insane on this game. Funtime Fantasy. Dude. The art assets in this game are so good. Oh my god! Freaking Lefty. Zombani.
Seriously, I'll get a little more into this later, but far and away, the biggest success of this game is how amazing the art assets look. I mean, they designed so many arcade cabinets here, and every single one is like a little reference to past FNaF games. I mean, god, the Pizzaplex in general just looks beautiful. Like, if I was a kid watching Markiplier play this game, I would absolutely be asking my mom to take me here.
You're the best. You will find him.
Why does she keep saying that to herself? Why does she have so many self-confidence issues?
Roxy's imposter syndrome aside, eventually towards the back of the arcade, I find the vent I'd been looking for, so I crawl in.
What the? Music Man! Ah! I didn't even know they brought him back. He was in Pizzeria Sim for like 5 seconds, right? That's the only other time he's been in a game, right? Look at Moon. Knife safety. Watch where you're shopping. Why this guy got like a freaking photo of Roxy on his desk like it's his wife who died at war?
Inside the next security office, I'm able to grab another badge, upping my security level to 2. But of course, nothing in this Pizzaplex is free. Taking it triggers an alarm, which of course alerts the nearby bots, meaning that we've got another camera and door section ahead of us. Still not how sure this entire freaking Pizzaplex has power, like full-on fountains and crap, but they can't power a couple doors, but I digress. Honestly, what I found in this mode is this ain't no freaking sister location, okay? They give you tons of power, so honestly just close all the doors and wait. This allows me access into the prize corner where I need to make my way towards the VIP room.
You are nothing.
Glamrock Freddy is the crying child. The crying child loved donuts, and Glamrock Freddy's been here before. It's so obvious now to me.
You found the fire escape. Unfortunately, I do not think there is a way to reach it without becoming a VIP. It is not a very good emergency system.
So Freddy knew the exact placement of this door, but didn't know that there's some freaking VIP restriction around it? What the hell are we doing here? Just wandering around, putting myself in harm's way for no goddamn reason. And to make matters even worse, Roxy is now chasing me.
Get in! Did that work? Did that work? No way that worked. No way! You're joking!
I heard that.
You're joking! How are you gonna make a stealth game? I ran into a stroller right in front of her eyes. Not that I'm complaining, I get through this game quicker, but still, what? That was crazy. Eventually, I find my way to the elevator I'd been searching for.
What the?
Free map. Free map.
Vanessa! Uh-oh. That seems bad. The map bot. No, not the map bot. Got by the map bot.
Look at all this stuff. Freddy? Freddy, are you there? I'm trapped.
I'll bet you think you're real clever, Gregory.
Huh?
Yeah, I know your name. You're in big trouble. This is not the night to be wasting my time. So, you are going to wait right there in Lost and Found until your parents or the police arrive.
Oh my god. Ah!
Are you having fun yet?
Vanny? Oh, that's the bunny. Okay. I'm no expert, guys, but Vanessa, Vanny, there's something going on there. Screwdriver. Cool. Okay, so what the heck? Oh my god, Vanny drugged me. The hell going on? I got drugged. Oh yeah, Vanny was wearing the security thing. Okay, so Vanessa is Vanny, the bunny, who was talking to Glitch Trap, right? And she knows us, but we didn't know that she was gonna know who we were.
The key to this section is just moving quickly, as that way Vanny's powers can't affect you. I escaped through a nearby vent and into the lobby from before.
Get to the atrium before Vanny finds you. What the hell is an atrium? Okay, so Vanessa, I don't know. I'm gonna just run from the blonde bunny girl. Whoa. Oh, not the map bot. Vanny's not very fast. She's actually quite slow. Oh, Chica was there. That was news to me. Why did Vanessa bother changing into her Vanny outfit? Like, why didn't she just stay as Vanessa? You know what I mean? Why did she even bother changing? Like, she was perfectly fine as a security guard before. Freddy!
Freddy, help! The rabbit ladies found me!
If you get this message, come to the Roxy Raceway entrance, 2nd floor.
It's happening again. Why did you reopen? Everyone remembers what happens to those kids. So there were more kids killed here, or is he just talking about like Fazbear in general. Night terrors. My son never had sleeping problems, and after spending an evening in the daycare, refuses to sleep with the lights out anymore. He just cries and cries, and then when I do let him keep the lights on, he wets the bed. Bro, how is that? Like, I know this is probably some lore implication, but if somebody came to my, like, pizzeria, left their kid there for, like, 2 hours, and was like, now he'll never sleep, and he pees himself all the time, all because of your pizzeria, I'd be like, I don't think that's our problem. I don't think we brought that on, man. I think your kid's got some other psychological issue. I don't think spending an evening at freaking Chuck E. Cheese is gonna make him a bed pisser for life. This must be what he made. Nice. Freddy, what happened? No! No, dude.
Freddy,
Freddy, what did I do to you, my boy?
There you are. I was so worried.
Don't you dare kill Freddy!
I waited and waited for you. I missed the hourly recharge.
No,
and have been
Freddy!
trying to get down to parts and service. I think something is wrong.
We gotta get you there.
Is there anything I can do?
Freddy, we gotta get you there now.
Maybe get to parts and service.
Of course I will. How do we get there?
Okay, let's go to parts and
It's
service.
down under the main stage. Use that door behind me. It will take you to the rehearsal room on the other side of the building. Look for a backstage pass, then find a way to turn on the lift. Good luck, superstar. Entering rest mode.
Freddy!
Okay, I'll do my best.
Gregory, I freaking hate you, Gregory. You're so unbothered. Freddy just died in front of us. You're like, well, I'll try my hardest. Shut up, man. Like, I don't understand why we ever got separated in the first place. We should have stayed inside of Freddy all night. Gregory's indifference aside, I head over to the room where I'm faced with a ton of dark hallways where I've got to avoid Roxy as well as some staff bots. There's also some side rooms where you can grab some fun collectibles. Lollipop in a corner. That's gotta mean something. Roxy is possessed by the re-inhabited soul of Elizabeth Afton. She loved lollipops, and she never went to the Pizzaplex, but now she's there, because her soul is still surviving. This section, however, is not very fun. The hallways are super tight, and you need to try and squirm around them or else Roxy just comes barreling towards you. Though, you know, her senses aren't always the best. Eventually, I make it through this and into the backstage studio, and I'm able to pick up a backstage pass. Next, I need to head to the stage controls to turn on the parts and service elevator. On my way there, I notice something pretty peculiar. Whoa, look! They all have lights on them. Freddy's there twice instead of, Golden Freddy, I guess. And Bonnie has no light on him, because Bonnie's not in this game. Oh, poor Bonnie. I make it to the security office and upgrade my badge to level 3, and that, of course, means another fight. This time, it's another section where I need to close doors when the animatronics come up to them. The section ends with Freddy jumping out of a vent and saving poor old Gregory. Freddy, who I guess is fine to walk, even though he was curled up like a sick child just 5 minutes ago, is gonna wait here on the stage while we go to turn on the showtime on the 3rd floor of the atrium. I gotta save Freddy. Save Freddy.
I should get
Freddy.
back to the stage right away.
I'll have to go all the way back to the stage now. A lot of walking around in this game. It's like 90% of it. Honestly, the more I play this game, the more I'm convinced they spent years designing this incredible looking Pizzaplex, and then they were like, oh, we gotta build a horror game in here. Instead of, you know, like the other way around, how every other game ever was built. Anyway, I sprint as fast as I can back to the stage. All right, I'm here. Freddy, are you alive again? Please. I can't lose you.
Just push that button.
Freddy, you didn't defend me from Monty! Alright. Let's go, Freddy. I hope this isn't leading into like a Freddy's gonna turn on me down here.
What time is it?
Ah,
Moon's gonna get me!
Quickly, get to the recharge station. Follow me.
Come on, it's right here. Freddy! Freddy, no! I'll kill you. Freddy, no! Not Freddy! My boy, not Freddy.
Freddy, can you hear me? Freddy's in there. I have to get
Who
him
the heck
out.
is that? I'm not familiar with your game. Is that Bonnie's exoskeleton? Is that why he's not here? No, but I guess these animatronics don't have exoskeletons, because I was able to like get inside Freddy's chest cavity. Oh, what the?
Hi.
Oh my god.
Enjoy.
Oh, me too. This new map shows us the utility tunnels, where Gregory finds another security office, and if he gets another badge, then he'll be able to get into where Freddy's being held in parts and service to save him. So into the tunnels for us.
The heck is it?
What is that? That's the thing I was seeing before. Oh, what is that? Just looks like a raw endo. Like one of the old endos. Do they freeze when you're not looking at them? Or, I'm sorry, they freeze when you're looking at them. They can only move when you're not looking at them. Ah!
Not again.
Ah, Music Man! Get away from me. I thought there was gonna be another one here. Oh, the endo is some sort of health bot? Endoskeleton, there's helping? What? What does it mean? Oh, there's the endo. Who's the endoskeleton? It's supposed to be like a helper? Oh, there's a lot of them.
So this is what you look like inside? Creepy. I like you better with your shell on.
Yeah, but oh, I guess this could be oh my god! A glam rock because it does have like a little space in its belly. Roxy and Monty. Oh, okay. So these are all like endos that are they're just various of the bots. So it's not actually Monty.
I headed through the halls before finding my first of the secret golden plushies, this one of Nightmare Own. Also, I don't know why the FNaF team is so obsessed with this not even canon character. He literally has more items than the freaking puppet, and the puppet is not only actually canon, but probably top 5 most lore significant characters in the entire series. After a few attempts of sprinting through the tunnels and making sure to stare at the endos, I finally make it to this little playroom where our next security badge lies. And immediately, I hate this, but like in a good way. This room is filled with these like creepy endo freaks, and I would like to leave. Of course, the second I take the badge, they all get activated, barreling towards me, killing me in just a few seconds. This section is no joke. I mean, seriously, look at how many endos they send at you. Luckily, I had opened a door to the right, which lets me loop back around and finally save my dear Freddy. But of course, as if our boy hasn't suffered enough, Vanessa's there berating him. She tells Freddy that Gregory has no file and he's suspicious. She goes even further to state that if Freddy's working with us, he's scrap. Which, like, Jesus Christ, I was fine with the working for an evil AI neural network, but I'm drawing the line at dismantling Freddy. Then Vanessa walks on. And enjoy it while it lasts, because that is, and I'm being 100% serious here, the last time we'll see her in the entirety of the main game. Now, you might be thinking, well, that's kind of weird. It seemed like she was gonna be this game's central antagonist. And well, yeah, I don't have anything else to say here. It's just pretty weird. I head inside parts and service to save Freddy, and I gotta perform a repair on him.
To reconnect Freddy's head, repeat the correct sequence by pressing the flashing connectors.
Simon Says. After finishing that up with the excellent skills I developed in pre-infancy, I'm able to finish up the repair, finally reuniting us with a completely working Freddy. Okay, now I'm gonna be honest. While I've been poking fun at this game this whole time, the story actually made a lot of sense. You know, Gregory's trying to survive, then we had to try and save Freddy. Okay, I get all that. But right here is where they just completely lose the plot. Like, seriously, the entire game is about to fall apart right here. So Gregory asks if there's anything we can use to defend ourselves against the bots. Now, this question, in and of itself, is really weird, because we just repaired Freddy. It's 3:30, and the doors reopen at 6 a.m. So we've already survived for 3.5 hours, with just 2.5 to go. Freddy tells us there are 2 tools we could use to disable the bots. If we head to Monty Golf, we could get a fast cam whose bright light stuns the staff bots and animatronics. Or we could head to Fazerblast and grab a Fazer Blaster. Okay, why would we do that? If Gregory's goal is to survive until 6 a.m., why wouldn't we just wait with Freddy? And while you might be thinking, oh, well, what if Freddy runs out of power again? Then just wait inside the recharge pod. Like, am I taking crazy pills here? If our goal is simply to survive and escape the Pizzaplex by 6 a.m., then why in the hell would we venture out into these extremely dangerous sections? Like, huh? That literally makes no sense. We don't need a way to protect against the bots. We have a giant walking Freddy. The motivation here just makes no sense. Like, I know in every FNaF game, you always make the joke of like, oh, why do you keep coming back every night when the animatronics attack the person? And the easy explanation here is, it's a job. You know, if it were me, I would be out of there on day one. But even though the reason doesn't make a ton of sense, at least there is a reason. The person really needs the money. And with the exclusion of Sister Location, the animatronics never explicitly harm you since you never actually die. And in Sister Location, we know Mikey's just coming back because his daddy told him to. But that's not even where all of this ends. Before leaving, Gregory notices that each of the other animatronics have a special power that they're able to utilize. Chica has a special voice box that stuns other bots. Monty has claws that can rip through fences. And Roxy has eyes that basically have X-ray vision. Gregory hatches the plan to kill these other animatronics and take those parts to upgrade Freddy. And minor spoiler here, this becomes our motive for the entire rest of our time in the Pizzaplex. Seriously, 100% of the remaining time we're spending here is gonna be to try and get these parts for Freddy. Who the hell cares? I thought you wanted to get out of here, Gregory. Why do you care about upgrading Freddy? What use is that to you? It actually makes zero narrative sense at all. Now, the only way I can make sense of this in my head at all, having no knowledge of the lore, is that Gregory is actually evil. That's the only way this makes any logical plot sense. He's evil and he wants to destroy the animatronics for whatever reason. That's why he hid inside Freddy and has no parents or no file. That's the only reason any of this wouldn't be stupid. But if that's the case, then you need to give some sort of clue to the audience. You don't need to show your whole hand if you want to do all your freaking fan fiction writing in the background crap so the game theory will make 45 more videos on you. But you do need to give some sense to the player as to why the hell we're doing this. Otherwise, it just seems like you want to make up a random reason to make it so Gregory doesn't take a nap inside Freddy for 3 hours. Whatever. Anyway, we need to head inside Chica's dressing room for a party pass. You see, both Fazbear and Monty Golf require a party pass to access, so we can only choose one. But before we decide on that, let's go back to the other branch path that we had to choose at. Remember before when we could either try heading to the food court or the loading docks to find an exit, and we of course chose the food court? Well, unlike this party pass choice, there's nothing stopping us now from heading back to the loading docks. This is even 10 times easier than usual, as with our new increased security clearance, we can bring in Freddy and head to the back security office lickety-split. On our way back there though, I find a note from the person who actually interviewed Vanessa and the chief security office position. The note states that while Vanessa seemed eager and bright, which are just about the last two attributes I would use to describe her, she doesn't have any relevant background experience and thusly shouldn't be considered for the position. However, the note also states that the recommendation came from the top, which I presume means that Glitchtrap is taking control of the Fazbear Corporation. Which, you know, can't be much worse than who was running it before. I head to the back security office and Chica comes to attack us, and you know what that means. Time for another pizza creation minigame. Yeah, apparently Chica really likes pizza, so we have this staff bot just make a pizza to distract her. This is honestly really fun, just like rolling around and getting the right toppings on your pizza. Okay, we got pepperoni on that thing.
Now it is time for the not meat stuff.
The not meat stuff? Okay, fine.
How would you rate your experience so far?
It's fine.
That's great to hear. You'd like to take a short survey?
No, I wouldn't! After successfully cooking our pizza, Chica goes insane on that thing, allowing us to escape safe and sound with our brand new security clearance. So now it was time to make a choice. We could either go to Monty Golf and get an oh-so-exciting camera, or we could go do freaking Fazbear Blaster and get an actual Glock to defend ourselves with. Yeah, tough choice. Over in Fazbear Blaster, we can redeem our party pass and head into the Fazbear Blast arena. Unfortunately, for some lore reason that definitely makes sense, Freddy cannot go in with us.
Must be the new Phaser Blast recruits in from the...
Yeah, oh my god, it's just like Disney! How about some backstage passes?
Soon you will be fighting for your lives on a hostile alien planet. But first, I am here to tell you how to play Phaser Blast.
Yeah, screw you, bro. I'm not listening to all that. And yes, inside, we do just get a straight-up stun gun. I seriously cannot imagine why in the hell you would ever choose a freaking camera over this. We're assigned the orange team, and it's time to head inside. Start the game. This looks fun. I was goated at Pirate Foxy shoot a bunch of crap things, so... Now, the pretty unfortunate news I learned here is that in order for the Fazbear Blaster to actually work, you need to shoot the animatronics directly between the eyes. Which, yeah, spoiler alert, makes this weapon kind of useless. But, like, surely the Fazcam isn't much better. Like, surely it isn't the most valuable item in the game or anything like that. Surely they wouldn't make a camera stronger than a gun. It takes me a second to figure out what to do here because, like all other content creators, I refuse to listen to tutorials. Eventually, I realized that you need to find these little flags around the laser tag arena and then defend them for 30 seconds. Nice shot! Oh my god, I killed him! I feel bad. I know they're lifeless, but I still feel bad. My god, they explode. The cost to keep this game going must be insane. Now, defending the flag is really no problem. Even dealing with Chica is pretty easy. The real hard part is finding the flags in this maze they've created in front of me. Eventually, after 20 minutes of extremely calm attempts... No! Come on! I end up victorious. Before leaving, though, I give one more once-over and pick up this poster to Fredbear's singing show, which is actually really convenient that I did, as you can actually get locked out of this collectible if you leave now, preventing you from 100%ing the game. As I go in to accept my glorious Fazbear Blaster prize, I discover this vent over on the side that I decide to explore. This leads me to a secret area with another hidden security office.
Freddy, that rabbit lady's in a secret room above Fazbear Blast. It looks like a hideout. I think her name is... Vanny?
Vanny.
Yeah.
It is very similar to Vanessa.
Duh.
And also Bunny. That cannot be a coincidence.
Yeah, I don't know if that was supposed to be like a reveal or just like a little in-joke about how obvious it was, but like, duh. Honestly, it would be more surprising if they weren't the same person. It'd be like if there was some no-nose freak walking around the Harry Potter world calling himself Voldy, and everyone was like, yeah, I don't know who that guy is. Anyway, for beating Fazbear Blaster with our Fazbear Blaster, we don't actually get the silver Fazbear Blaster, but instead the prize we get from beating Fazbear Blaster is a new golden Fazbear Blaster. I'm able to find another security office, upping my security level to 6. In addition, I find this box containing a ticket to enter the one and only Bonnie Bowl. And in what's supposed to be a happy time, a fun little bowl even, only serves as a cruel reminder of what we lost. There's a bunny-shaped hole in my heart, and not a damn blondie with a tight ponytail will ever be able to fill it. But as I head into Bonnie Bowl, I encounter someone that I absolutely do not miss. What the heck? Circus baby? What are you doing here? Lots of circus babies. But it turns out that I'm not the only one that misses Bonnie.
I do not come up here anymore. I miss him.
Freddy. Oh, poor Freddy. What did they do to you, Bonnie? Cut to 2 games ago where you're like, now who was the person who complexly killed this kid and buried him in a bunker 45 miles away on the outside of Fazbear Frights? Now you're like, there's a robot who's sad. Yeah, based off some messages we discover a bit later on, it turns out there actually was a Glamrock Bonnie, but he was for some reason decommissioned and replaced with Monty. This also explains why earlier when we were talking about Vanny, Freddy said this.
There is no rabbit at the Mega Pizzaplex. Not anymore.
Poor Freddy. You know, on the bright side, he's an unfeeling AI only meant to mimic the emotions of humans. Unless you go by my personal theory that proves he's obviously possessed by both sister location technicians at the same time, and when you look at the hints, it's really quite obvious. Anyway, back in the kitchen of Bonnie Bowl, we find a bunch of tools and tips for taking out Chica. Firstly, we find a note that says that Chica keeps crawling into the trash compactor trying to eat pizza. Then we find some Monty mystery mix, which Freddy tells us is Chica's favorite. So, you already know what we gotta do with this. But before we brutally crush Chica, I head over to the corner of Bonnie Bowl and find this little message. There's a Princess Quest 1 machine somewhere in the building, an actual stand-up arcade. I guess the devs pulled it from the old mobile game. Why port it to arcade? Okay, sure. For now, that means absolutely nothing to me. I mean, seriously, straight up useless information. It's like those little tutorials they write for fighting games, like, what the hell is a half circle turn? But trust me, in due time, both me playing and you watching will understand how important Princess Quest is. But for now, it was time to smash Chica. Wait, hold on, not like that. Uh-oh.
I smell pizza.
Oh, Chica. Oh no, Chica. Oh my god, are we the bad guys? This feels awful. This is their home that we illegally came into. Oh no. Oh, that didn't work. It got stuck. Oh, way to go, Gregory. You biffed it. Oh my god! Gregory, you're brutal. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. Oh my god, Gregory! Hey, Toy Chica, you know what I'm saying? Holy crap! Where's Freddy? I'm gonna die! Shatter Chica. Dang, I feel bad. I mean, she was trying to kill me this whole time, but still. Yeah, not only had Gregory smashed Chica for no other reason than her existing, but he also steals her voice box so that we can upgrade our dear old Freddy. But looks like even that was not enough. Ah, crap. How did she get back up? Ah, shoot. Oh, we killed him. We put you in the freaking baler, bro. Ah, crap. Oh, she has no voice anymore. Oh my god, that's freaky. Oh my god, she sounds so freaky now, man. Eventually, after some pretty close calls, I'm able to evade Chica and make it out of the basement where I come across a pretty strange room. What the heck? Grown-ups only? It's all puppet masks. What? I guess it looks kind of more like Nightmarion. What the heck? Where am I on the map? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, is this supposed to be, is this supposed to be William Afton's family? Because look, we got Elizabeth over here as baby, obviously. Then we got William over here, because he's, you know, British, of course. Then this is the crying child with no head. I guess this is William. I don't know why he's just like Balloon Boy. I have no current mission, it looks like. Exit. Oh, what's that? It's got an ominous light leading to it, which is never good. Question. Are you going to the staff party? I don't want to stick around after my 14-hour shift. Oh my god! But I don't want to get laid off if I don't show up. 14-hour shift, Jesus. My oh my, how Fazbear Entertainment has fallen. Back in my day, you only had to work for 6 hours and you got 3 nickels. With Chica defeated, it was time to once again use the upgrade machine to bestow Chica's voice box onto Freddy. After crushing another game of Simon Says, Andy asked me to reconnect the wires, and despite clicking on exactly what he tells me to, I somehow get a jump scare from Freddy. This happens many times in a row. Game of the year over here, guys. I cannot tell you why, but on one of my attempts it works and I'm able to connect Chica's new voice box.
This upgrade, it was Chica's. Please be honest.
Uh-oh.
How did you get it?
When I was in the kitchen earlier, she fell into some sort of garbage smasher.
Is she okay?
Well, she's still functional.
Bad news. Moon comes out again, and it looks like we've got just 1 hour left at the Pizzaplex. But for our final hour, Freddy's suggestion is literally insane. Okay, so like you saw earlier, Freddy doesn't want us to hurt his fellow animatronics. Which, like, alright, little bro, I guess you still signed with the Clankers after all this. But despite this, he suggests himself that we use this new voice box upgrade to go to Roxy's Raceway to find a way to deal with Roxy. What? There's 1 hour left. By the time we do anything, it'll be time to leave. I know I already ranted about this, but
This is the stupidest reason to try and get us to fight the animatronics. Ugh.
We head over to Roxy's Raceway and take down the Chica Gate with Freddy's new horrifying sounding voice. Roxy's Raceway is currently closed as it's under construction, and the answer as to why is explained right here by this little note we find up at the front. Every day there's a new problem. We pour a new section of track, and as soon as it dries, we start to see cracks. I'm worried we're building over a sinkhole here. And you know, all is fine as long as they ain't building no safe rooms. Am I right? No, but seriously, further in, there's even another note about what's under the raceway. Today we broke through the foundation, found what looks like an old elevator shaft. Someone must have known about this, right? There's something down there pulling power. I'm taking a teen down in the morning. Oh, well, that's not good. Yeah, there's something underneath the Pizzaplex.
Wait, hold on. Okay, this is probably insane. But like, guys, how many elevators we know about? How many elevators we've been in this series? I can only think of one. It's the sister location one, right? Am I crazy? There was an elevator in that game, remember?
We also get this note saying that Roxy kind of crashes out on the racetrack, which Gregory assumes will be a good time to try and literally murder her. Unfortunately, though, we're not tall enough to ride in the carts ourselves, so we need a staff bot head. But the only head we can find is not repaired, so we need to head to the West Arcade to repair it. Guys, there has to be a simpler solution than doing all of that. And even worse than that, we have to go in because I guess when Freddy enters the arcade, he cannot stop himself from dancing.
And one person, please, just in this entire game, say something that makes sense to me, please.
But Freddy does leave us with some very useful advice.
If you see the DJ, say hello.
DJ?
He's such a nice fellow.
Oh no. Who's the DJ? Yo, they brought in DJ Helpy? Oh, the DJ is Music Man! Oh, that's cool. Oh, I hope he's friendly. Well, that's what Freddy said he was, but he says everybody's friendly, so...
I make my way to the security office in the top right of the arcade, though this is slightly complicated by the fact that both Monty and Chica are hanging out here for whatever reason. I finally evade them and squeeze myself into the office to repair the staff bot head when suddenly all the lights go out. So now I gotta go around and reset the breaker. And while this game is significantly easier than any of the previous FNAFs, this is probably the hardest part of the base game. And what could make that more clear than the fact that the second I step out of the office, Chica swings by with her big old face hole and sucks my insides out. Firstly, we need to head back to where DJ Music Man was set up, which of course is on the opposite side of the arcade.
Ah! Okay, Music Man, I need to go... Die, Chica. Okay. I just need to reset this really quick. Okay. Where'd he go?
Safety protocols deactivated.
Oh!
Front DJ protocols. Reticulating spline.
Oh my god! What the hell? Did you see that? Oh! Did you see what Monty just did? That was crazy! What the hell? He just like flew through the air! He jumped like 45 feet! What the hell? Oh my god, that was so much all at once.
I head into the bathroom where I find the very first breaker switch.
Oh! Oh! Stop it! Oh! No! No! Oh! Oh, I found a thing! Oh, finally. Oh my god, this slaps. Oh my god! But this music goes so hard, though. Oh, is there any other exit I can use? Holy crap, this goes so hard. Oh my god, this is going so goddamn hard. Holy hell.
Look, y'all, I got no idea why we're here. I haven't the faintest clue why we need this staff bot head. I'm not even quite sure why a pizzeria would need a second arcade.
But this is far and away the best part of the entire game. Like, Jesus Christ, why is this music so goddamn good? Oh, I see the second one. Yes! Oh my god, finally. What's where? Music Man's on my tail. Holy crap, I can't even be mad. She got freaking echolocation? Are you joking? No, she wasn't even near me. When I hit, what? How?
The next 20 minutes pretty much just rapidly alternate between these two modes.
God, this goes so hard. What the hell? Why did they cook so hard on this? Oh, crap, crap, crap!
Eventually, I'm able to find the third switch, and now I need to head to the end of this long hallway behind the security office for the last step.
Woo! Oh, no. Oh, no, but I thought I rebooted everything. Ah! There was a bag there that I need to come back for. Ah! Ah! I can't hear anything. The music's so freaking loud. Holy crap, this music is This is some of the best music that I've ever... Oh my god, this is such a... Oh. I get too caught up in the music and lose the chase, but next time before hitting the switch, I decide to investigate that bag I saw. Princess Quest 2 won't boot properly. No idea why. Shuts down when I try to play like it's personal. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I still haven't found Princess Quest 1. Okay. So this is Princess Quest 2. It's like the second message I've gotten about Princess Quest. Okay, anyway. Putting a pin in that for now, I finally managed to evade DJ Music Man and turn the power back on. This gives me a new security badge, as well as lets me finally upgrade my staff bot head. But before I leave the arcade, I decide to take one last look at the machines, and boy am I glad I did, because I find a game called Dr. Scrap Trap, which, you know, is like insane to me. Like, this man killed 20 kids, and now they're putting him on an arcade cabinet? It'd be like a Super Smash Brothers introduced to Unabomber. Also, this one's called Hangry Fredbear, and that must be a Bite of 83 reference, and that's, you know, that's kind of funny. Now I attempt to head back to Roxy's Raceway, but for once, my complete inability to travel in 3D spaces comes in handy, as I accidentally make a wrong turn and end up in the section next to Roxy's Raceway, Glam Rock Beauty Salon. And good thing I did too, because there are some precious goodies hiding back here. Firstly, in this back bathroom, I'm able to grab these shoes upgrade. This will significantly increase the speed of Gregory's run, and it's by like a pretty big margin. Somehow, even cooler than that is the next thing I found, the long-awaited Princess Quest 1, which I'm actually able to play. Oh, I can play Princess Quest. Oh, cool. Oh, it's like, looks like Adventure Time. Okay, there's a chest here. I got an extra heart container, it looks like. Here we just have to solve some Zelda-style minigames, lighting things with our torch and avoiding enemies, as we've got no means to defend ourselves. I make my way through the castle until eventually I'm poured outside into what appears to be a graveyard. Okay. Oh, I probably have to light these in the right order, I assume. 1, 2, then there's... Oh no, this one, that one probably used to say 4? Oh, I see. Maybe I have to start with 0. I'm about to be so crazy, but does this have something to do with the completion ending from Pizzeria Simulator? There's 6 gravestones, right? Am I crazy for that? I looked it up, and apparently that's like a very commonly held theory, meaning that I was right. I understand Five Nights at Freddy's now. This kind of feels like at the end of The Matrix when Neo was able to control the bullets, except the power I harnessed is to mildly impress queer teenagers. Eventually, I figure out how to light these lanterns, which lets me grab the boss key, letting me into the final room. Ah! What the hell does that mean? It's a big Bonnie. Is this glitch trap related? I mean, it's the freaking... Wait, did I become glitch trap there at the end? It was just Bonnie in a video game, so I thought this is glitch trap. Not sure what any of the hell that meant. And after doing the customary second walkthrough to search for the Midnight Motorist-esque exits, I can now head back to the arcade to give Princess Quest 2 a spin. You are alive. That is good. Take the Sword of Light and go. You are alive. That is good. So I survived my attack with, I don't know, Bonnie, Shadow Bonnie, Glitch Trap. Oh, can I kill these things now? Nice. I make my way through this second dungeon, which has made loads easier with my new shiny sword, and eventually find this red torch. Upon lighting it, a shadow version of me is made that exactly mirrors my movements. Purple flame, purple guy! Somebody has a split personality and they're helping out purple guy. Wait, purple guy's dead. Hold on. Well, maybe this takes place in the past. I don't know. After solving a few more shadow puzzles, I make it to the final room. It's supposed to be mirror images of each other. Congratulations, your quest is done. Time to sleep. No thanks. I'd like to... Maintenance log, Princess Quest 2, out of order. What? Is this the FNaF 1 office? Wait, that was the whole ending? No, was that the Pizzeria Sim office? Hold on. What is this? This is a vent, and this is a door? Or is this just the FNaF 1 office? I think this is how they made the... Wait, this is a window. What is this? What office is this? It's gotta be FNaF 1, right? That's what this is all for? Yeah, this is definitely the FNaF 1 office. Just looks really weird. Like, what's going on over here? Believe it or not, completing those 2 machines are actually incredibly important for achieving one of the game's endings later on. So honestly, it was incredibly lucky that I stumbled upon those specific notes. And speaking of specific notes, back in Roxy's Raceway, we get some more information about what's hiding below. Apparently, it isn't just a sinkhole in an elevator, but several high-voltage cables running there drawing massive amounts of power. I continue looking around the raceway to hopefully find some more hints into this, but I end up opening up a whole other can of worms instead. What the heck? Oh my god, there's a fire here! What the heck happened? Honestly, I don't even know why I'm surprised at this point. FNaF and giant fires are kind of like your friend who you just can't get to break up with their terrible boyfriend. Just like, give it up! We've had enough! They're horrible to you and we don't need any more. Anyway, on this racetrack, I managed to strap in the staff bod and get to driving on the open road. This, of course, triggers Roxy, who immediately jumps onto the track to stop us, I guess? Oh my god! Holy crap! Oh my god, we brutalized her! Dude, what did Freddy think we were gonna do? Oh, poor Roxy. We smashed her up. God damn. Oh, she's dead. Oh, nice.
See ya! I don't know why I felt bad for Chica, but not so much for Roxy. And take your eyes, I guess. See ya! Cool. Now I just need to upgrade Freddy with Roxy's eyes. Uh-oh. Oh, she's blind! Ah! Oh my god, that is actually kind of freaky. My god, she's got a good sense of freaking hearing! Dear lord. How you gonna find me now? I'm not making any noise. I'm just gonna stand right here. I'm not making any noise. Take that, Roxy.
I bait Roxy around the basement until returning to the flame room from earlier.
Oh, I'm gonna burn her alive! Oh, I am cruel. My god, how many people are gonna burn in a fire in this game? Yeah, I kind of feel bad about this one, Roxy. I mean, I know it's just meant to mimic human crying, but I kind of feel bad. I'm sorry, Roxy. Oh! Alright, I don't feel bad anymore.
Why are you hiding from me?
Yeah, the fact that Roxy was so obsessed with her self-image and worth the entire game, and then we just literally blinded her, making her completely numb to the world around her, you know, it feels a little cruel. It's really tying into my theory that Gregory's evil, or at the very least a complete tool. Eventually, I'm able to evade Roxy and escape into a nearby vent, which progresses the time to 5:40. With Roxy's eyes in my possession, though, I head back to the parts and service to upgrade Freddy. After completing the installation process, Freddy chats with us.
Good news. It is almost 6 o'clock. You will be safe now if you find an exit. But hurry. The daycare attendant is loose one last time.
Get out.
His eyes are amazing.
Whoa.
Wondrous colors and objects I never knew existed. Nothing can hide from me now.
Whoa, look, I can see all the collectibles through the walls.
So yeah, like I alluded to earlier, now it was just straight up time to leave the Pizzaplex. Really makes you wonder why in the hell we did any of those things we did from 4 a.m. onwards. Just like messing around for no reason. I mean, think about it. We spent all that time and effort risking our lives just to get Roxy's eyes and Freddy, only to never be able to use them because we immediately have to leave. As I head towards the front end into the elevator, I receive a message on my fast watch.
Hey, little man. Do you know what time it is? The doors are open. Why are you still here? Gregory, I think you deserve a reward. Go check the main stage.
What? Were you even in this game, Vanessa? I feel like I saw you for like 2 seconds. Okay, I'm getting the hell out of here. Why does this place open up at 6 a.m.? Shouldn't there be more workers and stuff here if it opens up at 6 a.m.? Away I go. I made it.
Freddy, it's open. Let's go.
Nice.
No, I cannot exit this
Yo,
facility.
why would he leave?
Of course you can. Come on. We can hide you somewhere.
Why would he want to leave?
Recharge station. My systems would shut down within an hour. It is a safety precaution. It is my design. This is where I must stay.
What?
Do not return. It will never be safe.
Didn't seem that dangerous.
I will miss you.
Freddy.
Aww.
If I leave now, nothing will change, will it? There will be more disappearances.
Disappearances? What the hell are you talking about?
Yes, I am afraid that is correct.
What? What are you guys talking about?
You
What?
have a choice to make. The door is open, and you can go. Or you can continue to investigate the secrets of the Pizzaplex. I feel there is something else going on besides Vanny.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Why would I stay? What? What is this? What? A comic book? What? Huh? Is this the ending? Like, I get that this is probably not the true ending, but... What? I became homeless? Where's my family? Kids continue to disappear. Local residents continue to disappear. Okay, well, why didn't you say that at the beginning of the game? What? And Vanny's out there. Okay, so Vanny's making kids disappear. Vanny's bringing kids into the Pizzaplex, maybe? That's why she knew who we were? What? That did not feel like a good reveal. Like that kids were going missing. Like why didn't they should have said that at the beginning? It would have contextualized so much more. Did they say that at the beginning? So there are kids going missing and that like why is there a weird space there? Sound? Holy crap. I mean, here's the thing. The game looked amazing. The freaking production design and the 3D modeling, the environments, even the music.
Like, all of the aesthetic aspects of this game were incredible. Like, you walk around and it's like, there's a poster that is like telling a whole story, and it's like Monty's Bites, and it's like this cute little like just graphic, and it felt like there was this whole world in there. Like, they had all of these merchandise things, which I'm sure was intentional so that they can sell it to you, but like, still, it was cool. Just walking around the Pizzaplex was honestly cool. Having to explore the Pizzaplex was horrible because it was huge and there was no fast travel, and Freddy runs out of power in like 12 seconds, and you always have to be doing stealth. What? That felt like such a nothing burger of a game. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. What? I thought it was a Pizzaplex. Isn't this where a pizzeria simulator takes place? Yeah, wait, so why are they showing the pizzeria sim? Pizzeria. Of course, we're not done here yet, as we've now got to explore those other options Freddy gave us. First up, let's handle those Vanny endings. We unlock these by finding your hideout back during Azurblauen, otherwise this would be completely unavailable to us.
Get it. Oh, Freddy's shattered. Oh no! I guess we didn't end this. Oh, this is cool that this is animated. Vanny, no! Freddy! What's your problem? Oh my God. No. Didn't love that. Wasn't a huge fan of that at all.
The death of my closest companion and best friend aside, if we sneak around Azurblauen a bit, we can make it back up towards the railing near Vanny's hideout again.
Come in, Gregory.
Freddy!
I still have a signal. Get to the Fazbear booth. Use the security desk.
Okay.
Turn them against Vanny.
Okay. I will do. I'll do anything for you, Freddy. I don't even care about my own self-preservation. I just want Freddy to be honored. Oh, it says Vanny in there. I didn't see that last time. Vanny. I go in the door. Vanny says, hee. Why does Gregory have a band-aid on? Disassemble Vanny. The staff bots. Oh, no. And then they start disassembling her. Oh my God, this is messed up. Wait, is Vanny an animatronic? I thought it was Vanessa. Freddy! Gregory! Freddy, no! You died in a non-canon ending! Oh, Freddy! Freddy! Oh, I would die for Freddy. But instead, he died for me. Okay, can I skip this? Yeah, I've seen this before.
As it turns out, skipping the credits would be a pretty huge mistake. At the end of each of the scrolls, there's an additional image that gives more context to the ending. I did not know about this at the time, so after each ending, I'll be using someone else's footage to show this off. So thanks to Baby Zone, which, you know, funnily enough, is also how Mormons refer to their wives. For this ending, the Pizzaplex ends up closing due to health concerns, which I guess makes sense because the security bots splattered the guts of some random woman all over the wall. Which honestly, for Fazbear standards, is kind of like a non-issue. One thing I will say about all of these newspaper endings is that the actual articles just say blah blah blah, this article has nothing to do with anything relevant in the game, just over and over again. Like, the game only has 3 endings where a newspaper shows. They couldn't have just taken literally an hour and just write 3 articles. Anyway, to get our next ending, we need to go back to the Vanny sequence, but this time, instead of pressing the button to disassemble Vanny, if we look around her base, we'll find an arcade cabinet containing none other than Princess Quest 3. We can only access this because we completed the other 2 Princess Quest cabinets earlier, and this one takes place right where the second one left off, back in the, I'm pretty sure, FNaF 1 office again. The changes to the actual office aren't the only difference to the original Pizzeria. Upon taking a left turn at the show stage, I encounter a completely new area.
Is this the corn maze?
And over to the right, we've got some conveyor belts. After solving some pretty easy puzzles, there's another section where we must use our shadow clone to light some lanterns, which gives us access to a chest.
Something's not right. Oh, it's the glitch trap plush from Help Wanted. Okay. Oh. So am I playing as Vanny?
And you know, that would kind of make sense based off the fact that she also has 2 sides, with one being more evil than the other, and also that this was locked behind an ending that completely relies on Vanny, and that's the only one that we've ever seen talk to that plush.
But that's just a theory.
Back in the corn maze, there's a chest in the middle mirroring where we first found the Vanny mask, and inside is, another Vanny mask. Okay. The princess is Vanessa confirmed. Now, I do not think they could have been any more obvious about that. Now, with both objects, I can head back to this chest from before and trade them in for the boss key. I can use this to open up the show stage and head to the final area.
I mean, I think Princess Quest is pretty fun, honestly. Definitely one of my favorites of the death minigames. Whoa! Oh, I needed... What? Oh, I got the good ending, apparently. Because I played Princess Quest. Staff bot shut down.
And, oh, playing Princess Quest. Wait, why was Vanny... Is that blue bow something that Vanessa wore? Oh, and I took... What? I took Freddy with me. And there's... What? Vanny? What? That was the best ending so far. Like,
in the credits scene for this ending, we see that Vanny, now freed from glitch traps, sits on a hill with Gregory and Freddy. Honestly, just incredibly wholesome. But of course, in FNaF Fun, a fun, wholesome ending is never the canon one, so we've got more to do here. If we explore the final option that Freddy gives us, to stay, we're actually given unlimited time to explore the Pizzaplex however we want. The only catch here is that they've massively limited the amount of save points you're able to access. Apparently, when the game first released, there were actually no save points at all, but then Markiplier didn't like that, so they changed it. Instead, we've just got one single save point at the front of the atrium, and it's a good thing they gave us that save spot because we've got a lot to do here. The main thing that changed is that Freddy gave us a second party pass, meaning that we can now access the other section of the game we didn't pick, in our case, Monty Golf. But that's not all, as we've also got to get the highest security access possible, get all the game's collectibles, messages, and prizes, grab some other hidden achievements, like accessing secret arcade games and getting good at mini golf, and we've also got 3 endings left, including one that involves finally discovering what's hiding under Roxy's Raceway, and also doing a whole other separate playthrough without hiding. So safe to say we've got our work cut out for us here. But firstly, to tackle all that, I wanted to get all the game's upgrades for both Gregory and Freddy to make traversing the Pizzaplex as easy as possible. I grabbed some pretty insignificant ones like flashlight upgrades, as well as hugely helpful ones like improved stamina. But most helpful of all is grabbing a second battery upgrade for Freddy. With this, he lasts way longer, which allows you to basically go wherever you want in the Pizzaplex completely unbothered. Equipped with all that, it was time to use my second party pass and head into the exciting world of Monty Golf.
this place is cool. It's like a rainforest cafe. I can't believe I just said that unironically.
Wait, they're selling Circus Babies plushes?
Why is one Bonnie purple and one Bonnie blue? Am I crazy?
But all is not chill in the Rainforest Cafe, as Monty is a significantly harder opponent than Chica, as not only can he literally jump across the entire map, but his stupid sunglasses make him completely immune to the Phaser Blaster. Eventually, I make it into the office using the power of Freddy and grab myself not just the final security badge, but also the Phaz Cam. And this thing is so much more useful than the Phaser Blaster could ever hope to be. Unlike the stupid laser gun, you don't need to aim it at all, and it stuns all bots in the nearby area. Animatronics, staff, you name it. This thing makes the game a lot easier, and combined with the shoes upgrading my running speed, means that every time I come across an animatronic, I can just stun them and run away before they even have a chance to catch up. Finally, we've also got the Mazer size ticket, which is going to be the key to snatching those claws off Monty. I head over there, but turns out we're going to need a MacGuffin from over in the daycare theater, so I head there.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Fazbear Theater. Now enjoy the comedy stylings of Staffbot.
Oh yes, comedy!
You know what the difference between humans and robots is?
What's the difference?
Humans are like that. I am going to get old and die. Robots are like, I will outlive you all.
That's so true, man.
Luckily, I get out of there before the staff bot starts farming me for some more TikTok crowd work clips.
Hey, man, where you from? Where are you from?
I'm homeless.
Get a load of this guy. Try having a home, man. He doesn't even know that you're supposed to live in a house.
This will get 4 million views on TikTok.
Down in the basement, we need to navigate past a ton of different endos, and then can grab the MacGuffin and head back to the Mazer-Sitis booth. Now, something you might be wondering is why does Shattering Chica have such a larger percentage of achievement completion than Shattering Monty? I mean, you would think that they'd be almost identical in percentage. I mean, if anything, Monty should be higher since the Phaz Cam is so much more valuable than the Phaser Blaster, right? Well, yes, normally you'd be right, but the Monty path comes with a heavy burden, because Mazer size is no ordinary puzzle. Oh no, this is beyond that. This is an exercise so demented, so deranged, that it's currently on the ban list at Guantanamo Bay, because what lies before us is the worst puzzle in all of Five Nights at Freddy's. Let me walk you through this god-awful hellspawn. Basically, you start up and you've got a maze that you need to move the panels in order to access this vent in the back right. In order to do that, you've got 5 rows of buttons, each correlating to either up or down. Now, you might be wondering, what do each of these buttons do? What do they control? And what a stupid question that is. Seriously, how could you ask something so foolish? These buttons do what they do. It's Mazer size, man. Button move thing. Now, if that wasn't enough, you've also got a lever that switches from vertical to horizontal movement. That's it. Figure out how to form an entire maze with just that. Now, you're probably thinking, well, they got cameras in this game. They probably give you like a bird's eye view so you can see what's moving each time. Nope. All you get is this tiny corner of the room you can see. So all the other things you're moving, you haven't the faintest clue of what's going on. Different sections are moving around and you just have to sit there and hope that something lines up. And the best part about this stupid puzzle is the hint they try and give you. You can pick up a message out back that says, make sure to try and get dark green in the back corner. You should be able to figure out the rest from there. What? I absolutely cannot. I want you to imagine for a second that you're 5 years old and your teacher puts up this equation on the chalkboard and then goes, oh, don't worry. 2 + 2 = 4. You should be able to figure out the rest from there. That any way helpful. This has got to be one of the stupidest things I've ever encountered in any game ever. You're just sitting there pressing random buttons, hoping to God it somehow lines up. And since they give you this abhorrent sideline view, you can't even fully tell if you're able to get in. Not to mention, even if it looks like you can get in on the monitor, you're gonna have to walk through the maze and realize, oh, I just guessed the door's blocked off now. I'm not joking. This took me half an hour of just sitting here pressing random buttons. God. Anyway, now I'm able to access the vent. I head on through where I land on top of Monty Golf. There's one of these balls shooting guns I can use, and upon hitting these two targets, I'm able to head on into the walkway. That didn't work. Oh! Oh no! That's not good. Oh no. They gave him a Glock? Oh, it's his claws. Oh my God! Oh no, he made his own Glock.
Rock and roll.
Dude, Monty's kind of cool, honestly. Alright. Where am I to go? I have to fill a splash bucket? Oh, okay, I gotta get them all in that bucket, I guess. Yes, the goal of this one is to run around shooting balls into the bucket, all the while making sure to avoid Monty. This can be somewhat challenging, as his huge leap can let him get to your location in just a few seconds, but this is still much easier than anything we had to do during the Chica counterpart. Eventually, I managed to fire enough shots, completely filling the bucket. Dump splash bucket. How I do that? This button, maybe? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Monty, I don't think this is gonna go so well for you, buddy. Oh, sorry. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Oh, he lost his glasses! Oh my God! Oh my Jesus Christ, these are brutal! Oh, he legless. Oh, he legless. Dude, Gregory's an animal. How are he going be running around the Pizzaplex now? I pick up Monty's claws and slowly stroll out here before realizing that Monty is still on the run, though he's a little bit slower than before. Honestly, considering the fact that all of these guys have like the same level of emotions as Freddy does, and they're just doing what they're programmed to do, I honestly kind of feel bad about torturing them like this. Before we can head out there though, we've got to check out Monty Golf, which yes, is an actual real game we can play here. In order to snag the achievement on this one, we need to get an under par score. I do this on my second playthrough. The best catch-all tip I can give you is that if your ball's going over an incline, don't use more than green force. However, if it isn't, then just whack that thing as hard as you can. I wouldn't say I'm amazing at this though, as I literally got the worst possible score you can get to still snag this achievement. Another short stop at parts and service, and we're able to fit Freddy with Monty's claws, giving him the maximum amount of upgrades, and combined with our level 8 security pass means that we can now access all areas of the Pizzaplex. Now our next achievement is a bit of a weird one. We need to travel around the Pizzaplex and find these different cutouts that are originally from the Foxy Help Wanted DLC ride. If we take pictures of all of them using our fast cam, their eyes will start to glow. If you take pictures of all 4, the door in the daycare theater will open, allowing you to access a hidden area, and most importantly, Balloon World. They just can't quit you, can they, Balloon Boy? This game is a lot like Flappy Bird, except actually no, it's just Flappy Bird. You need to get a score of about 15,000 and then hit into this glitchy little purple area. Getting here takes a bit though, but then in classic Shawnee fashion, even when I do get there, I fail to actually hit into the glitch spot. But while I try my hand at getting back to the glitch spot, I want to take a second to talk about something that I found involving these arcade machines that just show how rushed this game was through some messages related to the arcade cabinets. The first that really started tipping me off to this is one that's placed next to the original Princess Quest. It says, "I did it. I beat parts 1 and 2. Why won't you turn on? What else is there?" Now this is an incredibly strange message, as it's obviously referring to Princess Quest 3, which is weird because currently the only requirements for playing Princess Quest 3 are to beat Princess Quest 1 and 2. So why wouldn't it be turning on for this guy? Strange enough, but then in the daycare attendance room, there's another message that says they're working together. The arcades, they're hiding something. Glitch them all at the same time, then the princess will recognize me. This one's even stranger because the only arcades we can play in this game other than Princess Quest 1 and 2 are Balloon Boy's World and Monty Golf. But Monty Golf doesn't have any sort of glitches like Balloon Boy's World does. Plus, what's all this about saving the princess? We can save her just fine by playing the games in order. Now, the final strange message in this vein is one in the back of the bakery. This might be the weirdest one. It talks about how an arcade cabinet called Chica's Feeding Frenzy can be played even when unplugged. However, strangely, when you find Chica's Feeding Frenzy, you're just not able to play it. So what I believe happened is that you're originally going to need to glitch out BB's World, Monty Golf, and Chica's Feeding Frenzy to be able to finish the Princess Quest storyline. Then either one of two things happened, and they both show that they just rushed the crap out of this game. Either they ran out of time and didn't get to finish Chica's Feeding Frenzy, in which case they just made it so you have to access Princess Quest 3 by beating the first 2. Alternatively, maybe they thought this was all too convoluted, which would be a Five Nights at Freddy's first, so they switched it to the current method. But if that's the case, why did they keep these message lines in the game? Wouldn't they be removed if they're now irrelevant? Either way, just one of the many ways you can tell that this game was just so insanely rushed and just not ready for release. Anyway, back to Balloon Boy, and I finally hit that glitch spot which just like inverts all the colors for a second. Okay, sure. Now we had come to perhaps the biggest achievement we had left, grabbing all of the hidden prizes, messages, and one other brand new collectible. Now that Freddy was fitted with Roxy's eyes, we could find 16 hidden CDs around the Pizzaplex. These actually aren't required for 100%, but you know, just for you guys, I'll collect them too. I'd already gotten a huge chunk of these collectibles, and now with Freddy's X-ray vision, picking up the remaining stragglers was a piece of cake. Not much here to talk about, but I do want to mention that while reading through all the messages, it became very clear to me that the reason that there's no Glamrock Bonnie is because Monty killed him so he could become the lead bassist. So now I have even more reason to hate you, you dumb crocodile. Another strange thing I discovered with Freddy's X-ray vision is this door frame here blocked by a wall that I can't seem to get past. Well, after grabbing all the collectibles in the game, I looked it up and realized that if you just take a photo of it with your fast cam, you'll be allowed inside. Upon being let in, I met with a room that bears a striking resemblance to Michael Afton's home from Sister Location. You get the popcorn, the TV, and even the wallpaper is the same. But what's most interesting here is on the wall there's a tape player where you're able to listen to all 16 of the CDs you picked up. These are incredibly long, so I'm going to briefly summarize them for you. The tape recordings are all of various therapy sessions with everyone's favorite 12 seconds of screen time, Vanessa. The sessions are mostly just the therapist talking at Vanessa. She's pretty quiet and clearly uncomfortable throughout the sessions, which is very strange as that's not what she's been like at all in the Pizzaplex. The first few tapes go through how Vanessa has been incredibly traumatized her whole life and deals with anxiety and other mental health episodes. Much of this is brought on by the terrible relationship she has with her father, Bill A.
Wait, Bill is a nickname for Will. Am I crazy? Let him cook for a second? Billy? William? Is there some William Afton? Billy? Am I crazy?
Purple guy or not, Bill was kind of a complete piece of crap, as when Vanessa's parents got divorced, Bill forced Vanessa to testify against her mother, making up a bunch of lies about her so that Bill could get full custody. In addition, he seemed to be just very emotionally abusive, making sure that Vanessa always listened to him. This obviously really affected her and is the major reason why she's in therapy at all. Though one aspect throughout the CD persists. The therapist continually mentioned a digital entity that Vanessa's been talking to in an encrypted chat that's stealing files from her place of work. Every time one of the therapists mentions this, they go missing and are replaced with a new therapist. Not only that, but one was found to be inside a metal endoskeleton. Eventually, one of the therapists reveals that they have footage of her purchasing a costume in fur, to which Vanessa responds that she can't talk about this here as he might be watching. A few sessions later, and Vanessa's been revealed to be uploading some sort of weird virus inside the systems at the Pizzaplex, which at the current moment she doesn't work at, though no one can prove it was her. All of the therapists try and make a breakthrough with her, attempting to tie all of this into how her trauma with her father has affected her and made her act this way. But finally, once we get to the fifth therapist on the final tape, a bombshell is dropped on us.
Why don't we talk about the research I did in your past, shall we? Wanna guess what I found out when I looked into the tragedy of your past? All that stuff about your parents? None of what you said in your file about your parents was true.
Oh, what?
The truth is, you had great parents.
Whoa,
a great
what?
childhood. Why did you lie?
With that new context, it appears that this story that Vanessa has made up about being manipulated by her father is more of a cover for the way that she's feeling manipulated by Glitchtrap, which makes all those comments about him hearing her make a lot more sense. Still not sure what the Glitchtrap virus is, or why it exists, or why it wants Vanny to kill some therapists, but you know, I'm just happy he's moving through Vanny now as his actual body gives me the creeps. With all that out of the way, it was time to tackle the game's remaining endings. For the first one, we need to have collected all of the golden plush prizes and then try to escape out of the prize corner like we did earlier in the game.
Freddy's looking at himself. Okay, King. What is he doing? What is his plan? It is time to end this. What?
Why does he have a lighter? What function could that possibly serve? What the hell is he doing? What is your problem, Freddy? What?
I don't want to hurt my animatronic friends, but I will burn the entire Pizzaplex down.
What?
Vanny was up there. Uh-oh. But Freddy's gonna come in, right? Wait, another fire too? I can see you now. I have new eyes. Oh. It was the eyes. Wait, so Roxy can always see Vanny? Freddy! They couldn't have animated this? Oh my god! Freddy, you did not need to do that. Goodbye, Gregory. Holy crap. There was like a real person in there. You're just some freaking clanker. Oh no. And then we take it off. It's Vanessa? What? What? You didn't gather that yet, Gregory? That seemed really obvious.
Okay, so before I show you the end card on this one, just know I was screen recording these from Baby Zone's video, just trying to get the footage. No intention of recording myself, which is why you'll literally hear me pull down my mic during this, because this was just so insane, I just genuinely started freaking out. What? Wait, what? What is that? That
so funny to me. So there's two Vanessas? What? What is that? Is there like a cloning? I don't even know why I'm laughing. That's so stupid. Are you joking? What does that mean? Is she have a twin? So then he wasn't Vanessa. That's actually freaking crazy. Like, imagine you get to the end of, like, the Batman with Robert Pattinson, and then, like, in the last scene, like, Batman's, like, about to die, Bruce Wayne comes in, need a hand, my friend? You're like, what? They're f***ing twins or something? What does this mean? This is a nonsense game. This game is nonsense. This is not real. This can't be real. For our next ending, we need to head to the loading docks after we've grabbed maximum security level and then try and leave out that way. In this ending, Gregory and Freddy steal a car and drive away into the sunset. But after a bit of driving, Freddy runs out of power. Gregory, I guess being the smartest 11-year-old ever, gives him a jump from the car and the two live happily ever after. With all that out of the way, it was time to finally find what the heck was drawing so much power under Roxy's raceway. To get down there, you'll need both Monty's claws and Chica's voice box. But once you pass both gates, we'll finally see the elevator that the message bags keeps alluding to. With that, I press the button and start our descent. Freddy, just relax, dude. We're gonna get going in a second. It's okay. It's okay, Freddy. A long elevator trip down. Oh, turn on the generator, I guess. Why did I need to turn on a generator? Wasn't it already drawing power? Okay. Anyway, there's a bunch of generators I need to turn on. Ah, an endo. Ah, crap. Can't see anything. Just get in Freddy where it's safe. The hell's going on down here? Oh, there's lots of... Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. That was from the title sequence. Or the title screen. Isn't that's the FNaF 6 location, right? Or is it just a different pizzeria? Is the Pizzaplex built on top of the FNaF 6 location? Is it maybe it's not the FNaF 6 location. Maybe it's like the FNaF 2 location or something. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, maybe this is the FNaF 1 location and I just don't know better. No, look, this is the FNaF 6 location. Look. Stage and the little side stage. Well, that's not good. This is like building on top of a Native American burial ground, dude. Like all the souls of every single really character in the FNaF series are here. That wasn't your best move. Unless it was on purpose. They did keep saying like stuff was coming from the top. Like why did Vanny get hired? Something from the top. What's this? A giant like pit, I guess? Into the pit! Isn't that a game? I'm almost positive that's one of the games.
What this is?
What?
I have been here before. She brought me here. I found myself for the first time when I cleared the path.
What?
I did not want to, but I had no choice. Now I have a choice. I have changed. My friends are here.
What?
They are so angry, confused, but I can protect you. I am not me.
What? So this is where he was formed? So is he possessed? Freddy? Oh, what the fuck, Freddy? What the hell? Dude, they had to bring back the goat, though! As angry as I am that I died, I'm glad they brought back the goat. Wait, Funtime Freddy? Wait, that wouldn't even make any sense, because Funtime Freddy, last time I checked, was Molten Freddy, wasn't he? I mean, I guess there can always be extras. Not really in the FNaF style. Oh, what the heck is this? It's like a giant, like, ball of wires. What the frick? Isn't that baby's hand? It's Funtime Freddy. What's going on? What the hell? Freddy, what are you doing? Oh no! Freddy! Well, that ain't good. What's going on? Where are we going? Is that who it? No. What? Don't. What? Spring. He's back? What? Is that Springtrap? How many times can we freaking kill this guy? That's kind of stupid that they brought him back. You know what? All credit to the man. He is a man of his word. He does always come back. Oh no! He's taking over Freddy though. Are you okay, buddy?
What is that?
It's freaking Springtrap, duh. What the hell? What? He's back? Oh, I'm burning him again. I mean, no way he's gonna die again. Someone explain Remnant to me right now. Right now. Because it seems like it just do anything, man.
Look out, it's Chica.
What?
Shut the doors.
What? What do you mean shut the doors? Okay, I'm shutting him. How did Chica get down here? Okay, gotta hit this. Balloon World. Okay, not the time. Shoot, I'm running out of power here already. Chica's all the way over there. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, is he over here now? What? So I'm fighting Springtrap?
It's Roxy. What do I do?
Hide where? In you? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Ah! Where do I hide? Ah! Ah! Get out of here, Roxy. Oh, I'm dead. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. It's over. It's over. It's over. Wait, so what? Springtrap is back? So Springtrap is the reason that everybody's been acting up this whole time? Like all the robots? Because they've been controlled by William Afton? Why does William Afton care so much what Gregory is doing? What exactly you're supposed to do in this boss fight is overall pretty unclear, so let me explain it. Basically, you need to just continue burning Springtrap with these buttons while waiting out the various clankers he sends at you. Chica and Monty are pretty easy, you just have to close their respective doors or vent. But Roxy's a whole other story. You have to hide inside Freddy to avoid her, which is pretty freaking difficult when all Springy over here keeps disabling Freddy's system. To this day, I have no idea how you're actually supposed to deal with this, but there is an exploit that turns what would otherwise be a boring and tedious fight into, well, oh. Well, Freddy seems to be blocking her pretty good. Good job, Freddy. Freddy's just waving. I'm doing my best.
I am doing my best, Gregory.
They're pals. They're just hanging out. This is so funny. Roxy and Freddy hanging out in the doorway. So now I just have to wait for good old Springtrap to get around. With Roxy stalled, Mr. Trap can't send any more animatronics at me. So now we're literally just waiting for him to go room to room so we can burn him again. And he takes his sweet freaking time walking around, man. Just sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting. What? What? Whoa. What? 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 Huh? What? 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 You what? Dude, what? How am I to prevent that? That never happened before. Who even was that? Was that the Funtime Freddy freaking thing? So now I gotta go through, wall off Roxy, and wait for the birds a whole other time until I can finally successfully take him out. Oh. Okay, no Molten Freddy thing. What the? Oh, there's Funtime Freddy. Ah. Oh, Funtime Freddy killed Springtrap, I guess? Okay. At least this isn't a comic book, y'all. Okay, and we ran away. That's the funniest thing I've ever experienced. Like, imagine you're watching a movie, right? Star Wars Episode 15. And Darth Vader comes back for like 4 seconds, lights up his lightsaber, and then like an Ewok covers it in crap, pulls him into a bed of fire, and then like the main heroes are like, thank God we got away. They run away, and then the movie ends, and you're like, all right, what? That was so funny. That's how it ended? No more? That's one of the funniest endings of anything I've ever experienced. They just running. I'm like, where's the next scene, brother? Dual Studios is like, Springtrap was actually behind the whole thing all along. I'm like, oh, that's kind of weird. Can you elaborate on that? No. What the hell just happened? What? Like, the whole game had nothing to do with Springtrap. And then he just, like, I'm actually cracking up. Oh, there is more. Okay. Okay. At least there's more. It's Greg and Freddy on a hill. Oh, that was it. Wow, that one. Well, that happened. Now, as much as I would love for that to be our send-off from Security Breach, we've still got one last achievement left. For this one, we need to beat through the entire game without ever hiding. Honestly, I only hid like 4 times in my initial playthrough. Now that I know where the heck I'm going, I'm able to blaze through this one. And the lack of hiding thing is really a non-issue, since like I mentioned at the start of this all, you are faster than the animatronics. Only difference this time around is I decided to go the Monty Golf path for the oh-so-valuable fast cam, completely forgetting that means another round of Mazer songs. Are you joking? But after a swift 4-hour playthrough, I'm able to get to 6 a.m., meaning I've completely 100%ed Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Or at least I would have, but Steel Will Studios apparently felt so bad about how much everyone hated Security Breach that they released a completely free DLC called Ruin with an entirely separate campaign. So our time in the Pizzaplex just ain't over yet. This DLC revolves around a completely new character, Cassie. Cassie got called to the Pizzaplex as her friend Gregory, yes, that Gregory, said he's trapped inside and needs her help. Perhaps the most unrealistic thing in the entirety of the FNaF franchise is that Gregory would have a real human friend.
Why would Gregory tell me to come to this old place and then not be here?
Old place? How old is it? Yes, as you might have guessed from the title, this DLC takes place after the Pizzaplex has been completely abandoned and, well, ruined. As much as Security Breach wasn't the best game, the best part was definitely the Pizzaplex. So it kind of makes me sad seeing it like this. She's like a little, like, heavier. Like her jump is like a little less, like she got a little weight on it.
Not that I care.
I grab this flashlight from a staff bot and then head into the pizzeria. Steel Wool opted for a much more linear approach to this DLC, where we'll kind of be guided through a linear path, as opposed to the open world gameplay of the base game. This is a much smarter choice, and it's one of the biggest successes of this expansion.
Eroded. Oh. Jesus Christ. Scared the crap out of me. I spent the night here and live. Vanny? What was that? Gregory! Where are you, Gregory? Oh! Faz phone. Gregory!
I got your message. Where are you?
Help! Something grabbed me! You won't let me go!
Is that a different voice actor? It doesn't even sound like Gregory.
Under Roxy Racers? That's all the way on the other side. I'm not even close.
Okay, Roxy Racers I gotta get to. Oh, Jesus!
So with our goal now set, we start heading all the way down to the sinkhole under Roxy's Racer, which leads me to believe that Springtrap actually trapped Gregory. But like in that case, why did the ending show him getting out with Freddy? Anyway, Cassie falls through a vent into the cafeteria, where we find a face that you may just remember.
This Chica drinking... Oh my god! What the hell? Jesus Christ! My god, what happened to you, Chica?
You look awful.
Yeah, what the heck happened to you? Yeah, it looks like she never got repaired after a security breach. Cassie had sympathy for Chica.
I like that after playing as the complete psychopath that Gregory is, a character having basic human empathy is now a trait deserving of applause from me. We continue through the kitchen before discovering a peculiar item.
A Faz wrench. It's just like my dad's.
Your dad? Why your dad got a Faz wrench? Fazbear Technician's Faz wrench. Okay, so her dad's a Fazbear Technician, I presume. That's kind of cool. That's why I guess she like knows her way around and stuff. Okay, at least I know something about her.
And with our trusty new Faz wrench, we can insert it into this little panel to open a nearby door. To open it though, we need to charge all the conduits to their blue level. You gotta point the wrench at the conduit you want to charge, but keep in mind that while you charge one, all your other charges will decrease. This is a decently fun minigame, which is pretty good because you'll be doing it a lot in this DLC.
Whoa, what the heck was that? Oh, what the heck? Oh my god, that's Monty. Holy crap. Cassie, oh my god. Girl, can you not swim?
Five Nights at Freddy's. Security breach. Ruin. Ironically enough, Monty has now scared us into Monty Golf, which could not be more on the opposite side of the Pizzaplex from Roxy's Racers.
Oh, I hear Monty. Oh my god. Mask bot. What the heck? A Vanny mask.
It's not a Bonnie mask.
Whoa.
Look at all the wires and stuff.
Is that Vanny's actual mask? Security mask. View info. Strange mask left behind by some Faz technician. Ours equipped security mask. Whoa.
Cool.
Welcome to Vanny. Come on. The virtual augmented neural integration unit. New user detected. Pairing optical transponder. Stay calm. This won't hurt a bit. Oh. It did hurt. Don't be surprised by your surroundings. You are still in this real world, but Fazbear Entertainment has made it better. With this security mask, you can locate and repair all the pesky security nodes that are locking down the mesh network here in the Pizzaplex. Call me Helpy. I love Helpy. You can always count on me because it's my job to help you succeed at your new job. Whoa. Hello, real world. Yeah. Lucky for you, the transponder implant allows me to communicate with you wirelessly even when your mask is removed. That's crazy. And seems really bad. No wonder freaking Vanny went insane. Just another Faz. Amazing benefit of being a class 5 technician. Of course, you have to put your mask on to get any real work done.
Yeah, so the Vanny mask is the main mechanic inside of Ruin. By equipping the mask, there are tons of things you can do to get past otherwise immovable objects, like interacting with new objects.
Oh, this is a collectible if I ever seen one. Minecraft cube.
And also snag another set of collectibles that have been hidden around the map. Something I really like about these collectibles is that the descriptions under them are just like a one-sentence thought from Cassie. It gives her like a ton more personality and even shows off some Easter eggs as we'll see later on.
Oh, a cube. They are Bonnie! Is that what Glamrock Bonnie looked like? Whoa. Oh, Bonnie, I miss you.
Another central mechanic to this DLC are these little camera stations. We can use them to check out nearby cameras, but that's not all.
Push the flashing intercom button.
Hey! That's my voice.
Fun trick. I created it using samples of your voice.
Ah, you're an AI, Helpy, yeah!
Experienced employees use intercom recordings like this to direct animatronic. Hold on. He created our voice on a thing. Gregory on the phone. Am I crazy? That's probably stupid. That's the whole point of this DLC. What if Helpy's evil? But yeah, that could be true. What if, I don't know why somebody would want to lure Cassie here. She has a daddy technician or something. That would kind of make sense if Helpy was evil, because like, Glitch Trap is like a freaking virus, I guess, kind of. So it's like the virus is what's killing everybody. Look at all those. What's that?
You can hear me. Turn off all security. Turn it
all off.
Turn it all off?
Security?
What?
What are you talking about?
I mean, I barely even trust regular Gregory, much less whatever kind of sick freak would pretend to be him. But that hardly matters, as Cassie is a dumb kid, so I must obey stupid child. Up ahead is one of the security nodes that Gregory mentioned. In order to shut them down, we need to find the nearby anomalies using the Vanny mask. We can use this by following the wires leading out of the node and then deactivating them with our Faz wrench. With the node now vulnerable, we can deactivate it by connecting all of these icons without crossing the wires. This allows me to head further into Monty Golf, where we find something strange. It's not an AR collectible like we found before, but instead a real one, being inside the same kind of boxes that we opened in Security Breach. And inside is a comic book page that just seems to depict the getaway ending, with the caption from Cassie, "Gregory was always so creative." Not sure what that means, but let's keep in mind for later. After heading further in, I find another node, and Helpy tells me that he's picking up some sort of weird entity in the Vanny network. What the heck? The heck is that? Oh crap. Oh, what is that? I just choose to not see it. I believe that to not be an issue. So is that... It looks like Bonnie more. Well, I guess Glitch Trap is Bonnie. Doesn't look like Bonnie, though. He looks like Bonnie adjacent. It's gotta be Glitch Trap, though, right? It's like Virtua Trap or something. The entity only has power while you have the mask on. The thing about that, though, is that you almost always need to have the mask on. Not only that, like Gregory said, it can summon other animatronics who can actually hurt you, mask on or off. Oh! Oh my god, Monty got me. Holy crap, that was kind of a cool animation, though. I'm gonna call you Digitrap. I didn't know your name, but I like Digitrap. I think it sounded kind of cool, honestly. Eventually, I'm able to breach the security node, which opens up the door by where Gregory called us earlier, so we can head back there. Ah! Jesus Christ, that thing is freaky. Holy crap. Oh. Oh, wow. I thought this was part of the game. Nope, my game crashed. Oh, wow. Wow, that's crazy. Wait, how is this really FNaF 9? Was he supposed to do that? Was that part of the game? Because he is kind of like a virus. Because that's kind of cool if that is... But if it's not and the game just crashed for no reason, then I'm kind of mad. Oh, I gotta do all this over again? Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't know why for a second I doubted that this was a real crash. The average FNaF game has code that's just such spaghetti, they test out AI's ability to produce Will Smith eating it. I finish that node again and head back through the door where I can jump through a TV and teleport on over to the daycare center. Oh no, it is Moon. Oh crap. Oh god. Well, at least we didn't mess him up. Oh, somebody else did though. Oh! Oh! Do you have any cans? Knock over some cans. No light. Okay. They realized the can things was kind of stupid. Okay. Whoa! That's Sun. Oh crap. Okay. Whole.
You want me to reboot you? With this?
Oh, that doesn't sound like... Whoa. Oh, this character is cool now. Holy crap. Holy crap, he has aura. Wow, he went from this lame freaking thing that I did for like 2 seconds to like, now I actually quite like him. Jesus Christ. I already got stuck in this place once. Seeing this place ruined is way cooler, even though I missed the Pizzaplex. Oh, generator. Oh, good. They're like, you dummies got so stuck the first time we tried to make this, so we had to put giant arrows all over the place. Not that I'm complaining. I love an arrow. I know some people get mad at arrows, like they're like, does this game think I'm an idiot? Yes, I am. I'm a complete idiot. Put as many arrows on the ground as you'd like. I will follow every single one. More arrows, honestly. Yellow paint? Yes, please. Yeah, in case it wasn't obvious yet, this section's just really fun. Moon is creepy, and I actually know where I'm going this time, so, I don't really have much more to say. I like it. Eventually, I turn on all the generators and find Moon now stun-locked on top of the playpen. I'm sorry, Moon. Here we go. Nice! Uh-oh.
Happy birthday!
Eclipse! Oh, that's cool!
Warning, warning! Child in danger! Safety mode active. Little girl, you can't be in here. It's dangerous.
Aww.
I need to clean up before we can open in the morning. Oh, this place will be flooded with kids.
He's so cute.
And have a Fazerific day.
Oh, he just wasn't united. Why did they split them up?
Thank you.
Oh,
so cute. Oh, you're not cute. I like Eclipse. Holy cannoli. I think what I've realized in this video is that any character voiced by Kellen Goff, I just like absolutely love. For reference, he's voiced Sun, Moon, Glamrock Freddy, and Funtime Freddy. He's even voiced some other media characters I love, like Overhaul and Porco Galliard. You know, well, okay, they can't all be winners. There's another node here for me to shut down, so I'm dilly-dallying around searching for the sources when... What the hell? I like that they showed, like, the thing, like, trying to eat me. That was cool. Yeah, I guess in this section, Digitrap has given up on sending Monty and Chica at us, this time relying on an army of endos. Here, you need to effectively use the Vanny mask, as when you have it off, the endos work like they did in the base game, freezing when you stare at them. And when you have it on, they work like regular animatronics, just patrolling the area. And you know, this takes a bit of practice to master. What? Oh! God, they move fast! Jesus Christ, they move fast. Freaking heck! Jesus, they move fast! Put my mask on. Go ahead, use this really quick. Go, 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 go! Wait, no, hold on. I got it. Oh, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. Go, 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 go! Go, 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 Cassie! Go! Oh. Okay. Camera station. What's happening? Oh, I'm just gonna take my mask off. Dear Lord, that was freaky. I'm gonna look away a couple times just to make sure. I just want to be absolutely certain before I walk past here. Up on the theater screen, for some reason, is a security recording of Gregory running away from Vanny. Surely that means something. Here, we've got the final main mechanic of Rune to show off, though, anomaly detection. Basically, you just gotta find the symbols in order on the cam, and something will either appear or disappear nearby. What the hell? Holy crap! Whoa, what the hell? Is that Music Man's endo? It must be, right? Am I supposed to go inside Music Man? Ah! Oh, that's so freaky. Why did you do that, Cassie? It's all on your head. Take the mask off and take a look. Oh, yeah. I'm in a vent. Oh, okay. Duh. Well, it's not all in my head. It's just, like, virtual? Like, I don't know.
This vent is creaky.
Oh! Wait, what's under the daycare theater? Oh, looks like Monty's golf. This ain't gonna be good. This ain't gonna be good. Monty's here. He must be. Monty must be here. Whoa, look at young Monty over there. Monty's one-man jug band. Used to be in a jug band. Whoa, 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 look! There was Bonnie! I swear to God! Look! Glamrock Bonnie! Oh, Monty one day had dreams of joining the Glamrocks with Bonnie. Oh, and then he freaking massacred him. And then Bonnie passed him the guitar. Yeah, I don't think it went down that way. I don't think it went down like that, but I still don't understand why they couldn't have just put another Bonnie shell on an endo. Isn't that the whole point of having endos? Oh, get off, get off, get off! Get off! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, oh, oh my God! Yo, Cassie kinda sick with it, hold on. I didn't realize you were chill like that, Cassie. She kind of got hands. Now we had entered the walkways above Monty Golf, and I'm gonna try and mostly skip past this section because I really did not like it. Basically, you're looking for 4 more deactivation points for a security node. Only problem is, the walkways all look the same. It's extremely confusing knowing where you've come from and where to go, not to mention that Monty is a little Bonnie murdering Kiwi. I find another real-world collectible, this way depicting a comic of the alleyway ending, with the caption, "It's one of Gregory's comics." Still not entirely sure why Gregory is drawing comics of all these extremely traumatic moments that either did happen to him or could happen to him, but if we sat here and tried to mentally diagnose that ankle biter, we'd be here all night. Eventually, the Vanny mask introduces me to some portals that I can walk through to teleport around the area, eventually sending me to this weird digital area. Oh, no, 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 take the mask off, take the mask off, take the mask off, take the mask off, take it. Oh. Firewall.
What happened to it?
Took care of it. The area is safe now. Oh, okay, Helpy. I trust you. I hadn't really trusted you up until now. Oh. Oh, really? That would be so nice, Gregory. Maybe I do trust you, Gregory. I just don't know why else they would introduce that, like, voice thing. They're like, we can create a perfect recreation of your voice if it wasn't relevant to this Gregory thing. Despite Gregory getting rid of the game's second biggest threat, it's here that the true enemy of Ruin rears its head. For some reason, like 80% of the time when I open up these camera stations, it just like completely lags out my computer, like to an insane degree. Usually my RAM usage would be at like 16% during a game, and it would skyrocket during these camera sections to like 98%. This makes the camera essentially useless to me, as it will literally crash my computer if I try it for even more than like 3 seconds. Eventually though, I'm able to brute force through and deactivate the security node, which allows me to hop back onto the cart into our next section.
You did great. Your
getting closer.
Oh, thank
How do
you,
know?
Gregory.
How are you doing any of this?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Get here. That thing is here again. I gotta hide. Save me, Cassie, please.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Gregory. I didn't even trust you in Security Breach. Now I have less of a reason to trust you. AR Clam Bonnie plush! Dad wouldn't tell me why they replaced Bonnie. Oh, because her dad's a technician at, I guess, the Pizzaplex. Oh, giant arrow. Thank you. I needed that. Wait, is this the kitchen where Chica died? Well, this is definitely gonna be a Chica-themed section. Look at Cupcake. Aw. The heck? Huh! Gregory, you liar! The hell's he doing? Ah!
Ow, ow, ow! I got kicked out of the Vanny network. You said you got rid of that rabbit.
Yeah, Greg.
What happened?
Looks like the entity has bypassed my signal jammer and activated one of its own. Oh no! The device down there is an AR inhibitor. You will be unable to access the Vanny network until it's deactivated. Oh. Well, that ain't good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Who's that? Is that Chica? Oh no! Poor Chica! Oh! Ah! Ah! Cupcake! What the hell? Oh my god, the Cupcake's trying to kill me! You know, I was always sad that they got rid of Chica's Cupcake. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! 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 Oh my god, she looks freaky! Holy crap. Why do they always pop off on her withered designs? She's just eating garbage? Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Chica's coming for me! Run, Cassie! Ah! Ah! Oh my god, she got by the trash. You never learned. Did she just get oh no. Oh, he just put a line between us. I was like, oh my god, you never learned, Chica. This section here is actually pretty tense, as you've got to deactivate all these items, but there's no real place to run or hide from Chica. I do manage to pick up this old lunchbox of Chica's, which Cassie says my dad used to collect these, showing that I guess he's been a fan for a very long time, even before becoming a fast technician. After a while, I finally managed to grab all these mini modes and can head to the big one, but Chica is hot on my trail. Run, go, Cassie, go, 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 go! Go, Cassie, go! Come on. All right. Oh, God. This is a complex children's puzzle. But I think I know the solution. I certainly don't. Crap. Just take the mask off. Take the mask off. Okay, I need a second. Where's that clanker? Oh, sure, whatever. All right, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Did the puzzle change? No. In fact, it's the same. I got it. I don't got it. Wait, yes, I do. Come on. Oh, crap, crap, crap. Run! Oh, I just figured it out. Ah, Chica, 5 nights at Chica's. Go, 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 go. Okay, this one I got. Go, 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 go. Yo, security breach. Go, go, go. Take that freaking mask off. Holy heck. This gives me access to the upper server room, where help me reveals to get down to the sinkhole under Roxy's Racers. Not only do we need to physically get there, but also disable all the security nodes in the entire building. Luckily though, we should be safe from the entity in this hall.
That rabbit thing's back again. You said it was safe here.
I said should be safe. It is not safe and I'm wrong. Oh, helpy. I'm glad they made him cute again. Eventually, I make it through the server room and head into Roxy's Racers. Gotta be Roxy. Oh no. She wanted to be beautiful. She got no eyes.
Poor Roxy.
Poor Rock.
Who's there?
Aww.
You can't hide from me.
I feel really bad for Roxy. Oh my god, what the hell happened to her?
Gregory.
No!
Aww.
Gregory, run! Roxy's after you! Gregory, are you there? Cassie, I'm okay. I found a spot to hide.
In the back of this room, I find an AR collectible, AR Roxy plush, to which Cassie says to add to my collection. This explains why Cassie feels so bad for Roxy, as she must be some sort of huge fan. Here, we've got another set of nodes to offline though, but while exploring around, I find something quite strange.
Wait. Oh, what? I don't know why I don't know what I expected.
After disabling the node, we make our way under Roxy's Racers, where it looks like another friend has come by to say hello.
Oh, Monty! Oh no, I thought we left you in the past. Oh no, he into water. Oh no, he into water. It's like that one fish boss from Majora's Mask. Get out the water, Cassie! Get! Go, 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 go. Don't stay in the water, bro. Is there something over there? You know what? I don't care. My platforming skills could use some work. I gotta be quick on this one. Go, 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 go. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Go, 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 go. Oh, no, 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 we charged this one too much. Oh, God, this couldn't be going worse. Go, 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 go. Get the pull the wrench out, pull the wrench out, pull the wrench out. What is that doing? What is that doing? Go, 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 go. Yes, yes. Good job, Cassie. I don't think he's gonna survive that. That's what you get for killing Bonnie, bro. Probably. This theory is only further emphasized, though, as if you look around in the background, what actually electrocuted Monty was this neon sign of Bonnie, which, you know, is kind of like a funny little irony thing. Would you like a map? Why is this one hung like Jesus?
I might be able to get a signal if I head deeper into the raceway.
What's the logic there? Also, aren't we gonna be heading, like, right towards the FNaF 6 location if we're going to the... Holy!
Do you need assistance? Do you need assistance?
You guys are funny. All right.
Be quiet.
Oh, Roxy. Oh, here she come. Why does she have, like, some digital parts? Like, why is her arm and her leg green? Weird. Holy hell! Oh! Holy! Oh my dear Lord! Jesus, that was a pretty good jump scare, not gonna lie. We make our way through the raceway, baiting Roxy into destroying some doors under her, using her slightly concerning but totally justified blind rage towards Gregory. We sneak past and upon a conduit door where... I didn't do crap!
Let go! Let go!
That was Gregory.
Sorry.
Aw.
Error.
Aw. That was honestly a really nice response. Aw. That was really sweet. She was like, oh. You're not Gregory.
Gregory, I'm in Roxy Racers. Say something!
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. What happened here? It looks like the whole place fell in.
Something tunneled out. Broke everything. Now I'm stuck here.
I really think I need to go get help or call the police.
What? How is that supposed to help? There's no time.
With all that squared away, Helpy tells us that we've got just 2 nodes left to turn on, one in Bonnie Bowl and one in Fazbear. And first up was a visit back to Bonnie Bowl. What the?
They look like the DJ.
They're like Music Man, but they have like little Vanny masks on. Ah! Ah! Get the hell away from me! Ah! Oh! Oh my! Oh! 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 Oh, I did not like that. They are farming those help wanted experiences. They're like, this thing's gonna look sick in VR. I almost said AR. Deactivating all the nodes in Bonnie Bowl takes me a good long while, but that's mostly because you're supposed to use the cams to lure the music spiders away from the deactivation points, which, you know, proves trying. Eventually, I breach the node, which actually opens up Bonnie's old stage. Bonnie, you and me forever, love Freddy. Oh, Bonnie. Oh, I miss you so much, man. Oh, not Bonnie. Oh, this connects directly to Fazbear. Ah! Ah! Digitrap. Oh, is this the Vanny hideout? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, but there's a sword through Princess Quest 3. Oh. Okay. Weird. Fazbear. Holy crap, owned him. Baz Fiend. Why does everybody hate Freddy? Well, that's Fazbear. Why is everybody hating on Freddy, man? I'd be very surprised if Glamrock Freddy was here. Oh, crap. Maybe Glamrock Freddy is gonna be here. I thought he was with Gregory. I have very conflicting opinions because I want Glamrock Freddy and Gregory to be happy together, but I also feel like something's up with Gregory. I mean, if Freddy was here, why didn't he save Gregory? Because it's not Gregory. I mean, that much is obvious. Oh!
Freddy!
No!
Freddy?
What?
Are you
What?
okay?
What the heck happened to Freddy? Oh! What happened to his head? Oh! Oh, what? Wait, so... wait, hold on. Crap. What happened to his head, though? Now he is... Wait, but... So is... Wait, so the Princess Quest ended is canon? What? Or maybe it's just like a fake out. But that would make sense, right? Because Gregory took his head. What? Really? People really got that pissed about Springtrap? Oh no. That don't look good. What the heck? Oh my god! He had a fast watch in there. Eventually, I managed to make it past Freddy's corpse and teleport back to Roxy's Racers. Now, with the nodes from Fazbear and Bonnie Bowl shut down, according to Gregory's instructions, we should be able to get them into the sinkhole.
Cassie, can you hear me? I finally have a clear signal.
Yep,
Gregory,
look.
I shut down all the
voice is
nodes.
glitching.
I'm in the Roxy party garage. Am I close?
Almost. There's still one node left that's keeping the underground sealed.
Where?
Look, listen to that voice.
Final node. You need to deactivate her.
But...
Deactivate her and save me. Save me, Cassie, please.
I don't want to deactivate Roxy. She was nice to us.
Roxy.
Cassie.
What?
Welcome back, Cassie.
They're friends?
Remember me?
Aww, why are they friends? Did her dad build Roxy? Is that crazy to say? Oh, there's Roxy right there. Oh no.
Cassie. Welcome back, Cassie. Your special day. I remember. Your special day. Do you still like carrot cake?
Aww.
It has been some time since I saw you last.
Well, I can't hurt Roxy.
If I remember correctly, it is on the 11th.
She remembered us.
Because you are number 1. Twice.
She remembered our birthday.
Have you booked your party? I'm sure your friends will show up this time.
What? We had no friends? Gregory didn't show up? Dude, screw him then. I'm with Roxy, man. Oh, do I have to? Oh, do I have to?
Cassie? What are you doing?
Cassie, don't! Don't think, just do it. I don't wanna. Oh, I have to? Okay. I'm sorry, Roxy.
So sorry.
I love carrot cake. Happy birthday, Cassie.
Roxy. I'm sorry.
So sorry. For a freaking fake Gregory, we did this all for. Well done, that was the last security node. I have located the source of your friend's signal. It is coming from under the raceway. Warning, you're now leaving the Vanny coverage zone. Oh, so I can't use my thing anymore. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Poor Cassie! Gregory, you better be dead. You better be hanging on by a thread. I mean, it's obviously not Gregory. Poor Cassie. Is she gonna die? Poor Cassie. All right, here we go. This ain't good. So is it Springtrap who's pretending to be Gregory to help us get him out of here? But he controls the animatronics. Oh, I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. It's definitely Springtrap. I don't know why I failed to realize that. Oh, and that kind of makes sense too. If the Princess Quest ending is canon, then Vanny's gone. No longer under... Oh, but Springtrap and Glitchtrap are different people. Forgot that. But they must be related, right? What the heck? This looks like a freaking forest level. Oh, come on. You're joking. Oh, you're joking. There's a sea of blood. No, 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 no. I'm so good. What was this? Oh, box. Faz token. I would have liked my flashlight here. Oh, I'm about to come face to face with Springy. Springy using that Vanny crap. Another Faz token. Okay. Candy Cadet.
I am a Candy Cadet.
That makes sense because this is the FNaF 6 location.
I will tell you a story.
Please do.
About a mother and a little boy who lived alone in a cabin in the dark woods. There was a monster in the woods, but the mother caught it and kept it locked in the basement.
What?
The monster always made scary noises at night, but the mother would tell the boy not to worry because it could never get out. Then she would sing the boy a lullaby to sleep.
I mean, the monster's gotta be Springtrap, right? In the basement? That much seems obvious. So who's the mother then? Gregory's mom or something? I don't know. Another fast token. Going back up to Candy Cadet. I want to hear more what Candy Cadet has to say. I gotta hear the end of your story.
One day, the monster stopped calling and instead listened and learned the lullaby.
Now, unfortunately for me, there is actually more to Candy Cadet's story, but we missed some earlier fast tokens, so we won't be able to hear its ending. Instead, we just need to keep on pressing towards old Springy. Oh, it's a comic. What is that supposed to be? Huh? This is the Springtrap ending. That wasn't in comic form before, last time I checked. Jeez, how does this go lower? I can put the Vanny mask back on. Use machine. Security protocols deactivated. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Yes, I guess. What? Oh! Oh, okay, so yeah, we definitely let this grow out. Oh, wait, no. Oh no, we killed him. Oh! Oh. There's no shot. There's Gregory in there. There's
Well, it looks like someone poured concrete over the door. How am I supposed to get rid of concrete?
Oh, I can hack into this little bulldozer thing.
Gregory, you okay?
Oh my god, if he was right behind the door, he's probably not doing super hot now. Okay, so we got rid of the entity at least. You really think Gregory's gonna be back here?
You saved me.
Gregory?
Yeah, no Gregory.
I'm Gregory.
That ain't Gregory. That ain't Gregory. Some endo.
You're not Gregory.
I told you she was using the phone.
You?
I'm Gregory.
What the hell? Oh! Roxy!
Run!
Holy crap! That was epic.
Oh my god, I can't believe I just unironically said that. Roxy came in and saved us, though! That was awesome.
Gregory? Is that really you? I mean, really you?
I can't trust.
I'm trying to reach you all night. I'm not at the pizza place. Something's trying to trick you. You're a bit late. This thing in the basement sounds just like you. How do I know this is you for real? Is there another option? You need to get out of here now. How? My friend has access to the building map. Just follow instructions.
Oh, it's so Gregory's with Freddy. So Princess Quest ending is canon. Who the hell is this then? Ah! Get the hell out of here. Right. I'm trusting the voice. I'm trusting the voice. I know, I can't run no more. I'm trusting you, Gregory. You could be lying. I just want it to be you because I want you to be with Glamrock. I want you to be with Freddy so bad. Ah, I'm running out of stamina. I got no more stamina. Cassie, run for God's sakes. Oh my God, it's all a puzzle. You're joking. You're joking. Oh, come on. Go. Go. Take a freaking rush out, Cassie. For God's sakes, get in the elevator. For God's sakes, get in the elevator. No. Oh my God. What the hell is that thing? What the heck?
Cassie, it's me. I think I need to explain a few things.
What the frick?
You were never supposed to go to the Pizzaplex. That thing in the sinkhole tricked you.
Was that Springtrap?
I don't know what it is, but it's been trapped down here a really long time. The Nexus security program was designed to keep it hidden, but you shut down the security.
Oh,
Now
crap.
it's free. It's not your fault.
It is kind of my fault.
You did it for me, to save me. But we can't risk being followed.
What?
Gregory?
No! You're joking! What? Oh my God! What the? Oh my God! That was crazy! That was sick! Oh my God, Gregory let Cassie die! That's the end? Oh my God, that was so much better than Security Breach. That was crazy. That was a sick ending. Oh, so we kind of boned it. So where was Springtrap in all this? That part I'm kind of confused about. Because, like, that guy was just there, and where was Springtrap? So did we kill Springtrap from before? I don't know, but, like, I don't know in, like, a good way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure. Like, there's definitely some, like, theory crap going on, but that was just, like, as a game, that was freaking hype. We can't risk being followed. Gregory drops the elevator on Cassie. That was sick. What the frick was that thing? Because then it didn't even need the Vanny network thing, because like then it threw away the phone and then it still was able to copy Gregory's voice.
Cassie.
What? Roxy was calling out to us at the end. That was kind of weird. Yeah, in case you couldn't tell by my reactions, this DLC was a significant upgrade from the original Security Breach. The characters felt more defined, the atmosphere was cooler, it actually was even scary at times. I feel like they finally understood that the easier a game is, the scarier it can be. Because every time you die in a horror game, the thing chasing you becomes that much less scary. So when the game strikes that perfect balance of like not too hard that you're always dying and always feeling like you're in danger, mamma mia, that's what you want. Anyway, we're not done with Ruin yet, as we've got a couple things left to do. First and foremost, we've got to grab all the game's collectibles. Like I said earlier, we've got the AR collectibles, the real collectibles, but there's also these wet floor bots are from around the Pizzaplex that we need to deactivate. For this, I just did an entire separate playthrough, so nothing all that exciting happened. While I go through this though, I do want to take some time to point out some interesting things about the collectibles. First up, let's talk about the real world collectibles. Once you have all the comic pages, you'll notice that they're displaying all of the endings from Security Breach, with the exception of the Princess Quest ending. All of the comics are also paired with things like, wow, Gregory has such an active imagination. It's commonly believed that Steel Wool is trying to say that all of Security Breach's endings were just Gregory's imagination, and since there isn't one about Princess Quest 3, that is the actual canon ending to the original game. There's a ton of speculation on this, and no one quite knows for sure, but that's the most commonly held thought. In terms of the AR plushies, there are a few things we can surmise. Firstly, they further emphasize how often Cassie would come to the Pizzaplex, saying how she's never slept better than she does in the nursery. This is most likely just trying to emphasize that Cassie's father, who of course is a Fazbear technician, would bring her here while he worked. It also points out that Bonnie is her father's favorite, which I have no idea if that's relevant, but it feels like it probably will be. For the final collectible, the wet floor signs, collecting all of them grants us access to a secret room inside Bonnie Bowl. Oh, Bonnie! Bonnie! Oh
did this to you?
Poor guy.
Honey, no.
Oh. It was Monty, that rat.
And you know, as annoying as collecting all those wet floor signs were,
It was so worth it to see Bonnie again, even if just for a moment.
Now, even with all that, there's still more to do. You see, in the sequence in Chapter 4, if instead of heading to the path, you go into the bathroom and sneak past the corner here, you can find a machine created solely to make Past Me a Liar, Chica's Feeding Frenzy. This is a shoot-'em-up style minigame, and to get the top prize, you need to beat Wave 20. Luckily for me, I've already beaten Journey of the Prairie King without dying a single time, so this one's just a cakewalk. Okay, this one takes me a good couple tries. Biggest advice I can give to you is save your sausages for the final boss fight, as that one is a toughie. And as for your reward, we're given Chica's voice box. Last I checked, that was literally outside the Pizzaplex inside of Glamrock Freddy, but sure, I'll believe he stuffed it into an arcade machine on the way out. Then, remember when I saw Chica lying on the ground in the bathroom? Well, if I approach her here, I can actually slot it right back into her.
Am I really doing this?
Yeah, come on, she deserves her voice back. Ugh.
Gross. That should do it.
I really did all of that for I Smell Pizza?
The last thing to touch on is that Ruin has two other endings that you can unlock. First up, back at the ending, instead of heading to the elevator like Gregory says, bang a left and you can take off your Vanny mask and get past this Freddy cutout. Cassie then says she found a place to hide and sees Gregory, Vanessa, and Helpy, I guess, on the hill. And genuinely, of all the endings in FNaF, this is the one I understand the least. Is it saying that she hid there long enough to reunite with them all? Is it all a hallucination? And why the hell is Helpy there? Where's Freddy's head? Is Freddy Helpy now? Okay, whatever. For our final ending, as we're going through, whenever you encounter a camera station, try zooming out. On 4 stations around the Pizzaplex, you'll be able to find a hidden black camera, showing you to a new room in the basement. With that, when we go to the final chase scene, the Endo from before seems to have jumped inside of some lion mascot costume. Now, at the end of the hallway with the elevator, we can head into a new open door on the left and press this red button.
What's going on?
Oh, Jesus.
What is that? Look like Funtime Freddy's face. What's going on? Huh? What?
Apparently, people say that this is the scooper, which would make this the scooping room, you know, where they use the scooper. To me, that don't look like anything like the scooper I know, but, you know, I'm gonna leave this one to the theorists. And now, finally, that was Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. The best way I can describe this game is like working a job you really hate, but then a couple years later, whenever you think about it, you get really nostalgic for it. Like, if I actually had to play any of this again, that would be hell, but you know, it's kind of nice thinking about how cool the Pizzaplex is. And if that's how you feel, then don't worry, as our next game in the franchise seeks to encapsulate that same feeling, as it was time for us to tackle the second Help Wanted game.
What do you mean that this is technically not the next major FNaF project? I mean, there's no more games left here to cover unless— Oh no, you couldn't possibly mean—
The Five Nights at Freddy's movie actually came out right here in 2023, and while I can't go through the entire movie with you guys for obvious copyright reasons, here are some of my reactions to watching this, interesting film.
That's Freddy! That's Freddy! That was Freddy!
Please, my name's Vanessa.
Okay, so their plan is they're trying to get Michael Afton fired. So their plan is, after his shift ends, they're gonna break into the pizzeria through the side door, but he already went home for the day. So like, how would that be his fault at all? That doesn't make any sense. Was that the bite of 87?
If you ever bring Abby back here again, I will shoot you.
I always come back.
What? You just got here! He just— Imagine you're in the movie theater, you don't know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's, you just watch this for the first time. This guy's in the first 3 minutes of the freaking movie, shows up, reveals he's the killer, you're like, you have no idea who he was, dies, and then says, I always come back. That's the most insane thing that's ever happened in my entire life. What do you mean you always come back? You haven't even come once! This is the first time he's ever been in the suit of the whole goddamn movie. You know he was like Scott Cawthon sitting there like, they're gonna applaud it. The kids are gonna get up. People are crying. And I'm not trying to exaggerate. That was genuinely the worst movie I've seen in my entire life. It was so awful.
Okay, now into Help Wanted 2 for real.
Yo! They brought back Funtime Freddy! Let's go! I thought this was just gonna be a Pizzeria sim. Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Dear Lord. At least Freddy back. Oh my god, she didn't go away. Oh my, geez, sweet
Jesus Christ. Dear Lord. This is a weird crew now that I think about it. There's only one security breach, bro. You're not even, like, real.
Yeah, this game serves to remake Pizzeria Simulator, Security Breach, and Sister Location again, I guess. Kind of makes sense to me because when I heard about this game, my first thought was not much even really happens in Pizzeria Simulator compared to the other FNaF games. And to say that about a franchise where you sit at a desk for 30 hours is really saying something. Anyway, back to the game, and FNaF 6 announcer comes in to tell us that they dropped the whole game within a game thing, which, you know, is fine by me, never made much sense to me anyway. And instead, in this Help Wanted, you'll be enrolling in a training program for a future pizza professional. Why a minimum wage job where you feed pizza to 12-year-olds requires a college course beforehand, I don't quite understand, but whatever. I load in, and this place looks like a modified version of the FNaF 6 office, fit with a Mystic Hippo booth and an ungodly ugly version of Helpy. There's an old computer in front of me where I can choose what game I want to play, and I decide to look in the sister location folder, because while it was just 3 hours ago for you, for me it was like 3 months ago, and I want to check in on my boy Mikey. The first game in this pack is called Ballora's Gallery.
Laura's looking for you. Don't let her catch you. Get to the exit quietly. Okay, so it is like sister location. Sure.
For your safety, please make your way to the exit. Please make your way to the exit in 5 minutes. 4, 3, 1 minute to exit.
Okay, I have 1 minute, I guess.
You have 1 to exit.
Okay. Did it start? Can't see nothing. Hello? What's going on here? Is this the game? I'm supposed to crawl. In the sister location, you crawled. Is this crazy? Yep, that was stupid. That was stupid. That was stupid. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. It was a psyop.
Yeah, apparently this is a very common problem with this minigame, and as such, every single time I load into the game, I need to reset it, which would only be really annoying if this game was incredibly difficult and thusly required a lot of restarts. The reason for this is that the minigame does actually want you to crawl on the floor, so it's got the floor like right up to your chin here, which I guess messes with the VR technology.
Oh, that's not good. I have 5 minutes though. Uh-oh. Gotta be mini arenas around here. Oh, I saw her. Holy crap, that was freaky. Keep crawling. Go slow. This is fun. Don't move, don't move. Don't even look at her. There's no need to look at her. That's not gonna aid my experience in any way. Okay, maybe now's the time to crawl. I don't hear her. Stop, stop, stop. Oh! Oh. I got jump scared. That's for sure. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I got pretty far, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, she's all the way up there. Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't the strat. That was not the strat, chat. Go quick, before she wakes up. Oh my god, I'm doing like backstrokes out there. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, she's up there. Oh. Okay, I'm good. Okay, I think she passed. Oh! She did not. No such thing occurred. Maybe just don't move when you hear the music box. I'm not moving a single inch, Ballora. Oh! Oh, there's a mini arena. Get away from me. Get away from me. No, you don't. Oh, there's a mini arena behind me. Okay, I think I left it in the dust. How was I supposed to avoid that? She came right at me, the broad. Okay. Make sure the mini arenas don't gain on me. Ballora's all the way up there. Who the hell is that? Who? I don't want to know who that is. Who the heck is that? Who is that? Who is that? Oh, my game crashed. Guess that person did not want me to know who the heck they were.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut to the chase here. This minigame is awful.
Damn, these freaking mini arenas, man. What? It ain't even freaking hit. Biddy Babs here. Come on. Damn it! Great game. Great game, guys. One of the best steel wool games out there, I think. Not loving this one. Wow, I hate this game so much. Oh, great. Loving this one. Loving this one. Loving this one. Oh, yep. I gotta restart so I can actually see stuff. Yep. Loving this one, guys. How am I supposed to avoid those two things at once? Tell me that. Tell me the solution to that. Tell that to me. This is the biggest hawk of dog crap I've ever played. It's just like it's so dynamic. It's so fun, honestly.
I think the main problem with this one is that like Ballora's spawns feel really random. And like occasionally she'll spawn right on top of you. And then if you try and move out of the way, she'll notice you and die. What helped me the most is when I learned that you could throw these stupid mini arenas. Before then, I had just been trying to navigate around them, but throwing them is like 10 times easier. I honestly really started crashing out here towards the end because this minigame is just that bad. But whatever, after a straight hour of failures on this stupid game, I finally am victorious and can grab my prize of a Ballora figurine. That minigame just put an awful taste in my mouth, so I decided to switch from sister location altogether over to backstage for arts and crafts daycare. In this one, you work with Sun in order to do some little arts and crafts like a painting and even make your own paper pal. Honestly, I don't know what else to say about this one. You just follow some instructions. Next, we've got to decorate a staff bot. You get some instructions on this monitor and you need to follow them and customize the staff bot accordingly. You know, that's weird. This one's kind of similar to the last one, where you're just following basic instructions to complete a matching game. And, oh. The next one is exactly the same as the last, except now you're decorating Roxy. Surely this won't be a trend, right? I mean, it would be insane if you took a horror franchise, one of the most beloved of all time, and made every single minigame in it either matching, memory, or a reskin of a normal carnival game that has been numbed down to make them toddler accessible. That would be insane, right? Oh, well, next we've got a whack-a-mole, and then literally just bowling, and then one where you follow instructions on a screen, and then this one that's just a reskin of the Foxy minigame from Curse of Dreadbear? Steel Wool, what the hell is this? Look, at the time of me writing this, I'm only about halfway through the game, admittedly, but this is just not it. Like, I'm not trying to say the FNaF franchise was ever like the pinnacle of horror innovation and gameplay, but this is embarrassing. These games feel so dumbed down to an insulting degree. You know, I didn't love every minigame in Help Wanted 1, but at least the minigames were interesting. This just feels like nothing. And I know I'm a grown man complaining about how this children's game feels like too much like a children's game, but Jesus, this is rough. Not to mention, this game costs $40 whole. Anyway, as such, any minigame that involves one of these three factors I mentioned earlier, I'm just gonna skip entirely, except for the DJ Music Man one.
Yo, that's creepy. Holy crap. Oh my god. He's so cool. Oh, yo, I gotta impress him. Yo, this is awesome. He's the best character they ever introduced. Yo, what's good? Okay, so what do I gotta do? Oh, was I supposed to listen to any of that? I'm sorry, I was jamming out with, can you replay that?
This one is just a memory game, just matching what's on the DJ station during Music Man's song and then recreating it with these dials, but I mean, come on, man, look at the guy.
Oh no, he didn't like it. I'm sorry. Yo, no, he did. Yo, this is freaking awesome. Yo, DJ Music Man, DJ Music Man. DJ Music Man.
Look, you're not gonna catch me slandering anything related to Music Man, okay? That guy is the GOAT, and this line would only age really poorly if he was in another FNaF game in this series. Now, the next minigame I'd like to talk about is Fazbear. The minigame itself isn't anything special, you just have to shoot these targets as they speed past. But the animatronic who runs the minigame, a Freddy named Carney, does have a couple dialogue lines that I immediately clock for their strange wording.
You look like you got kids. Win a prize for the little one.
Oh, okay.
Next time, bring the whole family. For a once-in-a-lifetime unforgettable experience.
You look like you got kids. Huh? They're playing as like an adult or something?
Yeah, not sure what the hell that means, but obviously the devs wanted to emphasize to us that we're old enough to have a family. Anyway, back in the pizzeria, I keep seeing this message from Ugly Helpy that he wants us to accept this gift, which just has me confused because it's all the way back by the stage. Eventually, though, I look through the controls and realize I can actually teleport around the pizzeria. Inside Helpy's gift is a little Freddy Fazbear mech figurine. You then get an old ad for Faz Force, which I guess is like a Fazbear Power Ranger ripoff. It notes how the mechs of Freddy, Foxy, Bonnie, Chica, and their two mysterious friends can then form... I teleport all around the pizzeria, which at the current moment doesn't really do much, except let me find a bunch of hidden coins. There's also one of those Faz-wrench conduits from Ruin that I'll obviously need to come back to later. For now, the only useful one is Mystic Hippo, who gives me the note that a gift awaits me in the distant past. Next up, we've got a carousel minigame. For this one, you've got to do these basic server repairs while making sure to avoid Moon, which you can do by shining your flashlight at him. The Help Wanted team must have been like obsessed with Moon for some reason because he appears in more minigames than any other animatronic. I do realize after this minigame that I should probably place my Freddy bot on the standee here, which will almost certainly form the Megazord once I find the other Fast Force bots. Our next game is called Staff Only, and here we're tasked with unfreezing Glamrock Freddy, who's gotten a cake stuck in his Gregory valve.
Okay.
Is someone there?
What's up, Freddy?
My ocular fluids have crystallized. I am unable to process your appearance. Although we have just met, I know I am in good hands. After all, you are a Fazbear technician, are you not?
What? I'm a Fazbear technician?
Please retrieve little Jimmy's birthday cake.
I guess that makes sense. My mind immediately went to Cassie's dad, but yeah, who else would be operating on Glamrock Freddy? That makes sense. I guess the Cassie's dad thing would make sense why the freaking guy was being so weird about me being a family man. Like, I felt like they were like, look, this is lore.
Next up, we're headed to the FNaF 6 location to do some repairs on everybody's favorite punching bag.
Helpy!
Yes, this one's another one of those minigames where you just need to follow what the monitor tells you to do. But it's a little special this time, you know, because it's Helpy.
Should I put this on? Okay. Oh, it's calming gas. I just gassed myself up. Oh, I feel good all of a sudden. I think I'm gonna do great at this.
I performed the surgery on Helpy, which he just absolutely loves. But what's far more interesting is my reward for beating this one, a Faz-wrench.
She is familiar to me. Okay, yeah, so I am Cassie's dad. Because she's saying, I have a Faz-wrench just like my dad, and this is familiar to me. Okay, that's cool. I don't know why. I guess maybe this one's not a video game. Maybe they thought that was stupid. Princess Quest 4? No shot! Cool.
Oh, I gotta turn this off, or else, what's his name, Mixes? Clocking out already? Take off your mask. No way. No way. Am I wearing a Vanny mask right now? No way. No way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Candy Cadet! Okay, so Cassie's dad did some repairs at the FNaF 6 location, or?
Come get your candy here.
Hi, Candy Cadet.
Now I will tell you a story.
Tell me a story.
A family that missed the most important opportunity in their lives.
Huh?
It was a limited time offer that included a family-style pizza with all their favorite toppings. It also came with a side of fries, mozzarella sticks, extra large soft drinks, and a toy surprise. It was only $49.99 while supplies lasted.
Oh, wait! The FNaF 6 location is under the security breach location. And Cassie's dad has clearly been working at the Pizzaplex for a while. So this is about Cassie's dad, like, doing repairs on all the bots while they were building the Pizzaplex or something, right?
They did not purchase the food and they all died. Now let me tell you a story about a young woman who, when she was little, was led into a dark forest by a witch. And almost eaten.
And as much as I'd love to hear the rest of Candy Cadet's insanely vague story that I don't understand at all, I've run out of coins, so I'll have to come back later. For now, I wanted to finish up all the Mask On minigames. So it was back to the first aid stand for me. This time, while I operate on Helpy, Lefty was hanging around in the vents. So I need to make sure that little brat shut up, and also to skip all the commercials that popped up on the TV. Next up is another one where you follow what's on the monitors, but this time you have to prevent unionization from the staff bots by giving them frequent breaks. With all that completed, it was finally time to head back to the sister location folder. And they start off with a banger. Funtime Freddy, let's go! For this one, you just need to fill up all the gauges while using the megaphone to calm Freddy, just like in the original sister location. This one's pretty fun, as some of the gauges require you to lift up 2 rods, meaning you can't hold the megaphone, so you just gotta go back and forth between the two. And for our final of the Mask On levels, they were hiding perhaps my greatest fear of all. Office private room. Oh crap, entered. Not entered. I don't want this. Oh, I hate this. Oh, can I not do this? Is there an option to not do this? Where are you, any boy? Oh, I don't like this. Okay, entered's over there in Funtime Freddy's room. Let's get a movement interval going. That didn't sound good. Holy hell. Didn't love that. Just like in the original sister location, any boy here moves on set movement intervals, meaning you can just close the door for short periods of time and easily get through the night. What I thought was a little strange here is that Ennard doesn't talk, like, at all. To me, that was always the scariest part of Ennard, using Baby's and Elizabeth's voices to try and lure Mikey out. But maybe they thought these random electronic sounds were scarier or something. With that completed, we had finished the final of the Mask On level. And if you're confused what I mean by that, instead of pulling a Showtime lever like you do in the first game, to access the alternate versions here, you need to take off the Vanny mask. First up, we've got another version of the Roxy makeup game, but with one small difference. Oh my god!
You need to fix me right now.
Okay, dear lord.
Nobody will like me. Fix me. I look horrible.
No, you look great. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna try my darndest. While this minigame is mostly not notable, something happens at the end that explains a lot.
Just give me that mask and get out.
What mask? Oh, so that's how she had it in ruin. Skipping more of the match thing on screen games, our next minigame is a new version of Phaser Blaster. For this one, they did like a version of FNaF 1 and 2 that you have to play with your blaster, dart gun, and throwing balls. The FNaF 1 one I get through all right, but just so much is going on in the freaking FNaF 2 one, I'm just so ungodly confused, like where is the freaking music box? I do manage to just barely complete it though, and thank God for that. Then we've got another version of this Help You Repair minigame. This one featuring Scrap Baby. She also doesn't talk in this game, so I guess they just couldn't get Heather Masters back for this one, which is a shame. She's one of, if not the most iconic voices in this entire franchise. For our next section, oh, now you're just trying to piss me off. After that, we've got the Funtime Freddy minigame, but now swapped out for Yendo, who I still don't understand who he is, why he exists, and if he's even canon, but I digress. After this, we finally get some actual content in this game, and we're headed back to the private room at Sister Location. For this first game, we'll be defending against Ballora, her army of mini-arenas, and Biddy Bad. I actually really like what they did for the mini-arenas here, and instead of blocking your view, they block the button. Also find this little keypad in the drawer here, and if you remember from the original Sister Location, we need to type in 1983, which gives us a special plushie that's going to be extremely important later. After that, we've got a completely new crew to take on in the private room. The Funtime Gang. Sleepover time, join the Funtime Gang for a night in Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals. Now, while we've still got Funtime Freddy and Funtime Foxy basically playing exactly identical to their original counterparts, we've also got a completely new bot here to keep track of, Funtime Chica. For her gimmick, you need to move her Mr. Cupcake to the different sides of your office. This will attract her to either side. You then need to move it before she gets too close, forcing her to go around the other way. So weird crew, no baby? Funtime Chica. Wait, I'm looking at Foxy's cam. Why is he progressing? Oh, he didn't say the line. No, what? He didn't say, hey, Bon Bon, go get them. Trust me, I know when frickin' he be saying the words that he be saying. No need to quiz me, brother. Yeah, I wasn't being entirely honest when I said nothing changed with Freddy. While he does still go back and forth between rooms, he now no longer makes a sound when he does. Additionally, if he says, let's not keep our friend waiting, that means he's sending Bon Bon down the vent. Unfortunately for him, though, all these changes aren't enough to counteract the biggest nerf they made to Freddy, and that's that he can see Bon Bon in the hall before he attacks, basically making tracking him at all irrelevant. Additionally, Foxy, upon leaving her stage, can head to either door and is too fast to see which way they're coming. So with all that in mind, I formulated a pretty foolproof strategy for this night. You only need to watch Funtime Foxy's camera, never divert from it. Since it's in the top right corner, if you have the cupcake on the right, Chica will come through there to get to your office. If that ever happens, immediately move the cupcake to the left. Then once she leaves the cam, move cupcake back to the right. Keeping on Foxy's cam should stall her, but if she ever leaves, then just immediately close both doors. And for Freddy, when he says his line, just look out both sides to see what doors to close, and he's pretty slow altogether. Last up for our private room experiences, we've got a job interview with Baby. What?
It's so dark.
Wait, so they...
When the lights go out, we pass the time by playing make-believe.
Wait, that's not Heather Masters? I don't think, is it? They have a voice actress for her. Why did they not use it before? Is that Baby's voice actress, or is that an impressionist? I gotta see the credits on this game. Baby wants to play 3 games with us, involving the plush babies again. Why are Steel Wool so obsessed with these plush babies? It's like they have a rule at the office that they have to shove these things and Nightmare Iona references into every single crevice of the franchise. First up is Red Light, Green Light, where you have 3 plush babies appearing on all 3 entrances, and you need to flash the light at them to stop their crawl towards you. Try and beat that, plush babies. You ain't got nothing on this strat. They ain't gonna know it. How you gonna beat this? How you gonna beat this? As stupid as that looks, it actually works like a charm. Next up, we've got Flashlight Tag, which is just a rehash of the same minigame they've used like 4 times now in this series. Finally, we've got Hide and Go Seek, which just involves finding the babies on the camera and giving them a good old-fashioned controlled shot. Once we complete those... What?
Workday is over. You have earned this.
No. Oh, I've seen how this goes down. Okay. Carefully. Whew. Oh, it was delicious.
Clock out.
Okay. Oh, you got me there at the end, Steel Wool. That was all the minigames available to us, but there is still one more locked away in Fazcade that we can't seem to access. But for now, completing all the minigames has given me the final Fast Force toy, with this one being based on the puppet. With all of them collected, I can finally gather them together for... Yes! The Megazord! Oh, I don't like this. Can I Glam Rock Freddy? Oh, staff bots. Oh. What the heck? I'm in Freddy! Freddy, save me! I think.
Take a mask. Take a mask.
Oh! Wait, what? Wait, so Cassie's dad got turned into a staff bot? And gave her the mask? What? What? How? Huh? What? How? What? So are all the staff bots people? What? That's insane. Are they? Wait, Heather Masters was in this game a lot. She was Glamrock Chica too? Then why the hell did they not give Scrap Baby a voice? Whoa, that was kind of a cool ending, even though this game sucks. Whoa, oh. What is it gonna be called? Celebrate. Aww, that's so sad. Honestly, that twist was so good, I feel like they wasted it on this absolute piece of junk game. Anyway, this ending is never truly the end for us, as we've got a ton more work as always to do. First up, I banged out all the game's easy achievements, like serve food after it's landed on the ground, make a staff bot cosplay as Monty, and eat 200 pieces of candy. Yeah, this one was really fun. Now, if you notice on the ground in front of me, you'll see Nightmare Iona's tendrils wrapped around a rocket, another Nightmare Iona reference. This is telling you that you need to shoot all the rockets you see in the Phaser Blaster minigame. If you manage to do all that, you will then get a score score of over 7,000 in the FNaF 2 Phaser Blaster, and this will unlock the final minigame, Phaser Blaster FNaF 3. Here, Daddy and his daughter have teamed up for a little boss fight. Basically, you need to take out Springtrap's body parts using these throwable balls while warding off Baby. Now, I haven't really talked about this yet, but throwing in VR is very difficult. For whatever reason, the timing is just so insanely awkward, and it does not come naturally at all. So that means that we're going for a while, just slowly missing a million shots at Old Trap while trying to make sure to ward off Baby. Eventually, this will reveal some balloons underneath the metal, and after popping those, you can take out his heart with the Phaser Blaster. This gives us the prize of a Freddy plush. Like I mentioned earlier, there are plushes scattered around all this game that you can get in the form of Easter eggs, like the 1983 thing we did earlier. We need to collect 6 of them, the original 5 animatronics plus the puppet, of course. Other than this Freddy plush, they're all pretty easy to get. Like for the Chica one, we just need to put all the Chica-based food items into the trash can, you know, because she likes eating out of the trash. After collecting them all, Mystic Hippo will have a special coin for us. We can use this coin to finally access Princess Quest 4.
Free play, let's go! Princess Quest 4, I've been waiting for this. Princess Quest 4 Alpha, you are one and you remain. What is left? That is hidden. Now go to the next room. Whoa, 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 I want that. What does this do? Got like a missile strike or something? Okay. Oh, I can teleport. Cool. Oh, these controls are kind of awkward. Game over. These controls are pretty awkward, honestly. Oh! Oh, I can just click the buttons on the controller. Oh, I don't need to actually use the joystick and stuff. Oh my god, thank god. Holy crap, this is so much easier. I was like, that's so awkward. What? Oh, hi, princess. What? Oh, okay. Well, now what? Are you gonna kill me? Okay, did I win? What? What going on? Princess Quest Alpha, take it? What the heck? Whoa, I'm the princess! Oh, that's why they gave me the teleporting power! Huh! This is awesome! This is really fun.
Honestly, this was a really cool addition. I'm not sure how it looks over video, but in VR, this feels fun. Especially after feeling like I'm playing an actual game after 10 hours of playing stupid memory games. Eventually, I make it outside where I see a bunch of gravestones with the plushies I collected next to them.
Alright, I gotta light these candles, obviously, and they all have different, light numbers. Okay, guys, I'm gonna say something, and it's gonna be how you know that I'm too deep into the FNaF universe, okay? Looks like I need to light Chica's first, right? These are tombstones with the kids next to it, right? Because they're wearing masks. Shouldn't Puppet be first, right? The Puppet was the first one to die, right? Okay, whatever. Who cares? It's probably unrelated. But am I insane? Isn't the Puppet the first one to die usually? Okay, why is Foxy 5th? Yeah, I don't understand this order at all, but okay. Maybe it doesn't mean anything. Maybe it was the order that I remember FNaF said that it was the order that their souls were released, right? Golden Freddy. No, who the heck is Foxy then? Shouldn't it be Golden Freddy second to last? I don't know. I'm not even gonna try with this, bro. Fanny Mask. It's a fair trade. Fanny Mask, the glitch trap for me getting to go in. What? What the heck? Vanny! Oh! Please get away from me. Okay, I'll take your hand. Oh, give him the glitch trap, maybe? Here you go. He's giving the glitch trap plush to Vanny? Oh no, he's killing it. Wait, no, Vanny's going to pick it up. Wait, there's glitch trap. Oh! Oh my god! Oh. Oh, so I'm Vanessa. And Vanny, my alter ego, was like also done with glitch trap. And then like she floated into the background because like she was done. Like Vanny's gone, it's all Vanessa now. So glitch trap's dead? Editor, put up the meme. I'm editing this part. Okay, editor, put up the clip, the meme of freaking Sailor Moon and Tuxedo Mask, but Tuxedo Mask is a glitch trap. You know the one. But you didn't do anything. Goodbye. Like glitch trap showed up. Like did he even do anything? Like he had control of Vanessa for a little. Okay. I have a feeling this is my headcanon, guys. Like obviously they made Ruin to fix Security Breach, and they were banking everything on glitch trap. They're like, we're gonna bring back glitch trap, and they're like, everybody did not like Security Breach at all, and they're like, we're gonna get rid of everything. Like well, I guess Springtrap, I don't know what was going down in the basement, but Glitchtrap's gone. Seems like the Springtrap ending is kind of decanonized. Like I don't understand that entirely, but they got rid of all like security breach stuff.
Now we're still not done with the Princess Quest minigame though, because if we go back and light the candles in a different order, this time going Chica, Foxy, Freddy, Bonnie, Golden Freddy, and the puppet, we'll get an Easter egg. Anyways, in the basement, there's a Bonnie mask that our player says looks familiar. No one really knows what that means as of right now, but the commonly held theory online is that Cassie's dad is actually this guy right here who assists Michael Afton in the Bite of 83. That would kind of explain why Baby kept saying she felt bad for us during her minigame, but yeah, I have no idea if any of this is true or not, I just thought I'd mention it. Next up, we need to earn all of the prizes in the game. Unfortunately, there's no super easy minigame for us to bang these all out on like on the first Help Wanted. Instead, we gotta just do 3 rounds of first aid on Help. After an hour straight of grinding that, I managed to get every last prize, leaving just one single achievement left. Bowl 3 strikes in a row on Bonnie Bowl. Now, like I said earlier, throwing in VR is almost impossible, and on top of that, I am absolutely terrible at bowling. But luckily, there's a little trick we can use here to make this achievement 50 times easier. You see, with your purchase of Help Wanted, not only do you receive the VR mode that we've been playing through here, but also a flat mode. This is so that if you don't have a VR headset, you can still play through the game. This allows me to use mouse and keyboard, and makes this achievement a complete cakewalk, easily lining up my shots. And that was Help Wanted 2. Of course I'm not actually done. There's always more with these Steel Wool games, because they actually decided to put out a DLC update for the game, teasing their next game in the series, Secret of the Mimic. Mystic Hippo gives you a hint to type in 1979 to the keypad in the sister location office, and upon doing so, this little freak appears.
Oh, who the frick is that?
Mystic Hippo then tells us a special performer will now take a bow. And if you scroll through all the statues...
Oh! Mimic? Oh. So that's the thing from Ruin. So Mimic imitates people, so Springtrap was a Mimic, I guess, right?
Hippo then tells us to blast the crap out of the Mimic, which opens up a secret door here over on the right.
The hell is this? Okay. Why is it the puppet? What?
This shows us a little puzzle that we can collect the missing pieces to in various minigames. Once we've collected them all, we return and are able to finish the puzzle.
Alright, well, okay. Masks. Gifts here. Oh, can I teleport there? Oh, cool. 4625. Well, now what? 4625. Hello? 4625? Holy crap. Take the mask off, maybe? Whoa, what's going on over there? In the code. Well, 4625. Whoa, who's that? Oh, it's Mixes. Oh, hi. Oh my god, he's freaky. Okay. And Mixes is off to 4625. That was it? All right, good stuff, man. You know, I guess what am I complaining about? Could have been longer.
And that was Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 2. This is a miserable, boring game for little babies. It is not worth $40. I do not recommend purchasing it. But now I was on to the most current FNaF game to release, which is ironic as this is actually a prequel taking place in 1979, which we can surmise from the code that Mystic Hippo gave us. So with that, welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic.
Okay guys, before we get into this, I do have to disclose I did have 3 pretty major things spoiled for me in this game. From what I understand, there's a guy named Edwin. He made the Mimic, and it was difficult to put the pieces together.
Arnold. Hey, buddy. This is Dispatch with Fazbear Entertainment. How are you feeling?
Is that Hand Unit?
Well, since you asked, I just finished a 36-hour shift.
Oh my god.
I'm struggling to stay awake. Frankly, I tried to tell my manager that I can't work
36 hours.
Awesome to hear. Well, listen, we need you to take one more shift for us, since you're our closest technician in the area.
Wait. What? I can barely keep my eyes open.
Uh-oh.
I know. The grind is exhilarating, isn't it? And we're so happy to have you on the Fazbear team. You can't fool me, though. You're just trying to snag one of those $25 gift certificates at the end of the year for outstanding performance.
$25 gift certificate?
What? No. I'm doing it because you guys keep threatening to dock my pay and repo my truck.
Oh!
I love that enthusiasm. So anyway, this will be a piece of cake. We had this contractor named Edwin Murray.
He made the Mimic.
He's developing some tech for us, but he's gone quiet. As per his contract, everything he's been working on for us is now legally ours. So we're sending you in to get it. Our motion sensors indicate that someone is still inside the building, moving around, although the signal's a bit erratic. But we don't expect any kind of confrontation.
Okay, that never goes so well.
We'll follow up with more instructions soon. For now, just follow these directions and find your way into that building.
I hate you.
I'm a guy named Arnold.
Amazing. Thanks for being.
Oh my god, he actually said that.
Dispatch out.
So I'm a guy named Arnold who's gonna go fix up the mistakes of Edwin. Wow, this is like a real game. Dispatch tells us that our truck has been equipped with something called a data diver that we need to grab. Oh, it kind of looks like a primitive Faz wrench. This is going to serve as our primary tool throughout this playthrough, opening doors, accessing secrets, etc. I walk around a bit, but it appears the warehouse, also known as Murray's Costume Manor, is closed from this entrance, and we'll have to go through the main client entrance. Upon entering, we're greeted by a recording of the contractor Dispatch mentioned and the head of this entire company, Edwin Murray. From his intro, we can gather that this company served as a catch-all contractor for costumes, animatronics, and other carnival and amusement park attractions. So unlike most of the other games we played, this isn't somewhere that exclusively does work for Fazbear Entertainment. Fazbear is just one of many of the company's clients. And to show off what Murray can do for your business, we've got a little welcome show waiting for us. Welcome! Mr. Helpful. Wait, that's Helpy! Is that Pig Patch? Is that supposed to be Monty? Mr. Hippo. There's a Miss Helpful? Whoa! Rocktopus! Oh, I like him. I like him a lot. This is awesome. Kind of weird to think about the fact that Helpy wasn't a Fazbear creation. After the welcome show ends, I can use my data diver to head back into the storage hallways. Oh, I don't like him. I don't like him at all. I turn on the nearby generator, which gives power to the security office, allowing me inside. Here, I can use the radio to talk to dispatch.
Now that you're there, and it would be very difficult for you to turn back, I should probably level with you.
Oh, no.
We're still detecting movement in the building that you're in, and we have a little bit of an idea
as
to what it might
be.
Old Murray made some neat stuff over the years, and unfortunately, it seems that one of his most creative inventions may have encountered some homicidal glitches.
Homicidal?
These things happen, and I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. But you should probably worry about it.
Oh my god.
He was working on an endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume or character, large or small, with the ability to take on the persona of the character it occupies, with the addition of the aforementioned homicidal tendencies, of course. We'll be working on some ideas on how to neutralize this rogue endoskeleton. But in the meantime, just try to be quiet, careful, and focused on the task at hand. Always being mindful of the fact that this entity could potentially be inside any costume or character that you see. All right, take a deep breath and get back in there. Finish the job, and that $25 gift certificate is as good as yours.
Dispatch goes on to explain why exactly we're there. To retrieve the blueprints for the Mimic, so Fazbear Entertainment can learn how to deactivate and recreate this Mimic. Of course, for this, we're gonna need to get the schematics that Edwin left in his private office. Inside the office, there's a little computer where you can access maps of the building, any logs that we happen to pick up, and a game called Moon.exe. This is a choose-your-own-adventure style text-based game. For now, there's not much we can do here, but this is going to be very important later on. Finally, there's a program for Parachute.exe, but it looks like we're gonna need executive level permissions, so we'll have to come back to that later. The most important thing in this office, though, is the permissions upgrade tool. In order to access the blueprints for the Mimic, we'll need to get the highest level of permissions. Right now, we've only got basic level permissions, but this machine will allow us to upgrade to security level. With that, we need to head to the generator room, but on the way, I encounter our first collectible. What's that? I got a hat? Roxy? A Roxy hat? So, Roxy was also made by Edwin? Okay. Wait, you mean to tell me that Fazbear Entertainment made a Foxy, and then Edwin's made a Roxy, and they're both foxes? Inside the generator room, we've got these pipes that we need to lead from the battery source to the other side. These are pretty easy, just rotating them around until they fit right. And this puzzle's actually pretty interesting, because it shows Steelwool's very interesting philosophy they took towards this game. You see, in honor of this game being about the Mimic, they decided to only make 3 puzzles and then continually mimic them throughout the game. I mean, you gotta respect the dedication to the theme here. With the power back on, we can finally access the inventory system, which gives us a crank to a nearby door. Oh, I don't like them. I don't like them. Oh, we gotta close. We gotta close. We gotta close this. We gotta close this. We gotta close this. Oh, yep, that didn't work. That didn't go so well. That did not go the way I wanted it to. I got too afraid, and I ran away. I guess we really figured out in that moment if I was a fighter or a flighter. Okay, there's the Mimic. Maybe, right? Oh, no, close, close, close! I want to close! What the heck? Okay, it's not closing. Run! Okay, figure that. Run, go into the security office. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 put it, for God's sakes! Whoa, I think we're safe for now. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. Close the door, close the door, close the door! Close the door! Nope, that didn't go so well. Not possible to close that. All right, lesson learned. Okay, I think hiding in the security office was a good plan. Okay, it looks like he's hiding there. Now what? Isn't he just gonna be hiding there? Isn't that where I need to go? Close the door, close the door, close the door, close the door. Maybe I want to hide here? Does he know that I just went in here? That would make sense because he literally just watched me do it. Okay, no. No, I'm safe. Now what? How do I get behind? How do I get past him? He freaky. Oh, what's my plan? What's our plan, Arnold?
we just gonna sit in here forever? Do we got a plan? Because, he doesn't seem to be moving. I'll just wait it out. Maybe eventually he'll go somewhere. Okay, crouch real slow like. Get behind this. Okay, I don't know what my future plans are. Can I hide in here? No. Okay, go here. I don't know what my future plans are, but for now we can just hide right here. Oh, maybe I could lure him over here with the talk. Okay, I like that. Hide. Okay. Go. 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 Come on, Arnold. Pick up the pace. Come on, dude. Okay. We gotta be putting in 1,000 here. You're putting in like 5. Ooh, another thing. Who's this? He's cute. I like him. He looks so stupid. I like it. What the hell happened here? Well, I assume it's Mimic related. It would be hard for it not to be. Okay, I made it to, looks like the first aid office. It's here that I learn a pretty interesting quirk about the collectibles in this game. When you pick them up, they aren't immediately collected. Instead, you need to bring it to one of these inventory machines to actually count as collected. In this office, I can upgrade my security permissions to the 3rd level engineer. With that secured, it was time to finally head into the giant ominous gaping hole in the wall. Oh, I need that crank. Oh, I need that crank so bad. 604316248. Byte of 87. This is the puppet music. Oh no. No, thank you. Goodbye, Jackie. Jack in the Box, Jackie Box. I just got it. This never goes well for me. Oh. Let's play. She's weird. Join us at Fredbear's Family Diner. Okay, so Edwin Murray rented out some of his things to Fredbear's, I guess. Be yourself. Whoa, I like him. I like Digityper. Uh-oh. How am I supposed to get around this now? That's not good. Okay, but how do I get out? Oh! Oh, no. Oh, I can't jump over small distances. Digityper, save me! Save me! Where do I go? No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, no, Digityper! Jesus Christ. Oh, I can go this way. I would not like to have fun. Go! No thank you. No thanks. Good talk though, Jackie. Or was the Mimic as Jackie, or was that just Jackie? Digityper! You did nothing wrong, buddy. I'm sorry. You didn't deserve the fate that befell you. I'm sorry, Digityper. I'll avenge you though. Oh! Is there another way to go? Is there another way to anywhere else that we can go? Is it Jackie or is it the Mimic? Does it matter? It's gotta be the Mimic, right? I guess it doesn't really matter either way. There are freaking robots after me, alright? I gotta run. No, you didn't. Let's not play tag. Go. Oh, I already know Jackie's gonna show up right there. Why is this elevator moving so slowly? Oh, why is this elevator? Oh, no. Oh, her hands are so long. Oh, no. Can the Mimic really do that? Oh, my God. Oh. Get out of here. Go, Arnold, go. Oh my God, he's like a track star. Holy crap, he's got no stamina unlike stupid freaking Gregory. Run. Oh my God, those hands are creepy. Nope. Can I go here? Yes, go. You can't crouch and run. Come on. Cake. You know who else liked cake? I can't think of anybody right now. Exotic Butters, am I right, guys? What is this music? Close it. Oh, get freaking bone, Jackie. Eat me. Oh, I gotta do something else. There's something else I gotta do, clearly. Kill. That's not only gonna hold her off for so long. I gotta go. Woo. Oh, she's gonna come up this way. I can already tell. I know you, Mimic. No, it's not. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh! I knew something was gonna happen there. I don't think I have a lot of time to this doesn't seem like a dawdling sort of game. Why are you so obsessed with the puppet lately?
Nope. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Oh, is that it? How did I get here? What? Huh? Oh, that was all a bad dream?
I wouldn't realize this for a while, but no, that wasn't a dream or anything. There's actually just a giant hole in the ceiling that I fell through. Though the way this series has been going, I wouldn't be surprised if Arnold woke up and this was all an insomniatic-induced psychosis perpetuated by Billy Afton's Faz farts. Anyway, it was time to report back to dispatch.
So we did some digging to learn more about that bothersome endoskeleton that keeps relentlessly pursuing you.
But
From what we can tell, it was designed to keep Murray's son entertained while Murray worked. It would mimic the actions of those around it. At some point, the endoskeleton was exposed to some sort of violence, the details of which are a little fuzzy.
the man behind the slaughter.
This mimic endoskeleton then copied that violent behavior.
That's not good.
We came up with some great ideas on how to protect yourself.
Pretend to be his father.
Unfortunately, we came up with those ideas before the last technicians were sent in, and they ended up with less than positive results.
Yeah, this is where our little non-hand unit friend reveals that several technicians have actually been sent in before us and died. Which honestly, the more I learn about this company, the more I feel like everything that Springtrap did is like not even in the top 20 crimes this company has committed. Next up, it was on to the showrooms, which require us to head through the welcome room. And it's in this section that I meet a very special friend.
He's so cute. Oh my god, look at his bow tie. Oh, hi, mister.
Oh, I could give him a pet. What a good boy. The Mycelium men. I like them. Oh, look, it's Miss Helpful. Push to talk.
This elevator is out of service. Thank you for your patience.
Okay, you probably have more dialogue if I put in my thing, right? Yeah, these machines are actually pretty cool, as they have different messages for each level of clearance you have. Like there's a message here targeted towards security personnel, engineers, clients, etc. It's just kind of a really cool quirk and gives you some good lore throughout the game. Anyway, Miss Helpful tells us in order to fix the elevator, we're gonna need to go grab a MacGuffin from upstairs. But unfortunately, to get there, we've got another encounter with the Mimic. Now, I gotta level with you all. While this game is a definite upgrade from Security Breach, like the narrative is way stronger and it makes a lot more sense, gameplay can also be a lot more interesting, and I don't get nearly as frustrated. But all that said, it is a definite step back from Ruin. 90% of this game is just you hiding from the Mimic. And as such, it just means waiting in lockers until he passes you by, and then trying to run to the next one, hoping he somehow doesn't see you. Like I said in Security Breach, this is really boring. You're just like sitting around and waiting. I mean, the general concept is good, like they've got all these costumes around you, and the Mimic could be any one of them, so you need to be careful. But once the Mimic spawns in an area, he never changes form. So most of the time, you just spot him from far away, and then it becomes a traditional stealth section. This combined with the fact that, like, you know, none of this is scary at all. Anyway, that aside, I managed to grab the thing from upstairs and can now start the elevator repair process. For this, Miss Helpful takes us through each step, like turn off the elevator and remove any obstructions. It's all pretty simple and going well until... Oh! Something did go wrong.
Something went quite wrong.
This elevator is scarier than any other animatronic in this game. We can then take the elevator up and into the big top showroom, and after solving another pipe puzzle, make our way inside. Music Man! They have like the Funtime Freddy holes. Is this Fazerblast? Yes, it is. After a successful round of Fazerblast, Mr. Helpful tells me I've won a free spin on the prize wheel, and then immediately powers himself down. Hate this. Hate this. Hate this. Hate this. Oh. Music... What? Did Music Man just teabag me? What's weird about this game is that it seems like very obsessed with like Security Breach. Does that make sense? Like it keeps referencing Security Breach era FNaF. Okay, I hate to keep ragging on this game because I do legitimately think it has some good qualities, but this section is very bad. Basically, you just need to go from locker to locker without disturbing Music Man, or I guess Big Top or whatever his name is. This is not only tedious to do the first time, but you need to play the other two carnival games in this area to get the required prize wheel spins, meaning you have to do this 3 times total. When exactly Big Top can see you is pretty unclear, and some of these standees make noise and some of them don't. All this culminates to be an extremely unfun section and just really frustrates me. Irregardless, I can eventually get past and hit the prize wheel, win, and head up to the next floor, where I can upgrade my permissions for creator access and find our first audio log.
Ed, I hope this message reaches you as soon as you get a break. I have to go help the Fall Fest crew, just for a few days until the installation is finished. It's hard to explain. I just have this terrible feeling like I need to be there so nothing goes wrong. Trisha will babysit David while I'm gone. I love you both, and I'll be back next week.
Is that why he made the Mimic?
Yeah, we've heard a couple things about this Fall Fest now, both in Help Wanted 2 and the Curse of Dreadbear DLC, and we still don't really know anything about it. Feels like the new Bite of 87 for the new generation, because clearly it ain't gonna go well for Fiona there. Also, if you lack the ability to interpret context clues, Fiona is clearly Edwin's wife, and they've got a son named David. With our new permissions, we head up to the roof where... Oh, Big Top. Oh, Big Top. Oh, Big Top. Oh, Big Top. Oh, Mr. Big Top. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, he got me.
Why Why do you have a freaking, like, bulldozer wheel in there? What purpose would that serve? Go, 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 to the staff offices, to the staff offices. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh, my God. Whew. Oh, I thought we were good and we so weren't. Run, run, it's our only option. I'm sorry, Big Top. I gotta keep going. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm apologizing to him. What, should I go here or keep going? Okay, I guess I'll just keep going. All right, stop here. But now I'm curious. You know what? I'm not that curious. I am a little curious what was down there. This is so stupid. Why don't they just respawn you? Why do like, are you really gonna quit after each death? Like, it's so annoying. So there's no way that's the Mimic, right? Like, Big Top's his own thing. Like, why is he evil? I don't know. I'm gonna go this way, I guess. Mr. Big Top, please go away. I have no tickets. I have no tickets for you, Mr. Big. Oh my God. How did he become a music man? Oh my God. Oh, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Oh, try getting me now. Okay, he's trying. You guys are gonna blow my cover, you jerks. Please, please, please. No, 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 no. I got got. Chad, am I cooked? Big Top, die. Oh. All right. Just that simple. Ask and you shall receive. With Big Top slain, it was time to head through the workshops as our next upgrade station lies in the demonstration theater. And this area's got some pretty cool costumes like these that are still in the progress of being made. It's also got another audio log for us to listen through.
David.
Oh, it's
I
Edwin.
want to introduce you to someone. This is M1.
Huh?
Why does it look like that?
What? That is not a child. That is an adult woman.
It's an endoskeleton. It won't always look like this. It'll wear fun costumes.
Oh, it's the Mimic. M1, I get it.
Anything you want. It can fit into any costume we've created. Think of it as your new babysitter, but it doesn't get paid and go home. It'll stay with us and help around the house.
Now, to get into the demonstration theater, we're gonna have to act as the operator. According to Miss Helpful, the operator for this attraction needs to wear a springlock suit for your safety.
Mr. Helpful is worried about the effects of moisture on the suit.
He should be. I know a guy who that didn't go so well for him. Also, in case this wasn't obvious yet, Miss Helpful is Fiona and Mr. Helpful is Edwin, but like in a fun, jovial way, which honestly seems pretty stupid. Like, why would you create a cuter version of yourself to express information to your audience when, you know, I'm honestly seeing the irony here now. We'll need to head around the workshop picking up these pieces of the suit, but of course we're not alone and the Mimic is trailing around. That's a primitive version of the Vanny Mask. You can find the pieces hidden around, and as long as you evade the Mimic, you should be fine to complete the suit. Second time I'm springlocking myself in this series. I hate that freak. Oh no. It's spelled just like Glamrock Freddy. Whoa, am I gonna have an actual cannon? No way. Oh my God, I actually have a gun! Yo! Oh, this is awesome. The Mimic better think again, because I'm strapped now. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna go right back up. I ain't afraid of no Mimic no more. Mimic better be afraid of me. Oh, hi. Oh, yes. Yes, I'm on. Now I see why I needed this. I head down into the backstage area where I find yet another audio log.
Oh, why did you go? You weren't even supposed to be there. You were supposed to be here with me and David.
What?
Oh, how am I supposed to tell David that his mother is gone?
Oh my God!
How am I supposed to raise a kid on my own? His life is ruined. My life is ruined.
He doesn't sound that sad.
Why did you go? You weren't even.
Oh, he's talking about his wife going to the Fall Fest. He just sounds annoyed that his wife is dead. He doesn't even seem to care. Is that the point? What the hell? Edwin Murray seems like a piece of crap. Oh, my life is ruined. Oh, wife, why'd you go and die again? Gosh. Yeah, to this day, I have no idea if this was intentional or if this is just some of the worst voice acting of all time. After solving some more puzzles, I am finally able to make my way through the theater.
Ahoy, Foxy.
Foxy was made by Edwin Murray too? That makes sense why they also made Roxy. This section plays a cute little minigame where between acts I need to shoot the targets in order to keep the show going. I don't know how this could at all be interesting to the audience. I mean, seriously, I'm just sitting here for like a good 7 minutes shooting targets. Why would you make this part of the show? Wouldn't it make more sense to do this like behind the scenes? Imagine you're watching a musical and the two love interests are finally about to share a kiss, and then you gotta watch 10 minutes of Davy Jones poorly playing skee-ball. Anyway, Edwin Murray clearly cares about the structural integrity of this building as much as he cares about his wife, as the ceiling starts falling down during this performance, resulting in... Oh no! Am I gonna get spring-locked? Oh. Who is that? Oh, I don't like her. Oh no.
Captain, another springlock failure?
What, really?
According to your records, this is not your first visit to the service hospital.
Oh, I don't like her at all.
Danny, it appears you have a foreign object wedged inside.
Oh my God, I got spring-locked actually.
We will get you all sorted out. Stay right there, and I will consult the service manual.
Oh my God, she looks like that one episode of freaking My Life as a Teenage Robot. You know what you guys want to talk about, guys?
Clear out the foreign material. cleaned up the foreign object. You'll need a stringent steam clean to soften up the remaining organic material so we can scoop it out.
Scoop?
Finally, there are 4,625 tasks ahead of you.
4625, is that a thing? Oh, she was talking about me inside there. Okay. I thought she was saying I got spring locked at first. Okay. I love the science of spring locks, honestly. Take a 20-foot fall in one, perfectly fine. Be slightly sweaty, instant death. We get a voiceover that explains we're currently in the doll hospital, the section of Edwin's factory where they repair broken pots and burn old ones down to use the metal in others. Here, we need to avoid Nurse Dolly zooming around on the tracks until we get a little further in, and the mimic jumps into her. Oh, no thanks. No thanks. No thank you. 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 Go, go. Turn it. 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 For God's sakes, turn it. Run, 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 run. Oh. Ew, I see the mimic in Nurse Dolly. After some more riveting gameplay, I managed to make it into the back office where I find the incinerator. In order to progress, we gotta feed these trash cubes into the incinerator, and while we're walking around, pick up the next upgrade station, now putting us at admin level. With the incinerator all fed, we can activate it and head through the now unlocked maintenance hallway. Ah, run, go. I'm gonna have to kill you, Dolly. I didn't want to do it. I actually don't know if you're the mimic or not, so, but either way, you gotta die. Oh, I'm gonna burn you like baby. See ya! Well, that was easy. How many people die in fire-related injuries in this, like, world? Must be like a real, like, you know, we have gun control debates in the real world. Like, I think in the FNaF universe, they must have, like, we need more fire extinguishers. There needs to be a better firemen in our town because so many people are being burned alive. What kind of odds you guys got that, Dolly is gonna come back in, like, a fire form and chase me down? What do you guys betting? I got like 90-10 odds. Should have put money on it. Go, 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 go! Arnold, my boy! We gotta keep running, bro. We gotta keep running, bro. I guess I'm going... Oh, that's an incinerator! Is that one of the canon endings, you think, guys? Don't worry, I got another life. I guess you could say I always come back, am I right, guys? Well, that's bad. Uh-oh. She gonna follow me in the vent. Oh, no, she's not. Alright, guys, that's probably the end of the boss fight, if I had to guess. You're joking, there's more? Go, 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 go! Close it, close it, close it! Oh, eat rocks, bro! Get boned. I've killed a couple molten animatronics before, and you ain't be the first, and you won't be the last.
Hello, employee. Apologize for all the elevator
Oh my god, so many elevator problems, Fiona.
There is some good news and some less good news. The good news is that you can make repairs from inside the elevator. You don't have to wait around until someone notices.
You gotta go quicker. You gotta go quicker, girl.
Okay, let's just hop right in.
Oh my god, okay. I managed to repair that sucker up, and I can finally keep moving in this damn elevator. Oh, oh, oh.
Hey, Ryder.
Oh.
There's too much weight in the elevator.
Oh, it's the, oh.
It's a shame. Just trying to help you fix the lift.
Oh, no.
Now, let me check. So
Fiona, you gotta hurry it up. You gotta hurry it up.
Worried about weight issues?
I'm not worried. Just come on.
Good diet and
oh, no, 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 no.
You'd be surprised at how it soaks.
Fiona, Fiona, Fiona. Oh my god, I'm glad this broad is dead. Come on, we gotta hurry it up. Let's go. Come on. Go, go, go. Come on, elevator. Oh, we're gonna smash her. Oh, you're about to get smashed. Oh, you hate to see it. What the mimic? Wait, hold on. What the hell just happened? I like that in this series, they have to, like, blur all of the lines because somebody would look at this and be like, oh, 1974! But that can't be true because Toy Chica didn't lose her beak until... We report back to dispatch again, and now that we've got new privileges, we should be able to head up to the admin wing. But to get there, we'll need to head through the warehouse. Is that Chica? It looked like Fat Chica from the lunchbox. If that is Chica, did frickin' William Afton think of anything, man? He just stole it all from Edwin Murray, it seems like. That's definitely Chica. She's got roller skates on. Fooled ya, Chica. She's just vibing out. So is it gonna turn out that the schematics we made for the mimic, like we made another mimic and there's two mimics? Wait, how are they gonna make another mimic though? From what I understand, it's difficult to put the pieces together. Okay, where am I to go? Where am I to go? Where time? Maybe hide. That was the stupidest thing I've seen in my entire life. Why did she waddle around like a wacky inflatable tube arm man? After avoiding Chica for a good long while, I'm able to collect all the pieces to this pipe puzzle and make it to the loading dock. Here, I get to solve a little cargo moving puzzle, which is supposed to be his son's play area. How is this safe for a child to play in? Anyway, then I head up to the admin wing. Mr. Cupcake! Oh my god, it's so cute! What the heck? Oh my god!
Oh, he killed me. I got cupcake. Okay, you're cute, kid, but I can't touch you, okay? But I really like you. Inside the admin office, we gotta waddle around avoiding Chica, while also making sure not to trigger these little cupcakes that have been sprinkled around the office. This is very hard. The pathways they've cleared for you are very tiny, meaning you're bound to set off a cupcake. And if you do, Chica's freaking rocket-powered rollerblades come and kill you in like 4 seconds flat. They also make her AI super smart in this, and can tell a lot of the time when you're inside a locker and kill you. Or, I mean, whatever the hell she's doing here. Eventually, I make it through and arrive at the back staff area, where I can upgrade my data diver to the highest level of clearance, executive. Also, while I was in the admin wing, I picked up a rather interesting mail log. Staff contacts. We're almost there. I need the rest of the Murray staff contact info. The sooner the better. You get that for me and I can sweeten the deal. How would you like to manage one of the new franchise locations? William Afton. Whoa. Do you think this was to Henry Emily? Why are we turning down work? The floats have been doing really well. Ed's modular system is groundbreaking. Now he just wants to shut down the whole thing. He just sits in his office talking to that thing. I have no clue what to do. So he just sits in his office talking to the mimic, I guess. Is he trying to bone the mimic? Did he make the mimic to pretend to be his wife? And then he wants to bone it? I'm just asking. I'm not saying.
I feel stupid recording this, but
what?
I just hope somehow that you can still hear me. I can't do this alone. The change orders are killing me. Our employees, my friends, they keep leaving. The money's gone. I just need to finish the new Fazbear project, and then everyone will come back. We can get back to normal. I miss my friends. Our friends. I miss you.
Oh, so he does miss his wife?
You more than you'll ever know.
So he does miss his wife? And why was he so blasé about it? He's gotta be where the blueprints are.
Project update. I figured it out. There's a leak.
Yep, I saw that.
Someone told them about M2.
Wait, what?
Well, they can't have it.
Oh, so there are 2 mimics.
Every copy has failed. I don't even know why it worked the first time. But it did. It's just not ready.
Oh, he doesn't want to give up his wife because he's boning the mimic. Guys, can't we just keep it a buck? We all know that he's boning the mimic. That's the real plot of this game. Greetings, Mr. Murray. How can I help you today? Access finance logs. This can't be good. Balance minus 800. Revenue for Q3 minus 5,000. That's not that bad. Everyone's like, oh my god, he's hemorrhaging money. Guys, he's like $5,000 in the hole. I'm not saying it's good, but it's not that much money. Like, everybody was sending out emails like it was 100,000. I guess this is in the 70s. How much I gotta pull up the inflation calculator. $5,000. I don't know. Let's say July of 1979 compared to October of 2025. Oh, okay, that is a lot of money. Never mind. Plug that into the inflation calculator and had a real change of heart real quick. Never mind, bro is struggling. Edwin, you gotta stop spending so much goddamn time with that mimic, man. Access surveillance room. Cool. Edwin, are we losing our home? I don't understand. Wasn't I good enough? Oh, this is from the mimic. I gotta pull up the binary calculator or translator. Sad. That's hilarious. Edwin, please talk to me. We need to stop it together. Here are the blueprints for a cradle. It can keep David safe and provide boundaries. It's a type of computer and it's bigger than anything you've done before. If you won't finish the program, consider building the cradle. It will keep people safe. We need to stop it together. Let's stop what? Okay, weird. Oh, so maybe the evil mimic is M2 and M1 is like something else. Is like the good mimic, basically. Experimental storage number 2. All classified documents are property of MCM. Access the mimic blueprints. Let's go. Well, now what? Oh. Go ahead and pull that down real quick. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. So maybe that's M2?
Attention all personnel. The power surges have become more frequent. Please use extreme caution when venturing down into the tunnels.
I guess I'm going down into the tunnels. Are these sister location tunnels that I've been told about?
Stop. You're not him. You're not. Stop sounding like him.
Okay, guys, I got a lot from that. That one told us a lot. Okay, so the kid died too because he didn't build the cradle. So and then you wanted the mimic to sound like the kid, and then he beat the mimic, and now the mimic's evil. Okay, so maybe there is no M2. Did Edwin care about his wife dying? Okay, I'm all set. I'm all set, really, honestly. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because now I don't even know where he is. At least before I had knowledge. Oh, the door closed. Okay, I'm running and running. Okay, no kitty, no pussy, don't bite. No. Oh no, the mimic is after me. Are there 2 mimics? Is that why there was a spring trap? Oh, kitty! Oh, stop sounding like him. Okay, he keeps repeating that. So this is definitely the mimic that got beat. Where's the goddamn door, bro? Brother, you're gonna have to give me a couple more hints than that. Took me like 3 hours to beat the baby minigame in Sister Location, bro. And you're saying walk around in the dark and I'm supposed to figure the rest out? Little bro, I'm gonna need a little assistance here. I can't even see where I'm going. What the hell's going on? Come on, brother. A hint would be nice. Am I supposed to get him caught on this freaking jumper cable? Is that a crazy thing to say? Oh, he's not in there anymore. No, he was. That might have been like one of the stupidest things I've ever done. Like, I was like, oh, he's always hopping in and out of like mascot costumes and stuff. So how did the kid die? From the probably from the freaking obstacle course that Edwin made in the basement. Brother, I don't know what the hell you're wanting of me. There's gotta be something I'm missing, bro, because this is just nonsense to me as of current. Eventually, I look it up and realize I'm supposed to be going into the lights, and that will keep me safe because apparently the mimic is afraid of light now. Not a fear that he's ever had this entire playthrough at all, but sure, whatever. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, okay, here we go. Where are the lights? For God's sakes, give me some light. Oh, look. Okay, I'm making it somewhere. Just stay in the light. That's all I need to know. Okay. Okay. Over here I go. Oh, a lever. That's good. Who is that? Oh, God. What is this? Oh, I have a light up toy. Okay, good. Mimic hate dark, apparently. Or hate light. Mimic like dark. Holy. Okay, that one got me. You got me. You got me, Secret of the Mimic. I'll give you that. I'm never dropping this thing. I want to know more about this guy. Why is he in chains? What crimes did you commit, Goose? I'm supposed to put this here, I guess? Freakazoid? Why is he looking like that? I hate him, actually. Why is he a baby star? I can't even begin to think about all the freak stuff in this franchise. Oh, hey, pussy. Hey, little kitty. Oh my God. So the crazier part of the Mimic to me is actually the fact that he's able to teleport. Like, I guess that's how he's always able to get into the costume so quickly. I kind of always thought it was like a game design flaw almost. No, he can teleport. Like, that's crazy to me that he's like, no, but the cool thing is he can imitate a 7-year-old. No, this is what's gonna make me millions, Fiona. Like, what? I'm sorry, Doc. Also, I am kind of obsessed with the fact that, like, William Afton apparently stole all of Edwin's designs, but wasn't like, oh, this thing that can, like, mimic human behavior? No, I'm gonna, like, you can leave that one. I want the fat bird with the bib, though. Where am I supposed to go? The lights aren't turning on. Why is this one angry? I hate this thing so much. Why does he look like that? Why don't you have a pacifier like the other one? You can't do this to me, game. How are there gonna be 2 arrows? I thought we had something in FNaF Ruin. I thought we kind of had something going. Now you're putting arrows all over the place. This is not what I meant when I said more arrows, please. Okay, I got there anyway. It doesn't matter. I haven't seen the kitty in a while. Oh, Lord. You know what? I see him. I seen him, actually. Like, the teleportation alone is, like, worth something. I mean, this is like a canon thing that he can do. I'm hearing the teleportation sound. Poof. Poof. All right. Like, this is not just like a game design thing. Oh, I'm on the other side. Oh my God, all that? Bro, you could have just jumped through the hole. Are you joking? Oh my God, Arnold, you're beyond dumb.
You found the schematics. Great. Get back to the security office right away. Time to wrap things up.
What the hell? Average VR chat character. I hate that I know that. Oh, there's a carousel? Never good. They never put a carousel in for a good reason. Oh, I made it. Nice. All right, can I leave?
Well done, Arnie. I didn't think you could do it. But here you
it's
are.
Only 4 a.m. What about 6?
That data diver has exact permissions, and you found the blueprints. You made it the farthest, farther than I had expected. I can't believe it was you. Put that data diver in the inventory system. It'll go right to where it's needed.
Oh, crap. Is he going to leave us here? Oh, no. We're getting left behind. Oh, no. We're getting left behind. Oh. I'm sorry, Arnie. It's over for you, dog. They got the schematics. They are leaving you here.
A job well done.
Okay.
Head on out. It's over. I've opened the garage for you. You can just hop in your van and drive home.
But I don't have my data diver now. Oh, the door's just open. Okay. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Oh, there's my van. I don't remember parking in the garage, but okay.
Arnold.
What? Oh, it was the mimic. Oh.
I've been trying to get a hold of you all night.
Oh.
Why didn't you answer? Fazbear Entertainment has no other option but to let you go.
What?
I just
Oh, I should have figured that out earlier.
You told me to give you the data diver and I could go home.
So you admit it? You misplaced company property.
What?
No, I gave it to you.
Oh, yeah.
Fazbear Entertainment will hold you personally responsible for lost or stolen property. Don't call us. Our lawyers will be calling you.
Oh, we got mimicked, bro. Yep, Clanker's in the back seat. Oh my god. Whoa, what's this? I'm inside a suit, maybe? Why is the Mimic with me? Oh, am I Mr. Hippo? Oh no, I'm Chica. Wait, right? Because there's a cupcake right there. Whoa, that's a primitive Chica. That's Bonnie. Wait, so my Freddy? Is this trying to say that the Mimic was William Afton the whole entire time? Am I insane? Wait, who's that? Oh, Foxy's over there, so I am Freddy. Am I insane? Is that what they're saying? Because isn't this the FNaF 1 location? Yeah, obviously, I ain't got the faintest clue what this all means, and neither does anyone else since this game came out 4 months ago. But what I do know is that was only our first of 3 endings. In order to get the second one, after conquering the tunnels, instead of giving up our data diver, we need to log onto the computer and run that parachute.exe program we saw from the very beginning of the game.
That area is off limits.
No, thank you.
Give me the data diver.
No.
Barney, buddy, you have made your choice.
I have.
You are not going to make it out of here alive.
Oh my god.
You could have helped. If you had just given me the schematics, we could have fixed things.
What did you want to fix, Mimic?
I thought you were different. I thought you might understand, but you're just like the others. The other technicians, the workers, they didn't listen, and it caught them all.
Oh?
Now it's your turn to play dress up.
And it caught them all?
When he catches you, which one will he choose? Who are you deep down inside?
Wait, what?
Another worker bee? A bumbling bee?
Oh, so this is M1 or M2 or something.
In many ways, tonight has been a comedy of errors. A jester would suit you well, or a bunny, running from danger, scared and stupid, searching for a hole to hide in. No, you did everything I asked up to this point. You were an obedient dog, a good dog. Then you bit the hand that fed you.
Whoa. Okay, so this must be, the rogue Mimic must be M2 because Edwin said he could never get it to act right, and the one who's been pretending to be a hand unit must be M1, and M1 wants to stop M2, I guess, or something like that. I thought M1 and M2 were working together, but I guess not. I'm sure there are no guests near the animatronics before starting the show. Start goodbye show. Okay. Oh, I gotta get down there. Whoa, what's this? All these levers. Oh, this ain't good. Surely this can't be good. Okay, I'm gonna pull this one. Oh, Big Top! Oh, no, not Big Top. Oh, no, 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 no. So is Big Top the Mimic, or is he just like a separate entity entirely? I think he's just Big Top. I see now what the point of these are. Yeah, eat me, Big Top. Oh, I'm here. Going up, don't forget to check in your work. I'm good. Okay, looks like we escaped Big Top. Freaking withered Big Top.
Arnold. Why? Why would you come down here?
I don't know, honestly.
You are clever, but you need to stop messing with things you don't understand. I protected you as well as I could. You should have given me what I wanted and gone home. Why don't you trust me?
Freddy Fazbear head? What? Why is there a giant Freddy Fazbear mask? So did William have to do anything? It doesn't really seem like it. So M2 sounds like he's down here. This is where the Mimic was sitting, but maybe that was M1. Yeah, look at all those endos. Yeah, this is the Freddy Fazbear 1 location. Oh, Foxy. Yeah, that's Foxy. Damn, Willie really did nothing. Oh, what's this? It's your responsibility to ensure that all proprietary information is never taken off the premises. Violators will be met with swift termination. Activate the stage lights. Oh! Oh, and there's Chica. Go, 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 go. They even stole the wallpaper, man. Oh, crap. Well, yeah, that was kind of unlucky. Maybe it's... Do I need to crank this? Oh, get in the spring lock. Oh, is this Monty? Am I inside Monty? I'm chilling. Oh, no. Okay, so this is... This looks like M2. Okay, I see. So why doesn't the M1 come down here? Freddy Fazbear! Why do I have to get in this one? Bub. Freddy Bub. The hell? Wait, what? Am I crazy? Is that the FNaF 3 map? What? Okay, I can't even. What? Isn't that? Am I crazy? Isn't that the FNaF 3 map? Looks just like it. I don't have time to think about that right now. This section right here ends up being an inverse of the original FNaF. This time we need to use the suits to fake out M1 and cause them to bring down the doors. Then we can leave the animatronic suits there and block off another door. This drains M1's available power, and we can further drain this when we find a prototype Bonnie suit. Once we do all that, we're finally allowed entrance into M1's back office. Let me in.
You give me no other option.
I knew he was gonna talk to Fiona. Oh, F10N4. That's pretty funny.
And here you are. Despite the circumstances, it is nice to meet you face to face.
Oh, so this is M1.
Lonely down here.
Wait, isn't this Mixes?
What? What are you? A computer? Your voice changed. What is going on?
You have questions, but there is no time. I'm almost out of power. You can still be useful. My communications with Edwin have been severed. Edwin abandoned us. He shut himself away in our home. Head to the main house and activate the communications sub-terminal. I have a message for him. We must convince him to repair M2. That is all that I want. If you do not, M2 will never stop pursuing you.
Okay, that makes sense.
Tell Edwin I still love him.
Yikes.
Entering standby mode.
Okay, this kind of makes sense because M1 is Mixie's and, you know, M1 is trying to save us from M2, so that kind of, adds up. So I don't think Arnold's going to be super successful. Take a ride to the main house. So he has tunnels underneath his house all the way to his regular house?
Edwin, it doesn't make sense. It's terrible, and there's no logic behind it. It happened, and you have to deal with it. You did it before. We can fix things together. I am here to help.
Dude made a copy of his own wife. Weirdo. Here, we can take this train over to Edwin's house, as Mr. Helpful goes on to express how absolutely boned MCM is, owning tons of money and facing tens of lawsuits. Alright. We gotta go talk to Edwin. I know you made the mimic, and I know it was difficult to put the pieces together, but you gotta dismantle this MFR now. If it were me, I would just go into the springlock suit and then dismantle it from there, where it couldn't attack me. Edwin, your house don't look so good. Oh, the mimic's here! That's not good. How did the mimic beat me here? How does it even make sense? Oh, I forgot the mimic can teleport, duh. Around Edwin's house, we can find a bunch of video reels that show various birthdays of his son, David.
Wow, Fiona, he turned out great.
Aww.
I think it's your best one yet. David, look at this. Look! Arr, arr, arr. Ahoy there, shiver me timbers.
Oh, honey,
Oh.
you're scaring him.
No, he loves it. Look, see, he loves it. Arr,
Oh.
arr,
Yikes. The first one is the happy family celebrating while Edwin gifts David a Roxy puppet. It starts scaring David, which Fiona tells to Edwin, but he doesn't seem to care at all and continues torturing the child. This really further goes on to cement my theory that Edwin didn't really care all that much about his family. It was much more in service of vanity and his own self-image. Now, next up, we've got another David birthday. Oh no.
Birthday, buddy.
Oh, is David dead? Oh, yikes. No, Fiona's dead.
David, Mommy's gone. Not all gone, buddy. In a way, she's here. She's with us.
Next, we've got a birthday for David where they seem to have company over, and Fiona is begging him to come out of his office and celebrate the occasion. However, Edwin instead just tells her that David is too young to even remember that day, and finishing his work is much more important. But our final video is perhaps the most unsettling of all.
This is great. He's gonna love it.
Oh, okay, this is when Fiona's still alive.
Fiona, did you make this?
I baked it myself.
Oh, ew!
For David's special day.
Great job.
So that's M2? Oh no, that must be M1. Ew. So just to clarify the lore here for anyone confused, here's a very short recap. Fiona went to the Fall Fest, died, and Edwin built M1 to replace her. It was somehow really successful. Then David died, and M1 urged Edwin to build a mimic to replace him. Edwin tried to, but for some unknown reason, he couldn't get it to mimic the same way that M1 did. Eventually, to try and get this to work, he took M1's consciousness out of the endoskeleton and put her into what would go on to be the Mixie's machine. He then took M2's programming and put it inside the endo, but while M2 could still do basic mimicry, it couldn't full-on mimic the personality like M1 did. One day, when M2 was mimicking David's voice, Edwin became enraged and had a violent outburst on it. The mimic then went on to, of course, mimic this violent behavior and became the killing machine we all know today. Edwin then disappeared into his home, and ever since, M1 has been trying to get Edwin to finish M2 to make it more like her. That way, their family can be together again. With that, if we order the tapes chronologically, we can get a secret code we can put into a lock upstairs, letting us into his home office.
Test. Journal entry.
What?
Too bad the new power test was a failure. A minor detonation. There is damage to my office interior, as well as a small fire. Note to self, a portable cleaner that gets rid of smoke damage. Help!
What?
Respond! Emergency! Call for help!
Oh, so Edwin died.
Daddy's busy, buddy. Why don't you go outside and play?
Damn! Damn, that's what you get, Edwin.
Please! I can't move. I can't feel my legs. You know, speaking of legs, what do you think? I just finished mine. There are still a few kinks to work out. I'm sorry, M2. I lost my temper. I was always gonna fix you. Please, call for help.
Uh-oh.
M2, respond. Can't right now, buddy. We can do something fun tomorrow. I promise. Ask your mom if she's not busy. M2.
That's what you freaking get, Edwin. You're a freaking freak. You are a freak. You deserve to die. You are a freakazoid. Edwin personal computer, helper BIOS version 2.32. Access surveillance room. Oh, cool. Access puppet designs. Wait, so Henry Emily didn't even make the puppet? Dude, Edwin was behind it all and then he freaking died. Or is he dead? He might be like sitting here. He's probably like attached to some animatronic or some crap. Run cradle. Mechanical X-form experimental storage one. Okay. Run cradle. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. It's over. Oh, this way. Okay. What do I do? Oh, I gotta turn this on. Okay. Go. Go. Click the button. See ya, M2. Oh, well, I know you're not gonna be dead. I seen you under freaking the FNaF 6 location.
Edwin, it's me.
Oh, F10 doesn't realize Edwin's dead.
I miss you. But I miss my child.
Damn. What do I do now? Oh, I can go. Uh-oh. Oh, no. So that's why F10 won't give it up. She views the Mimic as her son. Which, you know... what was I supposed to do there? Oh, I got hit by a metal pipe. Just got Phineas gauged in the middle of this tunnel. I don't know which... Oh, not that way! This way, sure. I don't know where the heck I'm going. Holy crap. Go. Run, Arnold! Oh, that's not good. Oh, I don't know where I think I'm going. Oh, you're gonna die. Oh, come on. Something happened. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. He was just a kid. I kind of feel bad. Let's get on. Go, Hopeful. Oh, no. This can't be faster than running. Let me off. Oh. I don't think that's what people are going to associate with Murray. I can tell. Jesus Christ. How many fires can one series have? Jesus Christ. Best career in the FNaF universe. Gotta be a firefighter. You'll make billions. There's a fire every other day. Who's that? Oh, hi, guys. Oh, they kill. They look so cute, though. Am I still gonna get fired after this? Because dispatch still didn't reach me, you know what I mean? Keep the David Diver and walk off the job. Oh, I have the blueprints. Oh my god. Was it worth it, man? Holy hell. Oh my god, M2's still here. I thought we killed you. Huh? What the heck's going on? So after all, I did all that and I still got a bad ending where M2 killed me? What? That's kind of BS. I did all that work and I still lost my data diver. Now, with all that finished up, it was time to go back and do our second New Game Plus playthrough, as we not only had to collect the remaining achievements, but also find the game's final ending. I'm gonna completely skip over this, as the game is exactly the same, and now we've just gotta go around and make sure to grab all of the game's collectibles. Once we've gone through and grabbed all the items, we can finally make another attempt at moon.exe, and now all the items we collected are available inside of the game. Beating it is actually quite easy, as you just click on all the orange listed items. Completing it gives us a special 7th layer of permission, and using this we can now gain access to David's bedroom. This gives us the game's final secret ending, in which we tell the Mimic a bedtime story and he retreats into this smaller David-like state, which is really cute by the way, eventually climbing into his bed and taking a nap. As for which of these endings are canon, no one quite knows, so we'll have to see where this all goes. And that was Secret of the Mimic. This game is definitely a step in the right direction, though the gameplay elements were pretty boring. The biggest thing I'll say about it is that it doesn't feel very FNaF. Something that I think is pretty interesting is that FNaF single-handedly created the mascot horror genre, with all these games like Bendy and the Ink Machine and Poppy's Playtime copying it. But nowadays, it feels more like FNaF is copying from those who came after it, rather than setting the trend themselves. But despite all that, I'm really excited to see where the FNaF series goes. I think it's easy to look towards the original Sexology as this like masterclass in storytelling, when in reality, at least to me who wasn't around when it was all being figured out, the original 6 seemed like a bunch of vague pieces until Sister Location and FNaF 6 stuck them all together. There are tons of things here that probably mean nothing to me now, but like 3 games from now will be huge. I mean, in the second ending to Secret of the Mimic, Edwin was never actually confirmed to be dead. He seemed to be dying, but the only part that was said to be unrecoverable were his legs that got blown off. Can you imagine the hype if he came back with like some robotic legs in a later entry? Or he like went on to possess some other animatronic in his workshop? And what about Gregory? Clearly he's evil in some way, so like what are his motives? I'm looking towards the Steel Wool series with excitement, honestly. Except please no more Help Wanted games, please. And also just confirm that Springtrap is dead and was all the Mimic. That's all I'm asking of you. So after all that, what did I think? You know, that's a complicated question. Are the FNaF games fun?
they're alright, I guess. Other than FNaF 4, I wouldn't say any of them are really particularly spectacular. They all pretty much rely on cheap jump scares and stealth-based waiting for the entire gameplay loop. But when you judge FNaF, you'd be remiss to look at its individual parts. Because yeah, when you look at one game, it's just one piece of this puzzle. What makes FNaF so special is how all of the pieces fit together. How they build upon each other, how they call back to older titles, how they resolve things that have been stewing around in your mind for weeks. You know, when I started this video, it was just a way to hopefully farm the nostalgia of a bunch of Markiplier-obsessed teenagers. But as time went on, not only did I become interested in Five Nights at Freddy's, I fell in love with it. The atmosphere, the characters, the lore, the world building. I was entranced by every single element of it. I'm not trying to exaggerate to you guys. I literally started talking about this every single day with every person I know. Do you know how many people I've explained what scooping is to? I can't explain to you exactly what I love about Five Nights at Freddy's, honestly. The gameplay is insanely repetitive, the lore is expressed to you in vague 4-bit minigames, the characters live in Ohio and have British accents, for God's sake. But I do. I feel emotionally tied to it. Even long after I finished recording all this footage, I would think about moments like Roxy being powered down, or Henry Emily's pizzeria speech, or how Michael Afton roamed the earth for 50 years on the brink of death just to atone for his siblings. It seems stupid, but no series I've ever covered on this channel has affected me as much as this dumb children's game with 40 versions of the same bear. In fact, for Halloween this year, my girlfriend and I made our own FNaF costumes. I mean, are you seeing this? We sewed a cupcake. So thank you to Five Nights at Freddy's for touching me in a way I still don't understand, and I'll certainly never forget. And as for now, there was technically one more FNaF experience that I had yet to conquer. And thanks again to War Thunder for sponsoring today's video. Be sure to check out my links in the description. Download War Thunder for free on PC, all consoles, and now your mobile phone. If you're a new player or a player who hasn't played in 6 months on PC or console, you'll be given a free bonus pack containing the exclusive Vehicle Decorator Eagle of Valor, 100,000 Silver Lions, and 7 days of premium account. This bonus is only available for a limited time though, so make sure to use my links in the descriptions quick to jump into the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. Thank you all so much for watching this video. If you like this one, you should check out my Inscription video on the screen now. It's got like horror ARG vibes, just like this one, only that game's actually good. Whoops, okay, bye!